We gon' separate live, jazz. You might understand me. Am is better than damn. Old is better than no. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drop. D57, nigga on his down quick. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. D57, I laid his ass down quick. Fly, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Oh, with all that shit. 20, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round drought, pick that's how I ball. Bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap. I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller on the jump pick. D57 lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the bitch. Blah. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. C-Mo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid him back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bag, they count pick. All over in the bout shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you, bro. Free up, man. I thought you the number one trap pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drought pick. Don't turn off the phone. It's time for this meeting. Had to grind for the shadows all the way on me. I'm on the trap shit. You niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through. They know I keep going mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them flex, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking trap pick. D57, me gon' lay his ass down quick. These scared something bad is all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, 10s, or no seeds. NBA drop pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drop pick.
I'm a little better when I'm out the pills. He talking too much, put the Drake to a grill. Slide through the A trying to kill me a kill. Post on the 9 trying to kill me a hat. Feeling like water, let's speak on the face. Smoking on to the face out the pit. Eat me for baby.
They know where I'm at. Yeah.
Nigga on the war, nigga know to be ready. Hand in the slammer, he just no telling. He coming home slamming shit like he million. Got on my ass, I got tired of disgracing. My bitch got a body, she came with a Billy. Bows in the attic, I'm feeling like Billy.
Bows in the attic, I'm feeling like Billy. Hey.
Boys in if I hop out the car, boy, you know we gon' spin again. I'ma call him my evil twin. This a Q37, you know we gon' spread the pin. And ain't no not to fuck with me. Do it so out of town, ain't no nigga touching me. And ain't no nigga booking me. I ain't squashing no beat, nigga know that this stuff with me, yo. Drive out, gang red light, no tag. Jamming that gun I don't like pro, man. Dr. Miami, I'm dropping the bag. Leo, she running, we snatching the jag. Leo, she running, we taking the car. Get on my body when I pop and bar. Smoking no gas, this shit come from rock. Feel like the money on my head, so I'm sliding through the city.
What a bad little bitch.
Yeah. When I hopping in college, you got you a gun.
You know we like exotic bitches.
I catch an A-game nigga, super
5'5".
and I bet I put one in these fitted.
Yeah.
Two when I slide through the city. Backside got it, can't go out like Ricky. Yo, camping on wax, she ain't did shit, gangsta. We're around town, you got both of your bangle. Bump down game, boy, the shit can get dicey. 513 says you wanna be famous. Freestyle shit, they gon' put me on famous. 513 says you wanna be famous. Freestyle shit, they gon' put me on famous.
You know you a bitch, you know you a hoe.
Yo.
You know I get active for real.
For real. Put down the Glock on hop in the field. Throw them one track for that clips on the steel. These niggas say they got bodies, they don't got nobody. Little niggas just stop out of camping. We might just stand on your block and shoot shit out the traces before niggas say he won't steady. We send a shot out the car and we don't do no arguing. We flipping shit just like a mattress. Heard you got booked for your 50. I dumped the whole 50, then disappear just like a magic. I disappear on your block like I'm Casper. Goes into New Year, hear about the lesson. Let the boy lick it, he did have a bladder. I get off a perk and I aim a little better. Buddhist be fight like the devil. I don't do the cover while you trying to settle. Bro got a gun, but I caught the Beretta. I call it them, kill them, they slap out whatever. Yo.
Man, y'all know what the fuck going on. Y'all niggas know what the fuck going on. Devin Haney, undisputed champion. Let's go. It's Haney time. Haney. My boy Big Bang in the building. My boy Cassidy. What up, Cass? It's Haney time. Undisputed lightweight champion. Man, George Kambosos got exposed. I was telling y'all, George Kambosos was going to get exposed. And man, shout out to Devin Haney. Took care of business. You know, dominated George Kambosos for 12 rounds. He gave him a boxing lesson. That was easy work, bro. Easy money. Dominated George Kambosos. And Devin Haney made it look easy, bro. I was telling you guys, George Kambosos was a hype job. He was a fucking hype job. He was a one-hit wonder, bro. These people was hyping this dude up so much just because he beat Teofimo Lopez, bro. And man, I didn't believe that shit. You know, I don't believe the hype, nigga. Don't believe the hype. You feel me? Real talk, man. I really know this boxing shit. And I knew Devin Haney was going to beat his ass. And that's exactly what happened. Devin Haney beat the fuck out of George Kambosos. Made that shit look easy. What? Haney. That's right, MMA champ. It's Haney time. Told you years ago it was Haney time back then, nigga. And what you see now. You know what I'm saying? The real undisputed lightweight champion of the world. No bullshit ass undisputed. No fake undisputed. You know what I'm saying? Let's be real about the situation. Devin Haney did this shit the right way, bro. He went to this man's backyard and beat the shit out of George Kambosos, bro. Let's go. What's up with it? Big Cass, Big Butch in the building. What up? Where you at, MMA champ?
It's Haney time.
Devin Haney undisputed, bro. Because he loves boxing, bro. Let's go, Haney.
It's Haney time, man. It's Haney time, man. It's Haney time. They can hear me. It's Haney time.
You're right about that, Cassidy. It's time, bro.
What did the champ go do? What did the champ go do after he collected the belt?
The hard way, bro. He had to go to this man's backyard like Terrence Crawford did Ricky Burns to get his belt. Just like Spence. Just like great champions, bro. And he became undisputed. Like when they was fighting, they wasn't going for undisputed right there. Devin Haney became undisputed. Devin Haney became undisputed at 23 years old. Devin Haney became a millionaire at 20 years old, bro. This is unheard of in the sport of boxing. He's doing shit that's never been done before. Floyd Mayweather wasn't a millionaire at that age, bro. He wasn't his own promoter at that age. Devin Haney doing some big things in the sport of boxing. I feel like Devin Haney, pound for pound, is one of the best fighters in the world right now, Cassidy. Honestly, he deserves it, bro. He proved it last night. He got it the hard way, bro.
110,000%. I put him in my top 3 because he went over.
Hey,
his name's in there with Jack Johnson.
Cassidy, bro, for giving this kid his credit, bro. I appreciate it. Go ahead, Cassidy.
100%.
Cook, bro.
I've been watching Devin. 100%, man. I've been watching Devin Haney before. I've been watching Tank. I've been watching Devin Haney since he was in the Mayweather gym, training with Floyd Mayweather Senior. You get me? Learning from the greats, learning from Floyd. I told you, I was watching him since he was 15 to about 17. I was like, yeah, this guy, he looks like the next Mayweather to me. He looks like, not to say, following his footsteps or whatever, but he's cutting his own, he's making his own career. Like, we ain't comparing him to no other fighter. He fights like Devin Haney. You get me? That jab. You get me? The footwork, the ring IQ, the heart. Come on, man.
And that boy got
He made George Kambosos look average. He made George Kambosos look average. Who's disposed of George Kambosos like that? He disposed him.
I know, bro. That shit was amazing, Cassidy. Like, Devin Haney came out there popping that jabs in round number 1. You know what I mean? And we know that the jab is the most important punch in boxing. That's the first punch that they teach you when you start training.
He took him to school. There was no answer for Kambosos. He beat the shit out of him psychologically in a boxing. And I'm tired of people talking about he was running. Kambosos tried to use that as an excuse already.
And Kambosos was the one backing up. Devin Haney was standing right in front of him. Devin Haney was walking him down. That was George Kambosos backing up. Devin Haney was manhandling that boy in that ring, bruh.
Yeah. How you talking about he's a boy? The boy was manhandling. How's the boy manhandling you?
Him a boy
How's the boy
manhandling you? Whoop his ass. Facts, Cassidy. Keep cooking, Cassidy. Go ahead, bro. You cooking.
Hey, now Kambosos, you're the one that was talking about, this boy, you do what you're told, boy, this and that. No. You're going to do what you're told now. And you're going to take that rematch, give Devin Haney another paycheck for easy work. What did the champ go and do after he collected the jewelry? He went back home or wherever he went to and went to go purchase some more jewelry because he works hard for that. You get me? I don't want to hear anyone talking about he's boring, this and that. What do you want this guy? Don't you want him to have his faculties?
Those are the haters.
Don't you want him to have his faculties?
They try to deflect and try to take away from the man's victory. They just so mad that Devin Haney became the undisputed champion. Those were the same guys that said he was an email champion. And he wasn't ready. He didn't deserve a fight. Now he done proved everybody wrong, and they still finding something to bitch about. That's what they did, bro. I'm so happy.
Respect what Haney's saying, man. Bro. Yeah. Respect what Devin Haney said. He says that email stuff, that's no longer, you can't call him that no more. That's no longer he got all the belts. No more email, no more pride champ, no more none of this more shit. He said you got to respect him now. So give him his juice. Give him his flowers, man. Kambosos, you better take that rematch, boy. You better take that rematch. You better take that rematch, boy. There's no one for you to turn and run.
Take that rematch. It'll be like Canelo Alvarez ducking the rematch. But this is in his hometown. It's like, I mean, it's terrible, bro. What do you think George Kambosos will do? Do you think he'll take the rematch or will he duck it?
I'm hearing people talking about he should retire. He might retire or he might take a tin can. Try and fight Devin Haney again. No. You run that back. You run that right back, Mr. Kambosos. You run it right back. And Devin Haney earned himself some Australian fans.
Mm-hmm. He did, bro. The way he conducted himself, he never got outside of his character. Like, that's what Kambosos wanted. And, like, as a Devin Haney fan, I was definitely upset when Kambosos called him a snitch and all of that stuff. Running his mouth, calling him a boy. I didn't like that shit.
He apologized for that. He manned up and went to his locker room and he apologized for that. You get me? And Bill Haney was standing right there.
Devin Haney got on his ass about that rat shit. What's up with that rat shit? You need to knock that shit off. He got on his ass about that. You seen that?
Yeah. Bill Haney was standing right there saying, "Yo, George, what's up with that? Where'd you get that rat shit from, boy?"
Hey, Bill Haney was on his ass. Hey, Bill Haney was like, "Who told you to say that shit? That shit was for you." I ain't gonna lie. Who gave you that? Somebody put that in your head to say some dumb shit like that, and it backfired on your stupid ass.
Hey, he would have done a better job of the Chris Rock and Will Smith. That's who George Kambosos needs to go and chill and train with now, because he deserves a Grammy for that performance that he put on before the fight. He deserves a Grammy. All this set out of war, deception.
Hey, he was capping like a motherfucker, wasn't he?
Shut the fuck up. He was eating his own shit. He was eating that kangaroo nuts. He was talking kangaroo nuts out of his mouth.
I ain't never seen no shit like that. He was so focused on like winning a press conference or winning a face-off. But when he got up in that ring, we didn't see that same energy, bro, that I saw at the face-off.
We saw nothing. This is why Devin Haney is one of the best technicians in the world. He's up there with Bevo for one of the best technicians. There's technicians. You got Bevo, you got Devin Haney, you got your Shakors, you got your Lomachenkos, you got your who else? You got your Stephen Fultons. Shout out to Stephen Fulton as well. A very great performance. He put that Roman guy in a technical body bag. You get me? Took it to the art of boxing. The skill, that's the art of war. You get me?
Well, it's good.
Yo, what's up, man, Mark, man? What's up?
He cooking right now, bro. He
Hey,
cooking.
I'm tired of-
Shelton Moore. And the new, undisputed, lightweight champion of the world from California, Devin the Dream Haney. Man, hey, I ain't gonna lie, Shelton Moore. I'm so proud of Devin Haney, bro. Like, man.
Trust me, fam. Yeah. How's he, fam? He complete. Errol Spence ain't undisputed yet. The guy's 30 plus, man. This, you know how long it takes for people.
He went in on EJ.
What?
He took a chance
Come
to go
on, man.
at EJ
This
right
motherfucker is 23 years old.
Come on, man.
And this is what makes it for me, fellas. This is what makes it for me. The way people been shitting on Haney for 2 years, shitting all over this dude.
Exactly.
Hey,
And look
Shelton,
at him
they
now.
only do black fighters like that. You notice that?
Look at him now. Yeah, look at him now. He's the man. So
Look at him now.
Listen, man, this shit. OG, listen, let me just say this, man. This shit, I mean, they need to make a movie about Devin Haney. I mean, this motherfucker, a whole organization created rules just so this man couldn't have his opportunity. Then he finally gets the shit, and his father can't come to the fucking fight. But he says, fuck that shit. I'm still gonna go over there, and I'm still gonna whoop that bitch ass nigga's ass.
They tried to steal his dad. They tried to steal the moment. They tried to steal the moment away from his dad. They tried to make the dad not be there to see his son wrap them belts around his waist. What the fuck?
Man, this shit was epic. We witnessed history last night, my nigga.
Yeah. We gonna rinse this out.
In the post fight. Yeah. I like what he said in the post fight. He said, all that shit y'all want to say about me, the email, the this, the that. Yeah. I'm all of that now.
I'm the top dog.
I'm sorry, LB. You're gonna have to tell Tank or his managers or whatnot. We run this boat now. We run the ship now. Forget all this. He puts butts in seats and who fucking all this other shit. We don't care about that. We got the belts. We the true champion. You get me? We fought the harder competition. No offense to anyone else in the 135-pound division, but Devin Haney done what he said he was gonna do. You get me? He said he was going to. What the fuck? You see when he's when he's a young G and he's holding up the belts like this. He's holding the belts up. And then now he's holding it. Come on, man. That's a dream, man. That's the dream, man. That's what we all want to do when we're in this boxing stuff, man.
Bro,
we want to fulfill our dreams.
I've never seen an undisputed fight like be so one-sided.
One-sided.
Like, the only one was Terrence Crawford in Ndongo when Crawford just beat the shit out of Ndongo in 3 rounds.
But wait, H. This is why they discredit these type of undisputed runs. You get me? Because they make it look so easy. He made Kambosos look like a tin can. He made Kambosos look like a tin can. Man. He said, one of the 4 horsemen, I'm the emperor. Shut the fuck up, man.
But you see the way how they try to move the goalposts now? They saying, well, Floyd would have stopped Kambosos, and y'all comparing Devin Haney to Floyd. Man, get the fuck out of here, nigga. That man put on a masterclass performance. He's not Floyd Mayweather. He's Devin Haney.
That's why I said he's carving out his own career. He's carving out his own career.
Exactly. They trying to move the goalpost.
You remember what Roy said? Roy said, y'all say I don't fight nobody. I just make them look like they nobody.
Hey, good one. Show him my OG spitting the truth, man. Devin Haney he said it before the fight when he's sitting on the fucking free. Kambosos, the guy, the interviewer, and Devin Haney. Devin Haney sitting on that black leather chair, and he told Kambosos to his face, I'm gonna make you look average. I am gonna take everything away from you that you are good at. I know when you're gonna do it. I know everything. Come on, man.
He didn't even look average, though. He looked like a straight fucking bum. This nigga, at best, he won a single round in that fight. 1 round at best. That's being generous.
I had to fight 11 after that 0. I had to fight 11-0, 1 even for Haney.
I think that's being generous, OG. Real shit. I'm not even trolling. That's being generous.
Hey, EJ gave him 3 rounds. Not EJ. Yeah, Electro did give him 3 rounds.
Ass, though. I ain't gonna lie, that shit was so easy. That fight, it wasn't even close, dog. So what I want to do right now is welcome JFL to the panel. JFL, Devin Haney. undisputed champion.
Haney.
Yeah. Hey, yo, hey, Shmoney.
The real undisputed JFL, the real one, Sheldon Moore, like you said, a real undisputed. Not a fake one like T.O., but a real undisputed, right? Like Terrence Crawford, just like Crawford.
No dispute. There is no argument. He is the champion.
Hey, I want to say, you can hear me, bro?
Yup.
Okay, you usually see the volume, John,
we hear you.
moving. All right, bet. I want to say this, man. You know I'm all about that free smoke, sign, seal, and deliver always. And it's always about, for me, sportsmanship in boxing. Now, I got to give Kambosos his credit, bro. That's first and foremost for making this fight happen, for saying, you know, he's from a different cloth, he's from a different breed, and he was talking that talk prior to any other talks. That's Kambosos. And Kambosos definitely has a unique style to him. The thing is, he didn't execute his game plan. Yeah, I mean, he got gears to him, bro, but Haney just got levels. Haney has levels. And it was crazy. Haney did it on the calm note. Yeah, I mean, outboxed him for sure. Yeah, I mean, but he definitely damn sure took some punches, some few punches, great hard punches from Kambosos. With the right hand.
That scar on his face came from a headbutt. George Kambosos couldn't even fuck with him when it came to boxing skills. He was trying to get dirty, use headbutts and elbows. You seen that shit?
Hey, bro, what I'm saying is, I would say it was in motion. I don't think it was intentional, which is the big difference for me when I watched the matchup. Yeah, I mean, so I don't think it was intentional. It was just going with the flow, with the a lot of tie up and shit like that. Yeah, I mean, but like he Kambosos caught Haney with a few good lefts, a few hard punches. You know what I'm saying? But it wasn't enough. You know what I'm saying? He couldn't get it in the inside. Haney defense was superb. Another Mayweather performance. I want to use Mayweather's name in this aspect, but it was Haney time for real. And Haney definitely displayed levels to his skills. Distance, range, and keeping his hands busy.
Facts, JFL.
Hey, let me step in here.
What up, D? What up, D?
What up, baby? Hey,
what time is it, D?
It ain't nothing but Haney time, and I gotta step in here. I gotta step in here, and I gotta say something real.
Yo, Uncle D.
What's going on?
Let him get his bars off real quick. Go ahead, D.
Hey, salute to the panel. Hey, man, I just want to say, as my boy Young B will always say, I told y'all he wouldn't win no more than 2 rounds. It was nothing he can do. Whether his daddy showed up or not, he was going to beat his ass. Now, let me get a little bit more real on this. I've always said the thing that made me doubt Devin Haney over Shakur is his ability to fight on the inside. He showed me something this fight. He grabbed on the inside. And I said this before the fight. I said, hey, all you got to do is jab the whole night, throw the 1-2. He get in the inside, grab him, reset him. And he did that. He showed that. He showed maturity, bro. I'm spot on. Y'all not listen to me. When I tell y'all something, listen to me. Same thing gonna happen with Spence and Crawford. I ain't gonna even go into detail.
Somebody got background, bro.
That's me. That's why I said I ain't gonna be here long.
No, you good, bro.
I'm in my cigar factory, man.
I'm making sure you cook.
I'm enjoying the show. I had to get Haney his props, bro. He showed me everything that I wanted to see in a fighter.
Haney.
Hey, he showed me everything I wanted to see in a fighter. The little things that I look for when I call greatness, he showed it to me. Hey,
facts. I was telling you, D. Devin Haney was the best young fighter. I told you Devin Haney was better than Shakur Stevenson, and he showed it last night.
No. Wait a minute. I didn't say that.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
I'm not going that far.
He is better than Shakur Stevenson. That's why he's ranked high on the pound for pound list.
That's your opinion.
Devin Haney's ranked number 3 on the pound for pound right now. He's an undisputed champion. Shakur's still playing catch up. Shakur still got work to do. How many belts? Wait. Devin Haney undisputed like Crawford, nigga. Motherfucking Shakur Stevenson only got 2 belts, nigga. That shit ain't enough. Get your weight
Wait a
up.
minute, H. Wait a minute, H.
And Devin Haney, when they fight, he gonna beat his little ass. I
Hey.
told you he too little. Devin Haney gonna manhandle that boy. We've been working on that. I told you Devin Haney was a good inside fighter. But I'm sorry. Go ahead, D. I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro.
Hey, but look, H. Hey, listen to me. I'm not gonna give him that over Shakur yet. Not yet. I like Shakur a lot. You know that, and don't fault me for that.
Hey, even though he's ranked higher on the pound for pound list.
Hey, yes, that's right. But I'm still gonna go with the fighter that I believe in. I don't care nothing about everybody pound for pound list is suggested. So I ain't mad at you for having your opinion.
So let me ask you. Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
I ask you a question, brother?
Go ahead.
You can hear me, D?
Yes.
So D, who has accomplished more, Devin Haney or Shakur Stevenson?
At this point, because of what he just did last night, Devin Haney. But up until that moment, it was Shakur, and I'm not willing to change because it all happened in one night. That's the only reason.
So you got Shakur ranked ahead of Devin Haney on the pound for pound list?
On my
on
pound
your
for pound list, yes.
On your
yes.
pound for pound?
On
Hell
mine.
no. Hell no.
Hey, but that's my opinion. I
Well,
can have an opinion.
it's yours.
Hey, and can I argue it? Can I argue it?
All right, go ahead. But let me say my argument first, and it's a very simple argument. He put on a masterclass performance against a 3-belt unified lineal champion at 23 years old in front of 50,000 opposing fans.
Facts, in the man's country.
In the man's country.
At 23. Younger than Shakur.
Okay. And Shakur has never. I mean, did you see the odds? Did you see the odds for that fight? It was basically an almost even fight, at least in terms of the odds. I don't think Shakur has ever been below a 4-1 favorite in any fight. So go ahead, OG. That's my case.
Okay, now listen to mine. First of all, I want to say the difference in Shakur is Shakur has done everything. They didn't even want him to take certain fights. I can't think of the name of the guy from Argentina, but he took that fight on. They both wore red shoes. I can't think of his name. And that guy was good. He was undefeated. I think he might have had one loss or whatever, and he might have been a champion or whatever. They said, don't take the fight. He took the fight. Okay, he took the fight. Boom, boom, boom. He won the title. He moved up to 130. He's unified 130. And everybody know that he's going to win 130. He's going to unify that one, and then he's going to go to 135. And when he goes to 135, he's going to be a problem at 135. And the reason why I like him so much, because he doesn't just spar at 120 and 130. That dude been sparring Ugas, Crawford, and them all them. He been ready, man. And he's confident in himself that he says he's the best boxer in the world. And I seen him in Haney, even though Haney was younger. I just saw a little bit more mental and skills more. It's just a little. He's not a lot more ahead. Put it like this. Let me say this. Not to take nothing away from Devin Haney. I think Devin Haney is the better athlete. I will say that. I just think he's not there as the skills, the adversity that he faces. It's a lot of things that come with it, and how you handle those things. Like even in that fight right there, Kambosos just was not. And let me say this: you made your point about he beat a unified champion. Let's be honest. Do you really think Kambosos is top 5?
Hey, real quick.
No. I'm asking you that question, and you answer.
Hold on. What was your question?
Really think,
that's y'all.
you have to answer this. Do you really think right now, 135, Kambosos is the top 5, 135 pounds?
Yes.
So you think? Let me go down my list. You think he can beat Tank?
No.
you
I'll
think
tell you, he could be
Shakur?
Ryan Garcia.
Wait a minute. Even though Shakur ain't there, I'm asking you a question. Do you think he could be Shakur?
No, but like you
Wait,
said,
no, no,
Shakur
no,
ain't
no,
there.
no, 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 no. Do you think he
Or
can
the
be
103rd
Lomachenko?
pounder.
Do you think he can be Lomachenko?
No, that's two names. Okay.
Now, do you think if Teofimo Lopez was in his right mind and went back into that fight and fought him again, you think he'd be? Would you
Well,
bet money
we
that?
can't say that,
No, no, no.
OG,
Wait a minute.
because
I understand that. Wait a minute. No, no, no. Yes, we
he
can
beat
say that.
T.O.
Because wait a minute. Wait a minute. He did, but I'm asking you a question. Right now, your life depends on it. Teofimo stays at 135. They do a rematch. Who would you bet your money on if they said this is life or death situation? Who you think gonna win that fight?
Hey, bro, let me ask you a question.
Yeah,
Hold on.
yeah, I thought so. I see.
Hold
I
on.
put it. I put it in some
Man.
bad terms on him.
Real quick
Nah,
though,
but
real
man,
quick.
that's a close fight. But still, you gotta listen, man. George beat T.O. So
He
I,
did.
you
He did. I give
know
him
what I'm
that. I
saying? You
give him
gotta
that.
give him credit for that.
But you know, and I know that if they went in there and he went in there with a game plan of being
Hey,
retarded and mentally that was mental. That's why I knew. That's why I knew he didn't have a chance against Devin Haney. And H Money would tell you that. I said Devin Haney ain't no fucking fool. Devin Haney finna go ahead
true.
and box his boy head off.
Hey, true. That's your name, right?
Yeah.
We're gonna keep it true for truth, right? I mean,
Okay.
yeah, you was talking to my man up above me right now, right? So I hear you in that Teofimo Lopez situation when it comes to Kamboso. I was saying Tio should definitely take that rematch and go back to the drawing board and knowing the skill set he had and execute a different strategy and game plan towards a Kamboso. But Kamboso was already, better timing. You know what I'm saying? He had the most edge in that fight. That's the reason why he got that victory. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna downplay Kamboso's skill set because Teofimo ain't show up as I thought he would. You know what I mean?
Hey,
But
and I agree
here's
with
the
you on
thing.
that.
But here's the thing though. If they rematch, I'm saying it's a possible trilogy, bruh.
With who? Tiafimo?
I think.
Exactly.
Hey, my man. I think it would
So
be a great fight. I
for
think it
two
would
out
be
of
a great
three,
fight.
who you got? For 2 out of 3, who you got in that one?
I would roll with Teofimo because the thing about you want
I
to
would
know
roll
my
with
honest
I would
opinion.
roll with
Hey, let me.
Camboso, although I know Teofimo might get one victory over him. But the timing and everything, we know that Tio he doesn't switch it up in the ring.
Hey,
No, but let
JFL,
me
let's
say
talk
this.
about Devin Haney, though, bro. This
Hey,
nigga been
Devin
waiting
Haney.
for this moment his whole
Exactly.
motherfucking life.
Exactly.
Let's
That's
talk
what I'm
about
saying.
Devin Haney getting
Not
those
only
belts.
that,
Man, fuck
details,
Teofimo Lopez. He
Listen.
had his
details,
opportunity.
Hey,
details. Hold
bro.
on, H-Wayne. Let me just make this point quick. Bang made a great point yesterday, which is how much credit do you give a fighter that was avoided? And you look at somebody like Lennox Lewis. When people talk about, compare Lennox Lewis to Joe Lewis and Muhammad Ali, one of the points they make is he was ducked by Riddick Bowe. They use that as a point to put Lennox Lewis on that mountaintop. And it's the same thing with Devin Haney. He was ducked by Lomachenko, and he was ducked by Ryan Garcia. He was ducked by all them niggas.
Niggas getting ducked like a motherfucker. That shit is funny,
Exactly.
though.
So you gotta give Devin Haney. You also have to give Devin Haney credit for that, because you know what I'm saying. Ain't his fault that he
So they
couldn't
back
fight
in
those
America?
fights.
Hey,
Is Devin Haney
hey,
back in America?
yo, yo,
They
yo, yo,
already
yo,
back?
yo. Let me
Yo,
I
say
we
want
this.
can
to say
hear you.
Yo, is
I want
Devin
to
Haney
shout
back
out.
in America? Y'all
No,
hear
no,
me?
he ain't back. No, he ain't back. But what you
I
saying,
want to say
D?
shout out. I want
Hey,
to say shout out to Trill Bill and Devin Haney. Congratulations on the victory, and a free smoke salute to Camboso for making it happen, bro. You know what I mean? I
Sir.
want to elaborate even further. You know what I'm saying? But
hey,
I say the floor.
hey. Look, let me put this in here. Take nothing away from Devin Haney, man. Devin Haney been avoided, man. Kambosos know it. He admitted it. Wasn't nobody fight the dude. So you're right. He gets major props from me. But at the same time, all of the fighters that I love been avoided. Shakur been avoided. He had to cry for that Valdez fight. Crawford been avoided. He been crying for this Spence fight. everybody that I like, they've been like that. So, hey, I'm with you on that. I'm 100% with Haney. I just got to put that out there. I'm with Haney on that. I'm with you.
He took Kambosos tools away, bro, and he said, and that's what he basically did. Same thing he did with Gambo. Anyone else wanting to
Hey,
step up
man,
and get their
Haney
keys
showed
taken
out,
away?
bro. Hey, let's
You
not
know?
take away from Haney moment, man. Haney showed out. Haney showed out.
What you think? What you think about people trying to move the goalposts by saying that Floyd at 23 years old would have stopped Kambosos,
Bro,
and
who
they
cares
saying
what
that
those
that
bitches say? These the
no,
same
I'm
people
just
that was
saying,
calling
man.
Devin Haney a fake champion. The same people that didn't want to see Devin Haney got opportunity. Most of these people got hate in their hearts, and maybe they got something against black fighters.
Right?
That's probably what it is.
I
Hey,
wouldn't.
boy,
I
you
wouldn't
said a
doubt it.
mouthful then. You said a mouthful then.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Like I said, I keep it real, man. Hey, it's a lot of them dudes been aborted, and they can't get the fights that they need, man. It's just the way it is. They can't get the fights they need.
Mm-hmm.
But take nothing away from these guys, man. You know special guys when you see them. Stop
Told you,
playing
D.
games.
Devin Haney was the best fighter in the world, bro. The man won every round in a guy's
Yes, sir,
hometown.
bang.
Then when people
Hey,
was
wait a
out
minute,
here,
wait a minute.
people was out here saying, "Oh, Devin Haney gonna get robbed. He needs a knockout to win." What happened to all that dumbass shit? I was telling y'all he was gonna do that boy the same way Terrence Crawford did Ricky Burns. I was saying that whole time. And guess who Devin Haney was in training camp with for this fight? Terrence Crawford. He was learning from Terrence Crawford, getting ready for this fight, bro. Learning from the best.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I love Terrence Crawford, bro. I love Terrence Crawford helping Devin Haney get ready for this
Hey,
fight,
man.
bro.
Hey, I love Haney, bro. I told you I don't have no side. I love Haney now because I like
Haney,
what he
Haney,
does.
He said,
Haney.
I love
I'm gonna tell
Haney
y'all,
now.
I'm going out on this. I'm going out on this. I got to get off there. Look,
Okay.
I love Haney on this now, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because of what he just did. That man went over there by himself, whether his dad was gonna show up or not. He took care of business. Yes, his dad showed up, but y'all can obviously see it wouldn't matter. He's on another level. The same thing I told y'all last time. He's on another level. Ain't shit Kambosos can do. That's why he did all the snitching shit to try to get him out of his game. He took care of business. I got love for him.
Man, that nigga was capping. He said Devin Haney was a kid and a boy, but he let a boy whoop his ass. He said Devin Haney was a snitch. He let a snitch beat his motherfucking ass. Kambosos got exposed. I
Yeah, he
told
the
y'all.
punk forever
I
for
was
that
telling
bullshit.
y'all, like, they was hyping up Kambosos so much. I told you, he's a hype job. He's a one-hit wonder, and he got exposed. But shout out to D. Enjoy your night with your family, man. And we're going to talk
Hey,
later on tonight. We're going to be here
hey,
all
oh, you
night.
know, hey, I'm gonna catch you later on tonight. Hey, man, peace and
For
salute to the
sure, D.
panel. Hey, man, everybody hit that
Hey,
like
and
button.
Morel did his
Hit
thing.
that
Don't
like,
forget
hit
about
that
Morel.
like button.
Where the love at
Hit
for
that
Morel
like
with the
button.
knockout? Morel, don't forget about him.
Hey, and I got to get to you on that. Hey, wait a minute. Hit the like button for my man H Money, and I'm gonna get back to y'all about
Okay,
Morel
D, for sure.
because
Enjoy the night, man.
I'm gonna tell you something. It's a lot what happened in that fight. Dude had a style very, very similar to Benavidez. He kept his hands up. He caught dude in between shots, and we'll talk about that later tonight.
Okay, D, enjoy the
Peace out.
night, D. Much love and respect to you, brother. Love
All
you.
right, man.
All right,
Later.
over, easy. For sure.
Hey,
Yo.
hey, hold on, mods or H. Block this nigga, Captain Crunk. He's saying JoJo Diaz got robbed against Devin Haney.
Oh, yeah, it's one of those trolls.
Yeah,
Y'all got
man, get
wrenches too, bro. Y'all got wrenches. That's what wrenches are for. You know what I mean?
this nigga out of here,
If
please.
y'all niggas ain't gonna use your wrenches, I gotta do it. I might as well just take all the wrenches away. You know what I'm saying? A JFL was good, bro. Devin Haney undisputed. Let me hear it, bro. Cook. Free smoke.
Chill Bill collecting belts out here, and it's Haney time, man. Facts though. We saying who next to step up. That's gonna be, the ongoing conversation from there. I'm still saying I still want Tiafimo and Devin Haney. Period. I still want that matchup.
Me too.
Still brewing. It's still the back and forth. We know the talks.
Y'all seen Tiafimo yesterday? They asked him about the fight. It was Jake Paul. Jake Paul roasted T.O. Was like, I can't believe T.O. got his ass whooped by Kambosos. He was like, I can't believe T.O. got his ass whooped by Kambosos. And T.O. was like, oh, well, I'm not even watching the fight. Being a sore loser, bro.
He was watching that shit. He lying like a motherfucker.
Yeah, he lying like a motherfucker. I'm not even watching it. This nigga so sad and depressed and shit. I can't believe T.O. got his ass whooped by Kambosos, and Devin Haney beat that nigga so easy. Devin Haney won every round against the guy who beat the fuck out of T.O. That's embarrassing, bro.
You know who was even funnier? Ryan Garcia.
Look even worse.
Ryan Garcia's retarded ass, man. He was just getting cooked left and right yesterday, man. He went and came out and said, "Oh, this is a boring fight." And Jojo Diaz said, you know what's boring is you fighting niggas I already beat up.
It's Haney time. It's Haney time.
It's Haney time.
It's Haney time. It's Haney time.
Haney getting love in the UK.
It's Haney time. It's Haney time. It's Haney time.
Say it's Haney time. Come on, man. Say it's Haney time. Come on.
God damn. Well, he get love in the UK, yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
And
it's
then
Haney time. Haney time, uncle.
You are my brother.
Haney time.
You are my brother.
Say it's Haney time.
Yeah.
Haney time. We know. Haney time.
Y'all niggas funny as shit. Oh, God. And that's on God. Hey, JFL, let's go. Let's go. Devin Haney undisputed. Let's go, JFL.
Let's go.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something about T.O., man. I'm gonna tell you something about T.O.
He's a bitch. That's all about T.O.
I'm gonna tell you something about T.O. Get used to seeing T.O. get his ass whooped, because at 140, that's what's gonna happen.
Nah.
Well, that's his opinion. How you gonna say no, bro? The man
I'm just disagreeing. That's all.
No, I'm saying let the man say what he gotta say, bro.
Man, look.
Go ahead, Sheldon.
You struggle with a Kambosos, and you going up there fighting the Regis Prograis, the Subriel Matias, a fucking Pedraza, a goddamn Ramirez. Boy, you in trouble.
Hey, man.
Go ahead now, Mark. Go ahead.
Hey, man, listen. I know what you're saying, OG, but what I'm saying is this. I need for that T.O. and Haney fight to happen. So T.O.
gonna beat the shit out of Teofimo Lopez.
I agree. I need to see that shit happen.
Haney might fuck around and stop T.O. He might make T.O. quit.
Real shit.
T.O. face gets marked up easy and his face swells up.
And I need to see that.
And he's flat-footed like fuck. Shelton Moore, what you think happens in a fight with Teofimo Lopez and Devin Haney?
At 135, it's a wash. At 140, Devin still beats him. I don't think Teofimo has the skill set to compete with Devin Haney.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I agree with you, Sheldon. I agree. Devin Haney much bigger than Teofimo Lopez and way longer than him. And if Kambosos is able to do T.O. like that, what the fuck you think Devin Haney gonna do?
Right.
He'll beat the shit out of Teofimo Lopez.
T.O. is flat-footed. But, you know, we remember back in the day when we was having these conversations, I told y'all T.O. wasn't shit. He beat a little guy.
He was coming off that Loma win, so he had a lot of momentum.
Yeah, but he beat a little guy. Loma's really a 26-pounder who moved up. He beat a little guy because he was bigger, younger, and stronger. You get him in there with somebody who's just as big as him, just as strong as him, just as agile as him, he gonna have problems because his skill set is not there. He's not that good. I've been saying that for a year now.
That motherfucker, he fucked off all his momentum, man. T.O. could have been one of the biggest stars in the sport in terms of money if he had fought Kambosos, you know, maybe 2 or 3 months after the fight and knocked that nigga out in highlight fashion. Man, like he just fucked off all his opportunities.
But my point is, Mark, that T.O. eventually was going to get exposed. He wasn't going to
everybody runs into somebody at some point, man.
He wasn't going to keep just running into guys he could whoop. As the competition gets better, his flaws were going to show even more. When he started fighting the Haneys, the Tank Davises, those type of guys, he was going to get exposed anyway. He was never that good. He was never what they said he was.
I'm saying Teofimo has a skill set of his own. He definitely got skills, bro. You know what I mean? I think he applied more to his skill set, add more to his toolbox that I know he actually has, but I ain't seen it yet. Reason why I say he should go back to the drawing board and make it more interesting. You got all this agility and sparring and everything else, but you just square it up in the middle, straight down the middle, you know what I mean, in the ring. And that's why Kambosos, he's a square up type of dude. He's a mid range fighter, you know what I mean, he's an inside fighter, and his timing was always on point. You know what I'm saying? It's just when you get to a Devin Haney, that's a whole different type of level. He already displayed his defensive skills, slipping shots, making them miss and making them pay. And also, on top of that, keeping it consistent. You know what I mean? So you can see the edge on both sides and the potential going back to the drawing board and try something else. But Haney gonna be ready for all that, man. That's why I say it's levels, levels, levels when it comes to Haney. Although Haney got caught a couple times, but he took them shots well, and he gave it right back. Took all your tools away, bruh. That's the shocking part of me. Like I'm thinking Kambosos gonna have more success even in the inside. I mean, keep him more consistent, but and he just outclassed him, outboxed him, as he should. He already displayed it previous fights before. This was just a more easier match. Like I can't say he made it look easy as he did previous fights.
Easy work. Easy. The same way Canelo Alvarez said about Floyd. Now that boy was easy. That motherfucker was easy, man. That shit was easy work. I burnt that motherfucker. That's what I'm saying. He done exactly what Devin Haney
When
done
you take your
exactly what
tools away,
Mayweather
what can
done
you
to
do?
Canelo Alvarez.
Exactly.
Easy. In 15 years' time, we're gonna look back at that fight and go, man, I cooked that dude, man. Kambosos, I cooked that guy in his old backyard. Brought the
What's
jewelry
crazy,
back to my country.
what's crazy to me was the distance wasn't that far off. It was like right there. So they both were squared up. It wasn't like a long range distance when it came like a Linares distance compared to a Haney and Linares fight, and that was distance. You know what I mean, right here was more so in the pocket, in range, where Kambosos wasn't successful, bruh. Haney was slipping shots and doing what Haney do, bro.
And what do you guys? I asked YB this earlier. What do you guys think about? Obviously, we know that after a fight, the fighters don't want to be embarrassed. You get me? They're still trying to get their faculties after the fact straight away. But I'm not giving that no excuse for Campbell. He knew what he was saying on that post press conference. He said that he felt that he outpointed Devin Haney. He outpunched him. He outlanded him. You get me? The judges wasn't really giving him enough credit for what he was doing. What do you guys think about that bullshit?
I think he's drunk. I think the
Oh,
jab
okay,
fucked him.
yeah.
I think the jab fucked him up more than we might have realized. I really think that's just what happened, man. Real shit.
And the uppercut.
Yeah, and that
And that
uppercut.
left hook.
All them shits. That motherfucker. He gotta be dizzy. He gotta be drunk. Something.
He
Devin
took the
Haney.
uppercut well though. I thought that uppercut was going to drop him for real, but he took that
He
on the chin,
didn't.
bro, and he kept it going. But when you are successful, is the reason why. Now here's another thing to highlight Devin Haney. You know how they say Haney fights with his hands down? Can he say that about that? You know what I mean? He fight with his hands down in this fight? I think not.
What? The Haney fights with his hand. Well,
I think not.
I think
Yeah,
he.
I think not. I think not.
I
Yes.
think not. You hear me, bro? There's a reason why Haney do fight with his hands down, and there's a level of skill set
Yeah.
for him to do that. That's a tactic. I mean, boxers. Yeah, I mean, he got that. He can switch it up. He fight with his hands down for a reason. But when he keeps it up, yeah, I mean,
When
he's still a problem. He's still a problem. Hands up, hands down, bro.
yeah, man.
I love Devin Haney's approach to the fight, man. You get me? He's gonna be out of the 135-pound division. He's gonna be the one to leave the sport with his fucking faculties. You get
Well,
me?
I don't think
I make the most bread, even though we don't give a shit about that. But I love when you get me, our young black fighters or something. They make them so successful for themselves. That you get me, for the future. You get me? They're building on for their legacy, fam. You get me? So I want Devin
right.
Haney to go back over there to Australia and give him another pounding again. Kambosos said he'll fight him Kambosos said he'll fight him again right now, today, tomorrow. No, you won't.
If they
No, you
if
won't.
they do a
No, you
rematch,
won't.
that's gonna be his last fight at 135. Because Dev himself said that he gave his in the post fight press conference, he gave his nutritionist a lot of credit for him making the weight. He himself said he's too big for that shit. If he stays there, it's got to be something big, or it's got to be he's contractually obligated.
I
So
would love
that's
to
gonna
know.
be his last fight.
I would love to know. Like, I want to see him and the Tio fight, man. That fight can be made, man. They're on the same side of this so-called street.
Exactly.
They're on the same side of the
You know what I'm
so-called
saying?
street.
At this
That could be
point,
made. Shakur
135.
Stevenson, you get me? We got the world is his oyster now when it comes to the selecting fighters and that.
Exactly.
Why can't he do what Canelo Alvarez is doing now? Why the fuck can't he do that? Why? Because he ain't fought no rubbed out Cottos, no washed up Kirklands. What? Because he ain't
Exactly.
fought no. Come on, man. He ain't fought no triple G's. Come on, man. The guy's undisputed, the youngest undisputed champion. I'm putting him in pound for
Undisputed.
pound top 3 because the guy is 23 years old. He went to Australia. That's the motherfucking furthest place you can fucking go.
Hey,
Where else can you
let
go
me ask the panel
farther
a
than that?
question. Let me ask the panel a question. Everybody on the panel, give me your top 5 pound for pound right now.
Okay, let me go first. I got Bud Crawford, number 1. And by the way, I don't have Usyk on my pound for pound list because I don't put heavyweights on mine. But anyway, I got Bud number 1. I got Spence number 2. I got the Monster number 3. I got Charlo number 4, and I got Haney at number 5.
Sorry, OG, man. Could you repeat that, man? My internet cut out, man. Please repeat that.
Everybody on the
we heard
panel,
that.
Okay.
give me your top 5 pound for pound right now.
Okay. What was yours, Mark? Sorry.
I said I got Bud 1, Spence 2, Monster and Nui number 3. I got Jamal Charlo number 4, and I got Haney at number 5.
Okay. What about you, OG Shelton, man? Mo and that. Freeze and that.
I got
Threes, you want threes? Oh, go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
I got Bud 1. I got Errol 2. I got Jermel number 3. I got Devin Haney number 4. And I got Usyk number 5 because he moved up from cruiserweight to heavyweight.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, that's calm. Yeah. Okay.
All right, number 1. I guess all number 1's gonna be sounding the same, man. Number 1, Bud. Number 2, Spence. Number 3, Charlo. Number 4, Haney. Number 5, Bivol.
Okay.
Yeah.
My pound for pound. I'm gonna separate Bud and Spence. I have Bud number 1. I have Chocolatito number 2. I have.
Hey, your mic. Hey, your mic is like you sound far away.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, a little better. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Okay, my number 1 is Bud. Number 2 is Chocolatito. Number 3 is Spence. Number 4 is Devin. Number 5 is Canelo.
Wow, that's an interesting list. I ain't never heard
Interesting.
Chocolatito be that high in a while.
Hey, that list is pretty shitty. Like, honestly, like,
Hey,
I gotta be honest though, because I gotta teach. He said he's a casual fan.
Yeah.
Chocolatito's not even a champion. How is he ranked number 2 on your list above Alexander Usyk? Listen, so you can learn. Alexander Usyk is a unified heavyweight champion. He was an undisputed cruiserweight champion, undefeated, gold medalist. Chocolatito is no longer a champion. I mean, I can see.
But
Go ahead.
There's a case because Chocolatito. Many people feel Chocolatito got robbed in that fight against Estrada. So there is a case. But go ahead. Explain why you got Chocolatito that high.
No, because wait, he lost. I thought Chocolatito destroyed Estrada.
Right. So that's why you got him that high. You think he got robbed?
In the history books, he lost. You get me? The same with Jack Catterall.
But at the same time, Pernell Whitaker got a draw against Chavez. But we know what really happened.
Look at Holyfield and Riddick Bowe. Riddick Bowe beat the shit out of Holyfield. Not Riddick Bowe. Fucking Lennox Lewis. They gave him a draw. He beat the shit out of Holyfield.
Exactly. That's the point. That's the point. That's actually you're making his point.
I mean, even then, I still don't agree with Chocolatito being that high. But you know, what I'm saying it's your list.
I wanna ask Anthony this: how can you have Canelo at number 5 when Usyk just schooled him?
Oh, Bivol.
Yeah, when Bivol just schooled him, just gave him a beating, gave him a master class. How could you have Canelo on your list when Bivol just kicked his ass?
Wait, Sean. Before you wait, Tony. Are you judging your pound for pound list, Tony, on skills or accomplishments, or are you putting them both in the same boat?
I'm combining.
Okay.
I still want to know if Canelo.
Hey Tony, you gotta fix your audio, bro. We cannot hear you, Tony, talking to the mic if you're gonna be on the panel.
Hey,
you got.
hold on. Isn't
go
Canelo
ahead,
getting a rematch though?
Go ahead, Puro.
What up, Shuckin? What's going on, Butch?
What's up, Puro, man?
Marky, Tony, what's going on, fellas?
How have you been, Puro, man? How have you been, man?
Chilling, man. You know, working, doing the damn thing.
Yeah, man, that's life. It is what it is.
Yeah, bro. So what are we doing?
This is your pound for pound list. Did Mo Bars go? Mo Bars, did you go?
No, I ain't go yet because I'm trying to figure out pending rematches and shit like that. That before I make my list, I gotta reorganize it. A lot of things just transpired with this boxing matchups and incredible wins going on. So yeah, I mean I gotta get mine reorganized. But just to name off top guys, I'm saying in no order. I'm still saying Tank and Haney. I'm still saying Spence and Bud, and I gotta throw in Keith Thurman.
Okay.
Man, if you don't,
that's his opinion. He put Tank and Haney in front of Spence and Bud, right?
That's his list.
Hey, you know what? I didn't jump on Tony, so I ain't gonna jump on you, Mo. Okay, that's your list.
No, hear me out though. You know what I'm saying? Reason why I say
go ahead, Mo. Go ahead, Mo.
Reason why I put Keith there, like I said, this ain't no pound for pound order to me. So don't take it like what it is. I'm just saying top guys right now that still got work to do and still got matches to still be made. You know what I'm saying? Even off of recent wins and shit like that. I'm saying Keith Thurman was still in a good position. Even after Pacquiao came back, he's still in the same position to me and still got to get that Spence matchup. Bud Crawford, yeah, I mean, we could say, Bud Crawford was talks of pound for pound before the fight. Before that. You know what I'm saying? But he got to earn his way for me to be on that number 1 spot. But Spence earned his way, got in the ring. Yeah, I mean, free smoke with it, and he earned his spot within rankings after Danny Garcia. After Porter, and you can see I could put Bud Crawford. Yeah, I mean, on in the talks still. You know what I'm saying? I'm still saying Spence, Bud Crawford. I'm still saying Keith, and I'm still saying Tay Davis and Devin the Dream Haney. And the lightweight, we know what it is when it comes to the lightweight, bro. Cream of the crop talks right there. And Tank is pound for pound.
Okay. Why do you think Tank? Why do you think Tank's pound for pound? Let me ask.
He went up. He went down. He went down. He went up. He took on credible opponents. You know what I mean? And also asked for other fights too. My opinion, actually, I'm gonna check on everything too. Tank ain't ducking Devin Haney. He already spoke on that. That's a fight that can be made. There was nothing back and forth. As if you mentioned others like Ryan Garcia, so forth. You know what I'm saying? Even Emmanuel Tago, so forth. But, Haney proved what he proved tonight. It could have been T.O., you know what I mean? But Haney's there. He earned his way. He earned his spot. He earned them belts. And today was still doing what he's doing. Something spectacular.
Okay. I got
Puro,
Canelo,
we haven't heard from Puro
Mel.
yet. Puro, go ahead.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. I already heard some bullshit, but go ahead.
I got Canelo, Bud, Mel, Spence, and Estrada.
Okay. Say it again. Is that in order or that's just your guy?
I mean, I usually don't have them in order, but I mean, if you want to call them in order, go ahead. Canelo, Bud, Mel, Spence, and Estrada.
Okay, that's a list. That's a decent list. That's your list. Who's next? Who's the last guy? Cassidy, did you go?
No. I'm gonna no. My list is Is it in is it in order or is it just 1 through 5?
However you want to do it, bro.
Well, it's kind of difficult to say by order, but I'll just go with the top 5. Bud Crawford. You got Jamal Charlo in there. You got Devin Haney. That's 3. You got Usyk. I'm gonna have to say Bivol, man. Bivol. No. I have to put no. Canelo Alvarez. It's hard, man. That's what I'm saying to you, man. Terrence Bud Crawford, Jamal Charlo, Devin Haney, Canelo Alvarez, and Usyk.
Okay.
You mean Jamal, right? I mean Jermel, right?
Yeah, Jamel. Sorry, Jamel. My bad. Jamel.
All right, who's left? Who didn't go?
I think we all went. Shit, I went early. So.
We all went.
H,
yeah,
man. What you
what's
saying,
your
man?
top
What's H, man? We need something from H.
Man, H list is gonna be Haney.
Nah, I'm not gonna be biased, but I do believe Devin Haney's the best fighter in the world. But I gotta be honest with it, right? So number 1, Terrence Crawford. Terrence Crawford, 3 division champion, and he was undisputed champion. You know what I mean? Pound for pound, number 1. Number 2, Alexander Usyk, unified heavyweight champion, former cruiserweight undisputed champion. Number 3, Devin the Dream Haney, undefeated, undisputed champion. Number 4, Jermell Charlo, only 1 loss, got his revenge, undisputed champion. Number 5, Earl Spence Jr. Number 6, Dimitri Bivol. Man, that's a debate. Should Bivol be above Spence? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's a debate.
I don't think so.
Yeah, what do you think,
That's
OG,
a big debate
man? What do you think?
because who got the better
I don't
win?
think so.
Who
He
got
beat
the better
Canelo,
win?
Spence
He
is
beat
only
Canelo,
unified
exactly.
champion, nigga.
He beat the guy that they said was number 1 pound for pound, and he schooled him.
But
Earl Spence done already cleaned out most of 147.
Yeah, he took out the top heads.
Okay, but he ain't never beat Crawford though. He ain't never beat a number 1 pound for pound. So look, let me just finish. So I got number 1 Crawford, number 2 Usyk, 3 Haney, 4 Charlo, 5 Spence, 6 right now I put Bivol. You right, number 7 will be Inoue, number 8 Shakur Stevenson, number 9. Damn, man. See, that's where that shit start getting tricky.
What about Fulton?
I'm not sure. It was somebody I had I got to get back to that. Well, Better BF number 9. Better BF will be number 9. Number 10. Man, that shit get tricky right there. Number 10, bro. My number 10, is it Josh Taylor? Like, who's number 10?
Josh Taylor just lost his last fight.
Okay, before we get too far, everybody else, give me your 6 through 10.
Okay, so let me do this. I gotta add 3 back. Let me add 3 back on the panel. Let me just read this comment. Danny been telling me to read this comment this whole time. He said 5 weeks, 4 fights: Shakur versus Valpez, Canelo versus Bivol, Charlo versus Castaño, Haney versus Kambosos. The flat-footed fighter lost every time, proving ring IQ, Trump's power, and the flat foot style is dead and inferior. What y'all think about that?
That's a good. Hey, he's speaking facts. There's nothing more that we can. That's facts.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
I mean, what can you say?
Yeah, what can you say?
If there's somebody who likes that style, who likes the type of Mexican style, come on, man.
Let me talk on the panel. Listen, bro, I'm on the panel, bro. I'm flat foot gang for real. Now, what I'm saying is, flat foot fighters.
Because you can be successful. Yeah, you can be successful being flat foot.
Yeah.
You gotta know how to apply the levels along with it. You know what I mean? And get the victories. I had
you gotta sit down behind your punches properly. Also.
What's that boy that be changing his hair color and shit?
Colbert?
Yeah, Colbert. Yeah, Colbert. Colbert mentioned flat foot style, and he got defeated by a flat foot style. You know what I mean? There's other certain names that got that flat foot style that ends up getting the victories, bro. So don't sleep on flat foot styles. I mean, you might not prefer it, but they get the job done too when they prepare.
Right.
All right. So everybody on the panel, let's go down the line. Give me 6 through 10. Your 6 through 10.
All right. Well, let me go first. My 1 through 5 was what was it? It was Bud, Spence, Inoue, then Charlo and Haney. So my 6 would be Canelo. My 5 would be Usyk. My 4 would be Bivol. My 3 would be Charlo. My 2 would be Haney. My 1 would be Bivol. My 2 would be Usyk. My 1 would be Canelo. My 3 would be Bivol. My 2 would be Canelo. My 1 would be Usyk. My 3 would be Bivol. My 2 would be Canelo. My 1 would be Bivol. My 3 would be Usyk. My 1 would be Canelo. My 3 would be Bivol. My 2 would be Canelo. My 3 would be Bivol. My 2 would be Canelo. My 3 would be Bivol. My 2 would be Canelo. My 3 would be Bivol. My 2 would be Canelo. My 3 would be Bivol. My 2 would be Canelo. My 3 would be Bivol. My 2 would be Canelo. My 3 would be Bivol. My 2 would be Canelo. My 3 would be Bivol. My 2 would be Canelo. My 3 would be Bivol. My 2 would be seven would probably I want to say Bivol. My 8 would be Stephen Fulton. My 9 would be Shakur, and my 10 would be man.
Where's either way, man?
I put in away at number 3. I got him that high.
Okay. So remember.
My 10, fuck, I don't know, man. Tank. Yeah, I'm gonna put Tank right there.
That was a throwing pick, boy.
Okay, next man up. Next man up.
I'll start it off. Number 6.
Go ahead.
Number 6, I'm gonna go Canelo. Number 7, I'm gonna go
Who also
Shakur Stevenson.
Who also a flat
Say it
foot
again.
fighter who defeated I said Canelo, who also a flat foot fighter who defeated the Plant, who's a footwork fighter. Just answer that comment though. You know.
Say that again.
He heard me.
He's saying
just for the comments. So go ahead.
Oh, that was for the comments. Okay. 6, Canelo. 7, Shakur. Number 8, Inoue. Number 9, man, who I want for number 9? I'll take Stephon Fulton for number 9. Number 10, I kind of want to make some people mad with this 10th one. But I ain't gonna do it, man. I ain't gonna do it.
You say Kambosos.
It was gonna be a troll pick. It wasn't gonna be my.
You gonna say Lomachenko?
No, I wasn't. I was gonna say Benavidez just to see how many people get mad.
Hey. That's not wrong with that.
I ain't mad at that. That's the Mexican monster.
Hey, look, he good as fuck. And
hey, but if you said that shit, H Money would have gotten your ass. He might have kicked your ass out.
He good, but he ain't my number 10 pound for pound good. You know what I'm saying? I was just saying that just to fuck with y'all, man. Ain't for real. But shit, number 10,
Mexican monster.
Number 10, I'll end it off with Usyk.
Should have said Boo Boo.
I ended off with Usyk.
I mean, it's his list, eh?
What was the question, though?
The question is, give me your 6 through 10, pound for pound. Number 6 through number 10 on the pound for pound list.
Oh, yeah. We're going back to this pound for pound list. Like I said, I'm still reorganizing mine, bro. So y'all can go ahead and keep going.
All right, I'm going to give you my 6 through 10. I'm going to give you my 6 through 10. Number 6, for me, number 1 was Bud. Number 2 was Errol. Number 3 was Jermel. Number 4 was Devin. And number 5 was Usyk. Number 6, I got Dimitri Bivol. Number 7, I got Artur Beterbiev. Number 8,
I like that.
I got Cool Boy Steph.
Yeah.
Number 9, I got The Monster. And number 10, I got Gilberto Zurdo Ramirez.
Of course you do.
I like it. Solid.
Well, anyways, I'll go.
No honorable mentions though, like Herkovich.
No.
My honorable mention would be Tank.
My honorable mention. Now, my honorable mention right now, number 11. My honorable mention is Blue Tennis. Blue Tennis is my honorable mention.
Okay, yeah. Say no more. Okay,
Tank
cool.
will be my honorable mention, of course.
All right. Puro will do 6 through 10. Let me see. I got Navarrete, Inoue, Josh Taylor, Bivol, and Chocolatito.
That's not bad, Puro.
Yeah, it's not bad. That's not bad. You put Navarrete in there.
I mean, I got to think about it a little bit more because Devin just
became. I like it, man.
Undisputed or whatever, but you know, I still, I mean, like he's like, you know, he got to go a little higher, you know, winning that fight, but yeah. I mean, this is like my old list, so.
Yeah, I like that Navarrete pick. I like it. It's fresh. It's a fresh idea.
Yeah, I've been going Navarrete for a cool minute.
Shoot.
Yeah, I fuck with Navarrete. I call him the human chainsaw.
What's up with Babu? What's up with Babu Bujak? You know who Bujak is?
Babu Bujak.
Then that's how you name. I can't pronounce his name, but I know it's Bujak. He nice.
Yeah, Babu Jack.
Jack, you mean, right? Cruiserweight?
Yeah, I thought him and Canelo was gonna get it on. You know what I mean? Eventually, but that was on
But
a
the
step up
39
situation.
year
You know what I mean?
the 39-year-old Badou Jack.
Patty Jack is
Yeah, he
40, man.
tough,
He ain't
bro.
fighting nobody.
Hey, let
40, right?
me let
Patty
Right
Jack is
Side
40.
on real quick. Right Side want to give his pound for pound list.
He's still
Go
tough
crazy, right
though.
side.
I'm gonna put you right in, Marky. Then Right
Go
Side
ahead,
just want
right
to give his
side.
top 10.
Right
What's up,
side,
fellas?
man.
Side.
What's up?
Right side.
Nah, I ain't gonna. I don't want to hold y'all up too long, man. I'm gonna let Marky get back in here. I just wanted to give my top 10, man, and especially with my guy Dev just becoming undisputed. So I got Bud, I got Spence, I got Shakur, I got Dev, I got Mel, I got Cool Boy. After Cool Boy, I got Canelo. Then I have Bivol. Then I have Then I have Better Beef, and I have like honorable mention for number 10. I have two guys. I got Tank Davis, and I know y'all this is where y'all gonna give me smoke, but I'm putting them on here, man. I got Bam Rodriguez tied with Tank Davis for number 10.
There's nothing wrong with that, right side. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. It's arguable who's got more skills between them two.
I'm shocked by it
So,
though. He pulled up. Damn.
Bam Rodriguez is 22. Was he 22-year-old WBC champion?
Yeah, and he just moved up 2 weight classes and defeated Quadras, who
Yeah.
we all was a crafty veteran, and he's about to fight Rumbleside. I like Rumbleside. I actually had Rumbleside winning that fight when it was first announced. The more I watch Bam, the more I fall in love with this man as a fighter, bro. He can fight like the way he changed.
He's gonna pepper Rungvasai. He's gonna pepper Rungvasai.
But now y'all go ahead, man. Go ahead, bring Marky back on. I just want to drop
I'm
that on y'all.
surprised I ain't heard no Gary Antoine Russell sneak in somewhere.
My only problem, I
little
won't
crazy little
up there.
some David Morales or something.
I want Gary Antoine,
Pound for pound.
but he
Pound for
Hey man,
pound.
people be saying everything.
He ain't did it yet. He just ain't did it at 40 yet, but I think he will be there soon. I think he will be. But all right, hey, go ahead. I'll jump on in a minute, guys.
All right, right side.
Yeah, man.
I
Say
do right
nothing
side.
right side, man. Man, see.
Mark.
Yeah,
Yo,
man, Mark, man. What you saying, man? Go with your thing, Mark, man. What you saying, man? 6 to 10.
I gave y'all mine.
Oh yeah.
You muted yourself out.
Is it Mo Benz?
I'm gonna repeat
Mo
it.
Boss. Yeah, please
nah,
repeat it, man. Please.
Oh well, I said one. I got what I said. I said Bud,
Yeah.
Spence. Then I got Inouye at 3. Then I got Charlo at 4. Got Haney at 5. Then 6 I got Canelo. 7 I got Bivol. 8 I got Fulton. 9 I got Shakur, and 10 I got Tank.
Okay, yeah. Cool.
That's my
What up,
list.
guys?
What's
Mine
good,
was
Al?
pretty close to that,
What's
but
Go
up?
ahead,
What's
Alden.
up,
Go ahead,
Eldon,
Alden.
man?
Hey, what's up, fellas? Yo, I got my top 10, yo.
yeah,
I
I was
got
here.
Crawford 1. I got Haney 2. I have to give him 2, man. I gotta give him 2, man.
Hey,
He's the youngest ever to do it, and he went to somebody else's country and blew him out impressively. Gotta give him that. 3 I got Charlo. 4 I got Usyk. 5 Spence. I got Bivol at 6, and I got Canelo behind him. Then I got Fulton. The Chinese guy, what's his name in New York? How you say his name again? That guy?
you know what?
Anyway,
Just
there you
call him
go.
the
Him.
I believe
monster.
he's
Just call
Japanese.
him the
Yeah, the
monster. The
monster. All
monster.
right.
The
I got the
monster.
monster. I got the monster 9, and I gotta keep Tank at 10 right now.
I hear that.
Check
You know,
this
we
out.
gotta
I couldn't
start.
disrespect
You
Usyk
know,
though,
Hey,
man. I
fellas,
thought
remember that
Usyk
debate we
shouldn't
was
have made
talking
it to
about
top. He
last
shouldn't
night
even hired
about?
him.
Remember that debate we was talking about Tank and Haney, man?
Sure,
Yeah,
yeah.
man.
man.
Yo, they already talking about sanctioning the WBA belts, Haney's WBA Super Champ belt, and Tank Davis's regular belt. They're trying to put it together and consolidate it and try to make them fight. They're trying to give Kambosos side put aside money.
Yeah, man. Give him some hush money. Give
I knew
him
they was
some
gonna
hush money.
try
Make that
some
fight.
bullshit
Give him
with
some
his
hush money.
little weak
Make
ass
that fight.
regular belt,
Give
man.
him
I
hush
knew it was
money.
gonna
Yeah,
Make
happen.
that
man.
fight.
They've been
Hey,
working
we
on it,
gotta
man.
start.
I hope they
You know,
fight
we
next.
gotta
I want to see
start.
him fight
Bob better
George
twist his
Kambosos anyway.
fingers. Bob better twist his fingers. Bob better twist his fingers.
We honestly got to
He better
start
twist
though.
his
We got to
fingers.
start looking at Tank, because Tank is really doing what the pound for pound is meant to do, going up in weight, going down in weight. So we got to start looking at Tank.
Exactly. That's how I'm looking. That's exactly why he's on my top 10 because of what he did. Those 3 weight classes.
Me personally, I begrudgingly have Tank at number 10. That's me personally. And you know what I'm saying? I have a lot of respect for his skill set, for the power, but I mean, he got to fight somebody better, man. That's my opinion.
No, but the brother,
That's the reason why I didn't have him that high.
no, but the brother did
exactly.
perform.
That's why he's
Right.
not
He moved
even
from
on
126 to 140 though. The brother
That's
did.
why he's not even on my list because of his competition. That's why he's not on my list. But
No, but
we
the
got
bro-
to start looking at him though, because
I
he's doing.
don't fault you if you have him high.
OG, let me ask you this, OG, and Freeze and everybody. Let me ask you this: if Bam Rodriguez was to beat Rungvisai per se, and then he moves up to 135 or one, you get me, and challenges someone there, and he beats them, wouldn't you? That's what I'm saying. Wouldn't you give him like exceptional credit for that? Do you know what I'm saying? Even if it's a B level fighter, exactly. So that's what Tank started from
If he beat
126.
Rungvisai, where's Rungvisai? They're at 118 right now, right? Or 122?
Yeah, 118. No, 120. No, what are they? 122. They're 122. Yeah, 122.
Bam's at 122.
Yes.
Okay, if Bam's at 122, he can't get no credit from me until he beat Fulton. Fulton is the man
That's
at
how I look.
122.
Yeah. But say if he went to
It was just
140,
because Inoue actually moved up and he had belts.
No, he's at Bam is at 115, right?
Yeah, Inoue grabbed a couple
Well,
belts.
Fulton has 2 belts, and then Fulton says he wants to fight the other guy for the other 2.
Yeah, MJ.
MJ.
Right.
Yeah, Fulton he's got to start getting a lot more respect. Did y'all get a chance to see the replay of last night's fight?
Man, that boy was on his game.
Masterclass.
Made my pound for pound.
I'm gonna be completely honest, bro. I don't see anybody at 22 beating Stephen Fulton. I
agree, man. This boy looked real last night.
Akhmadalev's the only guy.
His skill
I don't think so.
I want the winner
Did you
Inoue
see?
and Nonito to go up there.
Me too. Me personally, I think if Inoue were to beat Fulton, I would put him number 1. And if you could disagree with that, but you can't deny he would have a case.
Yeah,
you can't deny that.
He'll definitely have a case if he beats him.
Yeah, 100%. What the hell?
That would be a good damn matchup too.
Well, right now, he needs to focus on them problems he got Tuesday morning. He got problems Tuesday morning.
Yeah.
He still got some fights. He definitely still got some fights.
And how,
I don't really care about the Paul Butler fight. I personally don't care about that.
Fuck Paul Butler, man. He ain't shit, man.
I think he would get a lot of shit if he fought Paul Butler for undisputed. I really think so.
Yeah.
He got to get past Nonito Donaire first.
Yes, sir.
And that's no guarantee that he's
him
gonna
and
do
the
that.
champ fighting this Tuesday, right?
Yeah, Tuesday morning. And there's no guarantee he gonna do that.
Right.
Listen, man, I think he's such a great fighter, and he's always locked in. He's always focused. I don't know. It's gonna be a great fight.
Hey, last time they fought, he left that motherfucker with a broken eye socket. So broken nose. Hey.
Yeah.
I don't think that Donaire can outbox him, but I do think Donaire can knock him out.
Well, I think it's the same way, man. Because people like to pretend like the only time Donaire got hurt was in the 11th round. That's not true. Right. That nigga, he got rocked a couple times in that fight.
And he did say he didn't come in there with a game plan. He thought he could just get him out of there with his power.
Man.
So let's see if he can map out a blueprint to get me.
I'm excited to see what Rachel and Nonito cooked up, man. I love boxing, man.
Yeah, man, it's been great. Shoot, like I was just talking to somebody in the chat. I'm like, man, I'm gonna ask y'all, man, do y'all feel like these last 2 years has been as great? Like we ain't had like this many great fights since the 90s back to back.
Of course,
this year we've had it. This year been awesome. This year has been awesome.
Yep.
No, but last year you got to give last year credit too, man. You had AJ versus Usyk, Wilder versus Fury 3.
Last year wasn't this year. Last year wasn't kind of this year, man.
I'm talking about.
No. But I'm saying it was still a good. My bad. Go ahead.
If you go by Q4, like the last 3 months of 2021 heading into this year, you had a lot of good fights coming. You know, but
Exactly.
once you got into 2022, it started getting real hot. I definitely agree with that. 2022 is going to be the hottest year, in my opinion. I don't like they gonna be pulling this up and comparing it to them years back when
Especially if they made that Spencer
and
Bud
all they
fight.
was fighting with
Especially.
Sugar Ray Leonard and all that. When they had all their little runs, this is what it's gonna be compared to because there's so many great fights going on.
Even these old heads who like to talk shit about how this era of boxing ain't shit. Yeah, I'm talking to you, OG. Even them old heads, man, they can't
Yeah,
say shit
yeah.
about this year. They
I
can't say
can't say
shit
nothing
about this
about
year.
this year. I can't.
Yeah,
I can't say nothing yet. I can't say nothing yet.
yeah.
I've been very pleased. I've been very pleased with boxing. Jamel
Mhm.
made me a believer. I was shitting on Jamel. Everybody on the panel knows it. I was shitting all over Jamel. Jamel made me a believer, bro.
Yeah, man, I felt the same way. I thought Castano might just edge the rematch, but Jermel, man, he showed his greatness.
I knew it
One
was
thing I
the.
gotta
I
say
knew.
about Jamel. Oh, go ahead, Butch.
No, I just wanted to slide that in there quickly. Like I knew he was. I knew he was the goods from when they was with Golden Boy when they had their plats when they had their cane rolls. But when he sparked out Lubin in the first round, that one shot, I said, oh shit, oh yeah, he's coming to collect all the belts. We
Yeah.
got him freeze, my bad.
Yeah, man. Like one thing I say, like Tony Harrison, he from out here where I'm from, man. It's the Harbor area, so I was going for Tony when I seen him when they first fought. I was like, man, I think he won. I know some people say they feel like Jamel was robbed in that first fight, but I didn't feel
I
that way.
thought
I felt
Tony
like
won.
Tony won that.
Yeah,
I
Detroit
thought
versus
Tony won.
everyone, man. Detroit versus everybody.
Yeah, man, he great, man. And so when I
love Tony
was
Harrison.
watching that,
He's
when I
hard.
seen that second fight, I'm like, man, I had to go for Harrison again, man. But I had all respects for Jamel when he beat him. You know what I'm saying? He got him out of there like in great fashion. You know, I was like, damn, you know what I'm saying? But I became a fan of Jamel even more. I always was a fan of him, but that's when I was really like, yeah, I'm rocking with him. So when he went and fought Castano and did that little thing with him, I'm like, okay, they gave him a draw. You know what I'm saying? Controversial. I was arguing with a friend of mine. You know what I'm saying? He was a Canelo one or not Canelo. You Castano beat him, man. That's bullshit. He's going in. I'm like, nah, fuck that. He did not win that shit. They gotta bring that shit back, man. Because I felt like he was winning in the beginning too, but Charlo definitely came back in them later fights, in the later rounds, and
I
stuck
said
out
that,
with
man.
him.
I said that. I
That
said
first
that,
fight
fam. I
was
want to
great,
see Tony
man.
Harrison. I want to see Tony Harrison and Charlo. That there should be a trilogy. I don't understand why no one's talking about that. You get me? And he's had some good wins underneath his belt. Even though he had a draw with that, he had a draw of that guy. I forgot his name. Tony Harrison had a draw in the pandemic because his father passed away, or he was dealing with some family problem, like family issues. Sorry. And then he came back and beat up Sergio Garcia convincingly. You get me? So I don't know why no one's talking about Tony Harrison and trilogy. That you get me? They want to talk about
Yeah,
Luis Arias and that. Fuck that bum, man.
Right.
No, bro. No.
yeah,
Give
God
him the
body.
trilogy.
I just want to say
Man,
this to God
for me to
body.
say it,
Yeah,
for me to say it, I want to
I
your
just want.
point, bro. What's that boy name? To your point, I'll say is the talk still? You still want to talks of that trilogy, and I can say some people still want the trilogy with Canelo and Triple G. The talk's still going with that. Just saying.
I'm honest with you. I'm honest
This
with
is
you, JFL.
bullshit.
I don't want to see that shit. I
This
don't
is
want to see.
bullshit.
I don't
This
want to
is
see
bullshit.
Canelo
Listen,
fight a
yeah,
40-year-old Triple
yeah,
G. I don't
Oh,
want to
I
see that
yeah.
got
shit.
no comment. I already knew this.
This is fucking bullshit. I hope Triple G gets robbed again.
No. Listen.
No,
Yeah,
We're,
man.
listen, we're listen. We're
Fuck
real.
Not
Triple
Listen, we're
Rob.
G,
real.
man.
Don't say
Listen, we're real
Rob.
boxing fans. Listen, we're real boxing fans.
Nah,
Innit? You get
man.
me? Listen, we're real boxing
I'm a
fans. You
real,
feel me?
but listen, but you
Yeah.
know me,
Listen,
I'm a real boxing fan. But
Hey, bro.
I
Hey,
hate
bro.
Triple G, man. I hate
listen.
this
No, I mean
motherfucker.
No,
you can feel
listen.
how you feel, but like the boy said, man, I keep it consistent. If it's worthy of a trilogy, make it
Yeah,
happen when
listen.
it's time to make it happen. You know what I'm saying? I'm still looking forward
Yeah, nobody.
to
But yeah,
20
nobody
years
really
trilogy,
beat
later,
him.
bro.
though.
Listen. This is what I'm saying to you. That's what I'm saying. This is
Even
where I'm with Mark now.
rematches, bro.
This is the one with Mark now. This is where Canelo Alvarez took the piss now because he made Triple G wait about 4 years for the second rematch, if I'm not mistaken. And then now he's waiting. They've aged him out now, so they get me. They're not trying to build it up as into anything. You feel me? He's 40 years old. No one's giving him a fucking chance. Just imagine if he does the impossible. Where would you put Triple G now if he beats Canelo Alvarez? Where would you put him now in pound for pound if he beats Canelo Alvarez?
That's why I'm so like. That's why I fucking hate this fight because
Because
I'm gonna have to
it's
give
not
Triple G
guaranteed.
credit.
It's not
Hey,
guaranteed.
That's a
It's not
what if,
guaranteed.
though, bro.
It's not
to be
guaranteed.
honest,
It's not guaranteed.
if Triple G beat Canelo, I don't even think neither one of them will be on the pound for pound list. Neither one of them on that one. They both probably gonna end up falling because Canelo just lost to Bevel, and then you're gonna go and lose to Triple G. Yeah, man.
No,
Everybody's
what
shit
I'm
gonna be out of.
saying is, hold on, bro. You gotta take consideration with Canelo get those wins again.
But that's why we talking about if Canelo just lost to Triple G next. That's what I'm saying. So I'm saying if he just loses Triple G next,
you can't say that's the what if. But I'm saying, you know what I mean?
I don't feel like you said what?
You're saying it's a loss like it's a guaranteed loss right now. I'm saying what is the other?
No, just hypothetical. We just talking, man.
We was talking hypotheticals. Like I ain't saying he is gonna lose.
Just saying, but it's up in the Canelo also regardless.
Yeah, I don't even care about that fight. I don't even want to see it. This is bullshit. I don't care.
That's what we're getting, though, OG. That's what we're getting, OG. It's gonna be a big night when that fight is happening. Everyone's gonna be watching that fight. That's what I'm saying to you. So we're gonna have to accept it. We're gonna accept it. We're gonna have to accept it. What Canelo Alvarez is giving us. You get me? I'm not happy with it. He should be fighting David Benavidez. He should be fighting Jamal Charlo. He should be fighting David Morrell. He should be fighting other you get me? Even give Caleb Plant a rematch, man. Fuck it, man. Give Caleb Plant a rematch. At least
I'd rather see that shit.
Butch, man.
You rather see Caleb Plant rematch.
For me, it's fuck Triple G till the day one of us dies, man. It's fuck Triple G, man. I can't. I hate this nigga.
Don't go too hard,
he
bro.
He spent his whole career chasing one motherfucker, man. I can't respect this nigga. I don't like this nigga. I hope he either gets robbed or knocked out. I ain't gonna say the word, but I hope he gets put in a deep fucking sleep.
There was a lot of motherfuckers chasing Floyd too, though, man.
Furman,
I hate the motherfucker too.
Your boy Mo. How do you feel about Furman not wanting to fight Errol Spence when he was meant to fight him? Not when he was meant to, but when he should have fought him. Because he was chasing Floyd. Floyd said, "Fuck that, you go fight that young bull." He said, "Nah. I don't know who. Fuck that, ain't fighting Errol Spence."
You know what I'm saying?
What's good, historian?
They try to chase Floyd and got boxed the fuck out. And what they say every time Floyd won? Oh, that fight was boring. Oh. So you paying for a fight that you gonna let you know about the boring.
Well, here's the thing: if the fight is boring, why you didn't make it more exciting?
Why did you buy a fight you knew was gonna be boring?
Exactly. Shut the fuck up. Exactly.
And guess what? They saying the same shit about Haney now. So guess what?
Exactly.
He about to whoop all your favorite fighters' asses, and y'all gonna be like, that shit was boring.
And they gonna be mad as fuck for the next 10 years. This nigga is 23 years old.
If he went to war and ended up like Teofimo Lopez and he lost the fight, what they would have said? They would have said Haney's trash. He lost the fight, but he gave us an exciting fight. So it's not making sense.
No, they wouldn't say that. They wouldn't even say Haney gave us an exciting fight. They would just talk about how he got his ass beat.
As much as they hate Haney every time he win, oh my lord, they would drag this man.
Oh my God!
I told you. That's all you're gonna hear. I told you.
I just hate how they move. My bad, Threes. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. Are you good?
No, I was just saying. I hate how they fucking move the goalposts for this man every single time. They say, "Oh, the Gamboa fight was boring. Haney didn't go for it." So he comes into the Linares fights, tries to knock the nigga out, only gets hit with one punch the whole fight, and they cackling, they giggling about this one fucking punch. Comes back in the Diaz fight, tries to stand toe to toe, and he gets hit with a couple of punches. Again, they cackling and giggling. So you know what Haney says? He says, "Fuck this shit. I'm just box." And they coming back with this Kambosos fight and saying, "Oh, that shit was boring. Oh, hey, shit." Man, fuck these niggas, man. God damn.
Devin Haney's a master boxer.
He's
a master boxer. He's a master boxer. He's a master boxer. What people need to understand. He's not in there to lose his faculties. He's in there to box your head off for the whole fight. You're going to miss. He's going to make you miss, and he's going to make you pay. Do you understand? With the jab. That's all night. That's it. That's all you have to do. Give me the belts, and that's it. And Kambosos is an arsehole as well. Linares put in more work than Kambosos did. Linares, and he was chatting shit about Linares before the pre-fight. Oh, Linares is a shot cab driver. He's old, this, what's that? What do you mean? Linares would have KO'd Kambosos. He would have KO'd Kambosos. And Abdullayev. And Abdullayev as well. And Abdullayev. What? I'm putting Kambosos underneath the bus, man, because he was chatting a whole load of shit.
That nigga in the dirt.
Cook his ass. Looks like he cooked his ass yesterday.
Listen, this man is a madman. He's talking all that shit. Devin Haney said, "Be yourself, man. This is an act, man. Be yourself, man." Look at you, it's embarrassing, man. The guy's sitting there like he's a Marvel superhero, like he's in the Grammys or like he was sitting with Will Smith and Jada Pinkett and that. No, 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 no. Kambosos, you lost. And I need to understand what you're going to say to those 50,000 fans that you may come to that stadium and watch that garbage that you performed in that ring. Devin Haney boxed your head. How does that happen in an undisputed fight? I need to understand. First of all, we all knew it was the downfall for when the fight was signed. And then secondly, you didn't make weight in your own country, in your own backyard. And the guy came to your face and said to you, I'm a true champion. You're nothing. You're nothing. He's sticking his tongue out at him in the fight. He's sticking his tongue out at him. You're shit, Kambosos. I'm tired of your rubbish, man. Oh,
Terrible, terrible. George Ferocious Kambosos came out here, stepped on the scale, and was overweight. And then decided to tell the world he did it on purpose.
and if we're throwing Canelo Alvarez underneath the bus for not taking this rematch with Bivol and he's fighting an old washed up Triple G, we need to put Kambosos underneath the fire. He better not take. If he does take that step aside money that they're gonna fling him for this tank fight allegedly, then he is a complete waste man. Complete waste man.
Complete. One thing for sure, Haney undisputed, and I can't fucking wait till we can get past this motherfucker completely and not worry about looking at this damn Kambosos motherfucker.
And he's a master boxer. He's a master. Him, Bivol, Lomachenko to an extent, master boxers, master class. Shakur Stevenson. Who else is there, man? Who else? Master class performance. Stephen Fulton. Just about to say that. You took the words right out of my mouth. Fulton. I didn't give him his credit before. I didn't give him his credit. He was quiet for me. I didn't give him his credit.
That fight was amazing, though, man. I had to go back and look at it.
Yeah. Going into the Omar Brandon Figueroa fight, going into that, I wasn't too, you get me. But then when he performed against Brandon Figueroa, pulled out the victory, you get me, and he started calling out the other guys and whatnot. I rate Stephen Fulton.
Man, that top five, that's just gonna be hard to sort out very soon by the end of the year.
That shit gonna be real hard.
Yeah, if Fulton becomes undisputed, man, and outclasses MJ.
Fine for this bullshit they doing though. This little bullshit. They just over here showing George Kambosos and fucking Teofimo on this undisputed list, bro. They need to stop the fucking cap. The youngest one to ever do it is Devin Haney, not no fucking Teofimo.
Yeah, I'm ripping George Kambosos for that performance that he put on me. I don't care.
He's little eyed. Hate that shit. Like, this is why new media taking over. That old media gotta go.
Devin Haney, the youngest undisputed champion, brother, in the 4-belt era. He slided into number 8, fam. He had to be in the top 10 to the first undisputed champions, fam. Fuck that. Devin Haney. It's Haney time, man. It's Haney time, man.
Haney.
Let Tank. I want to see Tank, Shakur. What's the other brother? You can bring your ass up here as well, man. Issa Cruz. All of them. Bring them, man.
All of them. He would get a
panel. Do y'all feel like George Kambosos was a hype job? Or was he like a one-hit wonder?
No, listen, I don't want to say that because that takes credit away from Devin Haney.
Because they hyped him up already.
I don't like to say that though. Hey, me personally.
But check this out. Okay, you don't have to say it, bro. But these guys done said he was gonna knock Devin Haney out. Furioso was saying Kambosos was a god.
Yeah.
They already said how good he was, and Haney beat him. But you know what I'm saying? I was just asking. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I see what you're saying. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah, I never thought that he could beat Haney. I think he's a really good fighter. I think Devin Haney is just that nigga, man. That's all it is. He's just that nigga.
And you know what it is? They do this with everybody, man. They always try to talk somebody up, but it was different. You know what's different?
Exactly.
Like, for instance, when it was Oscar Valdez versus Shakur, Oscar Valdez was so nervous and knew that his ass wasn't going to win. He wasn't even talking about winning. He was just like, I'm going to go out there and do the best that I can in this fight. I'm going to go out there and be as great. I always been chasing the greats and I want to be great and da-da-da. He wasn't ever saying, I'm about to go out here and whoop Shakur's ass. He wasn't doing none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's all about really who you are. And we know who George Kambosos is. He one capping ass motherfucker. So when he got a chance, he decided to go out there and say as much bullshit as he could to try to get in Haney head, because that's the only way he could win a fight. He got in T.O. head, and look what happened. He got the fucking one. Couldn't get him Devin Haney head, and he tried hard as fuck. All this shit that happened, bro, we literally did it, man. We went all the way to fucking Australia. Haney went all the way to fucking Australia and did that shit. You know what I'm saying? That
That's
shit
why
feel
this is
good,
so
man.
historic. That's
That
why
shit
this
feels
winning.
fucking
That's
great.
why it's so historic with the way how easily he beat him and what he had to go through. They tried to make it. They tried to let his dad not see the what? They tried to make Bill Haney not be in that ring whilst he puts all those belts around his waist. Are you fucking mad? That's what I'm saying to you. Like, no one's understanding what they tried to do. They tried to take everything away, every single thing. And then Kambosos was lying in the man's face, talking about, we tried to, listen, I tried everything to help you get into, shut up, man. You didn't do nothing. You didn't do nothing. You're there eating your kangaroo balls and your steaks and that. You're missing weight. I'm tired of this shit, man. Because look at what it does to the boxer. Devin Haney was training with the kids in the gym in Australia. Where was George Kambosos? He was with the rugby team.
Exactly.
He was with the rugby team. Devin Haney was doing the pads with the little young G's. Like, come on, man. I'm telling
Hey
you,
man,
I'm telling you, man. He's a special
20,
fighter.
10, 20 years from now, them kids, they gonna have their own kids. And you know what they gonna tell them kids? Devin Haney. Their kids gonna ask, Dad, Ma, who's Devin Haney? And they're gonna say, he the champ. He the champ. They not
He
even
beat
gonna
our
know
fellow
who the fuck
countrymen.
George Kambosos
Yeah.
is. Man, Devin Haney gonna be the champ forever to them kids, man.
I'm telling you, man, that was a special look, man. I like, in fact, I love,
Man.
I love things like that. I love things like that. Just
You know
give back
what's
to the
so funny
Devin
community.
though?
Haney
You
ain't
get
gonna
me?
fuck it up like T.O. did. T.O. was being
Nah,
stupid
Nah,
as
nah,
fuck.
nah.
nah,
Devin
He
Haney
fucked
gonna
it
be
up.
the champ forever.
That
nah,
nigga was in the hookah lounge.
nah.
That nigga was drinking beers. That nigga was tripping, T.O., bro. He was on top of the fucking world and threw it all away. Now Devin Haney is on top. Real undisputed. Rodney
Yeah.
Evans,
This
Hot
shit.
Rod, Cali on the
Yes,
map.
sir. What's good,
Devin
man?
Haney bringing the bells back to California. Rodney, USA on top of the boxing game. We got 2 undisputed champions. Matter of fact, we have 3 active fighters who was undisputed. Can't forget about Crawford when he became undisputed. How does it feel, Rodney, to welcome Devin Haney to the undisputed club with Terrence Crawford?
Shit's amazing, bro. These niggas is putting their name in the books, man. You know, no dispute.
Undisputed.
Rodney, was you surprised the way Devin Haney was able to dominate George Kambosos and pretty much just made it look easy?
Yeah, yeah. I was surprised by that.
Dang, even got my boy Rodney surprised. So Rodney, we know that Terrence Crawford, he was in Devin Haney's training camp for this fight. And Devin Haney said Terrence Crawford taught him some new things, bro. How do you think that, helped Devin Haney get ready for this fight? Because Terrence Crawford, he did the same thing like Devin Haney. Went to Ricky Burns' backyard in Scotland to become a champion and whooped his ass and silenced the crowd. The same thing, bro. What do you think that meant for Devin Haney, having the number 1 fighter, pound for pound, in your training camp, helping you, bro, and his confidence?
Shit, that help your confidence a lot. Shit, when you getting knowledge from the best in your sport, it's nothing for you to like, to be disappointed about. You take it all in, you soak it all in. Try to remember everything he told you. You know what I'm saying?
Facts. And Rodney, what do you think about like the great young fighters we got from America, like Tank Davis? No, not Tank Davis, but Shakur Stevenson, right? Tank Davis is a great fighter too. I'm not taking nothing away from him, but Devin Haney, Shakur Stevenson, these guys go to Terrence Crawford to learn. Both of these are Terrence Crawford proteges, young fighters, and Devin Haney and Shakur Stevenson are both on the pound for pound list. What do you think about Terrence Crawford mentoring the younger fighters? That these guys are gravitating towards Terrence Crawford to help them.
Oh, the youth will always fuck with the OG that always give back.
And Keyshawn Davis, can't forget about him. He with Terrence Crawford too. So you got Shakur, Devin Haney, and Keyshawn Davis learning from Terrence Crawford, bro. And he willing to teach them. Taking in the time out of his day. He could be flying in fucking jets. You know what I mean? Going in strip clubs. You know what I mean? That's what he could be doing with his time. Instead, he's giving back to the younger fighters. And we seen Devin Haney teaching the young fighters in Australia as well. You know, passing on the knowledge and helping younger fighters.
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah, man. You know, speak on it, Cassidy. What you think about that? Terrence Crawford, you know, teaching the great young fighters like Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney, and Keyshawn Davis, giving back to the next generation, bro.
That's what shows you the mentality that a man like Crawford has. You feel me? He even wants them. He wants those guys to succeed him. You feel me? Because he understands where those guys came from, fam. So it's all about giving back to the youth. You feel me? Guys like even younger guys like that. Like who can I even say? Like I even gave an example, man. Tava even came out to Rolly and tried to give him some help and experience. They don't want to listen, but there's other guys like Devin Haney and Keyshawn Davis, Stevenson that got the mindset of I want to learn from the great fighters like Terrence Bud Crawford and other fighters. You get me? Even trainers. You get me? Even trainers like former fighters. They're trying to give back down to guys like even Crawford. Where do you think Crawford learned it? How do you think Crawford got the mentality or where he learned from? You feel me? You don't have to be world class. Yeah, you don't even have to be a world class fighter to have that type of mentality. You get me?
And you're right about that, Cassidy, because when Floyd Mayweather was fighting, all of the young fighters will gravitate towards Floyd Mayweather. You know, Devin Haney used to go learn from Floyd, Adrian Broner, Tank Davis, everybody. And Floyd, you know, he helps the younger generation as well. Floyd, he helped train Devin Haney. Remember when we was on lockdown and Devin Haney was training with Floyd Mayweather? You know,
Anthony Joshua. You get me?
Yeah, man. I got a lot of love for Terrence Crawford, man. Like, for real, bro. I mean, Devin Haney, to me, this was Devin Haney's best fight, bro. This is the best performance I've ever seen from Devin Haney, bro. The man dominated an undefeated, undefeated unified champion in George Kambosos. And a lot of people had George Kambosos on the pound-for-pound list after he beat Teofimo Lopez. Remember? Yup.
I saw a methodical.
And he made that nigga look like an amateur.
I saw a methodical, dominating performance from the first quarter to the last quarter, which is from the first round to the 12th round.
Sir.
I love stuff like that, man. That's what it's all about, fam. You feel me? Even Boots Ennis, I always see him trying to train with the youth and that. You feel me? That's what I like about Boots Ennis, man. He's always he's a gym head.
Hey, Smoke. Man, your Warriors, they bounced back. I got to give them credit.
They won.
What do you mean bounce back? Man, get the fuck out of here. All that shit was a fucking horrible fucking Steve Kerr lineups. That dude coaches the series.
What was the score?
Of course they won.
It was a blowout.
Let's go!
107-88.
Let's go! Curry!
Let's
go!
That's not even a bounce back.
Yeah,
let's go. They had Iguodala in the fourth.
Homie, the Splash Brothers for life. Homie, let's go.
Bounce back.
Let's go, YB. We took it, nigga.
They lost game one at home, Smoke. They bounced back.
He gonna take a team's confidence. Who went off for the winners? Who went off?
If you coach for a 6-game series, that means you're gonna lose at home.
Listen. Boston just finished play. The Warriors are coming for a little layoff. The little layoff. They were a bit cold. They were a bit cold. You feel me?
It's not no one and done.
Boston will come.
Bounces back. Yeah, man. Come on, dude. Like Steve Kerr has some of the weirdest motherfucking lineups in the game.
Beat these niggas by 25. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, like
it was a bounce back. These niggas got outscored 40-16 in the fourth quarter in their last game.
Because they had Andre Iguodala, bro. They had Andre Iguodala on the fucking floor playing significant minutes.
NBA Finals.
That's the MVP, Smoke. What the fuck is you talking about, man?
What year are you talking about?
I'm trolling, Smoke.
Yeah, like what the fuck, bro? Like that's Steve Kerr. I think gambles. I think
Hey,
this
So
motherfucker
what you
knows
saying, Smoke? What you
exactly
saying,
what he's
Smoke?
doing.
Where is the
I
six?
think he learned from
Why
fucking Michael
be?
Jordan.
hey,
That dude's over there making fucking bets on the D-low. He got some fucking like indefensible lineups the dude puts in.
Oh, you think he bet on game one?
Yeah,
That's
I
what you
think he's
think it
been
is?
doing this shit for years, bro. I don't understand his lineups. I haven't understood his lineups for like damn near 5 years. I don't get it. What
hey,
what's
Cash.
Andre Iguodala doing playing minutes, significant minutes in the final?
Speaking of boots,
Where
we
how do you
finna
even
see
get
that
on
boy
the
on
team?
Wednesday.
The dude,
We about to pull up on your boy Wednesday.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
See
That's
what
what it's
Boots talking
about.
about, because you know Boots want to smoke. You know Boots want to smoke. He feeling like he inspired by Devin Haney. He want to be undisputed. He want that. Hey,
Hey,
Boots want that smoke. Boots want the winner of that undisputed fight. So we about to get his thoughts on that and why it's taking
hey,
so
why?
goddamn long to get announced.
Hey,
I want to know that,
hey,
motherfucker.
YB
Everybody
man.
on here. Hey, cause I had to get on OG Shelton them earlier and respect to Devin Haney, but I'm fired up because I hear people saying, "Oh man, we'll knock that fella out in his ranch in Texas, but we won't fight you in Texas." Then I hear, "Oh, we gonna kill that fella. He's a bum fella, but we need to be compensated correctly, fella." And I love Bud Crawford, but I hear a whole bunch of wolf tickets coming from his team. You gonna beat Errol Spence? He an easy fight. He's a bum, but you need to be paid. You need to respect me as a champion, fella.
Hey, so that
Wolf
means that
show. Get your tickets to
Floyd
the Wolf
Mayweather was
show.
right.
Wolf is
That
definitely
means
showing up this time. There's definitely gonna be a Wolf. Come get your tickets. Hot off the griddle. Got tickets to the Wolf show.
They selling a whole bunch of. Hey,
all
Cash,
these niggas
hey,
saying
that
that
don't sound like when you say I'm gonna knock you out, but I want to fight in neutral place. Why I need to be neutral if you gonna knock a motherfucker out, Cash? You told me you'll knock me out of my ranch in Texas, but I ain't gonna fight you at Cowboy Stadium, no, in Texas. What
Okay,
type
so
of shit is
why he
that?
can't come to
Listen, cause you
Omaha?
know,
Why he can't come to Omaha
Oh
then?
yeah.
Hey,
All right. Yeah,
look,
yeah.
Why he
if
can't come to
Omaha,
Omaha then?
hold
Yeah.
on,
No, why can't he come to
Marky
Omaha?
Ramon, let me respond to
One at
that.
a time. Hold
If
on.
you,
Go
hold on,
ahead.
bro. Hold on, bro. If you gonna say that and they put the money up and Errol Spence say, "Fuck, nah, I ain't going to Omaha." No, Omaha has never been discussed as a location. If they did put the money up and Errol Spence said that same shit, I'll be mad. I'll be on Errol Spence's
Okay.
ass for that shit. Pause. I'll be
All
like,
right,
nigga,
that's
what you
fair.
talking about?
Right. So
Errol Spence, what
yeah.
you talking about? Like if the money was up for that fight in Omaha and they gave him a big ass site fee to go, and Errol Spence was like, "Nah, bro, I needed to be neutral, but I'm gonna stop, bud. I'm gonna crush you." Then I'll be like, "Hey, Errol, you sounding kind of insecure right now, bro. Why you needed to be?" You know, if Bud is something you gonna crush and you gonna wash him, it ain't gonna go to the judges. So fuck the judges.
Yeah, I
All
don't.
right, that's
Listen,
fair, but
I
at
don't
the same
understand.
time,
I don't like the choosy beggar seems weird
That's
to
all
me.
I was saying, Marky.
Like,
I was
listen,
just
if you're gonna be like, I don't want to fight in Texas, don't then turn around and say you need to give me blank guarantees. Like, because the guarantee might be coming from fucking Texas. The money you want might be the venue you're fucking turning down.
hey, but YB, all these niggas who was talking shit about Floyd being a clout chaser and being jealous, what the fuck they gotta say now? Cause I mean, Bernie coming out saying what he's saying, I mean, he was proving Floyd right.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did. Shout out to my boy
Yeah.
Marky.
I'm sorry, I need some backstory. What the hell are we talking about? Like,
No,
The Floyd said the fight might not. The Floyd said the fight ain't close to happening, and Bernie said, "Bud said it ain't even close, fella." That's what Bud said.
Exactly. And niggas
Bernie was on the box
were roasting Floyd.
Yeah, somebody need to get Bernie. I mean, and shout out to Bud, but somebody need to get Bud's team in order, bro. Bud need to stop letting Bernie be an extension of him as far as his inner thoughts, bro. Because that shit is not a good look, bro. And I like Bernie, but that motherfucker do not need to be talking for Bud Crawford.
Man.
Bud Crawford's just gonna say he's a man of his own. Like, you get me?
If we're getting to the point where the teams are talking shit about the fights not happening and we're talking about splits, then that's several steps back from where we have been.
I just don't get it though. Why can't you just take another L? You took an L on Wilder and Fury. You already took 2 L's there. You took an L on Charles Martin, Luis Ortiz. You took an L on Furman and fucking Barrios. I don't understand. Take the L and that's it. Give the fans what we want. If you do that, then we will repay you we will repay you in amazing ways. Take an L. Take this L. You got 40 million to give 50 million to give.
If it's what the fans want, why are you taking L's?
Because you just to that asshole economically. Was it economically? Terence Bud Crawford doesn't bring enough money in, so that's the whole hold up in this. If Errol Spence was any other, not Errol Spence, sorry, if Terence Bud Crawford was any other person, that brought any type of like, get me, this fight would have been announced time ago. You feel me? But obviously, business gets in the way of everything, innit?
If these niggas would promote the fight like how it's supposed to be promoted, I mean, this fucking fight could easily do between 500 to maybe even 800,000 pay-per-view buys, in my opinion.
But who's gonna bank on it? Because I think Bud. I mean, if I got
Yeah, I
reading
understand.
the tea leaves correctly, is that Bud wants a higher guarantee. If this is what Bernie is saying is the case, then this is just about guaranteed money.
Yeah, I think Bud is looking to cash out. You know what I'm saying? And I don't blame him. I mean, he's 35, but man, I mean, this fight got to happen. This fight has to happen, man.
He's not 23 years old like fucking Haney.
Exactly. He can't bet on himself like that.
He can't just go to he can't go to Mars and fight fucking guys for belts. Like, yo, he needs to be compensated. He got all the fucking belts. He's got all that shit. It's sold the fuck up. He needs to, he's trying to get his grandbabies into college.
You got 50 million to give to Canelo Alvarez. You got half of that and give 20 a fucking piece to them two guys there. You can't do that now. You can't do that now.
Man, listen, I'm not mad at it. I'm just saying it sounds like that's what the issue is. So if it's going to be doing all this 500 and 800,000 pay-per-view buys, then somebody's got to say, hey, we guarantee that. Like, I feel like we're going to do that and then pay fucking Bud.
I think maybe if they make Bud sign some type of clause stating that, you know what I'm saying, he has to come out, he has to do certain events to promote the fight. You know what I'm saying? Because Bud, man, he got a personality. He's a funny dude, man. Like I think, like I'm gonna say it again, if he would just come out of his shell and if he would do more like interviews, I think this fight could be bigger. In my opinion.
Why can't they like Errol Spence's Dallas Cowboys, you get me, Dallas Nation, you get me, Texas, yeah, like why can't I don't know, like why can't the players, why can't they all put like 500 a piece put towards this fight, like somebody, you get me, like
who the fuck
why
is
can't
paying them for that?
Yeah, but fuck that. Listen, that's what I'm saying to you. If I was in a position to make those type of movements, I would be
You
making
want
those
athletes
movements.
to do sponsorships and stuff like that, you got to pay them.
Kingpin Nito, baby. Weigh in, baby, coming soon.
What's good, Nonito? What's good, champ?
In the town, baby. One more thing, yeah. I've been watching.
I mean, y'all ain't getting that one, Smoke. I'm gonna keep saying it to you.
What?
Y'all gonna be real sad. Y'all gonna be real sad tomorrow.
Bro. Listen, bro. Like, Mark, I got a lot of love and respect for you, bro. But I'm saying, like, Nonito is our fighter, bro. You putting out this energy, bro, and I'm not feeling that, bro.
What energy?
Nonito's listening. You got his wife listening, and you talking about he gonna lose in that, bro. Nobody want to hear that, bro. When this man about to go to battle. For real, bro. That shit is not cool, bro.
Listen.
That shit is not cool.
I told you who I got. I told you who I got.
Yeah, but I'm just telling you, this man is fighting. This shit is boxing. You know what I mean? This shit is real. This is not like football. This ain't basketball. You don't play this shit. He's going out there putting his life on the line, bro. Please, bro, stop putting that energy out there like that, bro.
I'm not putting out no type of bad energy. I don't want nothing bad to happen to this man.
I'm saying
I'm just asking for a great fight.
Bro. Nonito gonna win, bro.
All right.
Every time they come, you be like, oh, I got Inouye, man. Fuck Inouye. Nobody care about Inouye, bitch ass. For real.
What the fuck, man?
That could be your favorite
you want me to lie on this fucking panel?
Bro, that shit is not cool.
All right, well, you know what? I'm going to shut the fuck up about the fight. We're going to talk about it afterwards.
Either, bro. Fuck Inouye. How about that?
Okay, cool, nigga. Okay, cool.
Time.
All right.
Here. Yeah, what you gonna say when he get his face broken again?
What you gonna say? You know what? Let me not say. I ain't trying to get kicked off.
Bullshit ass shit. Nigga, I'm my motherfucking fighter.
All right.
Yeah, I'm my motherfucking fighter.
All right, then. All right, then.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. We're not worried about that. That's H Money. He don't want to hear none of that shit. Nonito thrives off of it. Nonito loves that shit. He's gonna fuck you up. And by you, I mean Monster, his image, and
shit. I ain't talking about it no more.
Yeah, I hear you. I'm just saying that Nonito thrives off. He already let him know. He's like, yeah, I love it.
No, we all good, man. You know, it's just boxing, man. You get me? It's boxing. You feel me?
Well,
Mark
I ain't
down his
talking
dick.
about it no
And you
more.
know, we all understand. Like, yeah, passions
Yeah.
run high. Marky spent some time in Japan. He like, you know, it's some of the best years of his life. He had some really great life-changing experiences, and he's connected with guys. And he's connected with the culture, all that shit.
Yeah, man.
I
You
mean,
know Mark
Moscow
is
get his
some
ass
real
fucking
G
whooped.
shit.
That's what we
Come on.
on. That's the type of time we on. But you know, he feels different. He's picking his thing. He's taking on. He's standing on the square. You know, whatever. But yeah, you might get screamed at by fucking H though. This H panel.
Nah, just being real with him, fam. You get me? Don't want to be giving out them type of frequencies. You feel me? We've got my main man watching up the show. You get me? His fight is coming up. We need to send out positive vibes, positive
I
energy.
wish that man the best of luck.
Yeah, that's calm, man.
I
Yeah,
don't
that's
wish him
nothing.
no type of bad energy or nothing like that.
Uh oh. All right.
Nothing,
All
man.
right. 2 pounds over. 2 pounds over on Sunday on a fight for like 3 days. Oh yeah, you good. You're great. Oh yeah, you're fucking golden. You're golden. You got 10 minutes, all that shit. Yeah. Nice. Is that is it
No
like
need to.
no, I'm not even trying to find out no fucking yeah, I'm not trying to find out it's information. Do you guys? I can't wait to like chop this up afterwards. As a matter of fact, let me write this shit down for my questions after the fight. Okay, awkward. What's up with the silence?
I don't know that, man.
I'm not talking about the shit, nigga. What the fuck you mean?
We talk about Haney.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
let's
mean,
talk
there's
about
plenty of
Haney
fights.
then.
There's plenty of fucking fights, bro. There's plenty of fights, and also you're not the only one on the panel, right? Like just because you're not talking don't mean everybody else can't talk.
It's
all
calm,
good,
man.
It's all good. Shit. If we don't move on, we can always move on. There's more than one boxer to talk about. It's more than one fight to talk about.
Oh, but man, no Nito
Bad
and
blood,
Monster.
we
That
don't need
is
to
one
go there.
hell of a fight, though. Like I don't know how you're gonna top that unless we just did Spence Crawford.
What should we talk? You got Charlo Shalecki. I see Charlo talking some smack about Benavidez and those other guys. Get me again. So
Let's see. Do you think that Selecki will do better than Lemieux?
yeah, 100%. It's better technical. I told you that European style is kind of difficult to crack, but he's got the same arm length as Kambosos, so I don't know how long it'll last for.
You said Selecki has the same arm as Kambosos?
Yep.
Oh, 10 minutes to cut 10 pounds. Okay. Could cut 2 pounds. All right. What do you is there potpourri? Is there aromatherapy that goes along with that? Do you need a magazine? Oh, I guess it's the 21st century. I guess everything's online. Just take your device in there. That's what this shit's called these days. I was like trying to figure it out. I was like, is it appliances? Device. Aha. No, that's it. Anyway. Yeah, it is what it is. I think Selecki's gonna get his ass whooped. I don't think he's gonna be competitive.
What round you got, Small?
What round do I have?
Or you think it's going
I
decision?
don't know. I don't know that he'll stop him. I wouldn't be surprised if he stopped him, but I don't know that he will. I mean, my guy, my guy, he's been inactive for a long time, right? Like he's fought like 2 fights, 3 fights in like 4 or 5 years. I don't know, man. He's just not the most active guy, and I feel like that inactivity showed up in his last fight. I don't know how determined Selecki's going to be. Also, I feel like Montiel had a chip on his shoulder and a ton to prove. Like he was fighting for his family name, kind of shit. Shout out to Nonito for fighting his. Is that his brother? His dad? I don't know. Rafael Montiel, right? But yeah, that's a fighting family. It's a whole fucking different deal. It's hard. I don't know. You got him stopping him? When's the last time Selecki got stopped? Anyway, has he ever been stopped?
No, he's never been stopped. So he's trying to be the first guy to do that. You get me? If he does that, then that's impressive. You feel me?
Yeah.
And then you got Joe Smith and Better Beef. What are you saying about that?
There's
man?
a fight.
2 mad punches.
Yeah, I don't see Joe Smith winning that fight. Now the question is, does the knockout streak continue or the knockout ratio? Does he maintain the knockout ratio? I don't know.
Joe Smith's a durable guy, though, man. He's a durable guy, and he's got power, fam. And Better the Bees hit the canvas before, fam. So by a shitter guy than Joe Smith. So
yeah, I'm sorry, man. I got to go back to it. Marky, you can abstain, but I'm fucking fired up for this fight. This week might get enough, man. This was 2019 fight of the year. Like the rematch of this fight, we got a guy on a vision quest who's been knocking out these, knocking out these champs. Talking about going for undisputed and then shoring up the holes in the legacy. How can you not root for it? How can you not be excited? I love all the little tidbits. I love all the information. Let us know.
It's just friendly. You get me?
Starts in a minute.
Just friendly battle talk, fam. It's nothing personal, bro. This is the sport of boxing, fam. This is what we go hard for. Man gets all a bit emotional before as well, fam. But you just have to keep your emotions in check, man. It's lightweight.
We wear our passion down our sleeves.
Yeah, man. Nothing crazy, bro.
I can't wait for Nonito to shock the fucking world again, bro.
Yeah,
He's
man.
always down Nonito his whole fucking career, bro.
Yeah, man.
I've been
on with a couple of Nonito fanboys, like self-described Nonito fanboys, right? Like that's how they.
I've said this already. I'm going with mine. I said this already. I'm going with Nonito. I think he's the better fighter. I think he's got the power.
When he went against O'Bali. They doubted him when he fought against a fucking Vic Darchinian, bro. So many times, bro. He proved people wrong. He been in there with the way already. Been in there 12 rounds with this nigga. And then he took it again, took the rematch. He didn't have to. Took the motherfucking rematch with this nigga. Ain't duck no smoke.
Yeah, that's another point as well. He didn't have to fight. He didn't have to fight anyway. You get me? He didn't have to fight him. He could have went to go fight a next top contender, another someone in the top 15 or something. You get me? And no one would have said nothing.
We're gonna handle this nigga, man. We're gonna handle this nigga. Work off that jab. Work off that jab. Touch him to the body. Touch him to the body. He bigger than in a way. Bigger, bro. This nigga's younger. He's younger. Yeah, he's younger. You know what I mean? Yeah, they got a lot of hype around this guy. Yeah, he's a good fighter. Yeah, he is, bro. It's gonna be a great fight. It's gonna be a great fight. We coming to win, though. We coming to win. Nonito going to his backyard. Going to Japan just like Devin Haney did. Same thing. What about that? Being a road warrior, being a true champion, he been doing this shit. We gonna see, bro. Just a couple of days away, man. I just like the
hunger, the drive, the determination, the focus. Like I'm all in. I'm all in. Like I'm not even picking the fucking fight. I know I'm too invested in it. I'm just rooting for my guy. I'm not doing any predictions, no fight breakdowns, none of that shit. It's just, do your damn thing, bro. Couldn't close your fist, didn't like the gloves, didn't have a game plan. You on a fucking mission? That's all I need to hear. Let's watch. Popcorn popped.
Fuck anyway, man. He ain't shit.
I mean, I break his face again. I always felt like he's I make a little bit overrated, not overrated, but overhyped for what it is. But I mean, it's not like he's not the goods. It's not like he can't crack and all that other stuff. It's not like he's can't fight or has a great heart and all this other shit. But yeah, man, this dude's been on pound for pound list for like 4, 5, 6 years. Like he ain't fucking that. He ain't been doing shit for that long. 5 years on pound for pound list? Fuck no. Anyway, that's just
I don't know. I don't know.
Look, they had him in the top 10 even before he beat Nonito.
I know. That's what I'm saying. They had him up there for years before the WB, before he
beat Jason Maloney, before he beat all those guys. Man.
I'm talking even before the World Boxing Super Series even happened. They had him up there on people pound list for years.
Yeah, it's been 8 years now. He's been recognized as that pound for pound.
Yeah, man, like all that shit.
8 years.
Too much for my taste. I mean, and I feel like he's gotten a whole bunch better. Like that dude, used to leave his chin out to fucking dry. Like I didn't even get like how you guys are saying this guy is one of the best fighters in the world with defenses fucking gaps like this. He wasn't even tripping off fucking defense, but whatever.
Because he's walking through the guys that he's fighting, man. You get me? He doesn't respect their power, obviously. So,
Yeah, man,
like
power is what
Golovkin,
it takes for these little guys to get the world attention,
Smoke.
right?
Look at Golovkin for a fact. Golovkin said he doesn't mind getting hit in his face because he knows that these
Man,
guys
that shit was
they have no
fucking
power.
cap. That was fucking cap because they were trying to.
We don't. I don't
shore up-
know. I don't know. I have no
Man,
idea.
that was it. Man, Willie the Worm Monroe was touching up fucking Triple G, and then fucking Max Kellerman tried to spin that shit like, oh, you want to seem vulnerable so people will fight you because they're ducking you. And that's a bunch of fucking.
But the only time I've seen Triple G get hurt is in the Murata fight and the Derevyanchenko fight. That's it. I've never seen him get hurt anywhere other than that. That's what I'm saying to you. So I don't know
Yeah,
if
no, I mean, I
he's.
hear that. But the idea that he's letting guys hit him because he's not getting hurt, I think Triple G is smarter than that. Like, I would actually lose respect for him if that actually was a strategy of his. I don't think that's what's happening in his fights. I think he's as
If your opponent's got no power, you get me.
Yeah,
I want
but I think he's
Nonito
as
to work
defensively
off the
responsible.
jab, bro.
Yeah.
Work off that jab. Power jab. Establish that motherfucker. You know what I mean? So I want to talk about this fight real quick. I want to ask Smoke, you know, I'm going to say Mark, man. My bad, Mark. You know what I mean? But, you know, Nonito is a friend. He's a friend. Nonito is our fighter. We rooting for him, man. And the fight is only a couple of days away, Mark. My bad, bro. You know what I mean? I'm just, you know, I got a lot of love for Nonito, man. You know what I mean? I know that's your opinion. I respect your opinion, bro. And I know Inoue is your favorite fighter, bro. So my bad, bro. You know what I mean? I just want to apologize to you, bro, because you know you my guy, bro. He's still gonna get his bitch ass knocked out. He's still gonna get his bitch ass knocked out, though. You know what I'm saying? Facts.
Love, I think he just muted her. I don't know where he at, but
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Don't take it to the heart, man. You know, Nonito is my guy, and I'm riding with Nonito till the wheels fall off. You hear me? Straight up. And Nonito bringing that smoke, and you saying this guy is a monster, but he really ain't, though. We don't believe in monsters.
Anyway, we
don't
do the monster mash.
We don't
Monsters ain't real. Monsters ain't real,
You guys
man.
can hype this dude up, resume
real.
mark all you want. But the facts are, this guy was on a pound for pound list before he even beat Nonito. So let's talk about that. Because the fight is only a couple days away. Your boy gonna get knocked out. I never said you can't talk about nothing. You said, no, I'm just gonna stop talking about it. You ain't gotta be sensitive. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna tell you, Nonito gonna knock your favorite fighter out, bro. That's what I'm gonna tell you. And we want all that smoke. Believe that. Go to your backyard, bro. Nonito ain't intimidated. He been in the ring with harder punchers, bro. Straight up. In a way, he's a little man. He's a little man, bro. Real talk. That's all I gotta say. That's all I gotta say. Because we gonna see.
Man, I got a question the next time. I don't know if Rachel and Nonito are still around and listening to the thing. But after you knocked out Obali, you gave him the deep bow. Like, yeah, I'd like to know, like, what inspired you to bow, what, you know, after the fight, like, after the knockout, like, sort of what was going through your mind? Is that, like, just part of your ritual, or was there something about that moment that inspired that action from you? But yeah, I'll chalk that up. I'm gonna write up a list of questions for the next time I see you. Definitely the technical breakdown. And yeah, that jab. Like, I'm with you, H. Double that jab, triple that fucking jab, and yeah, this guy, as the old trainer used to say, put a prom dress on that fucking on that hand. Disguise that motherfucker, make it look sweet. And then give it something nasty afterwards. Give it something nasty instead.
Yeah, man, you're gonna cook him. You're gonna cook him. Gonna fry him up, put him in the George Foreman grill.
Yeah, I didn't know. This is my first time seeing threes with the camera off. I didn't know he was a natural man. What's up, Dread?
What up, though, man? I try to tell y'all, man.
That's what I was saying, fam. Man, knew that Donny had high energy, fam.
I
Donny's
told
got the
y'all. I
big
told
Rasta
y'all.
dreads.
I was trying to tell y'all, man. When with Haney got the dub, I was gonna pull the camber out. But when he won, I couldn't do it at the time.
Say
I was
nothing,
fucked up
cheese,
that
man.
day.
So that's rough,
I was way too hyped, man.
Yeah.
That's my
Man,
guy.
I still get like glimpses of that fight. I haven't watched the Steph fight yet. And man, I missed the Amari Jones fight. I'm on the hunt for that one. I guess it's maybe they have it on the ESPN Plus. I'm gonna have to look at my phone for that shit. I was like out with handling my family shit, but yeah. Like, did anybody catch the Amari Jones fight? Nobody. All right.
I think I missed it, man. Cause I was looking at them damn Australian. That's the fight I got.
I was at work, man. I was at work,
Yeah,
man.
it was on that card, right? It was on the Australian undercard. I think he fought
Oh, it
some.
was.
Yeah.
So
man.
did he fight the? Is that he the one that got knocked out by that rabbit punch?
Oh, don't tell me the dude lost. Nah, they fucking Amari Jones didn't no fucking lose. Let me see what
See,
happened.
yeah, man.
No, Amari Jones, I
He was
think he won
probably
by split
before. He was
decision.
probably
I think he won
before.
by
I
split
think he
decision.
fight before the main fight. My
Oh,
fault.
he went to the cards?
Yeah,
No,
I think he went.
he's an undercard fight. He's like a 4-rounder. He fought
Yeah,
a 4-rounder.
Yeah, he went. Yeah, I think he went to the split. Yeah, he won by split decision. I think.
Yeah, I missed that one. You seen it though, Butch?
I heard it now. I heard about it because I wanted to watch another fighter, innit? A little young G's, 18 years old. You know about? I think his name's Yoel Angelini or something like that. I'm not too sure, but he won his fight. I don't know if you lot know about that guy. He's Italian. He's half Italian, half Cuban.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
Yeah,
but Nietzsche's fucking Ioka that was fighting. How do you guys don't like fucking? You don't know. You got to check out Kazuto Ioka when you get a chance.
Yeah, but no, he fights at one. He fights like 1 a.m, 2 a.m for you, man. You get me? So you don't really know.
I get you, man. He's a Japanese guy. You know.
He should be arguably on the pound for pound list as well. To be honest.
Oh, he is mine. It's not arguably. He's all mine always.
Oh, is it
ask fucking young Billy. He's like, bro, why you always bringing up Ioka? Nobody
yeah,
talks about
hard for him. He's hard for him. He's
bro.
hard. I watch Ioka. He's hard.
Yeah, man. Like, you got to watch that dude. If you like the sweet science, like, you're sleeping on Ioka. Like, you're missing out on one of the most talented fighters we have right now. He's a little long in the tooth, but that dude's still slipping and sliding and rumbling and rambling. Like, yeah, that KO of a Kosai Tanaka, what was it, a couple years back now? That was much watch. And since then, he's been on a nice little fucking tear. And he's about to fight fucking he's about to fight Donny Nietes, right? He already beat Bam Rodriguez. No, he's not Bam, but Chuhas. Not a different Francisco friend. I'm just messing with you guys. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we're getting we're getting the thing. Like, yeah, he fights fuck, when is this Ayuk fight, as a matter of fact? Let me look this shit up while I'm at it. Right, fucking July, right? Cool. And I know I know H likes Amari, but I guess he missed the fight too.
Yeah, Amari Jones. I didn't see that fight. I didn't see it, but he got the win, right? He won.
I mean, Cass is saying by split decision. I'm looking at the card. I'm looking up the card right now.
And they said one of the reporters won that George Kambosos.
No. Amari got another. Yeah, he fought Huda and he stopped him in 2.
Oh, he stopped him.
Yeah, my guy,
cool.
He's on a 100% knockout streak right now.
Who was the fight after that? Or who's the fight after that?
Oh,
before
wait a minute.
that?
This fight took place at 162. Usually fights at 154.
Yeah, 154. What?
He fought at 160 this time.
What? Who fought after him or before him? Who fought after him?
It says Taylor Robinson and Sarah Higginson. Oh, the women fight. It's like after the women's fight, maybe.
Yeah, cause I saw a fight. Cause I wanted to watch a young G. You see, there's a guy there called Yoel, Angeli, and I'm not sure how to pronounce his
Oh
surname,
yeah,
man,
yeah,
but
I got you. Yoel Angeloni.
Angeloni, that's it, man. Yeah.
Yeah, debut guy.
Yeah, man, you get me. That's his first fight. He's hard, fam. You're gonna watch him, fam. He's hard, fam. 18 years old.
Yeah, man. Like, how I get this fucking Huda fight though? That's really what's up. Like, yeah, man. I was looking forward to that fight, but then, yeah, like I said, I got some personal shit going on, so I'm in and out. I can't go to the games. I'm like missing fights, all that shit, bro. Like, whatever. Some shit's more important than fucking. A lot of shit's more important than sports, as a matter of fact. But yeah, it is what it is. Yeah, all that. Let's go Celtics. Fuck the Celtics. You want to talk about fuck a team or fuck somebody? Fuck the Celtics. Jesus Christ. I hope those dudes never win. Like, if it's not the Warriors, it's my Lakers beating the fuck out of the Celtics.
Trust me,
Hey, George Kambosos is a fucking bitch, bro. Like, this man is making so many excuses. He said the fight was close. He said he outlanded Devin Haney, threw more punches than Devin Haney. This guy is a complete idiot, bro. I'm so happy he is no longer a champion, bro. Get this fucking hype job out of the sport, bro. For real, bro. I'm serious, bro. He don't even deserve a rematch, bro. After the way the way he conducted himself, and even after the fight being a sore loser, bro, fuck Kambosos for real, bro. He's fucking idiot,
you know what? He did come up to the he did come into the dressing room afterward, to locker room.
But still, he's a bitch, bro. After he did all that capping in the post-fight interview, saying the fight was close, he felt like he didn't lose and shit. Being delusional. This nigga's an idiot.
That's
bro.
what I said. That's what I said. It doesn't make sense.
Fuck
What you saying.
Kambosos for real, bro.
His brain's bugging. He said "Oh, I got told." He didn't even say he said I got told.
We need to roast the shit out this Kambosos dude, bro.
Put him underneath
People
the
talking
bus.
about Wilder making excuses. What about this nigga? T.O. excuses. What about his excuses?
What happened with the team? Do we know why his team was funking after the fight?
He's an idiot, bro. He's a sore loser, man. Canelo did the same shit when he lost.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's kind of hard to get up.
It's that franchise belt. It's that franchise belt. The
franchise
belt's fucking their head. That's what it is. That franchise
yeah, that's what
belt.
I need. I need that. I'm looking forward to Devin Haney saying, "Fuck this franchise belt." Looking forward to it.
Every time someone gets hold of that franchise belt, their brain starts to fizzle. Their brain starts to fry.
Say fuck it, but
Lomachenko didn't want no piece of that franchise. You get me? That's why you get me. His brain didn't fry.
Oh, he wanted a piece of it. He wanted the piece that said he didn't have to fight fucking Devin Haney. He was fine with that piece.
No, but I'm saying that he didn't. You get me? He didn't have it long enough for his brain to start frying. You get me?
Yeah. Report. He was like, "Oh, Devin Haney might have landed one or two right hands," and the reporter was like, "Your face don't look like it."
Oh yeah, yeah. Australia's had enough of it to do. That's why I don't even understand. Like, the only reason why Australia would be a good place to have this rematch is if Australia likes fucking Devin Haney, because they don't seem to like.
Fuck that, man. Fuck that smoke, man. He should bring his ass to Oakland. You get me? Bring his ass to Oakland.
Oh man,
you get me? Bring his ass there.
Oh,
yeah,
my
bring his
God,
ass
dude.
there. Dignity Park, or at least Dignity Park.
Now, them Oakland niggas fight like they be fighting at the actual football games and shit.
And but that's a football game. That's
yeah.
Different. Okay, hold up.
Like Bill Haney even told me, like, because we was talking about like having a fight in Oakland, Devin Haney fight, and he was like, them niggas come with that bullshit to Oakland, talking like about Devin Haney like that. Like,
you can't. No. Yeah, you can't talk about the native son like that. But when Andre Ward was fighting out of there, I mean, I guess it was like international fans. There was really no incidents though. I mean, that's what I remember. I felt like all those.
Well, but it's a different type of crowd where Devin Haney is Andre Ward is like, you know what I mean? He was more. He was a different type of guy, Andre Ward. Like, but Devin Haney is similar to Andre Ward because Andre Ward he was like a very religious man, a Christian man. You know, Devin Haney is very religious himself, being a Muslim, young Muslim at 23. You see, as soon as he won the fight, he thanking God. He's saying Allah Akbar. You hear me?
You know, man, hey, I'm so proud of Devin Haney, man. Not only is he a great fighter and a great champion, but most importantly, he's a great person. He's a great young man, bro. Like, I'm so, proud of him, bro. For real, man.
Yeah, I
Smoke.
think yeah, man. I'm proud of him too, man. I really like the footage, all the shit, the build up and the access they have with the cameras, like behind the scenes, not just the conferences, but what was going on in between the press conferences. Their experience there, how he was connecting with the kids, teaching them stuff, and connecting with fans, connecting with the staff, all the stuff like that, dude. He's got it, man. He's got his head on straight. I like to see it. I love to see it, as a matter of fact. He's my kid's age. To be like 100 on it. Yeah, I got a 23-year-old straight born right here in Oakland, right?
Hell yeah. So, what do you guys want to see next for Devin Haney? Is it the rematch with George Kambosos? Because he got a rematch. He got a contract. So he signed a 2-fight deal with George Kambosos Jr. Would you guys like to see a rematch?
Whatever he wants to do, let him do whatever
Rematch
he
probably
wants to
still be the
do.
biggest fight for Devin Haney, to
I
be
don't
honest.
want
I
to see
mean,
a rematch, but we
No,
got
no, no. The tank fight, the tank fight, the tank fight.
the Tank fight, but Australia with 50,000, then it's pay-per-view Australia. That's good money, bro.
Yeah,
And
man.
it's
I'm
damn
not.
it's the easy ass fight too.
Okay, so I'm gonna also keep it 100. I try to be transparent with my
I won't.
biases as soon as I pick
I'll
up,
give. I
right?
wouldn't even want to give
That's like
the George Kambosos don't deserve nothing. He doesn't deserve anything. Nothing.
he
He don't
got the
deserve shit.
contract though. He got the the rematch,
Somehow,
dog.
that
Like
that
shout
contract
out.
was that
Did they
contract was
say the same thing
Lomachenko.
about AJ when AJ got his ass whooped too? When AJ
Yeah,
got beat by Usyk, he still got his
No,
rematch.
but
yeah,
this no, but you see this now. This stipulation was for Lomachenko. This wasn't organized for Devin Haney. If this was organized for Devin Haney, there wouldn't be no
But he
fucking
got the deal
rematch.
though.
No,
He
yeah,
got the
but
same deal as Loma.
and listen, if he
That's
fought
easy money for
Kambosos next,
Haney.
I'm happy with it. If he fought Kambosos twice and then Loma and then fucked off somewhere else to fight other things, if he went up to 140, if he tried to get the Ryan fight, whatever the fuck he does after that thing, I'm fine with it. I'm not mad. Like to be honest with you, man, I don't. I like the Tank fight is a tough fight for both of my guys. Um,
And
I don't.
that fight
I'm
not
not
even
necessarily
ready
pulling for that
though.
fight.
Because Tank is definitely working with Al Heyman, PBC. I heard the WBA trying to order that fight because Tank got the same belt like Morrell. He got that the world title belt, and of course Devin Haney got the super belt right there at that weight class. So they trying to see if Tank Davis could get next. But that's always good conversation, man. Devin Haney's the man now. At one point, they wouldn't even say Devin Haney's name, Mayweather Promotions and them. But now since Devin Haney got those belts, you gotta see him.
yes,
He's the
sir.
man now, bro.
Yeah, Haney proved his point. What's up, world?
Yo, what
How's
up,
everybody?
though? Bang, bang, bang. What's up with it?
How's things, man? I just been chopping it up with my
bang,
I've been
bang,
chopping it up
bang,
with my
bang.
nigga, man. What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Yeah,
What up,
man.
though?
I was chopping it up with my nigga, man. We was chopping it up on a lot of this shit, man, with the Haneys and the fucking just everything, bro. So I say, man, let me go and jump on H Money shit, man. So pause, so I can go and get my shit in, man. You know what I'm saying? So what y'all talking about? What's the conversation?
We just talking about of course, Devin Haney beating
Kambosos
up
is a
on
fraud.
Kambosos. Was
Kambosos is a
Kambosos a
phony.
fraud? Was Kambosos a hype job? Is he a one-hit wonder?
A phony.
Yeah. Do you go ahead?
The
Go ahead,
new
man.
top
I
10
think,
pound for pound list. What's your new top 10?
Oh yeah,
I
bang,
ain't gonna
yeah.
lie. Like everybody already know, bro. I ain't got no pound for pound list, bro. I just got favorite fighters. You know what I'm saying?
Who's
Like,
your
cause
who's
I
your top 10? Who's your top 10 favorite
my
fighters, bro?
top
Right now,
10,
right now, right
man,
now.
that sound way better than 5, bro. All right, so look, I got Shakur, I got Spence, Crawford, I got Tank, I got Haney. This is not in order, bro. I'm just like, cause my brain don't work when I start trying to do orders with these niggas, bro. Cause I love them all, bro. So Tank, Shakur, Haney, Spence, Crawford, Benavidez, David Benavidez, Jamel Charlo, that's 7. Jamel Charlo. I'm fucking with Jared Anderson right now. That's why I can't do it pound for pound. I just got niggas I like. I'm fucking with Jared Anderson right now. I'm fucking with
You like Cool Boy. You like Cool Boy.
I like Cool Boy. I can actually
Now
put
you
Cool
fucking
Boy
with
on there.
Benavidez.
You say what?
You fucking with Benavidez. That's your guy.
Yeah. No, I'm fucking with Benavidez. I ain't gonna change the channel. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna change the channel. I ride with my people. You know what I'm saying? So Cool Boy Steph, and then I got what is it? Two more. I got shit, dog. I gotta leave somebody out, dog. Man. Man, bro, my
Hard,
bad, bro.
fam.
I
No,
can't,
you
dog.
was
It's so,
good,
bro. I
fam.
fuck with it. I like 54, especially like at 54, bro. Like 54, I'm fucking with Fundura right now. I'm fucking with Lubin right now. I'm fucking with like, even though Lubin just lost, like I like what he brings to the table, bro. Like I'm fucking with Lubin. I'm fucking with a lot of shit going on at 154. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like I can't really be in them conversations like that, bro. Like I can't argue with nobody about this shit because I just got my favorite fighters, bro. Like I think all them niggas is hard to beat. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just like at 130, at like 135. I feel like Tank and Shakur beats everybody. They are their biggest challenges at 35. Tank and Shakur are Tank and Haney. I'm saying Shakur. Tank and Haney are each other's biggest challenge at 35. I don't want to hear shit about Ryan Garcia, bro. And I think that Pitbull Cruz, listen to me.
You still got Loma out there, though, bro.
Huh?
What, you still got Loma out there.
Yeah, but see, I'm not really a Loma fan like that. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie to you. Not saying that he can't fight but he's one of the reasons why 35 is what it is. Like as far as like why 35 is so stacked, because Loma's there too. But he's not in my top picks of those guys. I think Devin Haney and Tank Davis beats Lomachenko easy. That's my opinion. He too small. He too small, and he can't do that right side step and turn with that pivot and that left hand against Tank, because Tank left-handed. So that's gonna get stripped away from him. Lomachenko ain't got too many more tools than that, and he ain't gonna fight Tank on the back foot, and he ain't gonna walk Tank down. This is what I know. Know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I got Tank stopping H-Man. I got Tank stopping Loma. If that fight happens, I got some bets out there.
I got Tank stopping Loma. I got Devin washing Loma. That's that. I even got Shakur Stevenson washing Loma. Like I think Shakur beat him easier because he got history with him. Know what I'm saying? He know
You hit the
Lomachenko better
nail
than
right in the
everybody.
head bang.
I mean, to be honest with you, bro,
nail right
like
in the head
for
bang and smoke.
real, the fight I want to see, like if I had my druthers, right? If I'm just the one, like I'm waving my magic wand of boxing, I'm getting Tank versus Loma. I'm getting Haney versus Tio at 140.
That's dope. That's dope. That's dope. You know what I'm saying? Tio is a dope fight for anybody because he can fight. I'm just not a fan no more. I don't believe in him no more because like he come out like that nigga be tripping, bro. Like when these niggas be tripping.
Character flaws, man.
You say what, bro?
Character flaws.
Right. You know me. You know me, Smoke. Y'all know me, bro. If these niggas hoes, I ain't fucking with you, bro. I don't give a fuck how good you is, bro. Because once you start showing those character flaws outside the ring, you start showing them inside the ring. When you start lying and saying, man, I believe I won the fight. I believe I did enough to win over the judges. When you start talking like that, you'll never be sure of yourself when you go back into another fight because you know you lying. You know you lied about your skill level, bro. You lied. So you ain't gonna never believe in yourself the same no more, bro. So I don't be believing them niggas, bro. You know what I'm saying? I don't be believing them, bro, because they, I just don't believe them niggas, bro. So a lot of these niggas, all these niggas can fight. Lomachenko, Teofimo, Kambosos, all them niggas can fight, bro. I just don't think I just
you
don't
froze
think
up. Oh, there you go.
I just don't think that they on certain levels. Like I don't think they on certain fighters levels, bro. Like when I look at like IQ and skill, I look at like Crawford, I look at Shakur, I look at Devin. A lot of people giving Tank a lot of shit, but that boy is one of the most skilled fighters that we watch on TV today, bro. That boy can fight, bro. Look at how he fought Pedraza, bro. That shit was genius, bro. That shit was genius, bro. Tank got different styles of fighting. That's what makes him dangerous. He never fights the same way. Tank is never the same fighter in a fight, bro. Not that I see. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
people act like he's only got a one thing, like he's just gonna knock you out. Like, okay, yeah, he might knock you out, but he might knock you out in a completely different way than he's knocked out everybody else. It's
Right,
not just like one right hand. It ain't just an uppercut. It's not just a left hook. It's not just a check. You got to be prepared for the right punch in the right situation that'll end your fucking night.
Right. And that's how I look at it, bro. Like Floyd didn't fight the same all the time, bro. He had a certain style when he was younger. But then when he came back, like I watched Floyd in different fights and I seen a different person most of the time. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's when you are different. If I watch a Virgil Ortiz fight, or if I watch, no disrespect to these boys, because these are TV friendly niggas, bro. Like they style is TV friendly. Virgil Ortiz, Oscar Valdez, fucking Chocolatito, fucking Chocolatito, fucking just like a lot of these niggas that's really more like brawlers. Like they're more brawlers than they are thinkers. You know what I'm saying? When they good in that sense, they good matchups for like me and my nigga was talking earlier, Virgil Ortiz and Stanionis. That's a great matchup because they gonna stand in the middle of the ring. Ain't nobody gonna go nowhere. Them niggas is but if you put them niggas in there with like a Boots or a Crawford or a Spence, them niggas is punching bags because they don't have no lateral movement. They sit there, they not really, they not the total package. The people that I name, they the total package, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of the people that I name is the total package, bro. Some people have exceptions with their style. Like I like David Benavidez don't move around a lot. But his style is hell for anybody that's a brawler or a boxer. I believe that. I really believe that. I believe he stops Caleb Plant. He's not strong enough. You know what I'm saying? And he's a hell of a boxer. He might be one of the best boxers at 68. I'm not talking about fighter. I mean a boxer. Like with the skills. You know what I mean, Smoke. So I really like when it come to David Benavidez, bro, he don't got all that flashy shit like everybody else. He not fundamentally sound like everybody else, but he got a rhythm that's hard to keep up with once he gets started. Cause the way that when he walking forward and he popped that jab out there real quick, like Florida throw that quick straight right, David Benavidez do the same shit, and that's from the shoulders, so they don't see it coming. You understand what I'm saying? Especially when his hands is up high. You know what I'm saying? You don't see those punches coming when they coming from the shoulder and not like from the waist or from the back. You know what I'm saying? So like it's people like that like they styles match up good with pure boxers and like people that got like a little IQ on them. People like David Benavidez, they can do that. You know what I'm saying? But not everybody can do that. Like I say, a lot of them like Oscar Valdez is like that style to sit in the pocket and throw punches. All you trying to do, the science, it's a science. Like I told my nigga, it's a science behind it, but it's more like regular science. Y'all not ready for chemistry. Y'all not ready for like the other science subjects like biology and all this. You're not ready for that. You just, you know what I'm saying? You just a regular science student, regular science. Just this technology over here. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of these niggas can't handle that type of shit. So I be knowing, like, that's why I got my picks the way I got my picks, bro, because I fuck with the skill. I like what niggas can do that people can't handle. You know what I'm saying? The shit that all them other niggas do, bro, it can be handled, bro. All that shit can be handled, bro. You know what I'm saying? All that coming in.
So there's somebody who's taking exception about your characterization of Chocolatito as a brawler, right?
Right.
I mean, if you want to break it down, you can. I can translate what I think you mean, because I feel like Chocolatito's a brawler. Also, I mean, I can take it, but you said it, so you know, you don't need me.
What's good, Bang?
What's up with it?
Hey, yo, just quick, H Money. You know, if I was sending some type of fucked up energy to the champ, my bad. I always try to be respectful to him. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is, man. Moving forward. What y'all talking about?
Oh no, man! H said cool on that. You get me that, but you wasn't hearing it. I think.
Yeah, he said,
I stepped away for a second.
Yeah, you stepped away for a second.
He
said he apologizes for the heat that he put on your thing. Like, you know, you're just picking your guy, and he's just picking his guy, and he's just passionate. It's just a fight.
It is what it is. Moving forward, man.
Yeah. Like, if you want to hear if you want to hear it from his own words, you know, just go back to the part you missed, and you'll hear it. Like, he addressed it.
Well, if he apologized, cool, man. Then we moving forward, man.
He said you know your bro, fam. He said you know you're just your brother.
Yeah, like, it's all family shit. Like, it's just family squabble kind of shit.
All right, man. Cool.
That's what's
up. What y'all talking about now?
Right now, we're talking about whether or not Chocolatito is a brawler. Bang's about to break it down. He called him a brawler. No soft spot was like, oh, you lost me with that one. Like, okay, so let's bring it.
You don't. I mean, Chocolatito can fight. He can fight, bro. But like you wouldn't put him in kind of like that. Well, not necessarily like a brawler like this, just finna go in that bitch and wailing a bunch of punches, bro. But like, I don't know, bro. Like, I don't know. Like, I like Chocolatito, bro, but I just don't think like he ready for like.
Oh, what? Hold up. I don't mean to interrupt, but Pops is joining panels by himself.
Oh, what's good, man?
That's what you do, Pops? All right.
No, man, I gotta. Hey, I like your knowledge, Bang Bang. I'm sorry if I pronounced it wrong. Bang Gang. When I'm listening to you for a minute, I like how you talk about boxing. I respect that. Excuse me, guys, for interrupting. I just want to give a mad shout out to H Money. He's been telling True Sports. He's been telling my son. He's been telling me you cannot fuck with Devin Haney. And last night,
Haney.
And last night, I put my dick in my own mouth because I thought that I thought Haney was in the wilt because of his dad not being there until the last minute, all that drama, and because of the pressure. But that nigga is king of the division. I don't give a fuck what queer ass Ryan Garcia says. I don't give a fuck about Lomachenko. I don't give a fuck about any of them. I'm giving mad respect to Devin Haney and his dad. And H Money's always said it. So I just wanted to interrupt and just give my respect to him.
Salute.
Haney.
Yeah.
I gotta disagree with you, man.
Real one right there, bro. That was he changed his tune. He kept it real. He came over here. He showed his face.
Yeah, I ain't trying to hide. Yeah, you try to hide. That's what a man. That's what a real man do. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
If you get your ass beat, if you get your ass beat by that man in the street, you hanging up behind and say, "I gave the best I can." You won't hide behind a phone. You won't hide behind social media. You just go out there and be real. I have to accept it because since I know in H Money, my H Money always told us and always. And I'm not saying always.
Pops,
right.
Poppy.
Yeah.
Haney did it, Poppy.
That's right. That's right. You said it. You said it, motherfucker.
Haney.
Yeah, Haney all motherfucking day. I don't care what queer Ryan Garcia says, but I do like what Javante Davis said to him the other day when he told him, shut the fuck up. He told him, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, tried to drag him into that shit.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here with that. So, I just want to give respect to H Money, respect to all you guys, and God bless you. Yeah.
Pops,
bless you too, brother.
When I first met you, I was talking about Devin Haney. Y'all can hear me? I'm good?
Yeah.
So, Pops, man, and now Devin Haney, he showed it. He proved it that he's the best lightweight in the world. Pound for pound, one of the best jab in boxing, Pops.
Yeah.
The best jab in boxing.
Yeah, one of the problems that I have, I like aggressive fighters, and I like them to come in the ring. I don't like fighters to just dance around. But I respect what Bangman was saying about the technique. There's a technical fighter, and there's also one that doesn't know the technicality about boxing. Doesn't know the chess game. They just knows how to go there and fight. Right. So I understand that. But Devin Haney, I was pretty ridiculing him a lot. Oh, he don't knock out a lot of guys. He don't do this. He hasn't shown me this. But you know what? He shut me the fuck up. And I got to give respect to him. Haney's father, because his style exposed Kambosos, and if they fight again, I'm sorry to say, it's a waste of time. Devin Haney's gonna beat him twice as much. Look at his face, but look at his face how it looked. It looked like a motherfucking strawberry patch. I ain't lying.
Like he got mauled by a bear.
Yeah, that was only jab. That was only jabs. That was nothing else. So, like I said, mad respect to you, H Honey, H Money, and all you guys there. God bless. Have a good
God
night.
bless you, brother.
Respect you all, you guys. God bless, man.
All right, Pops.
Bless
Thank you,
you.
baby.
All right, take care.
Good to you.
Yeah,
All right,
man.
be good
So,
now.
like straight up,
All right,
dude,
be good now.
me and Haney, like when I met H, we used to go back and we used to go at each one another, man. It was not nice. But the one thing we could agree on was Devin Haney. So when we try to play nice with each other, wasn't try to be no funk, just talk about fucking Devin Haney and let it fucking roll like that.
Right.
That's it. But Bang Bang, I gotta disagree with you, brother. About Chocolatito been very good for a very long time.
Right.
And he's constantly proving himself against these young, supposed to be up and coming dogs. They get in there with Chocolatito and they get their ass handed to him.
Right.
No, he's just talking about whether or not he's a brawler. We're just talking about styles, not whether or not he's good. Just the styles. Would you consider him a brawler or not a brawler?
I don't think he's a brawler.
Chocolatito is what I consider a technical brawler.
Like
brawler.
like
I feel like
he knows when to shoot, when to slip shots, how to stay in the pocket and get off his shots. He's more like he reminds me of Duran, where he'll stay in the pocket, get his shots off, and slip yours.
Right.
But that shit is a new thing. I feel like Rungvisai beat that into him because before that, and I feel like fundamentally he's exactly what Bang is saying he is, a brawler. But he's added wrinkles to his game, so he's more effective at it. And it's the science of boxing, but it's still in order to make his brawling style more effective.
Right. And I respect that about that. Like I say, I like Chocolatito. It's just like it's just certain styles, bro, that if I was to put him up against, bro, I know he would lose, bro, because I don't know, bro. It's that when I start naming these fighters with these high IQs, bro, they kind of like smoke everybody, bro. They smoke everybody, bro. Like the Shakurs and the Devins and the Tanks, and like these niggas got IQ, bro. They not just what you see. You know what I'm saying? It's this right here, bro. That's what make them niggas special, dog. Like Ward wasn't always the most fan-friendly fighter to watch, bro, but his IQ, like if I can make this shit, see, they say this is chess, not checkers, bro, but if I can make war look like we playing chess, like a board game, then I'm doing my job. I'm special.
Right. And that's why I like Chocolatito so much, because he's been very good. Because he's been very good for a very long time.
Hey,
and
man,
there's not much drop off.
That fight Chocolatito had against Martinez, that shit was the sweet science. Okay?
Personified.
And it wasn't no, yeah, man. It wasn't no fucking real like, boxing, like moving and hitting and not getting hit. He was in the pocket. He used his defense. And he was countering and he was catching this man. It was a masterclass performance.
Yeah,
but you don't see from that style too often.
Right, but see, what kind of style was he up against?
That's true. Martinez is a winger. He wings his punches.
Right. So he's a level above the average brawler. Oh shit.
Yo, let me step in. Let me step in here for a second. Hey, let me step in here for a second. Hey, let's give all them boxers respect. You got to understand, every person that boxes has their own style. I respect Chocolatito when he sits in the pocket. He's still under control when he does that. That's what makes him a great boxer, man. You know, it's like my man Bang Gang said. That's fine. And he is a great boxer. Take nothing away from that. But there are styles that when you put him in the ring with, it's not going to be pretty. Like you don't put Chocolatito in the ring with Stephen Fulton.
Right.
You just don't do it. You just don't do it. The same thing I said about Kambosos. The same thing I said about Oscar Valdez. Listen, man.
But that's
Styles. Listen. You can keep going all you guys want to. Styles make fights.
right. But
At
Q,
the end of the day,
the only way,
but
hear this, D. Q, the only way Fulton would look good, it would be if Fulton chooses to fight like that.
If
But
we
what makes
just
a great
talking
fighter,
about
though,
Stephen Fulton fighting Chocolatito, that's a size, but that style, man, quit playing. I just seen Stephen Fulton fight Figueroa, bro.
But that's different, though, in my opinion.
No. That fight was
I'll let you go.
That fight was close as shit. That fight was close as shit. You know what I mean? That pressure and that high volume in Chocolatito way more calculated than Figgy was. Like real talk. We could run it. And he was bigger, so like that style Chocolatito got. That's that motherfucker.
But hold on a second. You got to understand that Brandon Figueroa uses a different kind. Like he's a dirty fighter. He's not just a pressure fighter. That dude is using elbows.
Right, he's a grappler.
He's trying to break you. He's trying to beat you up. Like he's not trying to like just pressure you and like with a bunch of volume. He's trying to make sure and he's trying to make you supremely uncomfortable all the fuck. Like no matter what it is, whether it's a punch or his movement or whatever. He's not Chocolatito. Chocolatito ain't. He's not a bruiser like that. Like,
but see, that's what makes
he's a pretty guy. He's a walking headshot. But that dude is a real fucking bruiser in that ring. That dude's the gooch in there. He's a real.
But that's what makes Stephen Fulton so great because he was able to adjust to that and counteract it.
Yeah, exactly.
And beat him at his own game.
Yeah,
he beat him at his own game.
But I don't think he beat him at his own game. What he did was he outmaneuvered him. Like he counteracted what he did. And when you punch in between the guy's shots, like move over to turn the guy. He did like the technical things you needed to do in order to outpoint the dude like that. But like, but I'm just saying like there's a difference between a brawler and a bruiser in that sense, right? Like a brawler might want to like step to you, pressure you, and hit you with a bunch of volume and stuff like Navarrete. But a bruiser is like what fucking Salido did to fucking Lomachenko. That ain't just a brawl.
Right. All pressure.
Yeah, he just beat Lomachenko up. He just beat him up and nullified him. He beat him up and nullified him. You're right.
You hit him low, step on that fucker's foot, hit him with a restaurant looking, all that shit. Headbutt that fool, like when it's like like follow through so the elbow hit you as long with the punch, all that shit.
Floyd versus Madonna. Madonna was a bruiser.
Yeah, exactly.
Madonna was a bruiser. So I understand exactly what. Q Uta, what's up, baby?
What's good with it, man? I called you back. You ain't answering my phone call.
Yeah, bro. I ain't gonna lie, boy. I be having a lot of shit going on, boy. I missed your shit. You missed my shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's all good. We don't talk though.
I'll give you another example of a bruiser. A bruiser was a dude back in the day named Brandon Rios.
He's more like a brawler. Well, now, Brandon Rios could be that bruiser. He could be a bruiser. You're right. He's
coming to get you. He's coming to get you. It's gonna be dirty. He gonna do whatever he gotta do to win.
I'm gonna say Iron Barkley.
Yeah, Barkley was a bruiser.
That was a bruiser. Fucking Sean Porter was a bruiser. Like him versus Berto.
Yeah.
Robert Guerrero versus Berto.
Yeah.
Boy, them niggas beat bro, that nigga Robert Guerrero, boy, that nigga was a motherfucker, bro.
And he was a monster at 35. At 35, he was a beast. 40, 47, he was a monster, man. In his day, he was a good fighter.
Yeah, hell yeah. What's up, Uncle D? You still at that cigar bar, boy?
Nah, hey, look, I'm out of there now, man. Hey, I just don't understand how everybody can see. It's kind of like what Bane said. I don't understand how y'all can't see when we can see Devin Haney beating Kambosos, a guy that's going to be physical with a big motor. And then we can see Shakur beating Valdez. But I don't understand how y'all can't see the same thing happening when, I hate to say that, and I know that's going to piss y'all off on the panel, when Crawford and Spence get in the ring. It's the same thing.
It's not the same.
Yes, it is. Because I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why it's the same. I'm gonna tell you why it's the same. Because the boxing level goes higher for Crawford, and yes, they are better than what Valdez and Kambosos is, but it's the same thing. It's the same thing. You have to sacrifice to get in there. And when a boxer has punching power to keep you off of them, or even if they can't keep you off of them, like Devin Haney, for example, when you get inside, they're going to wrap you up and they're going to reset. And the more they reset, every time they reset, it hurts you as a puncher or a brawler versus a boxer. That's just my personal opinion. You have to keep resetting. It's not good for you. And that's what Devin did. That's what Devin did all night. Devin kept resetting him. He wanted to fight. Devin was not going to let him fight. Sean Porter wanted to fight against Crawford. Crawford was not going to let him fight. He's not going to let you fight the way you want to fight. He knows how to wrestle. He knows how to hold.
Right.
And that's all I'm saying. When it comes to that, hey man, I've been right on every last one of them, and I ain't bragging, but I've been on, and they've been simple. They've been real simple fights because I ain't even gave them 2 rounds because I'm like, it's not the right style. That's why boxers pick their opponents. You can pick an opponent and beat a great opponent. That doesn't mean he was the best opponent that could beat you.
Right.
And we got to put some respect on that. Some people don't get in the ring with everybody.
Right.
People with 69 arm reach don't get in the ring and fight people with 73 arm reach and they're champions.
Right. Right.
But what happens when you choose 74 versus 72? And that other dude that's been fighting, he's been fighting people with a longer reach than him all his life. Fighting long dudes. Look at the matchup. That's what y'all got to look at.
Yeah, but look. Hold on, Uncle D. But look, check this out. Look at this comparison, though. All right, we talking about arm reaching, like, you know, with the skills or whatever. Because remember I said there's certain fighters out there that still got that little basic style, like a how I say David Benavidez, that can still give pure boxers trouble. Think about Devin Haney versus Pitbull Cruz. How do you see that fight going? Whether you see Devin Haney winning or not, what do you think the story of that fight will be?
The jab.
So
I think Devin has to move, and he showed me he can do that. I think Devin has to grab on the inside because Pitbull he's an aggressive dude, man. He got that Mike Tyson shit going on. He's little, he's small, he covers up good, he throws a hard ass left hook, right hook. So, you know, that fight would be a great fight, but I still see Devin Haney coming out on top because Devin Haney he's a world-class boxer, man. I give him his props.
I can see Devin beating him too. I don't mean to cut nobody off, but I can see Devin beating him too. But the thing is, I see him giving Devin all kind of hell.
I can see him getting a good shot off during the fight.
You don't think so?
That might make him think, but I don't think he beats him. I don't,
I don't
that's
think
part of the game.
I don't think he wins. I think Devin Haney wins, but I'm just saying I see that fight being a better fight than Devin versus fucking Kambosos. Like because the thing is, I'm gonna tell you why, bro. Devin long and he got that good strong jab. But is his jab strong enough to make Pitbull respect him? Because you gotta remember, he barely respected Tank's power, bro. And he kept driving in. He wasn't respecting Tank power before Tank broke his hand in that fight.
Very good point.
You understand what I'm saying? That's my only thing about a matchup like Pitbull versus Devin Haney. You understand what I'm saying? Do anybody disagree with anything?
No, I agree with that. What you're saying. He didn't respect Tank at all.
I disagree.
Right. Talk to me.
I think like when they come with Eastside Cruz, okay, with Esau Cruz and Tank.
Right.
It was just a matter of time. It was just a matter of time before Esau Cruz would have slowed down if Tank would have had that. But that fight is just, I ain't really. I don't really need that fight to say where I'm going with Devin and Esau Cruz. Esau Cruz is too fucking short.
Hey.
He just too short. The arms too short. That fight gonna be boring as shit. Real talk. You just gonna see a dude getting boxed, controlled with the jab, right hands, all that. Like,
he's not gonna let you control him though. That's the thing about him. He's not gonna let you control him.
I'm letting him get it out. I'm letting him get it off because I respect what he's saying. I believe that's what Devin Haney is gonna do to actually win the fight. That's the tool. But the thing is, in between those times, them times that Pitbull get in, that boy pressure is on another level, bro. And the little bitch hit hard, dog. So
and a guy that's coming for you like that, relentless, and you got to punch
don't
down.
Care about your power,
and you got to punch down. Like it's a tough fight. I'm not saying. And not only that, and like Devin Haney is he's very calculated with his shot selection. So
you got to
give you a whole lot of fucking time to make a decision about what you're gonna throw.
Hey Q, if me and Smoke agree, you gotta be wrong. If me and Smoke agree, anybody on the panel always.
But I actually agree with Q though.
It's like Esau Cruz and this like having a good performance, having a good last performance is a facade with the reality of what that guy really is. Like, yeah, he had a good performance with Tank. He had a good performance with Gamboa. He get in there with Devin Haney, a pure boxer. He's gonna look like a fucking fool, dog.
Listen, man. I think Pitbull is a. My bad. Go ahead.
No. And listen, there will be times. Listen, there'll be times where he looks like a fool. There definitely will be, right? And because there was times in there where Tank made him look foolish. So like, why wouldn't fucking Devin be able to make him look foolish, turning him, being somewhere else, and all this shit? I'm just saying.
Hey, Smoke, guys, I saw that fight the other day, man. And in the 5th round, I thought that.
Hey, Mark, if I can just finish.
My bad. Go ahead.
I'm just gonna go. But on the other hand of it, is Esau Cruz is low enough to the ground, is determined enough at what and good enough at what he does that he's gonna make that a fucking rough fight, and you're gonna have to fight all 3 minutes of all 12 rounds.
Right.
Amen.
Hey,
that's the thing.
Side note. This guy y'all talking about ducked fucking Ryan Garcia, my nigga.
Who you talking about?
Esau Cruz.
That boy did not duck that boy.
That was Ryan. Ryan.
No, that was Cruz's team. They pulled the fight, right?
Bro, quit.
That's what I heard.
Hey, did y'all see Ryan? Did y'all see Ryan?
But the reason why
y'all see Ryan? Did y'all see Ryan, that white boy that he was talking to? He was like, "Hey, fuck you, Pitbull Cruz a bitch." Woo, y'all see that?
Right. Yeah. That was Pitbull Cruz's manager's son.
Exactly, nigga. He pressed that nigga. Everybody done seen the interview. Esau Cruz, direct manager. No, we didn't want that fight at that time. Bro.
Yeah, but right, but
that nigga, bro.
Hold up a second.
The WBC ordered your ass a fight. Pretty good money, just as good money when we talking about with Tank. And you let that shit go to purse bid, you gonna get a bag. Point blank, period. Give a fuck, and you can beat them. Do it.
Right.
There's two problems with what you're saying. First off, you're saying because Sean Gibbons didn't want to fight, that means Cruz ducked. So that don't even make sense right there. But the other part of it is the reason why that fight got canceled. The reason why the fight got pulled off by the sanction body is because both fighters had other fights.
See, I didn't know
Smoke, you saying that because Sean Gibbons pulled the fight, that don't mean Pitbull ducked, but like, you know what I'm saying? You look back at other historical examples like Bo and Lennox Lewis, that was Rock Newman's fault. Rock Newman lowballed Lennox Lewis, but at the same time, Bo gets the credit for ducking Lennox Lewis. So I hold Pitbull to the same standard.
Yeah, but that is a very
man, it's
casual
time
and
for
superficial
H Money
analysis.
moment.
But that's a superficial analysis of the reading. If you want to just be fucking lazy and just talk shit and smear somebody, then yeah, you can do that. But you can also go.
Okay.
Rock Newman said he's the reason why that fight didn't happen. And you also hear Lennox Lewis saying, "I wish I had taken the $3 million that they offered me." To this day, Lennox Lewis will say they offered me the money for the fight and my team turned it down.
Yeah, we ain't even got to talk about Lennox Lewis. It's cool. We can talk about this.
Right. I'm just bringing up that example.
Yeah, I'm just saying, regardless, if Esau Cruz didn't duck, his team ducked. If somebody ducked, somebody didn't want to fight. I said, like,
I give you that, Q.
So let me say this. If a nigga ducked Ron Garcia, and I already know how y'all feel about Ron Garcia, what makes you think that they would take some shit with Devin, bro?
Okay, so let me ask you this. Q, let me ask you this. People say that Tank ducked Tevin Farmer because they didn't take that $5 million offer from Matchroom. Do you think that Tank thinks Tevin Farmer is a fucking challenge for him ever?
Yeah,
that's a good point too, though.
Well, I would agree with that if they didn't offer Tevin Farmer his biggest payday as well, and Tevin Farmer was like, nah. So the shit go both ways. I say more so Tevin Farmer didn't want the smoke because at the end of the day, like, I don't give a fuck what my promoter is offering my opponent.
Right.
Because they didn't say nothing about Tevin Farmer getting $5 million. I seen that they was talking about offering Tevin Farmer some bread, and that nigga denied the bread. We already know how that shit coming with Tank.
Hey man, let's not take away from the moment. Let's talk about this greatness with Devin Haney.
Yeah, because I'm smoking on this Kambosos pack. First and foremost, salute to Kambosos.
It up right now, so I'm trying to get in the mood.
Hey man, I ain't got too long. I want to talk about Devin Haney. That shit was great, bro.
Haney.
I'm sorry. Hey, listen, man. I always put Shakur over Haney, and I put him over him because of the little things, the distance, the ability to fight inside, the ability to hold. Haney showed me the same shit last night.
Right.
That's growth, bro.
Right.
That's growth.
You're right.
That is called growth. And that's why I just said when y'all asked me, no, Pitbull don't stand a fucking chance against Haney either. But
what makes you think he grew and not you?
But I want to say one thing though. The thing about Isaac Pitbull Cruz, he ain't gonna give you no room to breathe or grab. You're gonna have to fight.
Right.
And that brings out a different part of you, but I think Haney is ready for that now. That's why you need these tune-up fights. And I want to touch on one more thing before I get off. Wait a minute. I'm not getting off, but before I want to change this because this is H Money, man. And I want to hear y'all opinion on this. David Morrell. I thought David Morrell was getting caught with some serious shots in between punches. Dude was game to fight, but he was not a top level competitor. And what I found interesting in that fight, you know who he fought like a little bit? David Benavidez. He kept his mitts up the whole time, and he set up, for example, and took the punches that David Morrell was throwing, and he threw in between shots. And that was the reason why I said let him get a couple of more fights before he fight David Benavidez.
I said the same thing.
Am I right? Am I wrong or am I right? I just want to ask y'all. Did y'all see him getting caught, or
he was getting caught, but I think at the same time it's just that he had no respect for what's his name, Calvin. He had no respect for him, and he just wanted to you know what I'm saying, make a statement to Benavidez, you know. So I think he really just didn't give a fuck.
When it comes to Benavidez, let me say this.
What you say? What you say, D?
When it comes to
Benavidez, he made the wrong type of statement because he couldn't knock him out, and that boy was still there standing, and he was ready to counter in between your shots. And if you get in there with a big dude that ain't really a 168 pounder that should be fighting at 175, you're gonna have problems because he got fast ass fucking hands and he covers up his body.
Let me say this.
Hey, Ronnie Shields said it was a C+ performance. Go ahead, OG.
Let me say this about Benavidez. Be careful what you wish for, because you just might get it.
So who you riding with, School?
Right now,
Between Benavidez and Morrell.
He ain't ready for Benavidez.
I told you, bro.
I think he is. Me personally,
bro. He's good, bro. He's very good.
He's gonna be a great fighter, but give him time.
He need time, bro. Cause just to me, he's a better boxer than Benavidez. But I also said earlier, bro, you got people like Benavidez. Some people got like they got that stand there style. They ain't really no pure boxer. But he got a style that causes David Benavidez already. He ready, bro. He ready.
Hey, Bang Gang. The thing is, what you just said. No, that's what y'all missing. Benavidez is a great boxer. He just chooses not to box. He puts his mitts up. Wait a minute. He puts his mitts up. He knows that he got power. He puts his mitts up, and he prefers to fight you the way he wants to fight you. That's the thing about boxing, man. Some of them boxers have a whatever you want to call it, a superpower.
Right.
And when they know they can win with that, some boxers tend to use that every time. But the thing is, when it doesn't work, can you adapt and use one of your other things that you can do real good?
That's the problem, right? So that is what that whole idea of wishful thinking that you can just turn the switch and then do things properly is what's gonna get you fucked up. Like that's why you're not a great boxer. If you don't like great boxers don't wait for the right moment to become great boxers. They just are simply great boxers. They don't decide that they would be like average amateur boxers and sloppy in 1 second and then like phenomenal in the next. You don't see fucking Floyd or any fucking great boxers. Just like, oh yeah, like I'm gonna be sloppy for like 10 rounds, but like when I need it to be sharp, I'm just gonna flip a switch. Like that's not how the game works. Like Devin Haney.
Listen to what Sean Porter said. Listen to what Sean Porter said, D. Listen to what Sean Porter said after the fucking Bud fight. He said, look, I've been in there with everybody, and I was able to make them fight my fight. When I fought Bud Crawford, he didn't allow that. He made me fight his fight.
That's right.
Well,
I feel like
that's what he said about Bud. What he said about Earl was Earl had the wrong game. Earl went into the fight trying to beat me at my game. Not he made him fight his game. And he thought that wasn't very smart. But that was just Sean Porter feeling like he actually won that fight. Because really what happened was he went in there to fight Sean Porter's fight and beat him at his own game.
Right.
No, I don't believe that. I believe Sean forced him to fight that way. I never believed that. I didn't believe it when Errol said it, and I don't believe it now. Errol didn't want to fight that way. Sean made him fight that way. Sean made him fight that way.
Let me touch on that, Smoke. Hey, listen. First of all,
I don't believe that.
I want to say this, Smoke. I think this is my personal opinion. I think it was fooled by Sean Porter's aggressiveness, but I think, and this is coming from a Crawford fan, I think Earl Spence whooped Sean Porter worse than what Crawford whooped him, because he just smothered Spence so he couldn't hurt him too bad. He was getting hurt the whole fight, but he was smothering him. But my problem what I'm having with when you talk about the fight, it goes back to what I say. The reason why I give the edge over Shakur over Devin Haney is the same reason why I give Crawford the advantage over Spence. And I'm gonna tell you why. When Sean Porter goes wild on Crawford, he locks him up. He controls him. When Sean Porter goes wild on Spence, Spence just put his mitts up. And those are the little things though where points will be calculated. And that's why I give him the advantage, because Crawford, when he put his mitts up, he fights in between the same way what this dude just did with Morrell and Benavidez, how they fight. he puts his mitts up, but he punches in between your punches. So if you go down to his body, he'll hit you. He'll hit you with a combo. He's not going to allow you just to hit him. I promise y'all don't have to worry about him tearing Crawford body up. Either he going to get knocked out, or either Crawford going to die.
See, here's the thing. Here's the only thing that's missing from your analysis, D, is the ability to fight out of a clinch. Sean Porter does not have it. Sean Porter does not have it, and Errol Spence does.
Okay.
That's a big difference than what you're saying.
But that's a big difference. I don't think he can get out of that though. And I also understand that the right arm, which is Crawford's power arm, is going to be holding your strong arm, your left arm. And I think wait a minute. I think that the other arm, which is not your strong arm, Spence is a left-handed fighter, Crawford is a right-handed fighter. So the right arm is in front of the left arm. So whenever they get in a tangle, I think Crawford has a better left arm than Spence has a better right arm. That's just my personal opinion.
That's my personal opinion. That's if you clinch. That's if you get a perfect clinch where the perfect matchup in your clinches and shit. What I'm saying is this. There's going to be in this fight. I expect for Bud to get his clinch game off at points, and I expect for Errol Spence to fight out of the clinch at points. So that shit's gonna be a war. Like you're not gonna be able to control a guy, and you're not like neither guy's gonna be able to win that fight based on the ability to clinch or fight out of a clinch. That shit's gonna be a war.
If it ain't gonna be about clinching, then it's really gonna be bad.
I mean,
I think Spence too strong for Crawford, bro.
Fastest hands, the faster hands will win. The faster hands, the smarter boxer. Listen. Let me say this. You do not argue. Listen, if you can't just knock a person out, which I've already seen that. I've seen 135 pounds, Mikey Garcia, Danny Garcia get to the 12th round. What makes you think I think Crawford can get to the 12th round? And I'm gonna say this.
Yeah, but like,
wait a minute. Let me say this. When fighters come from lower weight classes, it's just like you throwing a 120 pounder in there against a 147 pounder. If you can't knock that 120 pounder out, his hands gonna be too fast for you. And Crawford is a very fast and accurate and calculated boxer with perfect timing and long arms. I just don't see it going that way. And I will bet anybody on this panel. And we can sit up and you know how I bet? I don't even bet you personally. I make you show me your ticket that you bet on Errol Spence, and I'll show you my ticket that I bet on Crawford, and we bet the same amount of motherfucking money.
Right.
Cause I ain't playing no YouTube game.
Well, now, man, like we gonna get to fight together, so it's gonna be in your ear. I mean, looking at you and shit. Sometimes I'll say something. Sometimes I'll just look at you. Yeah, you know, it'll be what it is, man. We gonna be able to fight together.
Hey, Smoke, you gave good opinions, bro. I ain't even finna sit up here and lie. You gave me your reasons, and I gave you mine. You respect mine, I respect yours.
Yeah, no, I'm just talking about the shit talking part. Like the bet, to me, betting is just shit talking in a different form, right? So I'm just telling you, like, you know, we're gonna be in each other's fucking face for this goddamn fight. So yeah, I'm gonna be able to look you in the eye, give you a side eye, all that shit.
And Q the guy, you my man, bro. We don't even ride like that, but you my man, bro. Cause everything hey, hold on. Nah. Listen, Q. One thing about Q and Bang, I gotta get Bang the same thing, and even my man Mark. Me and Smoke. That's why I say if me and Smoke agree, you gotta be wrong. I ain't never agreed with him on anything on the damn panel. I'm just gonna say that. But Q and Bang Gang and Mark, we might have little differences, but I always respect y'all because y'all on point with what you fucking making, man. And when you see a special boxer, we gotta understand that. When you see length and a man understand distance and know how to box, don't sit up here and beat me on no motherfucker with no alligator arms. It's not a bet.
But see,
niggas told me on this panel I was crazy. I said the only thing Oscar Bell, he's a 2-time gold medalist. Shakur won silver. I said he won't win 2 motherfucking rounds, and everybody told me I was crazy.
I wish I was around them days, dog. I swear I wish I was on this panel around this time, bro. I wish.
Hey, let me say this right quick.
I said the same thing for Kambosos. Them dudes fight on distance, man. Understand, when two people fight on distance, that's why you see different boxing matches. When skills get in there with skills, it's a different type of fight. When skills get in there with lower class fighters, it's a matter of who can enforce their will. But when two high class boxers get in there, they understand that this is a 12-round fight. This is not a 5-round fight. This is not a 1-round fight. I gotta figure this shit out. I gotta measure what I'm gonna do. I gotta keep my stamina in the 12th round. I gotta win the championship rounds. I can't get behind too bad. Man, it's a lot of shit going on in there, man.
Right.
Now here's what I see, and this is what I see is the difference in this fight. We talk about this Crawford Spence fight. If you look at Crawford and Spence, you look at Crawford's knockouts. What two ways do his knockouts come? If anybody knows.
On who?
What two ways does Crawford get his knockouts? He gets his knockouts in two ways. What ways are they?
He can get him off his fucking damn jab off his right hand. That's like a hook. That bitch is so powerful. Hey, look, that's the same one that knocked out Kell Rook, and it's the same one that made Sean Porter look down at the mat like he dropped some money or some shit down on the mat. He got a fucking jab. That's the first thing that you got to worry about. His jab when he goes in his left hand stance. And if you cross the jab, his left hand is always ready. If you cross the line, he's gonna hurt you with his left. That's what I know about Crawford.
What I see is his knockouts come in two ways. He either catches you in between a shot, or he creates distance with a step back or a step laterally, and he catches you with a shot that you don't see coming. Because you think you're out of range, but you're not.
I agree with that, but I think the jab, I think he sees something when he hits you with the jab, that right arm, his power arm being in the front. If he hits you and he see you react to it bad, he steps to you. And that's when it get bad. And then he gonna catch you between your shots because you mad and you throwing wild. That's what I see happening. I see Bud either because I got him stopping it. I got 250. I got 500 on it actually. And I got Bud stopping him anywhere between 9 and 11. And the reason I got him stopping him because he's either going to catch him in between something, or he's going to walk him into something that he doesn't see coming. Hey, Shelton, I'm gonna speak on that even more. Here's the other thing. What I'm gonna say, you gotta understand this too. When it comes to that shit at that high level, and I've been saying this to these guys, any top level fighter, I say top level, if he doesn't want to be knocked out, he will not be knocked out if he can see the punch. But it's the punches that you don't see. And I feel like, for example, there'll be more that Spence won't see than Crawford won't see. And that's why I choose to bet the way I bet. Because of that right there, what I just said. I think both of them are world-class fighters. They both tough. But I think the punch that one of them don't see will hurt the other one. And I think that Crawford will throw more that he won't see than Spence will throw that he won't see. And that's why Spence hasn't gotten Mikey Garcia out. That's why he hasn't gotten Danny Garcia out. That's why he didn't get, that's why he didn't get Ugas out. He got Ugas out because he broke him, not because he could knock him out. Because if a punch, like I said, if a boxer can see a punch, just like Morrell last night, when they see those punches, the ref has to stop it. They're not going out. They're not going to die on no punch. What was that, Smoke?
I said if you close his eyes, he can't see shit.
You're right. But you got to wait till they close, though.
If you break his eyes, he can't see shit either.
I'm telling you, my man's been closing guys' eyes and people still don't see. Like, yo, when you gonna open your eyes? He's closing these dudes' eyes. Like, listen, I can understand. I can understand you picking him and why you would pick it. Like, if you're gonna pick a knockout, and that is the best way that knockout could happen. He's gonna get hit with something he don't see. right? Like, how else is he gonna fucking make that shit happen? The alternative is Spence don't got a chin like that. Like, you know, Bud's power is so fucking strong that Spence's chin won't fucking hold up. Okay, that's it. I feel like getting hit with something you don't see is a better fucking pick of those two choices. But really, like I'm agreeing with D about the likelihood of this. Not all right. So D might have it by stopping.
You going with Crawford? Smoke?
Oh hell no. Nah, I know. I agree with him when guys at the elite level are hard to knock out.
No.
I don't think there's going to be a knockout. Like, I think it's going to go to the cards, which is why I'm picking Spence, because I think it's going to get outworked. Like, that's that's the whole fucking point of this whole thing. Like, if Bud ain't stopping him, I don't think he's going to outwork the dude. I think he's going to get outpointed.
See, but that's my thing. The reason why I'm picking Bud by knockout, because I think that Spence has to outwork him. And I think a person that throws too many punches against a person like Crawford, you swing a lot, you're going to get knocked out.
Yeah, but he might not fight that fight necessarily against Crawford, though.
Yeah,
like,
then he won't be up on points. I said he's going to get outworked. There's a difference between too many punches and throwing enough punches.
Right. You're not going to outwork Crawford unless you try to overwhelm him. And that's what I think. That's what I think he's going to try to do, to overwhelm him, because he's going to be frustrated. Listen, I'm not taking nothing away from him. It's just like Derrick James said. Derrick James said, "Oh, switching up, that shit don't mean that." And he's right. It doesn't. And to a person that is very good at doing it. And I think if I throw 5 things at you and you can only throw 2 things at me, you'll show me who you are before I'll show you who I am. Because if one thing ain't working for me, I'm gonna try a different thing. That's not working for me, I can try another thing. You know, there's so many things to try to figure out.
But look,
go ahead.
We gotta keep it real, bro. My bad, bro. My bad.
No, you got it. But no, I get it. But your volume is a little bit off. So if you get maybe close to the mic or something.
You're right. I can hear him. He good.
Me? Y'all talking about me?
Yeah. Go ahead.
You good, man. Go ahead.
Okay, so look, I feel like Terrence Crawford's best way to beat Spence, bro, is to really try to box him from the outside. Anything else, any other game plan will get him hurt, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Any adjustments he try to make on Spence, bro, is gonna get him hurt, bro. I'm telling you.
Hey, now Smoke, wait a minute. I'm not gonna respond to that. Smoke, now tell him my crazy opinion about inside and what I think about Earl on the outside of what he just said. Please speak on that for me.
Oh, I think you think that Bud is a better inside fighter than Errol Spence. I think you think Bud is better on the inside and Earl is better on the outside.
Thank you.
Nah, I can't say that.
That's my opinion, though.
I feel you, and I respect that.
Hey, Spence has I'm gonna tell you what's wrong with Spence, and I'm gonna tell you, and that's what Crawford and them say about him. If you ever hear them talk, they always talk about Crawford. Even when they was at the thing, he said, I bet you my damn trainer faster than you. Remember when he said, I bet you faster than you. I'm gonna tell you something about that. You know what I see in the fight? I see Spence has a better jab than anybody at 147. That's what I see.
Right.
The problem is he can be countered off his jab because it's not fast. But he has the best jab. When Spence wants to fight distance, Spence good at fighting distance. It's very few people that can counter it. The only person I ever seen counter his jab was Kell Brook. And go look at that fight. Every time he throws his jab, he counters it.
Yeah, but the issue with the counter, the issue was not. Yeah, go ahead.
Let me finish, Smoke. No one was able to counter his jab. Crawford is a person that does the same thing. They love to counter your jabs. I'm not saying that he'll be able to do Spence. I know Kell Brook was able to do it, but I'm just telling you that I think Spence is the better outside fighter. I think Crawford, when he gets inside, he's very good at covering up and countering.
Right.
Yes, he takes shots. Wait a minute. Yes, he takes shots. Yes, he takes shots. But the shots that he take, he know they coming. And he willing to take that to give what the fuck he finna give you that you ain't gonna see. That's the difference.
But what about here's the issue. Just real quick, Bang. Just one quick thing. Just one quick thing I want to say about that jab and Kell Brooks countering of it, and his slow jab. Like first off, Spence has a bunch of jabs, but one of the things he does with his jab pretty fucking consistently, and you can see that in the Kell Brooks, even when he was being countered, he's gonna throw that left hand to the fucking body. So even when Kell Brooks, even Kell Brooks was countering him, he was getting fucked up down low.
Right.
Crawford already told you don't try that body shit. Crawford
no, what he said is don't try combinations to the body. He's like don't try that 3/4 pendulum shit. And not even that, he was talking about throwing 4 punch combinations to the body. That's cool. You got something for that. That's cool that you feel like you got something for that. But if the punches ain't hitting you, you're just feeling yourself talking shit.
Right.
I feel. Hey, let me hear my man. Let me hear my man, the God, on this Q. Cause I like to hear you, Q, when you speak on shit. And I'm gonna say this. I already know you got Spence. You changed your opinion, but I like to hear you.
Hey.
I like to hear you.
He's like me.
Look, wait a minute. He changed his opinion, and I respect that. But I like to hear because he be pretty solid. I gotta give him credit. He's laid back. He's solid.
I was there that night. I was in the building that night. That nigga talking that shit. Oh man, Bud. Then he say, man, wait a minute. You know what?
Yeah,
bro. Fuck that shit.
I was there the day before he made the pick and the day he made the pick. Yeah, I remember. That was me in 2017. I had Bud all the way until I saw that Kell Brook fight. And I
ain't fuck with y'all back then, but I know y'all picked Kell Brook. I know y'all picked Porter. He ain't fought nobody. And then y'all picked
Kell Brook. The only guy I ever picked
you picked Porter, Smoke. Stop lying, Smoke. Stop lying, Smoke.
You picked Porter. You fucking beat fucking Bud is Errol Spence. More you've been talking that crazy shit. I don't know why you talk that crazy shit, but the only person I ever picked to beat Bud at 140 pounds is motherfucking Errol Spence. Now, if you go to 154, I think that's a bad weight class for him because the reason why I even picked Spence to beat Bud is because Bud is a little too fucking small.
Nah, he gonna fuck them up too.
For Errol, right? So like, I'm not gonna tell him to go up and fight bigger guys than Errol.
Nigga, big Bush, ain't you old? Nigga, Bushwick Bill ain't tell you size ain't shit.
Yeah, he said that shit. But have you seen Bushwick Bill's face? Bushwick Bill look like he go through like he been in dry with some rocks. Like that dude listen, I'm not trying to be the roughest little guy you know.
That nigga dead now, bro. Hold on.
R.I.P. to Bushwick Bill. But yeah, man, I was a constant. I did some.
Nigga, size ain't shit, nigga, when it comes to the man.
I'm like, oh, yeah, that dude is man. Bushwick Bill was a wild boy. He was a wild boy.
So Q, talk your shit, Q. Let me hear that shit, Q.
So yeah, man, all real, bro. You know what I mean? Spence, where I just think Spence might go win, you know what I mean? Split decision. You know what I mean? Unanimous decision type of shit. You know, he's not gonna knock out good. I ain't gonna lie, he's not gonna be able to do that. But what he will be able to do, I guess, kind of like what Smoke's saying, but me, you really got to get more in his way of beating Bud. Because ain't nobody beat Bud, and the way people think Spence gonna go in there and beat him, he can't beat him that way. He can't go in there fighting like how he been fighting and throwing them punches and doing that. Nah, he can't go in like that. He's gonna have to slow down. And when Bud make his moves, he's gonna have to calculate Bud moves. He gonna have to, kind of what Smoke was saying, outwork him when they throw punches, when they in the exchanges. Earl gonna have to win the exchanges, which I think he could. You know what I mean? Bud, he real crafty on the inside. You know what I mean? It's gonna be hard. It's just the only way I think he's gonna be able to do it. You know what I mean? Man, let me stop that, bro. Bud gonna beat that nigga. Hey, Bud gonna beat that nigga.
He changed his mind 4 times before this fight happened.
That nigga, dog. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That nigga, he too one-dimensional, bro. He coming straight up. He ain't got that sweet shit. That boy Bud, he too crafty on the inside, bro. You know what I mean? Earl, he done lost the step. He done got slower in the Danny fight. From the Danny fight to the Ugas fight, you literally can see the difference. You know, Earl said it himself. He may not be the same fighter he was before the race, but he a lot better than the other fighters.
Right.
Yeah, he's better than the other fighters, but he's not better than Bud. But Bud is a fight. He's gonna give him any fight. It's possible Earl could drop him maybe, in the beginning, like in the early stages of the fight when they in there figuring each other out. Because the thing with Earl, he'll pick up that pace. Earl, if you hit him with some shit and he don't like it, he gonna pick up the pace. And he do it in an instant.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? So in that gray area, in that piece, Earl could capitalize on Bud.
Or get knocked out.
But if Bud goddamn get up, hold up, D. If goddamn Bud get hit and he get up and he got his wheel, bruh, you really gonna see, and this is what I'm saying, you really gonna see that throwback. You really gonna see that throwback fighter come out of you. Like niggas done seen, I done seen Ray Leonard get dropped. Yeah, I remember when he came back and got dropped by I forget who the fuck the dude was. Some black dude like George Benton or something like that. He dropped.
I gotta look you in the eye.
That boy Ray Leonard got up and beat the shit out of him. You know what I mean? But look in the second fight when goddamn Sweet Pea got dropped by goddamn Buddy McGirt. Dropped him with a little flash knockdown. Boy, Sweet Pea got up, bing, bing, bing. That boy Buddy was looking crazy than a motherfucker. And people know what happened to that fight. Boy, Sweet Pea beat dog shit out there, man. So, that's what I think gonna commence to happen. If Earl can't, which I don't think Earl, he's not like the best finisher. You know what I mean? Bud is the best finisher in the game. You know what I mean? So,
hey, look, I ain't finna hog the mic. I'm finna give it back to somebody else. But I just want to touch on one thing you said. You said two things that I found interesting. You said if he think he gonna win the way he been fighting, that ain't gonna work. That's one thing that I found interesting. Then you said if he hit Bud and Bud get up. Well, one thing about that, I saw an aggressive Sean Porter, and I saw how he reacted to Sean Porter, and Sean Porter was able to be aggressive the whole fight. And I'm going to leave that there. I ain't going to even touch on that. I'm going to let either Sheldon or Mark go, because me and Smoke and Bane, we was kicking our shit at the beginning. So I want to hear everybody go, and then we're going to get back in it. But let Sheldon and Mark get their shit in. Hey, let's spread this love.
Look here, man.
It's all love.
I'm going to tell you, this is what's going to happen. I'm telling you. I've been saying it since day one. I'm going to say it one more time, short and sweet. He going to catch that motherfucker in between a shot, or he going to walk him into some shit that he don't see coming and stop it. He's going to sleep.
He gonna walk him into some shit that he don't see coming.
That's what I think.
And I think the first time that I talked to Smoke, we was talking about the Spencer Earl, and I told him, bro, Bud is gonna make, and I ain't gonna say make.
He gonna come forward.
But this is how Spence always start off the fight, as if trying to establish that he can box, jab, land shots behind the jab and shit like that. Bro, that's what Bud gonna let him do. Get in this motherfucker and let you think that you can box.
Hey,
You
Q,
gonna come
do
in
it
here
twice.
throwing that motherfucking jab, and that shit
Do it
gonna
twice, though. Hey, Q, do it twice and see what happened to your ass. Do it twice, back to back, just
and
like
that's what I'm saying.
Javante
Like, and you can go back to when like Sean Porter and Spence, they had their little press conference before the fight. Sean Porter was like, Earl, so you can box? And Earl looking all crazy and side-eyed and shit like that. Then Earl, he got to talking shit. All your fights is close fights. All your fights is split decisions and all this and shit like that. And he said he gonna knock him out. He got in there, and your fight ended just how you said all Sean Porter fights ended. Split decision. Goddamn close as hell. You know what I mean? Bud got in that bitch. He knocked him out. You know what I mean? Daddy had to stop him say that boy life and shit like that. So it's like Bud crafty, and that's what I'm saying. Like it's kind of like how people say with no needle, no near. You know, and Chocolatito. Like it's hard to spot their flaws, and it's different. It's hard to spot Bud flaws because with his flaws, he noticed them and he becomes more crafty. It's the same thing with Joe Frazier being blind in one eye. The motherfucker you couldn't tell because the deficiency he had, he learned to box around that shit. Once I can't use my legs like how I used to, that means my motherfucking guard gotta stay up. Me moving at the waist and shit gotta be up. The inside fighting gotta be better. You gotta become more crafty because you want to do what you did. That's why they were trying to compare them to Roy Jones. Roy Jones was a fighter who always depended on the athleticism. But when it faded and he's still trying to be athletic, that shit don't work. And when you look at fighters like James Coney, who fought the same goddamn from when he started down all the way to when he finished, because that's fucking science. Beat the motherfucker ass in the pocket. James Coney whip your ass in the phone booth. You know what I mean? So it's with Bud, you can't even really just spot his deficiencies if you banking on, I'm gonna hit him in the chin, because everybody fucking chin. Anybody in their fucking chin the right way, they gonna go down.
See what I'm
hit him on the chin. I mean,
but here's what I got. Here's what you got to understand, Q. Let's just rewind. Let's put, and this is an example of what I'm saying. Let's just rewind. Let's put Spence almost head to head like he was with Ugas, with Crawford, and Crawford covering up, and he throws. Man, that speed and timing is something different. That shit might hit you 3 times before you even get one out and knock your ass out on the last one. It's different, man.
Uncle D, but what if
it's speed? Hey, listen, I'm not talking about that bang. I'm talking about the speed. Both of them got power. Both of them can knock each other out. I think that the speed. How can you say, for example, in the 100-yard dash, you and Usain Bolt, and I know who's gonna touch that line first. Right. And I'm saying he gonna touch that line first because of the speed.
Right. Hold on. How about if Usain
Bolt? And I think it's gonna come down to that because
how about if you went straight? How about if you went straight, but Usain Bolt runs on the arc?
Wait a minute, Smoke. I'm gonna give it to you. I think both of them are great welterweight champions. They both great fighters, but I think one has an edge on speed, and I think they both competitors. And I think no matter which one get dominated at the beginning, it don't matter. If he dominating Crawford ain't going out losing. He gonna make it aggressive. Same thing with Spence. He ain't going out like that. He gonna make it aggressive. And when it get aggressive, I think the speed is gonna be the telling point. That's my opinion.
I can dig it.
Yeah, so it's like to me, like that, and we're getting really into the technical weeds of this whole thing, right? I feel like for some reason, like there's a like Bud is crafty. He is definitely a crafty guy. But Bud got fucking long ass arms, and as a result, doesn't throw fucking straight shots. So to lift your analogy and to illustrate my point, if you got Hussein Bolt and you got me, and we're doing a 40-yard dash, and I'm going straight, but this dude got a 40-yard arc. That he can't run straight. That fool got to arc that shit to the finish line. I might beat this guy because I'm the one taking the direct route to the finish line. But and we just saw this last night with fucking with Kambosos. You saw this dude was throwing wide shots and looping shots. So straight shots was always beating this dude to the punch. But not only was it beating him to the punch, you could see that wide shit fucking coming. So he's ducking, hitting him with some shit, ducking again, pivoting out of the way, hitting him with some more shit.
Bud don't box like that though.
I understand, but everybody does when it comes to this fucking wide shot shit.
Like a lot of these outcomes might be different from when you comparing like these other niggas to Spence. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I agree.
Like, know what I'm saying? So, but see, that's the beauty about this fight, bro. Because we got on this about these niggas because it's spurred off of David Morrell versus David Benavidez. So look, here's the thing though, bro. That's what I love about this fight because it's okay to be torn in between the two. Like I'm talking about, bro, it ain't nothing you saying about what Terrence Crawford does that I don't agree with. Like I agree with dog. That nigga, bro, like I say, bro, the only thing about this fight, I'm picking Spence. I believe in that nigga, bro. I'm picking a side. You know what I'm saying? But if Crawford was getting there with anybody else at 147, I never have and I never will bet against him. I never have and I never will bet against Spence in there with anybody else. You know what I'm saying? I'm just a Spence nigga. Like, I ain't gonna, like, that's the thing. Like, when you start talking that bullshit, the first thing I'm gonna say is, hold on, Uncle D, hold on, you tripping. But I'm not necessarily, I'm like, the reality of it is, bro, that Terrence Crawford possessed, bro. That's why I love this fight, bro. I ain't gonna even lie to you, bro. Like a nigga ain't gonna get no fight out of me with them niggas, bro, unless one nigga is calling the other nigga trash. Or you know what I'm saying? Like that's what we ain't gonna do. You know what I'm saying?
Look, and you know what? I'm with you on that, man. I always say this. I say, man, take nothing away from either one of them because I'm right here on the YouTube channel standing here. If Spence do win, I hope he moves up and gets a chance to fight 154 for all the belts too. Because that's what I'm about, man. I want to see greatness, man. In my lifetime, I want to see greatness. And if Crawford win, I want to see him do it because he done already did it at 140. He do it at 147 and move up to 154 and do it. Man, we talk. Y'all can stop that shit because I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm damn sure gonna be one you gonna be arguing with. He the greatest.
Right. And I wouldn't.
You gonna be arguing with me? I'm letting you know right now on the panel. Right. Be arguing with me if he unified 147 and 154. He is the greatest.
Right. And I give him that. I give him that crown too. Like I'm gonna keep it all the way funky with you, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, cause to do what you saying he can do, that mean he gotta beat Spence, and he might have to beat Charlo. So like, you know what I'm saying? Like if that nigga beat my guys like that, bro, like, I mean, what else can I say about him? He didn't cheat. He didn't dug nobody. He none of that shit. He ain't play no game. And when he got in that ring, bro, he fought everybody that got in front of him.
It's gonna happen, man. It's gonna happen. I hate it for you because I know you from Texas, and I know he's gonna set y'all whole economy back when he beat both of their ass. I really respect you, but he gonna set Texas back. I'm letting you know. Y'all gonna take some of them gold chains back. Niggas gonna be running around there. Niggas gonna be running around there with them little leaks. They gonna take some of their gold back.
This sound good, but that's what I'm saying though. Like,
niggas gonna move.
But if Spence do it, look, if Spence do it, he gonna be the greatest to me. Like if he beat Crawford, see, that's what's gonna make them niggas the greatest if they beat each other. Like if Errol Spence beat Crawford, he the best. He the greatest, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro, because he lined up everything and smoked.
Let me tell you why that ain't. Let me tell you why that ain't true, Bang. I'm gonna tell you why that ain't. Listen, here's the difference. You have to challenge yourself as a fighter, and I'm gonna tell you why I say he's not the greatest if he beat Crawford. And even if Crawford beat him, he ain't the greatest. But if he moved to 154 and win, I say he the greatest. But let me explain my way of saying this versus your way of saying this. You talking about a man. Wait a minute. You talking about a man that's fighting at 147 and only 147 that can get up as big as fucking 190. I'm talking about a man that fought from 135, 140, 147, and 154. The same reason why people disagree with me about Lomachenko as being a great fighter. I think Lomachenko is great because Lomachenko is not a 135-pound fighter. If he go down to 122 and fight all day at 118 and 122, he'll beat their ass all day. And y'all know that. Stop it. That's why he didn't want to fight Rigondeaux. So that's my opinion on that. Fighters are great. Fighters are great because they go up.
Hold on, wait.
You can't stay in one division. You can't stay in one division.
No. Hold on. Why he didn't fight Rigondeaux?
He said Rigondeaux, he didn't want to fight Rigondeaux. He said Rigondeaux was a smaller fighter. He didn't want to fight him. And they kept pushing it, saying Rigondeaux gonna beat him. Rigondeaux beat him. So he took the fight, and then when he beat Rigondeaux, he said, wait a minute. After he beat Rigondeaux, he said, I don't want credit for that. Now, am I lying, Q?
Nah, he said that. He said
so what's the problem?
You know why he can't take no credit for beating Rigondeaux? You know why he can't take no credit for beating Rigondeaux? Because they know they damn near pulled the same move on him that they did with Devin Haney with Kambosos. It was damn near the same shit. They lowballed him. Listen.
It ain't the same. Don't compare Lomo.
Don't
compare Lomo. Lomo will pay you to fight him. Lomo will get his purse up to fight motherfuckers. You can't compare Lomo to Kambosos now.
No, I'm not doing that. I'm just saying like the way that they stack the chips against the opponent. That's all I'm saying. Know what I'm saying?
I got a question. Hold on. What do y'all mean by saying the greatest? The greatest at that weight division
right now?
Or y'all talking about the greatest of all time?
When I say what I'm talking about, if he unified 147 and 154, I mean one of the greatest. He'll
be the first time to be multiple.
He's automatically in my top 3.
So it count. If he gonna be a multiple time undisputed champion, it counts. You know what I'm saying? You can't.
Yeah, I mean, I got you. Like, listen, one of the greatest equals like top 400, right? Because that's Hall of Fame. That's one of the greatest already. There's like 17,000 active fighters, world fucking like yeah. Like so.
Yeah, he'll be in the top 10. Yeah, he'll be one of the greatest, but he'll never be the greatest.
No, he ain't gonna be top 10. Sorry, you can't be top 10 with that list of opponents.
I was speaking of right now.
Yeah. Like right now, yeah, definitely right now. But like of all time, not with that list of opponents.
Hey, who would have accomplished more than him?
A lot of guys.
Let me ask that. Name one.
Henry Armstrong.
What did Henry Armstrong do?
He was the lightweight, welterweight, and he was the featherweight champion at the same time and defended all 3 belts.
And he got robbed of the middleweight belt. Robbed of the middleweight belt.
Wait a minute. With all due respect, back then there was only one belt, right?
Right.
Yeah, but way better comp too.
Well,
yes.
You can't say that because wait a minute. You can't say that because we all know, we even see that to the day, the way fighters aren't able to get fights. So we can't say that.
Yeah,
it's just not. Wait a minute.
You talking about why he didn't have as good a comp? I'm just talking about the guys he fought, and we can say that Sandy Sadler is not like on it. There is no Sandy Sadler on fucking on this dude's resume. Like it's just not like.
But you gotta let me respond to those.
You got other all-time greats on this dude's fucking resume.
You gotta let me respond to those. The thing is, you got 4 belts out there, and you got all type of promotional companies, and everybody is promoting their best fighter. PBC.
It might be hard.
Wait a minute. Let me finish, bro.
I thought you were. That's a pregnant ass pause.
PBC has Spence. That's their best fighter. Even though Crawford left, Top Rank had Crawford. Matchroom, I guess they got Conor Ben or whatever. Fuck, you know, everybody got their own little fighters or whatever. What I'm saying is it's harder to unify because you can't even get those fights. But when you do get them fights, you got to capitalize on them. And then once you get them, you got to be able to get the other man in the ring. If a person unified, even Floyd Mayweather, who I think is one of the greatest too, Floyd never unified a division. You're talking about a man that's going to be done the same things what Floyd had done, but the difference is he went to every division and said, I'm going to need all y'all belts. Then I move up and say, I'm going to need all y'all belts. And I'm going to move up again and say, I need all y'all belts. That's a different type of personality. That's a different type of champion. You can't compare that.
Yeah, right. So here's the thing. That's why I don't. Well, you're the one who asked, right? I'm just telling you why I don't. Like, just because you add more belts and it's harder to get belts, that doesn't make you a better fighter. It just means that politics means that this is what you have to go through to actually be considered the only champion at a division. Like, if we can extend how many belts out. Like, let's double it. Instead of it being 1 belt, let's make it 8 belts. So now does that mean the guy in the 8 belt era is going to be better than Bud? Of course not. All you're doing is distributing more belts. You're not increasing the level of competition. You're just increasing the number of belts.
And the difference, the biggest difference is this: when Henry Armstrong was doing his thing, right? Brothers couldn't play baseball, basketball, football, none of that. The only out was boxing. So there was better competition because there was more people competing in the sport. And it was only 1 belt. So to be the champ, you got to beat this guy. You don't have to beat that guy over here, or this guy over there, or that guy over here. To be the champion, you have to beat that guy. And he went to multiple divisions.
And that means you have to fight your way through. You couldn't.
He went to lightweight. He went to welterweight. And he beat all 3 of those guys. And he defended all 3 of those belts simultaneously. He defended them at the same time.
Look.
You can't compare that to nothing anybody is doing today. You cannot.
I feel you. So look, listen. Let me ask y'all a serious question, man. Like, I want y'all to think about it before y'all answer it, before y'all just say it. So look, I look at boxing kind of like the NBA, right? You remember when Dr. J and like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and Wilt Chamberlain and all them boys was playing or whatever. You know how they was like so dominant in the game and all that, and they say they tougher than these guys today. Do y'all really think those guys can compete with these athletes today? Because I got a question before you answer that. Hold on, let me answer. Let me break the question down. How many real like crafty athletes did the NBA have back when Chamberlain was playing? I mean, when I say crafty, I mean like a little motherfucking me. I mean like a little Steph Curry running around. I mean like a Shaq, biggest Shaq, dominating as Shaq. I mean like a LeBron, biggest LeBron, fastest LeBron, and strongest LeBron, athletic as LeBron. Do y'all really think that those guys from back then compete with these guys today? Now, I'm comparing that question to this question.
Hey, Bang, your mic was messing up, but I can hear most of what you said.
Yeah,
Okay,
everybody go on mute. Yeah, everybody go on mute.
Here's the answer. Here's the answer.
Kind of shit going on.
Okay, hold on, wait, the answer. Wait, please, respectfully, bro, respectfully. Okay, so listen, with the way that they was playing back then, all the style and the athleticism today, because it was a whole bunch of Caucasians in the game back then. There wasn't that many athletes amongst those black dudes, bro. So them niggas was dominating back then, and they'll say today that nobody that played like the NBA ain't been the same since the NBA got started. Every era says that the last era was better. We just gonna keep it real because the Michael Jordan era was a soft era or whatever they want to say. He ain't have shit like Dr. J and all that shit. But we all know that they ain't never seen an athlete like that. They ain't never seen one like LeBron. They ain't never seen one like Kobe. Ever. None of them niggas. A Shaq. You know what I'm saying? Not a Shaquille O'Neal. None of them niggas, bro.
Throw somebody else in there. They ain't seen nobody like Dirk. A nigga who's 7 feet tall and you can't block this nigga's shot.
Right. But these are the niggas that they call soft nowadays, right? So listen. Do y'all think that boxing was filled with the IQ, foot, proper adjustments in the middle of the fight back in like
1950?
Not saying that it didn't exist, but it was everywhere like it is right now. Back in like 50s, the 60s,
the 30s. When I say we're talking about the 30s, right? We're talking about the 30s and the 40s, right? So
a lot of those guys back then were sluggers. You know what I'm saying? It's only a handful of guys like Willie Pep and Charlie. What's his name? He was a part of the Black Murderers Row.
Charlie Burley.
Yeah, Charlie Burley. And Ray Robinson was the best out of all of them because you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, but
that's what I'm saying. Only a handful of guys with that skill set back then.
That's my point. Is that he has Ray Robinson on his resume. That's my fucking point when I say about Henry Armstrong. Now I get to what you're overall saying about the evolution of athletes and like what human beings can do, right? Like if you take the top sprinter today, he'll smoke the fuck out of Jesse Owens. Right. Of course, so I understand where you're coming from when it comes to that particular thing. Right. But when it comes to who the fuck Jesse Owens was running against, right? If he's competing against other world class guys who just broke the speed record, who broke it right after him and all this shit, like this dude is in a field of fucking killers, and he just happens to be faster than them. Cool. Now you're talking about you can't really compare eras. Right now, we're talking about when you're talking about Bud. If he achieves this whole thing, like where you put him, it's a hell of a fucking accomplishment. But he doesn't like where are the Sugar Ray Robinsons on his resume? Where's the Barney Rosses on his resume?
Right. But look, listen, real quick, Smoke. Ray Robinson on Bud's resume would be like a spin. Like for this era, but it's for this era though. We can't help when we born. See,
I got you, bro. But listen to this. Right, but listen to this, Bang. Let's just go back to the era that just came before. Like Pacquiao just retired, right? Right. Is this generation better than Pacquiao and Floyd's generation?
Best resume in the game.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. But if you just go back to Pacquiao, and Floyd's resume era, you're not going to say that this era is better than that era. Those guys are pretty much the same level of athletes. But what you'll find is Pacquiao got a fucking way goddamn better resume than say Ricky Hatton.
Right.
You know what I mean? He got him on it. Ricky Hatton has a cool resume. Or even Prince Nassim got a cool resume, but one guy got a whole bunch of fucking Hall of Famers and ATGs on it, and another guy got some cool fighters on there. Like, and that's the thing. Like, you can do this whole. We can break it down about the generations and all this stuff, but when you're looking at like where you come in the greatest of all time, it's a hell of an accomplishment to say that nobody else can call you champ in a bunch of different weight classes, and that's cool as fuck. That right there makes you a top. Like, if you're just looking at accomplishments, sure, that is a top 10 when it comes to accolades and it comes to accomplishments. But when it turns to quality of fighter, like, do you put him next to this guy? When you look at Bud and Henry Armstrong's careers and like the level of opposition, you're gonna be like, okay, you got Spence on there, and you got Gamboa on there, you got Victor Postall on there.
Okay, but look, respectfully, Smoke, check this out, because I know where you're going with it. Like, okay, first thing, I really wouldn't like, because that was really what D was speaking on. But I like, my question wasn't really related to that. It was just something I always wanted to ask people. That's where my thing came from on that. So, but I understand where you're coming from. But my thing is this also, bro. Like, if Where did Henry Armstrong fight at? You say lightweight, welterweight.
He fought at featherweight, lightweight, welterweight, and he fought at middleweight.
Okay, but he had those belts, right? Okay, so boom. If we take people like
But hold on a second, Bang. Listen to the difference in weight classes between Henry Armstrong and what Bud's got going on. Bud is, he's only going up like 5 pounds to get to a totally different division.
Right,
and that motherfucker, and he used to have weights in his pockets when he weighed in.
What you saying is, hold on. So what you saying is, Canelo can go in that folder with Henry Armstrong?
No, because Canelo is also 154, then 160, then 168, and then 175. He got all those
right, but he had belts. Didn't he hold belts and all those?
He did, but what I'm saying to you
but
is,
he didn't. Listen. He didn't defend the belts simultaneously. That's the word you're missing. Simultaneously. He had all the belts at the same fucking time, and he defended all the belts at the same fucking time.
And it wasn't and these weight classes, when you talk about the four, like you're talking about the difference in weight in between these weight classes. Like we're saying with Bud, he's a 3-time guy, but his 3-time guy is a total of 12 pounds.
Right, but see, that's the game, but that's what we got though.
But I'm just saying why it's a weird distinction when you're trying to compare Bud to Henry Armstrong or Pacquiao to Henry Armstrong, right?
Yeah, but see, Smoke, you anxious to make your point, bro, but I think you kind of misunderstand what I'm.
You're talking about just level of ability, like athleticism and stuff, like having evolved as human beings. That's where you're coming from. I mean, I got you.
Right.
Hey, but
do you think these guys today, skill-wise, like, because I used to watch how people compare Mayweather, Ray, and all these people, and a lot of people would say that Floyd get destroyed by all these other people, right?
Hey, Bang, your mic is really messing up, man. I can barely hear you.
Okay, can you
it got worse actually.
Can you hear me now?
It's like you got wind. It's like you got wind going on in your background, man.
That's the one.
Hold on, let me see.
That's the one. You're good.
You can hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, so I used to watch how they used to compare Floyd to all them old school fighters. Like, he's not better than Sugar Ray. He not better than all them people. They used to say all the people would have beat Floyd, right? So I used to fight.
Hold up, Bang, bro. Are you wearing headphones? Because I think you got a loose headphone jack or some shit. Because you're going in and out, and there's like buzz and feedback and shit.
Yeah, it sounds like wind or something, man. Like,
is everybody? Hold on, let me see.
You got a bad
in and out.
You got a bad connect, man.
Hey, H is here. Why don't you go out and come back in? H will let you back in. Hey, H, let him in.
I got you.
Yeah, man.
I just wanted to touch on the point when y'all talking about fighters. I'm gonna say this, and I work my ass off to try to be the best ball player, this and that. I respect everything. I grew up a Michael Jordan fan, this and that. But y'all have to understand, man, the reason why people are better today than the players of the old days is because we had something to see. We chase things. Like, there's things that I could do. I could do anything, for example, like what Michael Jordan can do with a basketball pretty much. It's because I had something to chase. And that's what makes these players better. They're expanding on the things that those great players already had. The same thing with boxing. Yes, those boxers was great. The Muhammad Ali, the movement. These guys are expanding on that. They're able to do more things. So I'm one of them guys that I'm not like a lot of older guys, and I always say that. My favorite thing, everybody know that. I always say, no matter what you do, you'll never be better than Muhammad Ali. You'll never be better, than Michael Jackson. You'll never be better than McDonald's. It's just certain things because they're a product of their time, man. But you can't think that players in the sport are not going to get better because they have something to chase. It's like someone telling you right now as a child, sitting up saying, no one has ever ran a 100-yard dash in 9 seconds. Well, guess what? If you put that as your goal and you go out there and you beat it, how can y'all say he's not a better athlete or a better player when he went out there and beat it?
Yeah,
right. See, look, how y'all can y'all hear me?
They
now?
got something to check.
Yeah, go ahead, Cook. Go ahead, Cook.
Okay, so look, this the thing. This is what I was saying. I used to watch how they used to say. Y'all can still hear me, right?
Yeah, you good.
Okay, cool. That I used to hear how they used to say, like, man, Floyd would have got whooped by Sugar Ray and all that shit. So I'm thinking, like, so I used to watch Floyd fights, and I used to study like the Sugar Rays and the Hearns and all them boys. And I used to say to myself, like, bro, I just see Floyd being like too different from them, like he's too intelligent, bro. And I feel like Hearns, I mean not Hearns, but Hagler would have been his only trouble because he's a true middleweight. He would have been his only trouble.
I think Tommy
But Hagler
Hearns
fought
would
at
be.
168. He would have never fought Hagler.
Yeah, I think
I thought he
Tommy
fought at
Hearns would
160.
have beat Floyd, but
Even at
I
160,
think
he would have
the
never fought him.
what you say?
Can't even walk around. Floyd can't even walk around at 160.
Yeah, that fight with Hagler would have never happened.
Right. You right. I'm bugging like a motherfucker.
No,
but like as
but
far
that's
as
the
like
thing,
Sugar
though.
Ray,
But that's the thing. Hey, Bane, that's the thing, though. That's who they compare him to. The 160
right.
That's the sad part about it.
Okay.
Right. And that's the thing. They call him. They say he run.
When you hear Bob Arum, he say he's one of the greatest, like the Sugar Rays and Hearns.
Right.
He comparing them to 160 pounders.
Right. Because
that's
I
what I'm trying
know,
to
like,
tell you.
But
Ain't
here's
nobody
the
at
difference.
147 beating them boys today.
But here's the difference. Here's the difference, D. Here's the difference. Now you're gonna say Floyd is great. These guys are great. That's fine. Okay. Now let's put it in context. What rules are we using? Because back then
we just are we.
Wait.
You right.
Hold on. You had back then. You
Right.
had 6-ounce gloves. You had 15 rounds, and you had same day weigh-in. Same day weigh-in.
Right.
That wouldn't have been no problem for Floyd because that motherfucker was always in shape.
That's another
this
thing.
dude would. I mean, he could go 15 rounds. I don't think that would have been a problem for Floyd.
But see, here's the thing. Here's the thing. We can't gauge if Floyd could go 15 rounds because we've never seen Floyd go 15 rounds. We've seen these
I
other
know
guys.
that motherfucker in the gym used to be doing 9-minute rounds.
It doesn't matter what you do in the
in
gym.
100
Doesn't matter what you do in the
100
gym.
degrees.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
what
but
you do
see,
in the
this
gym.
is what this goes.
We've seen these other guys go 15 rounds. We've never seen Floyd go 15 rounds.
Hey, but you know what?
Okay, so you gonna use that as the one thing to try and beat Floyd's legacy.
Hey guys, like it's not just 15 rounds. It's same day weigh-ins. It's no neutral corners. It's no 3 knockdown rules. It's a whole bunch of shit. It's like
exactly
even the gloves,
right.
Even the gloves have like separated thumbs. So you can thumb him on the fucking eye and then step on his foot, and then knock him down, and then you can just stand over him while he tries to recover and fuck him up some more.
Right.
Like all of that. Like I don't know. Like, but to Bang's thing, he's more talking about the evolution of the athlete versus the rules of the game.
Right.
But that wasn't even back in the 80s, man. You're talking about the 40s and 30s, man.
Yeah, and you gotta remember, bro, even back then, bro, like them niggas had to fight every day. They had to.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? They had to. They say that these niggas don't fight enough these days. I agree too. I think they should fight more, but like, why work harder when you can work smarter? This ain't like football or basketball. This is the hurt business for real. Like you got a hit put out on your head every time you sign that paperwork. It's a hit on your head.
And
so you got to fight for your life every time.
And that's why we always say those guys were a different type of dude. These guys didn't have no nutritionists.
That's what I'm saying. But
they didn't have no
what I'm saying though.
Listen to what I'm saying, man.
You right.
They didn't have no nutrition, strength, and conditioning coach. They was their own nutrition. They was their own strength and conditioning coach.
And that's why
it was a different time. That's why. Let me finish. I'm gonna shut up. That's why you can't compare the eras. That's why you can't compare the eras.
Let Mr. Moore finish.
Let me finish. That's why.
At the end of the day,
that's why you can't compare the eras, fellas.
Yeah, go ahead.
You can't compare the eras because the rules were different. The times were different. The training was different.
Right.
You can't compare the
It's
era.
the same way with athletes
Right.
in the day of
And I hear
basketball when
you.
they
I hear
tear
you,
their
bro. But what I'm
ACL and they
saying
come
is,
back. You tore your ACL
right,
when you was
right.
old back in the old days. That was it. You was done.
It was a wrap.
Now
But see, this is what I'm saying though. But this is
they
what
have
I'm
the
trying to get
treatment.
at,
It's
bro.
different, man.
This is
You
what
can't compare the
this is what I'm
eras.
trying to say. This is what I'm trying to say, bro.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
You can compare the eras because if you take a tough nigga that was born today, right? He's tough for right now, for what he needs to be tough for in this world where we living in
Correct.
now. But back
Correct.
then, if that same nigga that God chose to be the toughest nigga on the planet today, he would have been the toughest nigga on the planet back then. That's just like Mike Tyson would have killed everything back in the gap. Before he got here, all them other niggas, Mike Tyson would have smoked all them niggas, bro. He was too different. They had never seen nothing so
Hold
fast.
on. Which era are
How
you
many
talking about?
heavyweight? Listen, bro.
No.
Listen, bro.
I'm gonna tell you
Listen,
this.
bro.
I'm gonna
The
tell you
Rocky
this. I'm
Marcianos, the Rocky
gonna
I
tell
don't
you
believe
this.
that. I ain't gonna even say I don't
bro.
believe that either.
Come on, bro. Like that nigga was.
I'm gonna give you one
I'm gonna
example,
tell you
man.
this, bro.
I'm gonna give you
I'm
one
gonna tell you
example.
this.
Hold up a second. Hold up, Sheldon.
Go ahead,
One
bro.
example.
Go ahead, bro.
I'm gonna give
Go
you
ahead,
one.
bro.
Them niggas fought back
I'm
in
gonna
the
give you
old
one.
days. They
Just
weren't
straight
scared.
one fight. One fight. Jack Johnson versus Jess Willard. Jess Willard was 6'6", 250 pounds. That fight got stopped in the 26th round of a 45-round fight, a scheduled 45 rounds, right? And in the and the temperatures reach northwards of between 120 and 130 pounds in the fucking ring. Mike Tyson ain't fucking with
You
that.
don't think Mike Tyson? You
Fuck
don't think
no.
Mike Tyson?
No,
Come on,
no.
bro. Like, listen
After
to
the
what I'm
sixth
saying,
round,
bro.
Mike
Listen
Tyson
to
was
what
a
I'm
dud,
saying.
man. Come on now.
Listen to what I'm
I
saying,
don't
though,
think
bro.
Mike would have been able to beat the old dudes either. I ain't gonna even lie.
So, hey, man, listen. Name one out of all them legendary heavyweights that y'all thinking about. Even the Jack Johnson. Now, I salute
Foreman would have
all the
beat him.
niggas, bro.
Foreman,
listen to
Frazier,
what I'm saying.
Ali. I don't think he'd have beat none of them.
You think
Listen to what I'm. But y'all gotta.
Bang? Listen,
Y'all not
Bang.
listening,
Listen.
Hold on.
bro.
Let
Y'all
Bang go.
not listening, bro. Listen.
Go
Please.
ahead, Bang. Go ahead, Bang.
Please, respectfully.
Go ahead.
Okay, so
Go ahead.
listen. I don't know not one heavyweight. Maybe I got to do more homework. I don't know not one heavyweight. Not Ronnie Lau, not motherfucking me Rocky Marciano, not no heavyweight was an athlete like Mike Tyson besides Muhammad Ali. He was the different type. Listen to what I'm saying. The footwork, the power and the speed, how small he was. They would not be able to see nothing coming. They ain't never seen nothing like it ever.
What
Not
about
even
Larry
Joe
Holmes?
Frazier.
What about Larry
He
Holmes?
ain't never. Larry Holmes. If
He's
Mike
out
would
in
have fought Larry
Spartanburg.
Holmes back when if Larry Holmes would have fought Mike Tyson, like if the times
when he was
matched up,
old.
if no, that's what I'm saying. If Mike Tyson, if they was both in their primes, Mike Tyson, it would have been the same thing.
No,
it would have been the
I don't
same
think
thing.
so. I don't think so.
Bro, he was.
Me personally, I don't think so,
never
man.
seen
Larry
nothing
would
like
have got him.
that, bro.
Larry been
let
in
me
there
say
with
this.
Ernie Shavers when
Can
he
we talk
was a
about
fucking young fighter. And he beat that nigga, knocked him out.
Okay.
Can we talk about the
Ernie
mentality?
Shavers was
But
the
this
hardest
is what.
puncher. Even Ali said
Listen,
that.
man, Larry Holmes in his
But he
prime
was
was
a
a
punch, bro. Them
motherfucker.
niggas was
When
punching,
Larry,
bro. Them niggas was
hold on,
punching
let me just
bags,
talk about
bro.
this. When Larry
Go ahead, bro.
Holmes got knocked down, that motherfucker would get up and he would fight you. And this is just me personally. I don't think this is me personally. Don't get fucked up when I say this. I don't think Mike liked to fight. I don't think he liked it when motherfuckers would fight back against him.
That's right.
Okay.
Right.
When he hit Holyfield with what was it? It was a left hook or the right hook to the body and a right uppercut, and Holyfield stood up to that shit. That just took Mike's soul. That killed Mike.
Right.
Man, I don't think Mike would stand up for Larry Holmes.
Right.
Let
But see, this
me
is
say this, bro.
we all know that everybody was juicing back then too. So
Let me
if
say
Mike
this, bro.
was on
Let
that
me
shit
say
with
this,
them,
bro. Hold on, Bang. Let me say this.
Hey,
I'm
I
gonna
know
tell you
y'all
this,
don't
and this
like
is
that.
my honest opinion.
I want
For
to say
real.
that. I want to make sure I
This is
say
my honest
that.
opinion. Hold on. This is my honest
top
opinion right
10.
here. There is nobody.
Holyfield's top 5 to me.
Listen to me. Listen to me. Bang. I'm telling you this straight up. The guy that fought from 1960 to 1967. I'm talking about Cassius Marcellus Clay.
Right.
Nobody beats that guy.
Right.
Nobody.
I hear you.
I agree
I
with
hear
that.
you. And
I mean, like,
I'm
now
not
Muhammad
mad at
Ali,
that. But
now Muhammad Ali, 70 to 79, you might have
That's
a
a
shot.
different animal. That's right.
right. But
But
see,
60
this
to
is what I'm saying.
67,
Right.
nobody. Tyson
But you got to
Fury,
remember, I said Ali was
nobody.
but see, you got to
Nobody can
remember,
say
I
that.
said Ali was the only one of his kind back then. Like they had never seen a heavyweight with such fast feet. That's why he was so good, because he was something different. Them niggas they was confused. They didn't
Yeah,
know what
he
was
was
going on. It
different.
was
He was the
brand new.
fastest, but you had a fighter like Larry
Right,
Holmes that could box and could move, that learned from Ali, that was
right.
Ali's sparring partner.
But
well,
see,
Larry
Larry
Holmes
Holmes
wasn't the
wasn't.
athlete that
That was when
Ali was,
Ali
in
No,
my
he
was.
was
opinion.
not, but he had great skills
Right.
and
And
great
that was when
movement
Ali
too.
was on his way out the door. Ali was on
And
his
you
way
can
out the
make the
door too,
argument that
D-Day.
Larry Holmes is one of the greatest heavyweight too. He went 48
Oh,
and 0.
without a doubt.
He went
Without a
48 and 0
doubt.
without
Without a
losing a
doubt.
fight. He should
Yeah.
have been
Without a
50 and 0,
doubt.
but they robbed him because they didn't want him to break Rocky Marciano's record.
Right. But see, this the thing, and bro, I'm talking about, nigga. I'm not here to shit on none of those guys. It's just what I see. Like I don't see a Mike Tyson
The
back
point,
then for
the
them to
point is what
understand.
this argument was about.
For them
The
to
argument
understand
was
what he
about
got going on out there.
Listen, the argument was about
No, it was
Boxer
about
would be a top
Benavidez and
10.
Morel. It was
No,
about Benavidez and
we
Morel.
talked
That's where it
about
spurred from.
we got about greatest. That's where this is talking about, greatest fighters. And we're not giving credit. It's not a fighter's fault for their error. But
Right.
but a fighter can only do but so much. In this era, if a man, this is my personal opinion, because boxing is at a, it's at a standstill right now. Let's be honest. We know that it's a lot of politics in boxing. So if a boxer, to me, steps into a division and he doesn't just win a title, and then when the dude comes mandatory, say, nah, I'm moving up, I'm gonna go fight at 140. And he go get a title at 140, but he avoided that 135 fight. If a person unifies all those belts at 135, 140, 147, 154, I'm sorry.
It's
Y'all
a
just,
different type of
I'm just
accomplishment.
I'm different from y'all. I'm different from y'all. You ain't got to explain it. I'm just telling you. Don't try to prove your point. This is my opinion.
But I got a question for you. I got a question for you based on that opinion. Devin Haney right now is undisputed 135. Has he proven that he's better than Tank or Loma?
No, not yet. But he just more. He's a.
But listen, hold on. Let me
he's
say
more
something about that.
accomplished.
Let me say
He's
something
more
about that.
accomplished.
Let me say something about that. Because I'm one of those people, I'm gonna be honest. When Teofimo had the belts, I didn't want him to fight Devin Haney. And a lot of people would be like, why? Because I felt like you have to go through the same stuff the other fighters have to go through to get the belts. I think it's a disadvantage. It's like Catherall, what he did with was it Catherall? Is that his name? The one that did it with
Jack Catterall. He's talking about Taylor.
Jack Catterall.
He didn't almost. He did beat him, but they didn't give it to him, and he got a chance to fight for all four of them belts. But we know that motherfucker won the best 140, and he almost got all them belts. So I don't see it when one person just can grab the belts like that. But when a person like how Crawford and Spence is, them dudes there, they playing keep away from each other. They ain't letting nobody get no belts on this side. They ain't letting nobody get no belts on this side. So the best thing rise to the cream of the crop. So when that type of stuff there is happening, and then you move to 154, and now you got to sit up and face a person like Jermell Charlo. Jermell Charlo right now for me is in my top 5 pound for pound.
Yeah, we keep forgetting about him too, bro.
Mine too.
Yeah,
mine too.
Don't nobody give him no credit.
Mine too.
But he is top 5. He is top 5 pound for pound for me because
Mine
he
too.
had one of the
Mine
he
too.
had one of the hardest unifications there was for me.
Right. You right. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact.
He's
But
my
look,
number
this
3
the
pound
thing.
for pound.
Come on,
and
man.
I still got
Let's look at
Crawford
the
beating him.
unifications. Let's look at the unifications, for example. Hold on. Let me touch on this. Let's really be honest. Devin Haney got his from fucking Kambosos.
Right. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, wait a minute. Even Crawford got his from fucking Ndongo.
Yeah, exactly.
And I
That's what
still
I'm
got,
making my
and
point.
I
That's
still
right.
got
That's right.
Crawford,
You understand
and I
my
still
point
got
now.
Crawford
Yeah, but see,
beating
but
Jamel
what you
Charlo.
gotta look
I
at.
still got to
Man,
beat him.
Even
this what
Jamel
you gotta
Charlo,
saying, bro.
even Mel
This coming
Charlo,
from
right?
a Crawford fan. This coming from a Crawford fan. I'm telling you, Charlo had the toughest fucking route of anybody.
I'm not
I
disagreeing
got you,
with
D,
you.
and I
I'm not
agree.
But
disagreeing
see,
with
but
you.
look,
The question becomes though.
But I
we give
still
them their
got Crawford beating
accolades.
him. And I still
Like you
got
see how
Crawford
you
beating him.
Yeah, but that's
okay. So
beating
you see how you say
but that's beating Jamel
Tank.
Charlo. Do you have Crawford beating Sebastian Fundora? And that's what I'm
Nah.
saying. And that's
Nah,
my
I don't
point.
know.
Like
I don't know.
this
No,
whole
I don't.
collecting of
I
belts
don't.
and then trying to project this guy throughout all time. That's not the way these guys did it. They had to
Yeah,
fight
I
one
don't.
another
I
on the
don't.
way up. You couldn't just fight the champ and say, "Yeah, now I'm better than everybody," when you never fucking fought
Exactly.
anybody in the goddamn division.
Exactly.
Right, Charlo fought
Facts.
everybody. But see, this the thing. About the Devin Haney situation. He just got here. So once we start talking about like his career, we gotta wait till it's over with. We gotta see what he gonna do with the belts. We gotta know
He
what I'm
on his way to
saying
greatness.
how y'all say, like, right. I believe that too. I trust me, I believe that. But we speaking on the fact how the question was asked, do we think that Devin Haney proven to be better than Tank or Lomachenko? He hasn't yet, but he just got here. So we'll start putting that out there after those things happen, and then we can say, hey man, Devin Haney, one of the best lightweights to ever do it
That's your
because of the
opinion.
way he did it in his era.
Devin Haney did prove it
Right.
by beating George Kambosos, who was considered the #1 lightweight in boxing. Tank Davis ain't beat the #1 guy yet. Devin Haney beat the man that beat the man. Devin Haney beat the man that beat. Devin Haney beat the man that beat Teofimo Lopez, that beat Lomachenko. So yeah, Devin Haney
right.
And
Yeah,
however
for
you want
sure.
to look
Right,
at it,
that's the triangle thing, bro. That's the pyramid thing, bro. Like beating the man that beat the man. Those styles still haven't messed up yet.
Listen,
Hey,
what
but
I'm
listen,
saying,
you can't blame Haney
on
for that, man. But because
paper,
we can't blame Haney.
Devin Haney proved that he's the #1 lightweight in boxing. And that's
right. He is.
You can't
argue
like
that.
he is. You right. But all they saying is, did he prove that he's better in the ring against Tank or Loma?
Yes.
I mean,
yes,
but we haven't.
Loma got beat by Teofimo Lopez. Loma got beat by Orlando Salido.
This my thing. I think Devin
y'all can hear
Haney
me,
beats
right?
the shit out of Lomachenko. Yeah, we hear you, but I think Devin Haney beats the shit out of Lomachenko. All I'm saying is, like if they want to say Lomachenko has to be on his resume at 35, then let's see it. Like I think he beats him, but it ain't proved yet though. Like, no,
Let
I'm
me ask you a
saying.
question. Hey, I'm gonna ask everybody on this panel a question. Do y'all think Ryan Garcia or Tank deserve Devin Haney right now?
no. Well, I don't think Ryan Garcia. I don't think Ryan Garcia deserves.
Or Tank.
I think Tank should get him.
Let me tell you.
I think Tank should get him.
Let me tell you what I think. I'm gonna tell you what I think. I think Tank need to fight Lomachenko in the winter. Get Devin Haney. Stop the bullshit. Stop playing.
Hell nah, bro. Lomachenko out of there, bro. We just gonna call a spade, bro. Lomachenko out of there, bro. He finna come back from war, out of shape. He not ready, bro. These young niggas is killers out here today.
Okay,
the niggas that he didn't want to fight, the niggas that he didn't want to fight yesterday, them niggas is killing shit today.
Okay,
he ain't ready for them niggas, bro. He not ready for Devin. He not ready for Tank. Come on, man. But I understand what you're saying. Let's see
what I'm finna say.
I understand what you're saying, but let's see it. So I get it. But them niggas is, I respect you, Uncle D, but hold on.
What you saying?
That nigga Lomachenko don't want no smoke with now one of them young niggas, man.
Okay.
No Shakors, no Devins, and no Tanks. I'm telling you, bro. Listen, because I know you're a Lomachenko fan, so let me get this out. Because I've been letting you rock. Respectfully. I know you're a Lomachenko fan, so respectfully, I'm finna break down Lomachenko for you. Lomachenko is a one-trick pony. He's a one-trick pony. Anybody disagree with me, let me know after this. Listen to what I'm saying. If he don't got that quick step to the side pivot, with to step to the right pivot and come over with that left hand, bro. If that shit get neutralized, Lomachenko in trouble. He ain't gonna be able to do it with Tank. Tank got faster feet. He got better eyes. He ain't gonna be able to do it with Devin Haney because Devin Haney gonna catch him on the other side too. Shakur Stevenson show gonna take him to school. Shakur got history with him over all them niggas because he sparred him. He got him ready for Rigondeaux. Listen, Lomachenko is a one-trick pony, bro. It looked good, but that shit got figured out. That's why a nigga like Teofimo was able to get him. I seen him try to use that step around with Teofimo. Teofimo turned. He did the best thing you can do for that move is make a slight turn and catch that nigga when he land. That's what he did. He took it away from him and he couldn't use it no more. Teofimo started getting beat up on a little bit in the last of the fight because he wasn't stopping that shit no more. In the beginning, he neutralized that shit with Lomachenko. He a one-trick pony. Them young punks would kill that nigga, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
Okay, bang. I'm sorry, D. I want you to go, but I just want to welcome Rachel Donaire to the panel. She's on the platform.
Rachel. You got it,
Hey,
Rachel,
did you guys
what was
see
just
what was
going on
happening with the glove selection?
Yeah, what was going on right there, Rachel?
So we picked our, number one gloves. Inue's camp was like, no, we don't. I don't remember if it was the left or the right hand, but they didn't like one of the ones, and they were like, those are MXs, and I'm like, no, they're elites. And then they're, so they're trying to, they wanted us to switch it out, which Noni was like, fine, you want to switch it out? He's like, I didn't touch my gloves. My gloves were sealed. I was like, your gloves weren't even sealed. I don't agree with those gloves. Both of his gloves that he brought were just like hand carried, not sealed gloves, Reyes. And I was like, and they were like, it's new. I was like, how would I know that? You freaking just walked in with it. And it's not sealed. Did you see ours? We opened ours right in front of commission. I was like, yours came unsealed, both gloves. And they're like, well, where are we going to get new ones? I don't know if we could get new ones on time. 1 minute later, here comes 2 brand new gloves sealed. Reyes. And I'm like, so why didn't you guys just pull out the ones that were sealed? So we kind of got into a little bit of an argument over the gloves.
Hey, that's a good catch, Rachel. I'm glad you caught that.
Hell yeah. Stand on your square.
He said what, it's never been a problem before. I'm like, how many world titles have you been in? There's no way that you have been able to walk in to a commission and do a glove selection with gloves that are unsealed from the manufacturer. No way.
Good catch.
Yeah, Rachel.
So
get his little ass up out of
I was
there.
getting some glares. Trust me, I probably on someone's hit list at this point. But the other side was glaring at me from the other side, and I just stood there with my arms crossed. I go, no, get new gloves. I can care less if you can't find brand new gloves that are sealed and packaged. But I don't know if you tampered with them because you weren't supposed to touch your damn gloves from the manufacturer.
And they had the nerve to try to protest your gloves that were sealed.
Yep.
Okay, I get it. I guess the warfare has begun.
Yeah.
Hey, that's just showing that fear factor. That's all that is. Fear
They
factor.
thought they could bully you, Rachel, and do what they wanted to do, but they were wrong.
Well, because I'm normally the sweet one. And I had Richard backing me. We lived everything, and that's why, they're like, no, these were sealed gloves. I'm like, BS, I'm live streaming this. I could show you the video that your gloves were unsealed. And commission opened no needles gloves in front of everybody. I was like, yours came unsealed. So they even tried to say it was sealed. I was like, unfortunately for you guys, I was live streaming.
LSF, baby.
It's like, we can stop the live stream and I can rewind it for you. I was like, but those were not sealed. Neither of the pairs that they brought were sealed. I was like, so I want 2 brand new pairs. Go find brand new pairs. I don't care if you have to go buy it at the Walmart down the street. Find me 2 pairs that are sealed.
Oh, but apparently they do have Reyes gloves.
They had 2. After they said they don't know where they're gonna get it, 2 brand new Reyes pairs sealed came out of nowhere. So,
and when you say sealed, you're talking about the manufacturer seal?
Yeah, I looked at it.
And they tried to pull a fast one on y'all.
It's a manufacturer seal. If you don't mind, I know this is in the weeds, but
it's sealed tight wrap, and then it has a sticker on it.
All right, so and then it has like a batch number, I suppose. You could like verify with the manufacturer that's the
Yeah,
one.
and it's an airtight seal. Yeah,
Mhm.
like it's not like in a Ziploc bag or anything like that crazy.
Yeah, no, but you can get a shrink wrap machine, right? I'm just saying, like, how do you
Yeah.
then verify with the manufacturer that that's the glove? And I mean, I guess you
Yeah,
could.
Reyes has a certain sticker on that. So
Hey,
if you take off that sticker from a plastic, it's not going to restick and it's not going to look as clean. I know what you're talking about.
hey, Rachel, let's cut to the chase. How my man looking?
Oh, he's amazing. Like he woke up this morning, he did an interview with Dre, then he went back to sleep, and I think I went up on your guys, it was like 11:45, and they said we had to be downstairs at 12:30 for the for medicals. So as soon as they said that, I kind of nudged Nonito. I go, it's 11:45. He goes, all right. And I go, how much do you weigh? He's like 120.0. I was like, okay. And that's when I went, I had gone downstairs. I checked our scale, went downstairs to the commission scale, weighed in on that scale, came back up, weighed in back on our scale to make sure that it's calibrated to the same. And then Nonito cut the 2 pounds in freaking 10 minutes. Easy.
Hey, Rachel, I gotta say something to you real quick.
Mhm.
I said it earlier. You heard me. I think the last time I was talking, I said that he was missing them by inches with that left hook. He was a little high.
Yeah.
I'm a hold you responsible to get to that corner. If he swing that left hook, and you notice where he ducking at, to make sure that punch land, because it was several times that it almost landed in the last fight. And I know that left hand. I know what it does, and if it land, I'm gonna be rich. I ain't gonna be rich. I ain't gonna be rich, but I'm gonna be well off.
Richer.
Nah, I ain't rich, bro.
Yeah, what's funny that with the glove they were complaining about with Nonito was the left-handed glove, I think.
Hey, that's funny, but I'm telling you, I'm holding you responsible to go over there when you see it. If
I
you
got
see it in
you.
the first round and you see it's a little high, because I said it, I've already went back and watched the fight. I've seen it several times that it almost, and they were in between punches where it was like, ooh, if he catch him. And every time it was a little bit high. So I'm holding you responsible if you see it to sit up and say, hey, you got him.
I have a question for you, Ray. Is Dre in Japan with you guys? Or
No, apparently he's commentating on Nonito's fight.
Oh, okay. All right, because ESPN, right?
Yeah. So, that's right. Now that you're talking about it, I forgot that. Yeah, it's on ESPN. Nonito's usually on Showtime, so Mars is usually the one that commentates, right? So this is the first time in a long time Dre's commentating on Nonito's fight. They wanted to get some background information, how Nonito felt and stuff like that. So he had a conversation with Dre this morning. So yeah, they had that conversation this morning. But I feel like, gentlemen, the psychological warfare has begun, because after that, then it was every single thing that we were arguing over in the rules meeting. It was like, Rachel, what time is Nonito going to be at the weigh-in at the fight tomorrow? And I said 6. He wants to be there 3 hours early. And they're like, Inoue, what time are you going to be there? And he's, if they're going to be there at 6, we're going to be there at 4. And we're like, it's not a competition on who's going to get there first. Like,
He just wants to make sure. And also, they might be trying to make you, like, the devil's in the detail, like, make overshare. Just do a document dump on you, like, tell you everything that make you think about it so you're mentally tired. Try to slip something by you.
Yeah, but Nonito, the thing is, I dismissed Nonito. I was like, go away. I was like, I got this. I was like, I'm going to make him get new gloves. He goes, okay, I'm going to go upstairs and eat. And Inoue had to sit there for a bit because he had to get the new gloves. Then he had to try the new gloves. And then he had to, I had to sign off on them. All this little fun stuff that Nonito has already been upstairs in his room for 45 minutes eating. So he could document that on me all day. And I was just like, all right, if you want to be there at 4, that's fine. I don't really care what time you're going to be there. And they asked, oh, what is Nonito taking? What supplements? I'm like, multivitamins, calcium, magnesium. I was like, pretty much what I give my kids. And he was like, okay, well, is he going to take any electrolytes? And I'm like, yeah. He's like, what kind? I was like, as far as I know, Pedialyte Sport.
Rachel, do you know I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, yeah. So it was just like they wanted to know everything. I was like, is it gonna take Pedialyte? Like, they're like, well, it has to be sealed. I was like, of course it's gonna be sealed. Nonito's Pedialyte Sport is a powder packet that will mix in front of the commission. I was like, what are you trying to say? Like, we've done it so many times, guys. Like, I don't know what you're trying to get out of me, but you're wasting my time and I'm hungry. That's probably why I was so pissed
Rachel,
too.
do you know? Hey, Rachel, do you know what time the fight will be here in the U.S.? It's at 4 a.m, right?
So he walks in the ring. Nonito walks in at 9:03.
What about our time in the central?
So it's 12 from here to New York is 12, I believe. So it's 9 a.m. in New York, and then go backwards from there.
Okay, so it'll be 8 o'clock in the morning, I think.
Central.
And right, and so this exchange happening through interpreters, or do they speak English? Does Monster's team speak English, or do you guys have a third language in common or a second language in common?
No, they had an interpreter. The girl that was running the press conference, she had short pink hair, was an interpreter for Inoue's camp. And then the WBC was the guy that was in the middle. WBC and WBA were running the rules meeting. It will be open scoring, so we'll know the score after 4 and 8.
Wow. Are they going to broadcast what the score is, or are you guys just going to know it?
I don't know. I'm going to ask. I'll ask that because someone asked me after that. And I was like, I don't know. They just said open scoring, and they said after 4 and 8. I was like, cool. It's only the second time they've ever done open scoring in Japan. Ever.
Wow. That throws me back to Canelo versus Austin Trout. That was a fiasco. But anyway, yeah, I'm interested in that. Open scoring, huh? Man.
Yep.
And has Nonito fought under this system before?
No, we didn't. I don't recall us ever doing open scoring. So this will be the first time.
Monster has?
No, he has never.
Okay. All right.
Yep. Oh, so
yeah,
we're out of here.
They try to mentally exhaust you and emotionally overwhelm you.
Oh, it was fun for me. The one thing that you don't want to do is if I'm hungry and you want to challenge me, this is like the worst thing.
Okay,
because
Rachel,
that's the thing is I've been like, you have to remember, Asian country, very quiet, always been respectful, never said a thing. And then all of a sudden at the rules meeting, I dismissed Nonito and I go, no. I was like, I want sealed gloves. And they're like, calm down. I'm like, no.
Okay, Rachel, look, I'm sorry. I got to put some fuel to the fire because I got to make sure y'all go in there with your heads right. I'm going to let Mark talk. Mark, what you got to say, man? I love the way, Rachel, you always protect your man. You're 100% behind him. And you know Mark is that guy that's not pulling our way. I want to hear Mark, what he got
Mark
to
on
say.
The panel? I don't think he's here.
Yeah, he on the panel. That's him in the middle. I don't know if he on mute or what.
Message from +1.
Yeah, that is him. Yep.
I guess he ain't have nothing to say though. He probably don't want to get into it with Rachel.
Nah, he don't want to get into it with H. H is not playing with the donaires right now. Like, hey, yo, we need these guys in tip top.
Well, no one's gonna play. So, they asked me if we were gonna watch the glove drop. I said, hell yeah, we are. Every single thing that they thought that I was gonna back down on, because I don't normally go to the rules meeting because I wasn't the head coach before. So what happened before, how nice they played, I'm not sure. I know his dad is a lot more laxed and more, just quiet when it comes to stuff. As far as Basil, he throws an issue, but not as loud as I do. So, I think, Inouye glared at me when I had an issue with their gloves, and then I dismissed Nonito. I was like, you don't need to see him, so go upstairs and eat. So I ruffled feathers. It is what it is. But there is no reason. There is no reason that you should have, like, why did you open your gloves? Like, we all know when you purchase gloves, they come wrapped. So why did you open them before you bought them?
You did right. You did right, Rachel.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Hey, that's like I say, you're
round 2.
Like I say, I don't know all the boxing rules, but from the sounds of it, man, I know it's a lot of stuff that go, behind closed doors, and that's what it's about, man. Cleaning up the sport. Don't let nobody sit up, for example, and load no damn gloves, take no padding out of them, and then they go out there, but they making sure your padding is in yours, but they don't want the padding in theirs. So that's a big catch, and I'm glad you caught it.
Yeah, it was just,
That's mental also. If he don't have that, that's mental. If he knew what he was doing, and if it was done on purpose, trust me, that is mental.
yeah. Well, that was like I said, that was one of the things. Like, I guess he thought because it was against me, because I don't have Basil here. Basil's not here, and our cutman doesn't come in until tonight. One of my corners was with me, and then of course me and Richard, and they've never seen me in a rule meeting. So it's like, oh well, I mean, really, what is she gonna say? I'm like, oh, I'll give you hell. You want hell? We can play. And this is why I'm called the bitch of boxing. Anyway, gentlemen, I gotta pack up. We actually have to leave here in 15 minutes. We're going to Saitama tonight, and then we're gonna eat dinner over there. So just wanted to give you guys an update because I know when the gloves thing was happening, I couldn't. I was paying attention to that, and I couldn't explain it on the live stream. So a bunch of people are asking me like, what happened? So I wanted to give you guys, the heads up since you guys are our friends and appreciate your support. So at least you guys know what happened. And if you go back into the live stream, you can see that when they unboxed it, it was just your new age gloves there without a wrap. So that was our whole level of contention.
Hey,
Yeah,
we
we're
always love
junkies for
all
all
that.
this stuff. Thank you for feeding us.
We love you for giving us insight on the fight and everything that's going on, Rachel. And we pulling for you. We're 100% behind you. Hey, man, I just pray, Nonito is just, very, as I say, ready for the fight. He knows what he's up against, and he can catch him. I promise you, he can catch him. Because I saw plenty of times where he could. He just got to stay patient. And I think he knows that his experience will pull through. And you're in his corner. And I'm praying for you guys, man. I hope you guys pull it off.
I appreciate
He's already a legend. He's already a legend, win, lose, or draw. I want you to know that also.
Thank you. All right, gentlemen. I will see you later. If you're on later on tonight, I'll jump on and I'll have them say a couple words. But yeah, got to pack up all the stuff in here now. Now I'm the packing lady. So.
Thanks for stopping by, Rachel. We always appreciate you guys coming on.
No worries. Talk to you guys later. Bye.
All right now.
New text message from Charles Clark.
Hey man, that's beauty to have them come on here, man. They are regulars on here, man. That is great for H Money, man. To have he got a legend that comes on here.
Yeah, hey, shout out to Nonito down there, man. He ready to get busy, man. One of the biggest fights of the year with Inoue. And I just can't wait, man, to see him get in the ring for sure. So we got the brother Bang back on the panel, you know what I mean? So let's get back to this, you know what I mean, what Bang was talking about. Go ahead, Bang.
Hey, yeah, so I think we was talking about the Shakur Stevenson stuff, right? I mean the Lomachenko thing with Uncle D. So that's my take on Lomachenko.
Text message from Charles
Hold on, my bad, y'all. God damn. So look, this my thing. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
Okay, so look, bro, I really feel like Lomachenko, bro, he got one special effect, bro. He's not a basic fighter. He's a very good fighter. But in my opinion, I just feel like he ain't fucking with them other cats, bro. I feel like Devin Haney too big for him. That jab gonna keep him off balance. I feel like Tank too strong for him. Too much footwork for him. I feel like Shakur Stevenson is way smarter than him. Way smarter than him. So I don't think he beats none of those guys, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Hey. And he old, and he coming from war. He ain't ready, bro. He not for them. He ain't gonna want this.
I'm not arguing that case. I'm not gonna sit here and argue that case against you because you make a good point. But my point is, you should not be able to get what Devin Haney got when Devin Haney went. He got it out the mud.
Right.
You don't get it that free. You don't get it that free. Listen, the people that are number 2, number 3, number 4, y'all got to see each other before you get the prize. You don't just avoid the top fucking 8 in the division and just get that prize. I'm not one of them. That's
right,
all I'm
and I
saying.
get that. And I
That's
get
all
that.
I'm
But
saying. I ain't
I
arguing what you're saying now,
I
but you got to
understand.
get in the ring with them.
I understand, bro. Like respectfully, I do. I really do understand what you're saying. But I don't think Tank got to go through nobody. That's just my opinion to get to Devin Haney. Ryan Garcia, he got everything to prove. That nigga, that nigga don't want. We're not gonna even talk about him. But it'll be great for business. So Devin can beat up on his motherfucking ass. It'll be great for business. But I really believe that Tank ain't got to do nothing to get to Haney. He's proven, bro. He's proven, bro. Because when we start talking about the people who he need to fight, it's just a wrap, bro.
I wouldn't be mad at a Tank fight. I'm gonna be honest with you. I wouldn't be
Right,
mad
because
at a
that's
Tank
what
fight because
everybody.
he's the money man. He's
Right,
the money
right,
man. And then
that's who
if he gets
everybody
in there,
that's who everybody wanted to fight in. That's who everybody wanted to fight anyway, Uncle D. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
Everybody
listen,
wants
but
Devin Haney.
I'm telling you, 90%. I can almost put 90% on this. I don't think there's going to be a rematch. Yeah, Kambosos says he wants it, but the problem
He'll take
with
that step aside money.
Listen, the problem. No. I don't think he's gonna get it. I'm gonna tell you why I don't think he's gonna get it. It was too easy of a match. No one wants to see this fight again. And promoters, as much as he might have had that in his contract, promoters gonna look at his ass and be like, "Yo, well, you gonna have to take this, and you gonna have to take this because don't nobody want to see this shit. They'd rather see, like you just said, Tank.
Right.
Is gonna bring money to the table, and they got a damn unified champion on their fucking stable.
Right.
They trying to make money. They ain't trying to fuck with no bullshit. They trying to make money. They got how much? How long is Haney deal? Haney deal is what? I know my man H know. Haney deal is what? With top
but
rank.
look, right quick. Besides all that, bro, Lomachenko. Listen to what I'm saying, bro. Lomachenko not gonna bring nothing to the table. He's the one that needs to go fight somebody before he get to Devin Haney. He's the one who has more to prove. Why not?
Because he was the man.
Bro, but he ducked Devin Haney. He need to go fight Tank. You ain't even active. Listen to what I'm saying. You not even active. By the time you get back, you gonna been gone for 2 years. You don't get that work like that, bro. It don't work. That's privilege. You don't get that privilege, bro. That's privilege, bro. That nigga is no longer proof. Listen, bro, this shit is totally different now. The whole landscape of that 135 is different now. It's a different ball game now. We got a real nigga in the driver's seat right now. You understand what I'm saying? So that shit that Lomachenko finna try to come back and try to roach up on something, it ain't happening. Cause he been roaching up on shit for a minute.
But
he roached up on that. Huh?
But he gonna try. I can promise you that.
That's cool. He can try, but do I think that that's fair? Do I think that's how it should work? Tank out here putting work in. Shakur out here putting work in. All these other niggas putting work in.
Let me ask you a question. Do you think Tank fought better competition than Lomachenko?
Listen.
I asked you a question. Just answer that question though. Think about it. If you don't say it if you don't know who they done fought now.
I know exactly who he fought. I'm thinking about the Linares. I'm thinking about the Rigondeaux. I mean, when I put the Rigondeaux on his resume, look how he on there.
The X-Man. Keep going.
But Nicholas Walters was coming off the couch with a loss and ain't fought like a year.
That's not his fault.
But this is what I'm saying, bro. This is what I be saying these games that these
I
niggas.
asked you a question. You gotta answer that question. You gotta
all
answer
right, Lomachenko got a better resume with 10 fights.
Okay, then. All I'm saying is make him fight Lomachenko. If he beats Lomachenko, but you know what? Hold on.
not the man to beat, bro. He not.
Hold on. I'm gonna give you an example. I'm gonna explain something to you. Let's just put it here. Boxing has politics, right? And I think you understand that, right? Okay, so let me say this, Bane. The same thing for Crawford. when Crawford wanted Spence, niggas was sitting up saying, why don't he fight somebody else first? They threw Kell Brook in front. Then they said, throw Sean Porter in front. Because they didn't allow him to just jump up there and get to that fucking treasure.
So
because
watch
they
it.
didn't.
So watch it.
Wait a minute.
Hold on a second.
Let me finish.
Let me bang. Let me finish. I am D. I just want to say something to Bang right quick.
I know you finna step in.
I know, bro. I'm done. I'm not gonna interrupt. I promise you. Once D is done, no, I'm just hold up. Once D is done, I'd like to respond, Bang. Go ahead. Floor is yours, D.
Okay. What I'm trying to say to you is it's the same thing. The belts were on the other side. If he has to go over there, they're not going to allow him. The politics of boxing is not going to let someone from over there just get all the fucking belts. They're going to do everything in their power to keep them belts away from them. And if you do want to get the belts, earn the belts. And I've already seen where, if I'm not mistaken, Bob already came out and said he wants the Lomachenko Devin Haney fight. And if he wants that,
but it's more money.
Wait a minute. If he want that, that's what's gonna happen. I'm just telling you that. That's the
and I understand that. I get that. I get that. I just feel like
before you respond to that, I just wanted to jump on the why he should fight Loma thing. He should fight Loma because Loma still represents a Hall of Fame scout on your resume.
That's right.
Regardless of all the fucking politics, like if it's gonna be a while before Devin Haney has another chance at a Hall of Fame scout.
So you don't think a Tank Davis on Devin Haney's resume would be better than a Lomachenko's with 4 fights?
No, I do not.
I think
that man already got beat up on out there, bro. What are we talking about, bro?
Yeah,
Lomachenko, listen, bro. Lomachenko is a thing of the past, bro. That's a fact. That's a fact, bro. That nigga older now. He gonna come back. He not gonna be the same. Let's lay it all down. Lomachenko ain't the biggest draw. Lomachenko don't do. Listen, bro. Lomachenko don't do the number
money. He ain't bought money, bang. He ain't bought money. He'll give you
he ain't bought no money. He ain't got no jury. Lomachenko ain't.
Bang. You got Sugar Shane Mosley on Canelo's resume. Everybody know fucking Sugar was fucking he was rinsed by then. He still got a Hall of Fame on his resume.
Right. But see, this the thing though, Smoke. If I'm finna sit here and I'm finna look at the landscape with these 6 belts I got in this 4-belt era. I look at that nigga Lomachenko who didn't even want to fight me. Bitch, you don't even get a chance. You don't even get a chance. Fuck you and fuck everything you talking about, Lomachenko. That's what I'm saying. Because you played games. You don't even deserve to be in this talk. We putting work in over here. That nigga Tank, listen, bro. If Tank go out there, if he got to fight Lomachenko, bro, listen to what I'm saying. That nigga's going to retire that boy. That nigga Lomachenko better not try to opt and fight no motherfucking Tank Davis. Tank gonna retire that nigga, bro. He gonna get embarrassed. That nigga, listen, bro, I'm telling you, bro, Lomachenko is not in them rankings in my book. He don't deserve to be that nigga that they put him up there. I'm gonna tell you why. The same reason why I feel like David Morrell ain't ready for David Benavidez. This is just respectfully on Morrell's side. Them niggas just getting started, bro. So Lomachenko getting put in the game, your second, third fight, you getting championship matches, but then when you get the belts, you play keep away with these niggas that been putting their pain in. That ain't what's up. That ain't what I'm about when it come to this shit. You niggas fuck Lomachenko, bro. That's what I'm saying. Because that nigga, he played games with them belts, bro. And I ain't trying to hear nothing different,
I'm
bro.
not mad at you.
Your opinion, but that nigga come back. He come back, he gonna get retired. He get out there with Tank, he gonna break him down. That nigga get hit too much. He a one-trick pony. That's why he get hit so much. He a one-trick pony, bro. I'm telling you.
I ain't mad at you, but they gonna have to
listen, bro. Lomachenko, listen, if he beat Lomachenko, he's old. He's old. They give Sugar Shane they give Canelo praise for Sugar Shane, but I don't.
Okay, so wait, do you praise Ugas for Pacquiao?
Do I praise Ugas for Pacquiao? But see, the thing about Pacquiao Pacquiao was still killing shit. You understand what I'm saying? Triple G ain't killing
Lomachenko
shit.
just went out off a knockout. Not to say he didn't stop the dude, but he
No,
just had
that's
two
cool.
performances
That's cool, but look how early in your career your losses came. And you already at the end of your career. You too much fresh off a loss and fresh off the canvas. Cause you done got dropped out here. All that shit been happening too much with you for you to be an all-time great in my book, and you just got started. You just getting started. All that amateur shit, them kid games, bro. I respect the amateurs, but them kid games, these big boy games. You understand what I'm saying? This the gladiator circle right here. All that shit with the helmets and the muscle shirts on, that shit was cool. That shit was cool. Half that shit can't even be proven. All that 300-400 fights, you can't prove that. I don't believe you. Cause you out here getting beat up on in America. That's what I'm saying. So all this shit,
Gang, I got a question for you, though, bro.
if he come back from war, excuse me, my bad, God body respect. If he come back from war and he a year or two older than what he already is, and y'all running around here saying Spence and Crawford losing steps, and y'all ain't Lomachenko?
Oh yeah,
who
you
the
get
fuck
that scalp.
is that?
You get that scalp. You don't pass that scalp. You get that scalp.
Yeah, but how we gonna get that fight if Mayweather said like he not doing no outside house fighting? How we gonna get that? The Tank got to go to top rank.
Because he didn't want that. He didn't
but
want
check this out. But check this out. This is another thing. God body, I'm glad you asked that. We gotta remember Tank went, because we talked about this on a panel before. We gotta remember Tank went public about leaving Floyd. That means I'm not getting what I want.
He said he gonna stay with him too, though.
No. Listen. I'm gonna get to that part. But he initially said, I'm done after this fight. That's what he initially said. So what happened was, right when the fight was going on, like right before the fight and after the fight, he came out and said, hey man, I ain't going nowhere. I'm gonna resign. That mean when he said that shit with a smile on his face, and he said, I got the best team in boxing with Mayweather Promotions, that means he came to the table, they renegotiated something. And that nigga finna get them fights, bro, that everybody's saying that he need to fight. Because Tank a part of the culture. He can't go on and avoid the people who they saying that he ain't fighting. He can't do it. Out of all them niggas who we just named, he the one that can't do it. Because he part of the culture, bro, and he gonna get criticized worse than everybody else.
And he the oldest.
Tank gonna get them fights.
I hear you, bro. Listen,
Tank gonna get them fights, bro.
I got Tank stopping Loma, and I've been waiting for that fight. That's the fight I want to see. That's the fight I want to see.
Watch when they get in there. How they say Loma great. Watch how they get in there and Tank beat these shit. See, Tank probably Tank might even be bigger than Lomachenko.
No, but I'm just telling you. Here's the flip side of that. I don't think that Devin Haney and Tank are ever going to fight. So they're going to start talking about how one of those two ducked the other one. It's probably going to be Devin Haney duck Tank. If he gets that Loma work and he gets to knock that dude's head into the fucking dirt, and those dudes don't ever fight, they'll be like, oh yeah, he ran from Tank and all this shit.
Right. It's gonna always be a catch-22, but I think they'll fight. Cause see, like I say, I believe that they gonna grant Tank some flexibility, bro, to go out there and make that bread. He gonna be the cash cow, cause it don't matter who he fight, he gonna bring them out. Everybody coming to see him. I don't care if he fight Shakur. I don't care if he fight goddamn Devin Haney. I don't care if he fight Lomachenko. They coming to see Tank, bro. They coming to see Tank. Lomachenko don't put asses in seats like that. He don't put niggas in front of the TV like that.
Hey, but you know what he do? You know what he do, Bane? Hey, Bane, you know what he do that a lot of them don't do, though?
What he do?
He don't ask for a lot of money.
That's cool. That's cool. That's fine and dandy. That's fine and dandy. That's cool.
Listen, let me explain something to you. When two fighters get into the ring and they network, I need my $6 million. The other one, I need my $6 million. Haney worth every bit of $5 million now after what he just done.
Right.
Tank, you already know Tank is the money man.
Right.
So who's the A side right now? Tank or Devin Haney? I'm asking you a question.
All those niggas are the A side to Lomachenko. All those guys are the A side to Lomachenko.
Wait a minute. I asked you a question.
I just told you.
No. I already know that about Lomachenko because, like I said, Lomachenko don't care nothing about none of this shit.
Right.
But I'm asking you a question. Who is the A side if you wanted to see Devin Haney and Tank?
Nobody's the A side over Devin Haney right now because he got all the belts.
Well,
Nobody.
you know, Ellaby ain't gonna think that though. He gonna tell Devin you got to take way less.
Exactly.
Now, but see this.
Wait a minute. That's where I'm only throwing this out here because you're talking about the fight, and I'm trying to explain to you why, as a promoter, it makes more sense. Lomachenko, for example, if I got to get Devin Haney to fight Tank, I'm gonna have to put some serious money behind this. To get Lomachenko, I might throw $2 million down. That motherfucker might sit up and say, "I give my half of my $2 million up for the fight."
Right.
That's the type of dude he is because that's where he's from.
That's cool.
So I'm just saying it's easier. That's all I'm saying.
No, and I get that because Bob gonna do whatever Lomachenko asking.
I can tell you this.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, listen, you won't get Tank in the ring for no motherfucking $1 million to $2 million, okay?
For what? When you punks finna generate 50 off me? For
I
what?
don't care. I'm just telling you, you ain't gonna get that.
For what?
That's all I'm telling you. You ain't gonna get that.
That's what I'm saying. See, that's the thing. Lomachenko can't ask for shit because he don't produce shit. That's the difference, bro. And he ain't.
Nah,
he
man, you can't say
man,
that.
come on, bro. That
But
nigga ain't doing
you gotta
nothing.
realize what the scheme. You gotta realize the scheme Bob was trying to pull. He made Loma fight everybody T.O. beat because they thought T.O. was gonna beat Kambosos and keep all them belts, so it would have been T.O. versus Loma. And that's what Bob was trying to pull off, but it didn't work.
That's right. That's why he signed.
But it backfired on him. See, that's the thing. They say these fighters be out pricing themselves sometimes. But a lot of times, you niggas be lowballing these fighters. That's the problem. These niggas willing to get out here and work for peanuts. We ain't doing that. It's 2022. We run shit now.
And that's why the fight gonna be hard.
All that shit you living in, Lomachenko, we believe that your people are well off anyway. So this American money it's gonna transfer over into something even more greater in Russia. I mean in the Ukraine. So you gonna take less because this money is more valuable than y'all's. So I get that. That you want to fight. That's all good. You'll take less money. That's a soldier. I appreciate that. But when you had them belts, you played them games. If I was them niggas, I'll leave that nigga waiting in the wing. Fuck Lomachenko. I'll play that game. I'ma play your game. I'ma wait you out. And then I'm beat you up and I'm gonna embarrass you in front of your people.
Hey, Bang. So let me ask Bang a quick question. Bang, you feel like it's the same way with Teofimo Lopez because he did the same shit, took the franchise.
Fuck him too.
Okay.
Fuck him too. Bitch ass nigga, if you want this smoke, you need to go through them obstacles. You need to go through them obstacles too. You don't get right back in here because I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why them niggas don't deserve no immediate get back. You wasn't no reigning champion. That nigga James Toney say, how you a champion and you ain't never defended your belts? How you a champion and you ain't never defended your belts? That's what James Toney said. So if you become undisputed today and you lose it tomorrow, how much of a champion are you really? How much of a champion are you really? Because you're not a reigning champ. You're a former champ. You might have came out there and did some goddamn Hasim Rockmine against Lennox Lewis, but that don't make you the champ. You ain't the champ. You can be the champ, but you ain't the champ. If you understand what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying?
I understand exactly what you're saying, but I'm trying to tell you that man done beat some people already, and he has off of his belt. He moved up.
Cool.
You gotta
Go beat him again. Go beat him again, because I had to beat everybody too on my way up here. I had to fight. You told me I couldn't. You didn't even want to mention my name. I'm sorry, Smoke. I'm trying to get it together. You didn't even want to mention my name, Lomachenko. You knew you were supposed to been fought me, bro. I got y'all. I'm running around this shit, taking all this. Oh, you the email champ. You the email champ. Well, why you ain't get your bitch ass up out there? I wouldn't have had to take this belt that you left behind while you was running. Hey, look, you forgot something. You dropped something. You ain't gonna come back and pick this shit up. That's what Canelo did. He dropped something too. He burnt off. He left so fast. He dropped his belts. These niggas is cowards, bro. These niggas ain't no real. Bro, listen, bro.
Yeah. It's a lot of clout chasing because when they dropped that belt and Haney picked it up, they mandated Ryan Garcia to be the mandatory to Haney, and Ryan ducked. So like he can't. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying, bro. He need to go through all the loops because out of everybody at 135 that got a name, he's done the least.
Facts.
Eastside Cruz get a shot before Ryan. Who is Ryan? What has Ryan done to prove to us that he can actually fight? Name me one
Ryan
person.
in there either. I don't want Ryan in there either. I'm just
Ryan
saying,
ain't nowhere.
listen,
Ryan ain't nowhere.
Here's what you got to understand what I'm saying to you, Bane. No one, it's the same way I said, listen, and I would never say this about a fighter. I said Jamel, for example. Jamel deserves to move up to 160 and not defend his title. That nigga done been through it. He done fought everybody. He deserves to move up and not have to defend them titles and go try to do something else great.
That's the difference between him and
wait a minute. He earned it.
Right.
Devin Haney earned it. He earned it. He got one of them because the nigga didn't want to fight him, like you just said. Lomachenko didn't want to fight him.
Right.
Then they made him a mandatory. Ryan ducked him. Then he went to Kambosos on a 2-fight deal to go to Australia twice. And he just watched them. He earned it.
Right.
All I'm saying to you is earn it. That's all I'm saying. Earn it. I ain't trying to.
You forget people was telling Haney he need to drop that belt because they was calling him the Pride champion.
I'm not trying to have no project that's 18-0. And yeah, he been beating motherfuckers, 40-year-old Gamboa and these old ass niggas. Yeah, it looked good, but you haven't earned it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. And when I look at Lomachenko, what I'm trying to tell you is, at one time, those were his 3 fucking belts. And Teofimo ran. Teofimo got them belts and got the fuck out of Dodge. He wanted to fight him back. And you know he did.
Right.
You know he did. So all I'm saying is, for Haney, this is for Haney. This ain't got nothing to do with Lomachenko and Tank. The reason why I say this is for Haney.
He's the king.
Listen. Lomachenko doesn't deserve Haney. Tank doesn't deserve Haney.
Yes,
them niggas need to fight each other to deserve Haney is what I'm trying to say. And you may not like that, but that's my personal opinion. Because he had to go get it out the mud. Nigga, you go get it out the mud. I ain't giving you no 4 fucking belts. I ain't even giving you an opportunity to win no motherfucking 4 belts. Who the fuck you done fought?
I understand that.
That's my opinion.
I feel you.
Neither one of them deserve Haney. They don't deserve Haney.
I hear you.
Haney still got to fight.
Who deserves Haney? At 135,
but he still got to just fight somebody, right?
Huh?
Hey, what Floyd used to do? Floyd used to tell them niggas, look, okay, Keith Thurman, if you fight Earl Spence, then I give you a motherfucking fight. Amir Khan, you want to fight me? Fight Joe Calzaghe.
Yeah, but that's like 20 years in the game, though. That's 20 years of domination.
You don't give your
that's 20 years of domination, bro.
If you're a champion, nigga, fight that nigga, and if you beat that nigga, then I give you a fight.
Okay, now check this out. Uncle D. I respect that. If Devin Haney said that about any one of them niggas, he got all the right to, bro. Because to me, he's the ruler at 135, not because he got 6 belts in the 4-belt era, but because the nigga who they say he couldn't beat, who they said he had no chance against, which was Lomachenko, he ducked him, bro. That means I beat you already. You have been beaten by me. If you duck me, that is a defeat.
Listen,
I give credit to the avoided boxer, bro. So Devin Haney get all the praises, bro. He do. So if he want to tell Tank he got to fight Lomachenko, I respect that. But if the people say Tank got to fight Lomachenko, I don't really respect that. Not that I don't respect the fact that they say that he have to go through Lomachenko to get the Loma. To get the Haney, because the only person that got the permission to say that, bro, is Devin Haney, bro. If the people and them powers that be say, nah, man, Tank need to fight Lomachenko, for what? For what? The only person that can give you a logical reason on why that should happen is Devin Haney. The powers that be, they can't talk that shit, bro, because them niggas say, man, them niggas here, bro. Them niggas
Hey,
here.
now I'm gonna give you an example. The reason why I stand by what I just said. Tank, if he wants Devin Haney, if Lomachenko want Haney, they should make them motherfuckers fight. And I'm gonna stand by my word, and I'm gonna touch on something even more. You know why I say that? Because I'm finna fuck your head up. Teofimo dug Haney too. But guess what? He ready to fight him now for all them belts. But do he deserve it? Wait a minute. Do he deserve to fight?
No, because you wasn't the reigning champion.
Okay, then.
You wasn't no reigning champion. You got out there and you got your ass whooped. First title defense.
Now you back with me now. Make them
Right,
motherfuckers
but see,
fight.
Tank ain't got his ass whooped by nobody.
Ain't nobody giving up their belts for no motherfucker that just jump. That's like me jumping in the boxing
But
game and knock 6 niggas out and say, nigga, I want to fight Tank.
Right. But listen, hold on. Like Tank got a super belt. I mean, Tank got a belt at 135. Man, it ain't the official tissue belt, but that makes him a contender for one of them belts. Am I right?
Yeah, we just need him to mandate it. So
wait, hey, let me just say this. Tank got the same belt as Morrell. He's the world champion, nigga. He got the belt with the mandatories. The super belt don't even have mandatories. He defended his title against Rolly, who was the #1 contender. Now the WBA, they need to order that fight.
Right.
Them niggas playing in the NBA. They playing in the NBA, and they got D-League belts.
So, Banks, so my question to you is about Tank. Didn't Tank play those same games like Lomachenko and Teofimo Lopez? Because he also was the mandatory to fight Devin Haney. When he moved up to 135, he was the #1 contender with the WBC. But instead, he went to the WBA to fight Gamboa for that world title that he got that regular belt.
Right.
So, and when Devin Haney said he wanted to fight Tank, Tank said he was a clout baby. Oh, he's a clout baby. I don't want to fight him. Like, he would never say Devin Haney's name. But now, since Devin Haney got the belts, now he's saying his name like everybody else.
Right. Which is, and I respect your outlook on that. I respect your take on that. I promise I do, bro. But when we break this shit down, bro, like I said earlier, the only person that can really like call a logical shot that's gonna make sense for that match, whether it be Tank going through Loma to get to Devin, or if Devin and Tank go straight to it, is Devin Haney, bro. Nothing else makes sense. It gotta be what he say that'll make sense to me. Because he said, I'm not like these other niggas, bro. At the panel after the fight.
He did say that.
I ain't like these other niggas. I want everybody. Bring all the niggas.
He knows Tank, that's his big money fight. Tank Davis is the biggest fight. So, no matter what Tank did, I think he just wants the smoke. Even T, you want to fight everybody.
So now that Tank is saying his name, I believe that the fight can happen.
Listen, Devin is a confident young man. First of all, let me put that out there.
Right.
He believes he will beat fucking Tank, and I believe it too. I told y'all, I believe Devin Haney gonna beat him. I'm sorry, I think Shakur beats him too. That's just I don't think he gonna land no power shot. They not gonna give him that opportunity to run into no mother. They ain't gonna run into no punch. I can promise you that.
No debate.
So, I think Devin Haney can beat him. All I'm saying is, you got to sit up and understand it, bro. It's politics and boxing.
And I feel that. And I get all the politics.
It's cheaper. Listen, it's cheaper to put a man with unified, used to be pound for pound in the ring.
Never pound for pound in my book. Never.
No. I'm not saying in your book. I'm saying in everybody.
On the book, I feel you.
Everybody's boxing, even if he won #1. I don't give a fuck if he's #8. He's a pound for pound boxer, and he used to hold them titles. And Teofimo ran, and he bullshitted you and him. He bullshitted both of y'all.
Right.
So all I'm saying is, this dude, he's not gonna go away. He older. Let's put some respect on the people that are older. It's the same thing right now. If you feel like that, you need to feel the same way about Keith Thurman. Why the fuck Keith Thurman can't fight Boots? Why the fuck Keith Thurman can't fight Virgil Ortiz?
I feel like that. I feel the same way. Fuck Keith Thurman.
He's not going to fight him, and I learned to understand that.
That's what I'm saying. If you ain't gonna fight, listen. If you ain't gonna fight these niggas, you're supposed to be fighting.
The only way Keith Thurman gets back in the ring is if it's for a belt. He's not, or either some fucking cherry picks. He's
I
not
get
getting
that.
into the ring unless it's for a belt or a cherry pick. Understand where I'm coming from.
You in the way. If you gonna play that game, you in the way. Sit your ass down. I salute to the older people. I'm probably older. I'm 39. I'm probably older than Keith Thurman. But this the thing. All that shit there, get out the way. You in the way. Lomachenko, you finna
It's
come
the
and try to hold some
politics.
shit up.
It's the politics. I want him to move too, but Bane, we can't make him move. Do
I
you
feel
understand what
you,
I'm
but see,
saying?
I know, and I
Well,
get the
it's the same
politics, but
thing in
see,
that
we just
division.
giving
It's
our
the same thing. It's the same thing going
right,
on with Lomachenko. He
right,
had them belts just like Keith Thurman had them belts. He ain't going nowhere.
right. But see, that's the thing, though. Keith Thurman, you come back today. This ain't Sean Porter and Danny Garcia and them. This ain't them. You got Boots out here. You got Spence out here. You got Crawford out here. You got all these other niggas. These niggas gonna give you hell. They gonna give you hell. You think? Listen.
Bang.
All right.
One quick thing, Bang. Look at it like this. This is what I'm trying to say to you, and now maybe this will make sense to you. Thurman, the difference between Thurman, he used to have the belts like Lomachenko, right?
Right.
But Thurman ain't looking for no motherfucking Boots and Virgil Ortiz smoke, right? We know they the up and comers, right?
Right.
Okay, the difference is Lomachenko is there, and we know the Ryan Garcias, the Tanks, they the up and coming, right?
Right.
But he want the smoke.
But
Right.
look, D, I got one for you too.
See the difference? You
But
see
look, D, if Haney beat the shit out of Loma, right? If Haney beat the shit out of Loma, the politics are gonna get even fucking crazier because Haney now can ask for whatever because now Bob might sign to him and stay with him. Then you know Tank is with Floyd, so like the money shit is gonna get out of fucking hand. Like
yeah, but see, this the thing. This the thing about Devin Haney though. By the time he get that Tank fight, let's just say like the Tank fight ain't next. Let's say it ain't next. He got 2 more fights. Let's just say he fight Kambosos and then think whatever the fuck happens. Devin Haney is a diplomat in the game of boxing. He can move wherever he wanna go. That nigga is his own boss. If he want to sign with PBC for a quick second, he can do that. You feel me?
Why would he fight Tank over Lomachenko when he can hold all the purse? Because that nigga don't take that much money.
Well, I mean, if Devin Haney decides to do that, listen.
Easy fight. Yeah, easy fight. So why wouldn't you take the easy fight for the more money? Ain't that what boxers do today?
Why should I hold on? I feel you.
I'm asking you.
Why should I give you? I feel you, and I agree with that. But why should I give you a chance when you never even thought about giving me mine? That's why the Devin Haney and Lomachenko thing can legitly become the Errol Spence and Keith Thurman thing. And respectfully, and I will respect it to the fullest, if Devin Haney never fought Lomachenko, bitch, sit on the sideline, you'll never be champion again. You don't deserve it.
Hey, the problem with that though, look, the problem with that, you can sit up and say, Loma, you don't deserve it. Now you're gonna get that opportunity to Tank, a more dangerous fighter. You don't want him. Shakur might sit up and say, I'll move up.
Right.
You're gonna get a more dangerous fight. All I'm saying is at the end of the day, this is a business, bro. I'm promoting you, and I'm sitting up looking at Lomachenko and Shakur, and I'm looking at damn Devin Haney, and I'm like,
right. I feel you.
But we know Devin into that dangerous shit. He ain't ducking.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, I know he is.
He like one of the few. And them 3 we named, Shakur and Tank, like he moves up and knock niggas out. So
God body. Listen, I'm with you on that. He ain't ducking no smoke. But you know what? Crawford ain't ducking no smoke either. But guess what? He had to fight all his fucking mandatories. People don't look at that. He been waiting. But while you waiting, motherfucker, you gotta fight everybody they throw at you. And they gonna throw everything in the motherfucking kitchen at you. You gotta stay there and protect that motherfucking belt 6 times while that nigga over there collecting belts in 4 years and can get at a belt every fucking fight. It's different, bro. All I'm telling you is ain't nobody that's promoting a fighter. Why the fuck would I sit up and say right now, for example, I'm gonna throw you an example out there, 147 right now. I'm a fighter right now, 147. I'm trying to make me some money. Hey, if I can get Adrian Broner, I'm fighting Adrian Broner.
But who are you though? But who are
It
you?
don't matter. If I can get that money fight, if I'm undefeated and I can get him, I'm getting him.
But who
it's
are
a business.
You though? Not
That's
just
why Conor Ben keep calling out Adrian Broner.
Conor Ben.
That's why he keep calling him out.
Conor Ben.
Are you Conor Ben? Of course.
I'm Boots.
Of course.
I'm Boots Ennis.
Of course.
Exactly.
Of course.
That's facts.
Are you Terrence Crawford or are you Errol Spence?
Nah. If I'm Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence, I'm still.
I'm not taking no Broner fight. I'm not taking no Broner fight. Broner, you won for it.
He didn't put his promoter hat on for a second.
I'm just telling you the facts.
Hey, man, no. If I'm Boots or Conor Ben,
you telling
bring
me
on Broner.
God, you telling me right now the fight don't go through and Adrian Broner want to fight Earl Spence? You ain't taking that fight.
Oh yeah, Adrian sell like a motherfucker.
You damn right.
He sells tickets. Listen, bro. Adrian Broner is one of the biggest ticket sellers of this era. We can't deny that. And I've been on this panel. I've been on this panel giving Broner respect all the time. But this the thing. If I'm Spence or if I'm Crawford, I'm not fighting Adrian Broner, bro. I'm not.
They will do it, is what I'm telling you.
I'm not fighting Adrian
They're
Broner,
gonna make. Listen, this is what you gotta understand, Bang. If that nigga, for example, highest payday was $8 million, guess what? He gonna get $8 million to fight Adrian Broner.
Right, and I feel you. But look, okay, let's go to 135. If I'm Devin Haney, since Tank and Loma got to fight each other and all that shit, if I was to pick an opponent tomorrow, I'm Devin Haney today. I had to pick an opponent tomorrow. Who's more how do you say deserving?
Incredible.
Who's more deserving for a fight right now?
I'm gonna be honest with you, and I think everybody on this panel can agree. You don't have to like him. Lomachenko used to be, whether we like it or not. They hyped him up to be great as Ali. He's pound for pound, unified, 3-division damn champion.
Right.
I want Loma. I don't want
Loma. Now, I respect your opinion.
I'm saying Devin Haney for my resume, because this is what you got to understand. When you go in the Hall of Fame, it's like Florida always brag about. And that's why I tell people right now, that's why I tell people that people talk about Tank ain't fought nobody, and I try to tell them that Floyd is building his resume, even though they may not be worth shit. It still looks good, because when you look at his resume, this is what you're gonna look at. Little bit ass Leo Santa Cruz, you're gonna say, oh, he beat a 4-division champion. Then you're gonna look at people like Gamboa. That motherfucker was 40 years old. Oh, he beat a 2-time gold medalist, 3-division champion. He beat Pedraza, a champion. He beat Barrios, a fucking D-League champion. I call them niggas D-League champions when they ain't real belts. I'm sorry. Okay. But because there's too many belts out there, so I gotta separate that shit.
Understood.
But my point is, he's making his resume. When it comes down to him fighting for the Hall of Fame right now, and you say Devin Haney. Yes, Devin Haney is unified. But how many world champions have Devin Haney beat compared to Tank? I mean, when the Hall of Fame called, I'm just telling you, right now they fight and they go 3 times and one on win one, they get a draw, and the other one win the other one. When it goes down to the Hall of Fame, which one they gonna look at? They're gonna look at the dude who beat all them great champions.
Right.
Even though they weren't shit when he fought them.
Look,
I'm just telling you facts, bro.
Okay, so look, before Kambosos, this not a slight at none of these fighters. Before Kambosos, what's a big name that's on Devin Haney's resume?
You say what now?
What's a big name that's on Devin Haney's resume?
He got
Lenore
and JoJo. And JoJo.
Okay, so boom. Tank
JoJo was so. You know,
right.
One of them dudes.
No, but in they league, we got to talk about who were the top at their class. Even though he wasn't, JoJo was so, he was still a competitor.
Right now, the only people to beat JoJo is Gary Russell Jr. and Devin Haney.
Right. So he's a force to be reckoned with in that division. So that's a great name for Devin Haney's resume because of what's in front of him, right? Tank beat Gamboa. Tank beat Pedraza. Tank beat goddamn it was Pedraza. I mean, we can even put the little punk Pitbull finna be a force to be reckoned with at 135. Yeah. Know what I'm saying? So Tank resume, if we just want to be honest, is just as solid as Devin Haney's as far as who they fought, because they got some of the same people on there. You understand what I'm saying?
It's just the fact that he had that opportunity. Right. It became the mandatory. Right. And that's why Devin Haney messes with him and says, what the hell you gonna leave Floyd for? You know, you don't want the big fights. You know? And he's already said he's never asked for nobody. So it's not Floyd and them fault. He's never asked for nobody. And that's what I'm trying to get. My point, what I'm trying to get to you, it's nothing against Tank. Do I think Tank is capable of beating him? Yes, I do. Do I think he'll beat him? No, I don't. But is he capable? Yes.
Who you talking about, Devin Haney?
Yes, Devin Haney.
Okay.
I'm saying that I think Devin Haney wins, but I think Tank got a chance anybody he fight against, because Tank got that one hit a quitter.
Right.
So yes, I think he has an opportunity to win. I'm just saying that if you want to be in that position, I don't think it's fair for those fighters to go through all the hard work and you ain't, sitting there and fighting all your mandatories consistent like that, or you ain't fought no other champions and you just jump in the division and beat somebody 2 or 3 times from no name motherfuckers that's and I'm not knocking them. Like I said, I'm not knocking them, bro. Tank is a serious. Everybody knows Tank is a serious threat. I know that.
Right.
I'm just saying that for Devin. This is for Devin Haney when I speak on this. Same way I speak on Jermell Charlo. I know it's too many people that bullshit in this game, and when I watch 2 fighters get it out of the mud, I want the fighters to get it out of the mud to get their opportunity with them. That's me.
Right, but see, Lomachenko came in the game with opportunities. That's what a lot of people.
I'm listening.
Look. A lot of people give Lomachenko credit for becoming champion so fast. He had that opportunity, dog. They loved that boy. He was the great white hope when he got here. You understand what I'm saying? So they gave him all them chances, bro. Listen, bro, he moved up and he got them belts at them weight classes. Tank got belts in all his weight classes too. He moved up to 140 and got a regular belt against Mario Barrios. That was a dangerous fight for him because he's little. And Mario Barrios can punch. That was a dangerous fight. So I believe that Tank put real work in over fucking Lomachenko, bro. Because of the things that was given to him. He was privileged. You understand what I'm saying? I respect the fact that you privileged. I wish that these niggas could come in the game and get that privilege, but we can't. We all got to get it out the mud. So once we in the driver's seat now, you got to get it out the mud too. You do too. You know what I'm saying? Cause now we hold all the chips. We dealing the cards now. It's what I say. Lomachenko, I'm gonna show you what I'm gonna pay you. You went over there and lowball Rigondeaux. Rigondeaux got paid less to fight him than he did against Nonito Do now. That was absurd. So when them niggas play games like that, bro, you gotta. For me, if I was in this shit, bro, like that, bro, like I'd be saying fuck all them niggas, bro. Like everybody that played games, all you niggas that tried to poke holes in my character, and you niggas played games and y'all want to bounce around with these belts, all these Canelos and these motherfucking Lomachenkos, bro. I don't respect you niggas, bro. I'll let you wanna move up and you wanna leave your belts. Oh yeah, I'm fighting bigger guys and all this shit. You ain't want no smoke oregano at 122. You knew it was real right there. But you burnt off. I don't care about who you fought after that, bro. You ran, bro. You ran from a certain somebody, and you caught him when he was vulnerable. I don't believe you, bro. I don't. You know what I'm saying? So I believe if Devin picks Lomachenko to fight next, or like however this shit go with Lomachenko coming from war, if he fights him next, They gonna say Lomachenko was old, he lost a step, he was fresh out of war, whoop-de-whoop. They gonna slander Devin Haney. He beat up on a small Kambosos. He's a weight bully. They finna start slandering this man if he start reigning. Understand? If he start reigning with these belts, if he out here still smoking their favorite fighters, they gonna slander that boy, bro.
I
disagree
with that, man. I think if he goes out and he whoops Lomachenko, he whoops Tank, I think we're gonna be sitting up we're gonna really be talking about the Mayweather comparison, because he got everything on his, especially if Ryan Garcia get the cojones to jump in that ring with him too. I think that it's gonna separate him, and we're really gonna start hearing the Floyd Mayweather comparison. We think we're hearing him now. We'll really be hearing him if he get in there. He beats Lomachenko and then whoops Tank. It puts him at another level. I'm sorry.
Right. You right. And I agree with all that, bro. Because to me, on the cool, I want to see Devin Haney beat up on Lomachenko. I want to see it. But if he don't fight, if he don't fight Lomachenko, I still respect that too. I still respect that.
Well,
even if he don't fight Lomachenko, because I know only reason why I'm gonna respect Devin Haney for not fighting Lomachenko is because I know that nigga Devin Haney will fight that nigga. He ain't scared of that nigga. It's proven.
I never said Devin Haney won't fight Lomachenko. My argument to you is neither one of them deserve that easy ass motherfucking road to Devin Haney.
But I think
he got it. He got it out the mud.
If anybody, I agree with that. But if it's one person out of those two guys, out of Tank and Loma, if it's one person that shouldn't have to jump through those obstacles that I wouldn't trip on about not having to jump through them, it's Tank. Lomachenko, you on the couch. Thurman, you can't come back and try to demand no Spencer, no Crawford. Who the fuck are you? Where you at? We putting in pain over here. Where you at? You
gotta keep that same energy though. You gotta keep the same energy with
I'm keeping the same energy right now. I'm keeping the same energy right now. You ain't talking about shit. Hold on. Listen, bro. I'm keeping the same energy right now, bro, because Keith Thurman, I feel the same way. Who are you? Where you been? Boots out here. I mean, Spencer Crawford out here putting that pain in. So you can't have them. You got to work your way up. You got to go fight Virgil Ortiz. You got to go fight fucking Boots. You got to. You don't deserve it. It's no difference. Look. It's no difference from Keith Thurman having them belts, going on a hiatus, coming back, losing the Pacquiao, and then winning a warm-up, a little bullshit fight, and then you go back and hiding again, and then you come back and fight another. Bro, we not playing them games. Them days is over.
I'm gonna put this in. I'm gonna put this real simple for you right here. I'm gonna stop it on this. This is what you missed. Okay, Thurman, I agree with you. You need to go somewhere. You need to retire or get out the way or fight one of them like you, right? We on the same page on that, right?
Right.
Okay, but here's what you gotta understand. When a fight comes up, y'all know, you know and I know, Keith Thurman will get broke down by Spencer and Crawford. We both know that.
Right. You do.
Okay, but here's the thing. If the fight doesn't happen, now, there's Boots there, there's Virgil Ortiz there. Do I want one of them or do I want Keith Thurman? I want Keith Thurman. Why do I want Keith Thurman? Because he used to hold both of the damn belts. He hold both of the goddamn belts before the motherfucker. And that's what they gonna see in Lomachenko. End of the story. I ain't finna hurt you.
I feel you. And I understand that. I'm just saying, if I was playing the game,
it's a better win, is what I'm trying to tell you. It's a better win.
I feel you.
Somebody got a bad audio now, bro.
I don't know who that's my man that jumped on that's gonna talk crazy. He be drunk.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. That nigga, Keith Thurman, all that chilling you doing while niggas out here putting that work in, bro. You need to sit down. You in the way. Triple G, you out here ain't fighting nobody. You been babysitting these belts for damn near 10 years. You in the way. Canelo, you got all these straps at 168, and Now, in this instance, Uncle D, Canelo, you got all these belts at 168, and you gonna give Undisputed a chance. You gonna give Triple G a chance at Undisputed before another nigga that been putting in pain at 168? You holding shit up. You in the way. Relinquish that shit and burn the fuck. You in the way, bro. You in the way.
Bang, it's funny because that's how I feel about boxing. Smoke, you can test it in Smoke. I want the fights. I'm like you. I don't believe in all that bullshit and this motherfucker wait till it marinate. I'm like you, bro. I'm just telling you, I had to learn when Smoke them educated me on this shit. It is a lot of politics in boxing. And you gotta understand, man, if I'm promoting something and I got a fighter and I know he can whoop everybody's ass for these next 10 fights, and I'm gonna get anytime he win, I got a lineup, 10 motherfuckers, and I know he gonna whoop every last one of them ass. I'm gonna get $5 million for every one of them 10 fights. I'm gonna go down that line, bro. Why would I jump off line and fight something dangerous? Right, you heard the man Tank. The man Tank said I ain't never chose my fight. They just tell me who I'm fighting.
Right. But see, these are the things that we don't respect about champions today. So I can't agree with you. So I agree with you that this is how the game is going. I'm just saying if it was me, and it ain't me.
That's why your favorite fighters, Bang. Your favorite fighters is a Devin Haney. Your favorite fighter is a Shakur Stevens.
Because they chasing.
They chasing something different, and that's why I like the fighters I like. Because the fighters I like, even though I hear that they do this and that or whatever, like they'll say Crawford ducking Smith. Right. But they'll say Smith ducking Crawford. Right. But the fighters that I believe in are fighters that I believe in. They chasing something bigger. Right. They're the ones I like. That's why nothing against nobody on the panel. I ain't racist. That's why I never like Canelo. I don't like no fighters that sit up, for example, when you got to fight that other dude over there with the belt, and you say, "Nah, I ain't fighting him. I'm moving up to 175." Right. You know, I don't like that. I don't like that. And there's nothing against him because I understand he making money. It's a business. Right. But he ain't gonna have my respect as no boxer. Right. My top fucking ass 50. Right. When you talk that shit. But that's me.
Right. And I feel you because I remember when I always knew Ryan Garcia had gaps in his game, but for a minute I liked him. I'm gonna tell you why. When that nigga started winning them fights, that nigga Ryan Garcia say, "Hey man, bring on Tank, bring on Devin. I want to fight all these guys. Why should we have to wait to be great?" I love that from that nigga. And then he started doing all the bullshit. All the bullshit started happening. That's when I stopped really fucking with him. I only like him because he was ready to fight everybody. That's what he did.
That's what he did. Somebody wrote the breakdown with this, the great wrote. Tank didn't want that long. Oh, they moved it. Hold on. He said Tank didn't want that long Smoke. He said, "Don't make me pull up the tweet, Bang."
I mean, he can pull it up or whatever, bro.
But that's what Floyd said, "Nah, we don't want to fight him." He say Tank young. He say he got plenty of time to grow. He said,
"Yeah, bro. That's when they was still building up Tank, bro. At that time, that was a few years ago. They was still building.
Let me say this, Bang. Let me say this, Bang. Put some respect on these young boxers that fight all the top fighters. Stop giving credit to these fighters that they waiting for them to get old to beat their ass. They were like Roy. You know, somebody got Roy on his resume right now. One of the greatest of all time. These niggas got that nigga on his resume for fighting. Right. Niggas got him on their resume, but they know he should have been fighting. Niggas right now talking, and I ain't trying to hate on nobody. Niggas right now talking about Gary Antoine Russell. Stop Poster at 40 years old, and they stopped that fight with 12 seconds to go in the fucking fight.
Right. That's why I don't want to see Charlo fight Triple G. It means nothing.
Exactly.
It means nothing. It means absolutely nothing at this point, bro. Because when he beat him, he beat a 40-year-old fucking Triple G. What has he done to deserve a title shot? They still gonna say the same shit, but we want to see Canelo versus Triple G. No, you understand what I'm saying?
You gotta get in there. You gotta get in the mix. Look, here's the thing. Here's the thing, man. You gotta really give it up, bro. Tank ain't been in there. When you sit up and say, for example, Tank. This is the difference between Tank and Lomachenko. Lomachenko has been in there with Cody, Dr. Tyler, or whatever his name is. He done been in there with Tiafimo. He done been in there. Kambosos done been in there with Tiafimo. Even though he ain't been in there with Lomo, they all have been in there together. All these dudes have been in there.
Yeah, but the niggas on the top run.
Wait a minute. I understand that, but listen, that's where the politics come in. If you listen to me, man, all these dudes have been in there. What makes you think all these dudes been fighting and mixing it up, and a dude on the outside gets to fight for all them dudes?
Bro, listen, bro. Tank
I ain't saying he don't deserve it. I'm asking you a question. What makes you think them dudes been in their blood, sweat, and tears, and they ready to go back again to get it?
Right.
All them have been in there. Devin Haney didn't even been in there, even though he ain't been in there with T.O. or Boom.
But which one of them niggas got any kind of jury at 135? Out of all the people who you just named, who got any kind of jury at 135 besides Haney? No,
but they used to have the jury.
No.
That's my point.
Listen to what I'm saying. Out of Lomachenko and Tank Davis, who got anything to bring to the table? Who got jury to bring?
Neither one of them.
Tank got a
right at 140. I mean, at 135.
Tank Davis is still holding strong. He's younger and his record is
Tank.
He's fought bigger fights for me. Tank has fought bigger fights.
Tank is more dangerous. That's another reason why
Tank is an overall better boxer, a smarter boxer too.
Tank brings everything to the table. Hold on. Tank brings that's mine.
All right, you better now.
People underestimate Tank's IQ though.
So Tank got
to underestimate Tank's IQ.
Listen, bro. Tank is more deserving of a Devin Haney fight than a Lomachenko because Tank is active. Listen, Tank is active. Tank is out here putting in work, whether we like the work or putting in or not. He's in the ring, regardless. He's selling out. All these things come in the factor. You understand what I'm saying? He bringing the crowd. He bringing pay-per-view. He bringing motherfucking skills. At least he got a fake belt. At least he got a fake belt at 35.
Lomachenko doesn't even sell like that.
Lomachenko ain't got none of that. You ain't got none of that. You really fresh off of L.
Lomachenko didn't have no fan base. Despite the fact that he was on the top of Congress. That's the only
He also held all three belts. He's former #1 pound for pound. He's a 3-division champion. That looks great on my resume.
People will get popped in any fight he fights next.
It's not about what they gonna win or not win. That's what y'all missing. It's about who the fuck do I want to fight next? Why, if I'm Devin Haney, do I want to fight Tank and give him an opportunity to win 4 rings? And he ain't been in none of this goddamn smoke that all of us have been in.
Now check this out. If Devin Haney say, man, fuck that, bring Lomachenko on. I'm going to get that energy in his voice. I want that bitch beat up. Bring him on. So guess what I'm going to say? Fuck it. Bring that nigga on. Since Devin feel like that and it ain't nobody forcing this fight, I feel him.
And honestly, personally, I want to force it though,
bang. That's why
I think Tank is better at 135 to me.
Bang. That's why he signed him to a 3-fight deal. Because he going with Lomachenko. He wanted to make sure listen, Bob Arum, whether you want to call him whatever, some people sit up and say you're racist, this and that or whatever. But when Bob Arum believes in one of his fighters, he gonna give his fighter the opportunity. And I can guarantee
the only person that can put up a fight against
bro. D. Cool. You tripping, bro. You gotta let people talk, bro.
Yo, D and Bang. The only person that can put Devin Haney down is Tank at 135. That's it.
Okay, so
only boxer that can put Devin Haney down at 135.
Okay, I feel you. So listen to what I'm saying. If Devin Haney came out and said, "Fuck it, bring on Lomachenko," me as a fan of Devin Haney and a fan of this sport, I'm more of a fan of the sport than I am any other fighter. Listen, man, bring that nigga on. But if Devin Haney if he sit back and say, I want to fight Tank. Hey man, I want to come on. I can't be mad at him. But when they try to start making shit make sense that don't make sense to the public, I ain't that shit. Because if you call for a Lomachenko fight, they gonna blow it up as if that nigga's a motherfucking like he's the GOAT.
But look,
so here's the thing. Here's the thing, Bang. Hold on a second. Hold on one second. The thing about this is twofold, right? In my opinion, from 135 to 147, you have two active Hall of Famers right now, and that's Bud Crawford and Lomachenko. Lomachenko, he ain't gonna be fighting Bud Crawford, right? So all these dudes, all he got is a bunch of smoke and no fucking no guy that he can say, yeah, when that guy I stepped in the ring with, that was a Hall of Famer. That's the first part. The second part of it is Loma has earned his spot in all of these sanctioning bodies. He didn't want to fight Devin, but he did earn his shot at the titles. But now all the titles are Devin's hand.
He's fresh off an L.
No, he's fresh off of 2 victories.
Bro, listen, bro. Listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying about that L, because the L is more recent than his winning streak. The L is more recent than his winning.
No, it's not. He got the 2 W's.
How many wins he got since he lost?
2.
Nakatani and Kone.
2?
Yeah, right. So one is right. So right,
he's not putting himself in line again.
Right, so here's the thing. So let me tell you. Let me say this. This what all I'm saying is this. Right. So first off, Kome was a former champion.
A former champion.
That's correct. But he lost to Teofimo. So he was coming off
I got you.
He was coming off an L too.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So the 2 former champions fought each other for that spot, because you don't fall all the way to the bottom. You just fall like a couple of spaces. In the WBC, because he was the franchise guy, after he lost to Tio, he was already the number 1 guy there. He just wasn't trying to fight Devin, who was the champion. Right, so I feel you that he wasn't trying to fight Devin, but at this point he was trying to find his way to a title. And then he's trying to figure out how to get to that title. And he earned his spot in all of the sanctions, and at least 2 or 3 of them, that he could be the guy by beating the former champ, by beating the former title contender in Nakatani, right? So it's because of that thing, that's how he's earned his spot for the belts. Now, whether or not he earned the fight with Devin, that's a different thing.
And that's
right?
why
because hold on a second. Because when it was time for when it was time for Devin to fight for the WBC champion against Luke Campbell, he bumped Devin out the way. When it was time after he lost it to Teofimo, he could have fought Devin right then for the belt. Like I said, he was the number 1 in the WBC. Instead, he fought Nakatani.
Bro,
so I understand that when it comes to the Devin aspect, the Devin Haney aspect, while he may feel some kind of way about it. But all I'm saying is, if you're Devin Haney and you're just looking at it in a rational way, like getting Hall of Famers on your resume may be more important than holding a grudge.
That's all I'm trying to say to you, man. I'm not arguing that Tank don't deserve to fight. I'm telling you from a
the mega fight right now is Tank and Haney right now. And they both need a tune-up fight.
You cannot sit up and say if you think you can beat Lomachenko, that ain't the biggest thing on your resume at 135. It ain't nobody bigger on my resume at 135 than Lomachenko.
I agree with you on that. But this is what you got to remember what I'm saying. If Devin Haney decided to fight Lomachenko,
I'm not mad either way.
I ain't mad. But if he don't want to fight that nigga, and people I ain't mad either, because guess what? They're gonna start calling him a duck. But guess what I'm gonna say?
But he ain't have to fight him. That's Bob Arum. That's Bob Arum, man. Bob Arum did that on purpose. He took him.
It's a big fight.
Yeah, hey, Bob Arum is already talking about Loma. He wants that fight for Lomachenko. Yeah, so Bang. But I agree with Bang though, because Tank Davis deserved a shot before Loma. You know what I'm saying? He's the WBA world champion, the regular champion. The man be defending his titles,
He's
Fuck
undefeated. He's
That's right.
undefeated. It's a bigger fight.
Fuck
Tank
yeah.
Davis and
Who the fuck is
Devin
Loma?
Haney is the fight. I mean, right now, Tank deserves a shot before Loma,
Yeah,
bro.
fuck yeah.
Let's be
I'm backing
honest,
that,
bro.
bro. Tank deserves that shit way more than Loma. Loma has been in this house for way too long.
He got the belt. At least he got a belt.
Fuck that shit.
Okay, but just like Bang was saying,
that's unfair,
hey
man.
D, let me just make this point real quick because just like Bang was saying, Tank got a belt. He brings a belt to the table. What belt does Loma got? He ain't even got a belt.
Loma ain't got shit no more, bro.
He hasn't even been fighting. Listen, Loma hasn't even been fighting, my nigga.
Loma
He's been out of the mix. He's out of the mix right now. Tank just okay, so
it's the politics. What I'm trying to say.
Okay, I understand the politics. Okay, before you get into the politics, I want to let you know that I understand the politics that Tank is with Floyd Mayweather and Al Heyman, and normally they don't do. He is.
I said exactly. And you already know when Bob
with that being
signed
said,
Devin Haney.
so check this out. Okay, check this out. With that being said, Devin Haney and Floyd Mayweather got a relationship with each other, bro. Like they really close. You think Floyd really? I mean, we don't know if Floyd really gonna make that fight. And another thing is this: that's gonna be the biggest fight in boxing. I could see a Floyd Mayweather and Bob Arum getting together for a super fight like that. You know what I'm saying? Just like Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder. That was a big money fight. They did it, but they didn't do the fight with Terrence Crawford and Spence. So I don't know exactly what's gonna happen. So I understand what both of y'all are saying. This is a great debate. You know what I mean? So just like I think at 168, Morrell, he got the same belt like Tank. He deserves a shot at Canelo. He deserves it, bro. Benavidez got the intern belt. He's the #1 contender. He deserves a shot as well.
Hey, speaking on that, I wanted to remember I talked to you earlier. I wanted to touch on something subject on Morrell.
Okay.
I wanted to ask you.
You're trying to go too fast, H Money. You're trying to go too fast.
Okay, y'all want to stay? All right, stay on that. Stay on the Tank shit. Let's stay on the Tank shit.
No. I just want to ask you one quick question because I know you know a lot about him.
Yeah, I just talked to his manager today too. His manager hit me up. So yeah, man, we gonna bring him to the show. We gonna get Morrell on the show, bro.
Man, your audio got messed up again, bro.
I love you to bring him on, H. But what I wanted to ask you was the guy that he fought. The guy fought behind a high guard trying to catch him, and he was hitting him. And he had a lot of heart. He took some good shots.
He was a good fighter, D. I know that fighter.
But my point, what I'm trying to ask you is, do you see why I think that he needed the experience? I think that was the perfect experience for him because you know who he fought like, right? He fought like Benavidez. He kept an high guard and just tried to throw him between punches. So that's what I was trying to say, and he got caught a lot. And I think that helped him in that fight. And I mean,
he got hit like a few times, right? I think he got hit 2 or 3 times.
I wanted to know what you thought about it.
Yeah. I mean, I thought Morrell looked great, man. We all watched the fight together, and you know, even Bang watched it, and Bang was impressed, and I could tell by when Bang was watching it, his reaction. Like Bang really couldn't believe what Morrell was doing. Like, goddamn, this nigga. I was looking at Bang reaction, like, hold up, this nigga. Hey, that nigga Bang was like, hold up, like, goddamn, this nigga cold. So with that being said, D, I'm proud of David Morrell Jr., man, and we got big plans. Big plans. We want that Benavidez fight. We can't get it, man. We got big plans for this kid. He only got 7 fights. And he looking like that.
He's a great fighter now. I ain't taking that from him. He's a great fighter.
Yeah, he's a champion. He got jewelry. He got jewelry on him already. He got the same belt like Tank. So he deserves a shot. If Tank deserves a shot, he deserves a shot. That's all I'm saying. If we gonna sit here and say Tank deserves a shot because he got that belt, my nigga deserves a shot. You hear me? That's all I'm saying.
Let me say something.
Same energy.
Yo,
hey, much love, though. Y'all keep cooking, bro. Go ahead, Gift Cool. Go ahead.
Say something, bro. Yo, all I gotta say is what really irks my nerves, bro, is how Tank is still not on the pound for pound list, bro.
You think Tank deserves to be on the pound for pound? Some people gonna say, "Oh, he's not a real champion." Remember that shit?
Now that's on the platform that doesn't agree with me, bro. Straight up.
Hey,
I respect it, man. I think. All right, I got a quick question for the panel. Who deserves to be on the pound for pound more, Tank Davis or Canelo? Right now.
Right now, Tank
Canelo.
They both on this, bro. It's top.
But if you had to pick one, who would you say?
I pick Canelo.
I don't know.
Hey, Bang, you got Tank over Canelo right now on pound for pound?
Hey, hold on. Let me tell you why. I'm leaning towards Tank at the moment, bro. I like how you brought that.
Okay.
I mean, I get you why.
I'm gonna tell you why.
Because he's younger, and his resume just look beautiful and pretty, bro. That shit just coming out like a motherfucking masterpiece, bro.
He handsome. The thing about him, he the type of dude that'll sit up and say he thinks Tank ought to fight Tyson Fury. He don't even know weight class.
Hey, Bang. So you got Tank over Canelo on your pound for pound right now?
I do.
At the moment.
Hey, could y'all hear Bang good or no?
Can y'all hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you better.
Hey, somebody got a weird little audio though.
Yeah, I think that's Bang.
That's Bang on the outside.
Go ahead, Bang. Hey, go ahead. Say what you about to say. Damn, I can't hear you. Come back in. Come back in, Bang. I'm gonna drop it.
You get me now?
Yeah. So let's talk about your pound for pound. So you got Tank over Canelo.
I do, but I don't really have a pound.
Yeah, because they got Bud Crawford. And
all right, just explain to me why you got Tank over Canelo.
The only question is
Tank
higher than Canelo. That's the only
because Tank is just undefeated.
Bang can speak.
One at a time.
Let me ask a question. I think Tank is over Canelo because he's still undefeated. Period. Canelo, you coming fresh off a loss. Period.
Fresh off a loss.
That's what's wrong with boxing right there. Y'all look at their record. That's what's wrong with boxing.
Because we talking about pound for pound.
But Canelo this isn't Canelo's first loss.
My definition that I heard from an old school fighter. Pound for pound means your style can mesh in any weight division wherever you go. Tank done been in a few weight divisions and he ain't lost shit. I don't give a fuck who he fought. Because if we start talking about who he fought, we might well start talking about who Canelo fought when he started moving up. The handicapped Kovalevs and the Caleb Smiths and the Liam Smiths and the motherfucking 50-year-old Triple G's. And you go up there
and doing the same thing. One just been doing it longer. That's the reason why he
winning though. But Tank winning though. That's the difference.
He's been winning too.
Right? No, he ain't. He came up there from 75 and got his bitch ass smoked.
Bang, chill, Bang. Look, let me tell you why you gotta keep it cool.
Ain't no chill, bro. Don't tell him to chill, bro. Bang is cooking. Bang is cooking right now. Go ahead, Bang.
Tank moving through all them divisions just like Canelo is. The difference is Tank is winning. Tank is winning, bro. Tank ain't running around this whole.
Tank ain't never looked like how Canelo looked against Bivol. Tank ain't never looked the way Canelo looked against Bivol, bro. He ain't never looked like that. Got in the ring, looked trash like that.
No, he did not. No, listen, Tank has never been looked so unprepared and disorganized and unprofessional, quite honestly, in a fight. In my opinion. However, there's another difference that you're not mentioning. Canelo is moving up and fighting champions.
That's cool.
Nigga, so is Tank. Nigga, Tank did the same thing. Tank moved up and beat Mario Barrios, my nigga. Tank started off at 126. Tank started off at 126 and knocked out Pedraza at 130.
Come on.
Okay, right now, I got you. I got you.
Hold on. Number one pound for pound, he lose a fight. A dude that ain't in the
but
top
how
10.
is he losing on
Okay, so here's the thing.
No, I was asking a question. I'm just asking.
Yeah, no, I got you. I'm just
at this moment in his career.
I'm just saying that's funny. You go from number one.
It's just looking better. You know what I mean? Top 10, at 27 years old,
you gotta think. When Wilder lost, bro, they never even had him ranked in. They never had him ranked. They took him off the list, bro. So
he's on the list right now.
Yeah, but he got his soul
taken away. Right now, like number
You
4
said
is like
Canelo moving up
Trent.
fighting. So no, hey Smoke. You said Canelo moving up fighting undefeated champions.
I didn't
So
say
is Tank.
undefeated. I didn't say undefeated. I just said he's fighting champions.
So is Tank. So Barrios was okay. Now let me finish. Wasn't Mario Barrios a champion? No, listen to me. Wasn't Mario Barrios a champion? Yes or no?
He was a champion. Yeah. Right. So let's look at.
And he was more. Look. Mario Barrios is a more formidable opponent for Tank than Rocky Fielding was for Canelo. So
okay, great. I got you. I got you. Listen. The issue, right? The disconnect is the only person he fought at 140 pounds was Mario Barrios. Meanwhile, Canelo fought Rocky Fielding. He also fought Billy Joe Saunders, a champion. He also fought Callum Smith, a champion. At long range.
Come on, bro. Are we serious, bro? So Pedraza was the same thing as them. Pedraza. Pedraza was the same thing as the Billy Joe Saunders.
Okay, so let me ask you this: which one of Tank's opponents was the ring champion?
A ring champion? Bro, come on, bro. Are we serious, bro? Are we serious? So who's the ring champion that Canelo beat? This him.
Callum Smith.
Callum Smith. Oh my goodness.
We're talking about it. You said Mario Barrios.
You gotta be joking, bro.
Because he beat Callum Smith, bro. That's so we gonna brag about.
No, it's not because of that. Hey, D, can you please stop yelling over everybody, bro? Bro. That we're trying to have a conversation.
Hey. Okay, let me just address this real quick, bro, because I'm going on mute. I'm gonna step back. I just want to address. Hey, Smoke, let me just address this real quick. This comment from this guy.
Hold up a second. The only reason I'm bringing this up is because you said, but you compared Mario Barrios to Rocky Fielding, as if Rocky Fielding is the only guy he fought at 168. Meanwhile, not only did he fight every champion who had a title, he also fought a ring champion, right? So this whole
ring champion, bro.
When you talk about moving up to fighting champions,
come on, bro. But just because Callum Smith, they gave a man a belt, they threw the WBC belt in there, bro. I don't care what belts Callum Smith had. He wasn't that good. He lost to John Ryder, bro. You can't give me that, bro.
All right, okay, all right.
We know he lost. John Ryder beat him.
I got you. But you want to say John Ryder beat Callum Smith? That's cool. I'm not even trying to argue that point. All I'm telling you is when you say Mario Barrios, all you're talking about is one dude. You're talking about one guy.
Okay, Smoke. Now I want you to take into consideration that Tank Davis is only 27 years old. At 27, Canelo wasn't no 3-division champion either. You know what I mean?
Hey, we not counting D-League belts no more. Stop with the bullshit. No more D-League belts. Don't say
but Canelo fought for the same belt. Didn't Canelo fight? So we're talking. Okay, so I'm happy you said that.
WBC belt and then the WBC junior
okay, D.
Okay. Don't call no more D-League belts.
Okay, D. So let me step in. now.
He's right.
That D-League belt. Hold on.
Hey,
hold on, bro. Hold on. That D-League belt that you're talking about, right? Didn't Canelo fight Rocky Fielding for that same belt? What's that? Can I finish? Bro, so you said a D-League belt. Canelo fought for that same belt 2 times. So when Canelo fought for that belt, was it a D-League belt? So Tank is Tank is only doing the same thing that Canelo did.
Okay, now can you stop butting in a conversation, screaming over everybody, D? I'm going somewhere, bro. Listen, I'm going somewhere with yours, bro. Bro, I got it. Can you please stop yelling over us, though, with your opinions, and let us fucking have this conversation real quick, respectfully, to borrow a term from my man Bang. I'm just trying to get through this shit. Like, for real. At 160 pounds, bro, just hold up a second. Hold up, bro. You're taking us somewhere else we don't need to be to have this conversation. All I'm saying to you, when you talk about moving up to fight champions, right? You're talking about at 135.
Everything you got your profile picture, everything.
Bro,
Your
fuck,
voice,
can you just stop with this
your
shit?
opinions, everything fucked up about you, Smoke. Listen what
Okay, I got you, but can you put yourself on mute and just think it instead of interrupting us?
When you stop talking, I will.
Okay, like bro, like I'm trying to have a conversation with H.
H gonna have to kick me out.
Okay, well, all right, dude.
You too corny.
Okay, bro, like come on, man. It's not. We don't have to do all this. So, like I was saying, when I said Tank is moving up to fight, when I say moving up, Canelo's moving up to fight champions. We got him moving up to. First off, he was unified at 154, right? That's one big difference right there. But then he moves up to 160. He fights Triple G and Daniel Jacob. Meanwhile, when Tank's moving up, he's fighting the likes of Gamboa, Isaac Cruz. I guess Leo Santa Cruz that was a dual thing. Like they're moving up, they're not the same. They're not. Yes, they're both moving up. Yes, they're moving up and fighting, like, you know, having championship fights. But they're not fighting the same caliber of champion. And then when Mario Barrios, that's the only guy that, you know. I'm not even saying the quality of the belt. I'm saying that's literally one guy. Meanwhile, Canelo's moving up. Let me finish. Meanwhile, Canelo is moving up. He's fighting at least 3 champions, right? Right. And then if you want to count the WBA, whatever you feel about the WBA, you call it 4th. But then even at 175, sure, I'm with you. Kovalev was rinsed, but Kovalev is also a super fucking more. Like, I don't know how I would compare the Kovalev win to the Gamboa win. I think Gamboa was fresher. I think he had better wins. I think he was coming off a win streak. But when it comes to like where they were in their careers, they're both like shells of themselves at that point. Gamboa and Kovalev.
But
so
see, this
Kovalev had like a standard belt. So when I say he's moving up and fighting champions, and then you hit me back with so is Tank. Come on, man.
But I'm saying, but like,
Bang, hold on, you ain't talking. No, it's yours. Hey, but when you ain't talking, put it on mute.
My bad. All right. Okay, so look, when we talk about Kovalev, bro, of course he's a more formidable opponent than those other guys that Tank fought, as far as like if we talking about division wise. But look at who Kovalev was. Fuck if he was old. I don't give a fuck about his age because he was still putting that pain in. I don't care what nobody say. You understand what I'm saying? So, but he caught him 2 weeks after he fought Yard. Yard almost retired him. He don't get no credit for that for me. You went out there and you struggled with Triple G that first. You don't get no credit for that, bro. You out here struggling, bro. Every time you step up, you struggling. You understand what I'm saying? That these niggas, that nigga is carefully picking his opponents. We can say Tank doing the same thing, but if I'm gonna pick a side, I'm riding with Tank. Cause Canelo been out here pulling the wool over niggas' eyes, got niggas believing that he's a motherfucking pound for pound #1 when he ain't really doing shit. That nigga, when you start avoiding people, bro, he was unified at 154, but he also burnt off when them Charlos was mandatory. He did his thing at 160, but he burnt off when Charlo was his mandatory. And fucking Boo Boo Andre. Let's not forget these things, bro. These niggas be leaving, like I said earlier, these niggas pack up their shit and they burn off so quick that they forget their belts.
Well, here's the thing, bro. Since we're talking about Tank, there's one name that people have been talking about Tank since he was at 130 pounds. That we still talking about he should fight. But you say that should, like, I don't know. I feel like I want Tank to have the Loma fight because of how long that's been going on. People saying that Tank's been ducking that dude for years. Like this whole ducking thing. All I'm saying to you is, like, it's one thing, and I'm not saying I'm a guy who thought he was not struggling with Rolly at all. But it was still Rolly. It's cool that you're coming off a knockout win against Rolly, and he's coming off of a loss, but it's to B-ball. And this is the way, like, this is why I don't understand the equivocations you guys are making. Like, when it comes right down to it, yes, one guy is fighting champions when they move up, but the caliber of champions they're fighting are nowhere near the fucking same. The number of champions they're fighting are nowhere near the same, and the accolades that they're doing are nowhere near the same. So it's just kind of, and even when they look bad against guys who are way better than the competition that you're looking good against.
That's cool, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this.
Bitch out here lose. Period.
At 135,
Hold on, D. listen, you not pound for pound if you ain't going over there conquering that shit. You ain't conquered 75. You cheated at 75, and then you tried to go back and take a light touch at 75 because you didn't want to fight David Benavidez. You not daring to be great. You hiding and you running. Period, bro. Those are the moves that I'm talking about.
Exactly.
Those types of moves. That's repetitive behavior with Canelo. That's why he doesn't rank with me, bro. That's the only thing.
So let me just add to what he just said. Now, Canelo, his next fight is going to be at 168, but he's not fighting the number one contender. He's fighting Triple G. Thank you. He's fighting a middleweight who's coming up for 160, bro. That's not moving like a fucking great fighter, bro. That's not.
Okay, so let me ask you this. I like Leo Santa Cruz, but can you tell me why 2 belts are on the line in 2 different weight classes? But you want to talk about like padding resumes and padding your accolades? Bro, this shit is going both ways. Leo Santa Cruz. Listen,
are you serious? Leo Santa Cruz, a 4-division champion, bro.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Leo Santa Cruz, a 4-division champion. That's what you say. That's what you say. Yeah. Talking about the Leo Santa Cruz.
So my question to you, Smoke. I got a question for you, Smoke. No, I'm not trying to overtalk you. I just got a question. So who did Canelo beat that was a 4-division champion? Since you're talking about lineal titles and stuff. Okay. Who did Canelo beat that was a 4-division champion?
Right. So like I said,
you got an answer for me?
Yeah, I do have an answer for you. Nobody. Absolutely nobody. No, I'm just Mayweather for you. Nobody.
Mayweather. Thank you.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to tell you. Like Leo Santa Cruz, he beat absolutely nobody that is a 4th-division champion.
Carl Frampton was a good fighter.
Leo Santa Cruz.
Carl Frampton was a good fighter that he beat.
I got you, bro. The issue is though, really, is that at that 4th division, he didn't fight anybody to get that last belt, and that's the one that he fucking fought Tank in. So when you want to dissect with some guys down to the very last compound, but then you want to just overlook all the fucking flaws in this other dude. That's what I'm saying. This analysis.
What flaws that Tank got? Let's talk about it.
It sounds like bias when it comes right down to it.
No, hell no. Hell
making sense, man. Smoke making sense.
Nah, hell no. Y'all boys tripping, bro. Y'all trying to save Canelo, bro.
No, you right too, H. You right too. Because they trying to say that nigga.
Yeah, that's what they trying to do.
No, I'm saying let's break it down, but it's a comparison. It's not just hate on fucking Canelo. It's a comparison to Tank.
And I feel you because you want to be fair, and I respect that.
Hey, this is what I say, man. They both the same in one. They both the same in one. The only difference is one of them started a couple of years before the other one. So he's right on top.
So you said okay.
Same in one.
Okay.
This is why I picked Tank over Canelo. Because the only person that niggas can really say Tank ain't fight when they was supposed to fight, was Devin Haney. I give y'all that. Of course.
He could have fought Loma too.
Bro, they was building Tank.
Bro. There's also Michelle. I think he would have beat all these guys. Like, but I think
he would have beat them too, but he wouldn't fight him.
Tank, we can say Tank is moving like Canelo, right? He not babysitting no belts though. He not doing that. He not holding up no division.
He dropping the bitches moving. He running.
He not holding nothing up though. See, so
no, he is not. Tank is not holding anything up. He's not.
Okay, so
let me ask you a question. What is Tank gonna fight his next fight at? What is Tank gonna fight his next fight at? Even you don't know.
Uncle D, respectfully, baby, respectfully. Let me get it out, baby.
My bad.
Man. If we gonna say, okay, they both duck. Okay, they tied up at that. Okay, they both went and fought for a WBA regular belt. Okay, they tied up for that. Canelo did it twice. So he went up on Tank on that. He did that twice. Canelo holding up 2 divisions. He did the shit twice. He did the shit like 2, 3, 4 times. He been bullshitting the fans longer than Tank has. So if I'm gonna pick a side, I'm gonna ride with Tank. If I'm gonna pick a side, because Tank really out here putting that pain in, bro. I don't know what the fuck. Canelo out here he think he's slick, bro. He can't trick me.
Okay, so let me add to what Bang said.
I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why I give Canelo more to blame, bro. Because He's the one who everybody ranks as number one.
Yes,
Tank
the face of boxing. The face of
It's
boxing.
not an argument about if Tank is number one or not. Nobody's saying Tank is number one on their pound for pound list. Nobody. Not ESPN, not niggas on the panel. He not number one with nobody, but we all respect him, right?
Yep.
So Canelo is number one in on social media, new media, old media, and in the streets. Everybody love Canelo. I'm not saying everybody, but you know what I'm saying. Everybody love Canelo. So since niggas want to love Canelo so much and shit on Tank, let me show you what the face of boxing is doing. Since everybody else get the blame, and that nigga get to be on cruise control at 30 years old. Canelo on cruise control at 30 years old. You ain't did nothing yet, bro. So you ain't number one to me. So if I'm gonna pick a side, I'm riding with Tank. Tank go on my list before Canelo do, cause he's the biggest trickster. He the one out here playing games and fucking over the fans. You understand what I'm saying? Fighting fights that we don't want to see, that ain't nobody tuning into. Y'all not even selling the fights that we don't want to see. We didn't want to see Rolly and Tank, but they sold it. We didn't want to see Canelo and Bivol. They didn't sell that.
I'm sorry, bro. Rolly sold that shit. Rolly sold that, not Tank. Rolly sold the fuck out of that fight.
Tank did his job because Tank was roasting his ass at the press conference, bro. Tank did his job because Tank was talking too at his press conference. So let me say this. Let me just add this real quick, Smoke. So Tank, he fought for 2 regular belts just like Canelo, because Tank fought for the regular belt at 135 against Gamboa, and then he fought for it at 140 against Barrios. Okay, so they both fought for it 2 times.
Okay. So the thing is, Canelo been leading us on as the number one. Listen, bro, Canelo has.
H Money just came on here bringing up them D-League bills.
Canelo did it twice. Okay, so hey, D, let me just say this, D. I'm gonna be quick. D. Let me just say this. Let me get this out, D. Let me get this out. Now, Canelo, like my brother Bang said, is the face of boxing. Now, Canelo fought for the regular belts 2 times. Tank followed his footsteps. Now, if the face of boxing is not fighting for regular belts, the rest of the guys ain't gonna do it. That's the truth. If Canelo didn't do it, Tank wouldn't do it. Canelo made it okay to fight for regular belts. So you should be mad at him for collecting those belts first. He's leading the way for the rest of the fighters.
Right. So man, you're about to take a left, bro. Like you're gonna let him get away with some nonsense right now.
And he came with the franchise too, D. Don't forget about the franchise belt. He took that first. Tank ain't never took a franchise belt ever.
Hey, but let me talk about it though. First of all, Canelo is the biggest bitch in boxing. I'm here to say that.
That's why he still so hard,
Wait a minute. He put all the bullshit in, all of the franchise belts, all of this shit. He moved when serious competition is around him. I agree with you. I don't like the motherfucker. But what I'm saying to you is they 2 are the same motherfuckers. One just been doing it longer than the other one. And he got more people.
He got a good point though. D got a good point there. I mean, I do kind of agree with that. You know why, D? You know why I agree with that? Because Canelo is moving like Floyd Mayweather, right? He want to do what Floyd. Yeah. Well, let me finish.
He brought his money. He don't need y'all no more. He brought his money.
Exactly. Canelo trying to be like Floyd. He trying to do what Floyd did. He trying to be like Money Mayweather, right? Canelo trying to be like Money Mayweather, move like Floyd, but he not. And guess what, D? Tank is Floyd Mayweather's fighter. So he moving him like he was moving.
That's right. But you know what? Here's the difference though. You gotta earn that position to act like that. Canelo earned that position.
How he earned it? How did Canelo earn it? By losing to Floyd? He earned it by losing to Floyd.
No, hold up a second.
No, I ain't got to answer that question, D. Answer that question. Go ahead. Ask me your question, man. Ask him that question again.
If Canelo would have been Floyd, he would have deserved that. He would have earned that position.
Yes. I'm trying to tell you.
How you get on cruise control after you take an L?
Exactly. So check this out, Smoke. Let me just say this real quick. Let me just say this real quick, Bang. Bang said, who did Canelo beat to earn it? Answer that question,
all right,
please.
so here's the thing.
Who did he beat? Answer the question.
Hold up. I got the answer to this. First off, he earned that belt in a unification against Austin Trout. Before he even fought. Let me finish.
Bro, you just avoided the question, bro.
Bro, can I finish my question?
Who did Canelo beat to be the face of boxing?
I'm trying to answer. When it came to that Reggie belt, his first one he got it off of Austin Trout. And it was a unification. So even when he was doing that baby belt shit, it was against better competition and the unification. And that was before he fought Floyd. The second time he did it was against Rocky Fielding. But he fought every other champion in that division. He didn't just stop at Rocky Fielding. So if you want to compare that to Tank, let Tank go 140 and fight everybody.
Hey, Bang, bro. Go ahead, Bang. Go ahead, bro. This shit crazy, bro. Because no. Bang just asked y'all a simple question. Who did Canelo beat to earn it? Answer that question for us, please.
The Reggie belt, I just told you. It was
so he beat Austin Trout.
I'm gonna tell you who he beat. Let me answer.
Who did he become the face of boxing?
Let me answer.
He beat the actual face of boxing.
It was Triple G. He beat Triple G to become the face of boxing.
Hold on. Let me answer this.
He struggled and had to draw with Triple G, bro.
Hey, let me answer.
That's who he beat.
Tell you what he did. Even though I don't think he won the fights, I'm gonna tell you what he did. He beat Austin Trout. He beat Laura. He beat Rocky Fielding. He beat Triple G.
Bro, he lost to Laura. He lost to Laura, bro. Don't do that. We all know he lost to Laura, bro. Don't start that, bro. He lost that fight. He lost to Laura, bro. So beating Austin Trout makes you the face of boxing now?
Hey, you know Laura, one of my favorite fighters.
You know Laura won the fight. You even said Laura won the fight. You even said it.
I still think Laura won the fight, but I'm telling you what he did to become the face of boxing. They gave the fight to him. He did not beat Laura. I'm a person for saying that. He did not beat Laura. Laura's one of my favorite fighters. Right now, Laura should still be undefeated in my motherfucking eyes. They've been fucking Laura all his motherfucking career. That's how I feel about Laura. He beat Paul Williams. He beat Canelo. And he
Okay, so bang. The issue is he beat Triple G and Floyd was freshly retired. The year after Floyd retired, he beat Triple G. That's how he became the face of boxing.
Bro, did you see that fight?
Yeah, I thought it was a draw.
Was that a face of boxing fight?
No, but that's when he became. There was nobody else.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not.
Process of elimination. There was nobody else. And then AJ tried to share it with him, but AJ couldn't stand with him.
I don't buy into it. I'm not convinced. I'm not.
I mean, that's a different argument than pound pound.
Hold on, guys.
I can't wait to
We're totally off subject now.
What makes a fighter? What makes a fighter to be the face of boxing? What makes a fighter to be the face of boxing?
By doing
the face of being boxing is definitely include not doing drugs.
Is it wins or is it fans?
Fans, money, publicity.
Okay, now how can Canelo? Okay, hold on.
It's a popularity contest. That's all it is.
Okay.
That's right. So which one is more popular?
Well, check this out. If Canelo is the face of boxing, why is he getting all the views and all the fans from the United States, since here in Mexico we cannot fucking afford to pay pay-per-view? How can you explain this shit? You guys make Canelo the face of boxing because you guys are the ones that pay fucking pay-per-views. We don't have that kind of money to be paying pay-per-views to see Canelo.
Man, they watch him overseas too. They watch him all around the world.
this is not a Mexican shit. You know what I mean? Like this is like real fast,
So
man.
you saying in Mexico? So you saying in Mexico, y'all don't really fuck with Canelo because he don't make it affordable for y'all to tune in.
Bro, this is something a lot of people don't. This is something a lot of people don't understand. Mexico is Chavez, bro. This is Chavez nation. We ain't no fuck with Canelo, you know. You know.
So you in Mexico right now, and you proving on this panel that in Mexico, Canelo ain't a motherfucking thing. Are you saying that?
He's pretty much saying that the Mexicans in America is more on Canelo's side than his own.
Basically, what he's saying is
no, we need to hear the answer to this. I mean, I know, I've heard psychological
Canelo is bigger than Tank in America, is what he's trying to tell you.
Mexican fan base wise.
I'm trying to figure out what he's saying so I can prove to you that your boy ain't shit.
Check this out, bro.
Most of Canelo's fans that he's getting right now is the Mexican fan base in America.
Right.
Exactly. And don't tell me there's a lot of millions of Mexicans over there in America. I mean, a lot of American people are paying fucking pay-per-views to watch Canelo.
He's right about that too. He's right.
Hey, like a lot of Americans, check this out. That comment just
a lot of Americans and a lot of bricks.
Hey, man, like that comment just posted.
Now, here in Mexico, we fucking
the only fighter getting 50 million is not the face of boxing.
Hey, exactly. The thing about Canelo.
Let me finish.
Go ahead, D.
How can y'all argue this when, for example, if I want to fight Tank, I can sit up and say, hey, Frank, Tank, I want to fight you for 8 million, 7 million. That's some good money for you. 10 million. That's some good money for you. When you get ready to fight Canelo, motherfuckers throwing offers out there, hey, we'll give you a fight for 50 million. Is there really an argument?
Bro, that's not without a doubt. That nigga is the face of boxing. So y'all.
Now we done.
Definitely, he's a cash cow, man. I'm not taking that away from him. The money. I'm not taking the money away. I'm not taking the money part away from him.
Now we can move on.
Now check this out. Now check this out. Knockouts sell. Knockouts sell.
Don't compare Tank to Canelo.
What I'm saying, bro. This is what I'm saying.
That conversation just ended on that note. You got
to say that 50 million is cool. Listen to what I'm saying. That 50 million cool. Triple G getting a whole bunch of money too. What is he doing?
He ain't getting no motherfucking 50 million.
It don't matter, bro. Canelo ain't producing 50 million. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. It don't matter what they giving him. He got to move.
Hey, the promoters got to deal with that. When he signed his contract, he get his money. They didn't feel the same way.
You realize, hey, bang.
Fuck the bread.
You realize that they just made the.
He fresh out of court about the bread. He fresh out of court behind that bread. You ain't making that.
You do realize, hey, bang. You do realize what you're making is a face of boxing argument. They're willing to overpay for his notoriety.
Thank you.
Right. There you go, Smoke.
So the argument was, what did he do to deserve that?
No, I'm saying, right. Well, the thing is, right. So if you look at his resume, the guy has the best resume of any active fighter. He's put in the work, and that's what I'm telling you. When it comes down to it, like, here's the thing. Nonito is the guy with the second one.
But Bane, that's from us. That's from
I got a question.
That's why this is my right. That's what I'm saying. Like how they might say fucking Lomachenko was better than Ali after 2 fights. I didn't agree with that, so I'm piping about it now. That's what I'm saying.
I hear you.
No, that was disrespect right there.
We'll get back to this. But hey, Psychologic, it's good to see you again, man. I was missing you a little bit. I was like, what happened to that guy? I'm glad you.
All right, I got a question for y'all. The top 10 pound for pound list. Where do you really see Canelo? Because I think Canelo shouldn't be as high as I don't think he should be as high as he should be, based on the fact that he did PEDs. Everybody on that list. Think about it. Everybody on that list has not done it, but really him. He got caught. He got caught.
He dropped down to number 7 on my pound list, at least 7.
Yeah. I dropped him because of that simple reason when he did that. When I found out he got caught doing that he lost a little bit of that respect for me. But I like him. But that right there kind of did it with him.
So Bang, so you made the face when I said Canelo has the best record of any active guy, and I don't know if you disagree with me or you felt like I was making a point that you weren't trying to make.
You talking about
me? His resume is
Canelo has the best resume of any active fighter. You're
like, he does.
But the resume got a lot of asterisks. How you say asterisks?
Yeah.
You got a lot of those.
Caveats.
A lot of those in
context. Nuance. Yeah, I feel you, right? And for that, like, I don't feel like Nonitos does, but he does have, he's got some losses on there, but both got losses. I'm just saying, to me, those are the two best active resumes. But that whole, like, how you got the face of boxing was, at that point, he didn't have those, like, as many asterisks, right? Like really, at this point, really the biggest we'd be talking different if the dude wasn't, like, gassed up and he actually took the b-ball fight as serious as he needed to. He might have got the W out of that, and we'd have to be having a totally different conversation, right? But the dude came in looking like shit and got his ass whooped. So we are where we are with all the other aspects of his resume. But when he became the face of boxing, it was fresh off the fucking Canelo, off the Triple G win, after he made the adjustments in the publicized, and there was no more Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, he's right about that. After Triple G, his name went to the charts after that.
Right. And I can respect the logic behind it because I get it. I understand it. In my mind, you have that position and you ain't See, you could have been the face of boxing after the Triple G. That's fine. Because I was a Canelo until I seen what the nigga was doing. Character traits. Y'all know I'm all about that. Once them niggas they out of there with me, I start seeing all the bullshit. Get the fuck out of here. You're a horrible fighter. When he said that, the world ran with that. What has Boo Boo done to fight Canelo? Well, Boo Boo's a horrible fighter. All of a sudden, he ain't the dangerous dude that everybody knew at first. All of a sudden, because Canelo said he was trash.
Honestly, I think if Canelo fights any of those guys, I think out of him, I think he would choose Charlo at all of them.
Because he probably feel like Charlo too slow for him.
Yo, bro, but we used to say the same things.
Or he the least amount skilled, or he the least skilled.
Check this out. Check this out, Bang. Check this out, Bang. We used to say that the same things over Mayweather back in the days. If Mayweather would have beat Morales, if Mayweather would have beat Gotti, if Mayweather
I disagree on that, man. Mayweather did something that a lot of them didn't do.
No, check this out. It is true. Like right now, we're saying that Canelo, can fight with Benavidez, that Canelo can fight with Charlos or any of that. What if Canelo goes, stays in his weight class and start wiping all the division again? What are we gonna say?
I will respect him. I'll come on this panel.
Yeah, I'll give him that if he does that. Yeah. But the difference with Mayweather is that when he did it, he fought real quality names. That's why Floyd Mayweather is the GOAT, because he did exactly what Canelo's kind of almost trying to do, but he doesn't have names like Mayweather has. Mayweather has actual names.
Different eras. Canelo's being
Canelo was fighting the same time. He was on Mayweather's cards.
Right.
I know, but there's nobody that Canelo hasn't fight on the top rank list. Like whoever is a top 10 contender, Canelo will fight him and we'll beat the shit out of him. It's like right now everything stopped because Canelo's man his career. So we got but now he's coming back. I told H last week,
hey, you gonna have to get on your own internet. You on somebody else's internet, because I know I can't.
Yeah, you're doing the Mr. Roboto. Psycho. Your audio is breaking up, bro. We've missed like half of that shit. Bang, yours is messed up too, Bang. There you go.
Can y'all hear me now?
It's just when you're not talking, Bang, just go on mute because there's a buzz when your thing's off. But go ahead, Psycho. Try again.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. So what we were saying now, Canelo. I told H last time, Bivol gonna beat Canelo. Whether they'll give him the win or not, it's gonna be up to judges. But at least he's gonna take 7 rounds. Okay, Canelo took the L. He's coming back. what do we said? We said Canelo needs a big fight, the one that he knows he can win, to bring back popularity and all that shit, business. We know business of boxing, right?
If it comes
After
to a
this
win, I
fight,
think it's Charlo. I think it's Charlo if he feels more that he can win.
okay, now after this fight, Triple G fight, he said he doesn't want any other fight if it's not Bebo. That's what he said, right? Now, whether he said or not, whatever shit it is, because he said that on a Mexican channel. So that guy,
because he believes in the rematch. He lost. He wants that rematch. That's how that goes.
Yeah, right. So now let's say if he beats Triple G, if he remains on his division, then he start fighting the Benavides, the Charlos, and all that, right? Now, Canelo, we know that he only got like 5 fights to be in his prime, like to look good and like his faculties, health wise, all that. 5 fights, right?
Right.
So in those 5 fights, he needs to have Benavides. He needs to have one of the Charlos. We got Triple G, rematch with Bebo, and then he can retire, right?
Right.
So now, after all that, what can we say of Canelo? That he's one of the greatest?
Wait.
Yeah, he'll be considered that because he beat the guys that we all want him to fight. If he beats those guys, he's definitely up there. He's definitely there.
Now, at one point,
I don't give a fuck about Triple G.
At one point,
don't talk about the B-ball fight because the B-ball fight is an excuse. If he lose, he's excused.
Right.
You understand what I'm
saying? Check this out, Ben. Now, at one point, Benavides and Charlos, they weren't on the map. They weren't around. So who Canelo was fighting? He was fighting the guys that they were ranking back on his day.
No, they was ranked. Charlo was his mandatory at 54 and 60. He left.
That's right. He left. He took the franchise belt.
Right. Sorry, he ducked him.
Now,
David
whose
Benavidez
fault?
had that belt. He was David Benavidez's mandatory.
Now, whose fault it is? Now, whose fault it is?
It's Canelo's fault because he didn't want. See, Canelo got the power to fight whoever he wants. Ain't nobody ducking Canelo. Nobody.
Hey, they got you in the corner, Psycho. They got you in the corner.
Canelo's the reason. Canelo's the main reason why there's a franchise belt now.
Okay, check this out. You know why not? Because that happens with Tank. What did Tank say? That's why we're comparing Tank with Canelo. Because Tank said, you know what? I want to get the big fights, and none of the promoters want to give it to me.
You want me to be honest with you, Tank? I think Tank. The reason why Tank. Hold on, Bang. The reason why Tank respects Canelo is the simple fact that he likes Canelo's style and what he does in the ring.
Psycho put that shit on Tank.
That's why Tank likes Canelo. He likes his fighting style because he feels that his skills are similar to Canelo, but better. So he likes Canelo when he's in the ring because he knows what Canelo's going to bring. That's why Tank really likes Canelo a lot.
Right, but I mean, at one point, Tank said that he wants to get the big fights, but somehow he's not getting those big fights because the promoters are on the way. So that's what's been happening with Canelo.
He just said before his last fight with Rolly that he big fights. He just said that. He ain't said that before this. He's starting to make noise about him wanting these fights. That's why I feel like him re-signing with Floyd is him at the negotiation table saying, either give me these things or I'm gone. And they gave them to him. They slipped.
I agree. I think his conversation was about that. I agree with that. I think that's what it is. He knows his name. He knows people who are in dirt. He knows people. He knows people in the world. He knows the boxing fans is putting his name in the dirt a little bit. He knows it.
Let's not forget about this. Canelo was one of the fighters. Well, I don't know how many other fighters. I think Tyson was another one. Canelo was one of the fighters that say "fuck you" to the WBC on their face. He says, "Suleiman, you know what? I don't want your fucking belt. You get your belt and get the fuck out of here." Even in the press conference here in Mexico said that shit.
But don't you think the reason why he said that is because they the ones that caught him red-handed with PEDs? They the ones that got him.
He said that. He said that because he was forced to pay money to the body, to the WBC and all that shit. He said, "You know what? I don't need. I'm bigger than the fucking." He at one point, I think his ego or some shit like that came out on the waves by saying that he was bigger than the divisions, than the console or whatever shit it is.
This is my opinion. If he feels that way with the WBC, if he has a problem with the WBC that much, then you know what the problem Then you know what the real argument is. Why does he still got the belt then?
Why you got the franchise? That's what I'm saying.
Check this out. There is. This is not something that I think. There's evidence of this.
Let me educate you on his relationship with the WBC. I ain't mean to cut you off, but I've been wanting to get it out. The reason why he told WBC fuck them and they is because they said, hey man, if you don't fight Triple G next, we gonna strip you. That nigga said I can fight whoever I want to, whenever I want to. Fuck the WBC, y'all can take this belt back. I ain't fighting Triple G.
That's what the franchise belt comes in.
That was in the Chavez fight, bang. That was on the Canelo Chavez fight. Because I remember WBC was made. They were really begging on Canelo to try to stick with the WBC and all that shit. But at one point, Canelo said, he didn't want nothing to do with WBC, and he even said that to the president.
That's because the WBC was forcing him into a fight with Triple G. He did that. He kissed him from his moon.
Meanwhile, Canelo took a European tour and Triple G took a European tour, and now Triple G is damn near 40-something years old, and now he's
right.
Wait till you get off. Just like I said about Tank, they two are the same kind. He waiting on Chico to get old. He could have had the fight. Same shit. I don't want to hear two of a kind.
Dude, we just saw this weekend. Kambosos put 40,000 people in the stadium. So Europe has a big fan base. Canelo can go back to Europe and beat the European king.
Yeah. Canelo is the European king. But if you ain't the domestic king, your name don't hold no weight with me, because them niggas ain't putting in no work over there. Respectfully, them Liam Smith, them Caleb Smiths, them Abney Yildirims, all them niggas, bro. Them niggas ain't putting no pain in, bro. Them niggas trash, bro. We just gonna
be real, man. Let's be real. Let's be real here. Those last couple of fights that Canelo's been beating and getting those belts, they're B class fighters, man. They're B class.
Fact.
They're B class fighters, man.
Fact. That's a fact.
I mean, but he getting his respect because of the fact that they're belt champions. That's why. So they're gonna give him that because of the belts. But they're B class fighters that he's beating.
Hey, Alvin, and Rolly was an A+ fighter.
No, he wasn't an A+. But this
who's the A+?
He's saying Rolly. But
no way. The only reason why Rolly got that, even got that fight is because he has the WBA what you call that belt? He has the WBA, and then he made and then the fact that he never gave up since 2017 and calling out Tank, so he finally got his opportunity to prove himself that he could do something with that.
Al, then my point was that motherfucker is an E level. That motherfucker ain't even a D level fighter. He's an E level.
But this the thing, though, D. This the difference between Tank and Canelo. Canelo has a greater responsibility to his fans because they named him the face of boxing. That's why I don't respect the moves that he's making, because he's the face of boxing.
That's true. Give him that, because the fans wants him. Because honestly, the fans wants him to fight the big fights, and we all want that, and his fans feel the same way, and he's not doing it.
I think the face of boxing didn't sell a lot. And Canelo sells a lot. Canelo sells a lot. That's why he's considered the face of boxing.
But Canelo not.
This is like 1990 and 2000 all repeating again. When they used to say Floyd wouldn't fight nobody, it's all repeated.
Bro, Canelo.
What are y'all talking about?
Canelo not putting more ass than Tank and Spence.
What?
Let's just keep it real.
Who has the better record, Bang Gang?
I came up with
Bang Gang.
this shit a few weeks ago.
Spence and Tank, who has a better record? Somebody got a vibrator going on right now. Mute y'all shit. There you go. So who has this is the thing. Once you reach a certain level, then you can pick and choose who you want to fight. You know what I'm saying? A la Floyd Mayweather. Floyd Mayweather started picking and choosing who he wanted to fight. You know what I'm saying? Because it was a significant fight. It was for a purse bid, or for big money.
I understand that, bro. But ask this question: when Mayweather did that, was there a franchise belt? Was there a franchise belt part of it? No, but that's a decision that Mayweather wanted to do. He made that decision.
No, but Eldon. So do you know what the WBA did for Floyd? Hold on, Bang Gang. Do you know what the WBA did for Floyd? What did they do? Do you know, Eldon? Since you know so much.
No, go ahead, preach, man. Go ahead.
No. You know, because you're comparing the franchise belt and Canelo, and you're not saying the same thing what the WBA did for Floyd Mayweather Jr. So Eldon, so you know so much about boxing. Please explain. Go ahead.
Explain to me what the WBA has to do with it. I don't know about
what
the
did they
WBA
do?
part.
They
But I know the franchise belt. The reason why Haney is not the only reason why
because
Haney
you have an
didn't get Loma
agenda
is
and you're trying to explain
because of the franchise
But
belt
what
that
did
Canelo started.
WBA
Or Haney would have
do
been
for
had
Floyd?
Loma.
But what did the WBA do for Floyd?
Hey,
Since you
say
know.
what the fuck he did. Don't nobody know. So what did they do?
Oh, okay, you don't know. So they made the super WBA super champion.
Okay.
That's what they did for Floyd Mayweather. So it's the same thing as the franchise. So Bang Gang, hold on. Mute your mic because like your shit is like horrendous.
Since we gonna try to compare, this is why I be
No, we're
getting
not
on
comparing
you.
it. I'm just saying.
This is why I be speaking on this shit, bro. Because y'all want to compare this nigga to Floyd. Y'all can't do that.
It's not a comparison. Bang Gang. I'm just telling. Bang Gang. You've been on here all day, so I just got here. Give me like 15 minutes. I'm gonna cook. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna cook, saute, slice and dice and do my shit. You know what I'm saying? Just give me a few minutes. Mute your mic. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but just don't give us no imitation crab. The WBA Super was not created for no damn Floyd Mayweather.
Right,
come on.
But they gave it. They gave it to Floyd, did they not?
Keep it real.
That is a way different comparison there. That I don't understand that one. I don't understand that one. All I know is the franchise belt. The franchise belt that Canelo got.
Floyd Mayweather.
Yeah, man.
But what I'm saying is that the WBA did give the super belt to Floyd at 147, right? So, anyways, but this is the thing. These sanctioning bodies they try to make it so that these guys can't lose because they're so invested into them. You know what I'm saying? They're getting money off of them. So I do get the frustration with the franchise belts, but they've done it for other champions before. You know what I'm saying? They just want them to have those belts, or you know what I'm saying, and because they're making money off of that. Yes, of course, I agree. Totally agree with that.
Okay, but that's just a false equivocation mixed with a bunch of fucking inaccurate information. Like the WBA Super is not the franchise at all. And then also,
in the same respects that it doesn't have no mandatories. Get the smoke.
But it does have mandatories now. Like
it does. Now it does. Yeah, they're changing.
But even
it.
then,
the WBA is retracting all of the belts.
Even the WBA Super then.
But they started.
And that's why Tank Davis has a good argument to fight for. He has Tank Davis has a good argument to fight Haney right now if he wants because Haney has the super WBA belt.
Exactly. That it's the same thing as the franchise belt. It's another fucking belt above the regular fucking championship belt. If you want to explain it,
but it's not another franchise belt. The way you say that totally ignores what the franchise belt is.
But that's what
a super belt. Let me say this: a super belt means that if you have a super belt in that division, if I'm not mistaken, you can move up and automatically be a mandatory. That's the only.
All you gotta do is sanction it with the other
WBO.
All you got.
The WBO does that too.
No, they're trying to. No. Yeah, he's right with the WBO. The WBA. That's what they're trying to do now. They're trying to sanction it with the They're trying to sanction it now to try to get that Haney and Tank going.
Okay, so
that's what they've been talking about.
It goes like this, guys. As far as I know, and you guys, like, especially as far as I know, and please, anybody in the chat, like, double check all this stuff, right? For as far as I understand, the WBA Super to what it was you didn't have to have any mandatories for 18 months, right? Now what they've changed it to is that within 18 months, the WBA regular has to be given a mandatory challenge. But it always had mandatories. The franchise belt was absolutely absolving you from any mandatory period.
Yeah, right. So it's basically like a celebrity belt, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Like,
that belt avoids fighters that should get an opportunity, and that belt is the person with that belt is saying that I don't have to fight that person because I got this belt.
You got a reprieve for fighting your mandatories for a certain amount of time. If you
need to get rid of that belt, man,
right? But you
always get rid of the franchise belt.
Yeah. The franchise belt was always like you've now hit the big time. You're in the you're in the VIP lounge.
Yeah.
Like all the peasants out there just got to find out how they're gonna get to their flights or whatever. Anyway, I'm not going to go too deep into it. But whatever.
But get the smoke. Would you agree that all of these sanctioning bodies kind of have this? Well, the WBA and WBC, they have their VIP line, and you know what I'm saying, like
And the WBO has their own version of that with be able to challenge one division up and all that shit. But yeah, but the IBF not really.
Yeah, the IBF keeps it real. Yeah, and that's why a lot of people don't really like.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
IBF
If you're the
they
IBF
don't have that
champion,
shit. It's like not even at all. Like you can kind of petition to get like your mandatory change, but even that shit, they're strict. That's how Canelo got stripped for the Andrade fight.
That's good stuff, man. That's good stuff. Learning all the division.
Yeah, man, they gotta fix that, man. See, this goes back to what Andre Ward was saying about the belts. He's right about he said in those interviews about those belts, man.
yeah, but there's a lot of bullshit in some of these belts. Like, okay, so Tank Davis is a champion at 135 and at 140 and at 130, right? You know what I'm saying?
But the belt he has right now, if I'm not mistaken, is Mario Barrios' belt, right?
Yeah, at 140. Yeah. And then he had another belt at 135 that he relinquished.
Yeah, he relinquished that. Yeah, you're right. He did. He gave that one up. I think the other guy got it now. The Hector guy, don't he has it? The Garcia guy? That for Colbert or something like that? Don't he has the belt now?
No, I don't think he got a franchise belt, but he got a mandatory. I felt like, but the guy who got it was Estrada after the chocolate.
Right, Estrada. Yeah, man. They gotta fix the sanctioning bodies, man. They gotta fix that.
How many times did he fought Estrada already? Was that the trilogy or was that the rematch? I think that was a trilogy, right?
I think that was a trilogy.
I think.
Yeah, that was a rubber match.
I think it was more recent. I don't know. I could be wrong. You know what I'm saying?
But anyway,
but real quick.
I understand. So I understand the fact that you would put Tank on your pound for pound number one. I mean, on your pound for pound top 10 and take Canelo off. Like, I understand where you're coming from with it. If it was just if it was not based on body of work, but only like the power rankings kind of thing. If you lose, you have to go back. And if it's only fighting for one spot, you don't reward the guy who just lost over the guy who just won.
Right.
Yes and no. Sorry. I just got in this conversation, but yes and no. But because Canelo has literally double the career. You know what I'm saying? As far as like wins, KOs, and accomplishments and championships.
Yeah, but boxing is for me. That's boxing.
It is when
your audio is all messed up, Bang. I think you got to come out and come back in.
Yeah, Bang, it's you, Bang.
Yeah.
Yeah, hey, and to touch on that, I'm like Smoke. I understand where you're coming from. A person, who lost, and the other one won, and you want to put them over the other person. I understand that, but I also understand that one of them has been around in the game a little bit longer, and he's got more body of work. And that's what I'm basically banking it on. And then to top it off, not only does he have a better body of work, you're basing this on his loss and Tank beating Rolly Romero. Really? Really? Are we having this fucking conversation? He beat Rolly Romero and he should be in the top 10?
But
really?
take away Rolly and look at the other guys he's fought in, though.
I don't give a fuck. He just
those
beat
other
Rolly.
guys.
He wasn't top 10 before this. He wasn't top 10 before this, and he beats Rolly, and now you want to see him in the top 10 is my
He's a 3-division champ. You gotta give him respect.
Okay.
He's a
Who's the guy? Who's
D-League champ?
Yeah, who's the guy in the top with the Devin?
Pedraza's not a good fighter.
What's your name? Oh, the guy all the way in the top right. Devin Haney with the flag.
Tell the truth, baby. I tell the truth.
No, not you. No, all the way in the top right. Eldon. Okay, Eldon. Name a fighter that Tank Davis has fought that's better than Miguel Cotto or Shane Mosley.
No, I agree. He hasn't fought.
or you know what I'm saying? Like can this
Triple
or
G,
Floyd
Danny
Mayweather,
Jacob, keep
Danny,
going,
you know what I'm saying?
going.
Name
He ain't
a
been in there
fighter.
with none of them type of dudes.
Exactly.
Oh, I
Name
just
a
admitted
Hall of
he
Famer.
hasn't fought
Name a
a
Hall
quality
of
fighter
Famer
like
that
that.
Tank Davis has
And
fought.
listen, I'm not arguing on the eye test. Do I think that if you ask me right now, do I think that Tank is a better fighter than Canelo for their size and for what they're gonna have to face? Yes, I think Tank fucking better than Canelo. But you asking me to make a pound for pound list, Tank has to prove himself. That's the same reason why I was sitting telling Bane, and there's nothing against him. Yes, I do want to see Devin Haney and Tank. I just don't think Tank deserves to just jump in there without having to see the likes of Cloudy, Nagatali, Teofimo, Kambosos, Lomachenko. I don't think it's fair to just get that shot for all of them belts without fighting none of them guys. That's just me.
I feel you on that too. But the thing is about that situation is that Haney actually wants Tank.
If he want to fight him, I don't have no. I already said that I have no problem with the fight happening. If it happened, I'm happy. I ain't got nothing to say negative about neither one of them. But my point to you guys is, this is more of a respect to Devin Haney, because no one will give Devin Haney that fight. Lomachenko became the franchise champion, so he missed out on that. People made a joke of him. He the email champ. Then he takes a fucking deal to go fight 2 fights in Australia, and then his daddy wasn't even gonna be there. You know, he didn't give a fuck. He went there for greatness, bro. He got it out the mud. So what I'm saying is, he earned it the hard way, and I'm gonna say this too. Teofimo don't deserve no fight with him, because Teofimo wouldn't give it to him when he had the belts. If Teofimo want him, if Tank want him, y'all 2 motherfuckers fight, and then I fight y'all. That's just my personal opinion.
I agree with that. Tank needs to fight somebody like a T.O. I agree with that. I agree with that.
He gotta beat one
I do
of
agree
them,
with that.
at least one of them.
At least one of them. I agree.
I don't give a fuck if he knocked Kambosos ass out.
I mean, honestly, I would like to see him fight Lomachenko, get that out the way. Because I mean,
Teofimo, somebody, but
yeah, one of them two. I agree. I agree. If Tank fights his next fight, it should be one of those two. Then that should get him. That should give him the next.
Same thing, and I'm not no one-sided pony either. I say the same thing.
But detail, let me cook on you real quick. You know what I'm
He
saying?
deserves to leave them belts alone and move up to the next division. Don't give nobody no opportunity to win all them belts on no easy ass bullshit when you went through all that and went through the mud.
But detail, let me tell you this, right? Because like I respect Haney. Haney's now the undisputed 135 pounder in the world, right? He's a top dog, of course. He's undisputed. You know, there's no doubt about it. He's the best in his weight division, right? So if he were to move up to 140 and lose there, would you guys diminish his accomplishments in his overall career? Okay, but people have been doing that with Canelo because he became undisputed at 168 and moved up and challenged the second best.
He'll drop off the pound.
Okay, that's fair enough, right?
But Canelo shouldn't even win.
That's literally what this conversation was about, was whether or not you would have Canelo or Tank on your pound for pound. But I
don't think beating Rolly. I don't think
why he would choose Tank over Canelo. That's where like this conversation was.
No, well, I don't think that beating Rolly would put you on the pound for pound list. You know what I'm saying? Like Devin Haney just he's forcibly in the pound for pound list because of what he did. Like, you can't deny him. You know what I'm saying? Like, we all have to adjust our pound for pound list because of his what he did and his accomplishment. We have to.
You had Tank on your pound for pound list a long time ago, and Rolly had nothing to do with it, right? Like,
no, I've never had Tank.
Exactly. I know people put him on there after that soul stealing fucking knockout from Leo Santa Cruz. I know other people put him on there for what he went up and knocked out Mario Barrios because they thought Mario Barrios was a real one. Right. So
yeah, they thought he was too big for Tank. They thought that Tank was gonna lose that.
The real one. They knocked him out, so they put him on the pound for pound list then.
And where Leo came from? 118, 122, or
what? He came from flyweight.
118.
Who you talking
115? 115 super fly.
115. Okay, so it goes back to what I just said.
I want to say it's super, or maybe he's 118. I think he might have been 115. A
115 who won titles and moved up once again, like I said.
But that's what makes him pound for pound. But that's literally what you have to do to be pound for pound.
He is pound for pound, but Floyd one smart motherfucker. That's all I'm gonna tell you.
What was
Floyd
that?
knows how to move Tank. Floyd moves Tank, and y'all are not seeing that.
Yeah, but it's
Fighting against people who have been like Gamboa, another 3 division champion. You know, the list goes on and on. He's making his resume strong.
I don't
care if you don't like it. I don't care if you don't like it.
I don't have Tank in my pound for pound list at all. I don't. You can't force me to have him on my pound top 10.
Let me finish because you're missing my point. I don't have him in mind. Not over Canelo anyway. All I'm trying to say is the reason why these guys are undefeated because they move carefully. So I put that into my pound for pound. I know Canelo doing the same thing. It's just one been doing it longer than the other one. It got a better resume.
But how?
That's
He just went and fought Bivol and lost. How is he being careful about
He
his
shouldn't have never even.
Because either he could have fought somebody at 154, Charlo.
Right. He shouldn't even went to 175 in the beginning.
Hey, let me tell you something. Wait a minute.
You don't go down, you go up.
Cosmo,
You don't go down.
Cosmo, listen, let me say this, and I'm going to tell you why. You asked me my opinion why he has not been fighting this competition. They are both of the same kind. So let me answer that. First of all, he ducked 154 and 160 with Charlo. That ain't even nothing to me. But here's where I have a problem. Y'all talking about he unified 168. Let me say this. I find that very interesting that he unified 168. In some kind of way along that he got to do that, he avoided Andrade, Charlo, who else?
Detail. No.
No. How can you wait a minute?
Hold on.
How can you be the best? How can you be the and Benavidez? That's the other one I was missing. How can you be the best?
Let's not argue. Let's not argue.
Wait a minute.
You win.
Wait a minute, bro. No. I didn't win. Listen. Benavidez lost his belt on the scale. That motherfucker didn't want to fight Benavidez, but as soon as Benavidez lost that belt on the scale, even though he wanted to fight, that bitch collected that belt before Benavidez could fucking goddamn get his sanction body back in to go back in the fight. He took that belt and ran.
That's true, man. I agree with that.
How the fuck did he avoid? How the fuck did he avoid? Listen to me. You telling me right now, name me 3 better fighters at 168 than Charlo. I don't care if he had 160. I don't give a fuck. Name me 3 fighters.
I got it. Yeah,
name me 3 fighters better.
Yeah, and why would he?
Charlo.
I got you.
Benavidez. That's all I'm asking you to do. Name me 3 fighters. Name me 1 fighter better than them 3. And he went through that some kind of way.
Yeah, man. Like, why would he?
No. Hold on.
My point is, why would he even go to 175 already if he already accomplished his goal in 175 before? Why do it again?
Bro, it just seems like we're going over the same thing, right? Okay, so at 168, there was this guy named Callum Smith. He was undefeated, 27-0. He actually won the Super 6 series, you know what I'm saying, in the 168 division, right? He was
that would be the same series that Andre Ward was in before.
Yes, they were. Yeah, the exact same thing. A lot of people participate in those type of series, and I respect that. The almost. You have Usyk, Lomachenko. You have Andre Ward.
Yeah, but which
you
one
have
was
Josh Taylor.
Which one had the lowest amount of? We had the weakest.
Probably the 168. Yeah, because
but like specifically his era of 168.
It could be
not Andre Ward's era of 168.
Yeah.
Andre
Ward's was the hardest.
Yeah, of course.
One of them, like Usyk wasn't bad. Ward was hard.
Let's not go too far back because it's gonna be going over and over forever.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying that
at 168,
at 168 series, we definitely love that tournament. I'm just saying. Yeah, we love that tournament. I'm just saying that his specific his edition of that tournament was by far the weakest field.
It wasn't the deepest. It wasn't the deepest.
You don't know Canelo been ducking, something fucking wrong with you. You might need to leave the panel.
No. So no, I can break down
all of your agenda. You gotta admit, man, Canelo did not have to go to 175, man. He did not have to do it. He already accomplished that goal before. Why go back to do the same thing again?
Wait.
Because he ducked those other 3 guys, man.
Why? But why are you even talking about Canelo? I don't give a fuck about Canelo. I don't give a fuck about Canelo. Y'all been talking about Canelo. Y'all been talking about Canelo, not me. I don't give a fuck about him. I was talking about Devin Haney. I want to talk about Devin Haney.
Conversation about Tank or the fucking Canelo taking the last spot on your own pound for pound.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that I explained to you how Tank doesn't have the same resume. It's not the same thing. Come on now. Anyways, let's move forward. So, okay, so who do you guys think that Devin Haney should fight next? If he doesn't have to fight Kambosos, or if he does have to fight Kambosos?
If it was up to me, and this is my personal opinion, I ain't giving no motherfucker no chance that ain't been in there with none of these motherfuckers. So I'm fighting Lomachenko, in which he gonna have to fight Lomachenko first any motherfucking way, because Bob Arum, the motherfucker that's pulling the strings and gonna put the money out there. And he gonna go to Lomachenko because he gonna make more money off Lomachenko.
Right.
Because he ain't gotta pay Lomachenko.
You made a good point.
But you don't have to be mad about it. You don't have to be mad about it.
You made a good point about that.
I'm telling you,
it's Haney time, right?
It's Haney time. Haney. But I'm trying to tell you, stop talking about Tank. Tank gonna have to touch some motherfucker.
I ain't even saying nothing about Tank.
Listen. Ain't nobody in their right fucking mind collecting 4 belts and jumping in the ring with boots in us. You gonna drop them motherfucking belts and you gonna move. Josh Taylor, 4 belts. What he said, I'm going to 147 trying to get the Crawford fight. Because he don't want to get them niggas no opportunity, bro.
I agree. No,
they want you to get it the way they got it, out the fucking mud.
But detail, it's so hard. Like, bro, it's the toughest thing. If you ask a champion, the toughest thing is to defend that belt. You know what I'm saying?
You're right about
I'm
that.
Not sure. I wouldn't call like fighting Kambosos out the mud. Like Abdulayev and fucking Kambosos. Like, come on, man. Like, these guys have put in enough work that they all really at this point. Like, Tank is a like 3-time champion. This dude has been fucking doing it forever. Yeah, Loma has been also doing it for fucking ever. Like, let's be honest, he's got all the belts, but he like nobody sees him as the number one guy. They just see him as now you can't duck him if you want to be a champion. Like the way they've been maneuvering around him.
Now, my question is, if Loma doesn't fight Haney, who's next in line?
Yeah, because
Ryan Garcia.
No,
Ryan Garcia. No way.
Yeah, because he know he can beat him.
It's not even that. It's not even that.
It's a mega fight. That would be a mega
fight.
fight.
It's a money fight.
You guys are tripping. It's a top ranked fighter that's going to be next. He's going to fight a top ranked guy. It's going first is going to be Kambosos. First is going to be Kambosos, and if it's not Lomachenko, it's going to be some other top ranked guy.
Nakatali or some shit.
Yeah, whatever. It will be some guy.
In theory, like Haney, if he didn't have that rematch clause, he could vacate the belts and move up to 140. You know what I'm saying? And
even
then
with
have
the rematch clause, you can vacate.
But that's why they put him in that contract, yo.
Yeah,
but whatever. All you got to do is vacate. Then he's done.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Can they do that? Because like, I think
they can't make you do shit. Like
he can vacate. He can vacate, but he still got to fight that rematch.
No, he doesn't. Like, he can literally go and at 140 say he can't make the weight anymore, and nobody's gonna like make. No, listen. There's no contract that's gonna make you endanger your health.
I think that's the Muhammad Ali Act, right?
They already said it. They said they don't want to see the fight again, but if he chooses to make him fight, he said, why would he make him fight the rematch?
No, I got it. Well, that's a separate point. That's a separate
contract. If that's in the contract, you can't change the contract.
Listen, I'm trying. That's what I'm trying to tell you,
bro. If I sign a contract with you that I'm gonna give you an opportunity to get my belts, but you're gonna give me an opportunity to get them back, that is signed, sealed, delivered.
Whatever, bro. They can't make. If you say I can no longer make weight, there is no country on earth, and there's no court on earth that's going to force you into in an unhealthy situation because you said you're going to fight for some belts.
And then you're going to give them back to them.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, exactly. And you're going to move up. That's what will happen if you move up.
Yeah, he can do that. Give them back to Kambosos.
Yeah, exactly. Give it not. Doesn't give them back to Kambosos. They all go vacant.
Yeah,
it's
scattered.
No, they don't go to Kambosos. They're not Kambosos. There never were Kambosos' belts. They're the sanctioning body's belts. Once he got beat,
they'll go vacant.
If he doesn't defend them, then they go vacant.
Yeah, if Haney moves up and relinquishes the belts.
Right. Right. I don't
So
think Haney's gonna move up. I think Haney wants to be great. He wants to prove everybody that he could beat everybody. So I think
Yeah,
he's
but I
gonna
mean,
keep
I'm just
moving.
saying, like,
He
so
gonna move when Shakur move. I bet you that.
yeah, but he could also,
Nah,
but
he can
he could
fight
also,
Shakur.
but he could
Shakur
also
was
go, but he could also go, and they could be
You don't
making the
want no Shakur
Teofimo.
smoke.
They could be making the Teofimo Haney fight, so he could
That's
vacate
true
the belt,
too.
fight some guy at 140, and then his last fight would be Teofimo versus Haney for one of the vacant belts of Josh Taylor.
That's possible
right.
too. You're right, Smoke. You're right.
And hold on.
Shakur make all of them look like they fighting Mexican style.
And
You
one
don't
more
want no
thing,
Shakur.
one more thing before I go off, and this is it, right? Bob was on Devin Haney's side, and he was there for Devin Haney because if y'all doubt this shit, you think that Bob Arum was there for fucking Kambosos? No, Kambosos is signed to fucking Lou DiBella. Haney is signed to Bob Arum, Top Rank, and ESPN, whatever the negotiating
Right.
deals is. So I bet you that I think I could see that happening where they're just gonna say fuck that, let's go fight Teofimo or shit. I wish they could fight fucking Josh Taylor. You know what I'm saying?
But
With
did you hear the other interview about it on Bob Arum? He actually said, and I've seen this in the interview. He actually said that Haney was the 10th best fighter in lightweight at one time. At one time, he said 10. That's disrespect right there, if you ask me.
Probably because he wasn't with Bob Arum, but now when he's with Bob Arum, you know what I'm saying? That's what promoters do. You know what I'm saying? They're like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're not with me. You know what I'm saying? Fuck you. It's the game, the name of the game.
Brand X, you listen, Brand X sucks, but our new improved, super duper Brand Y, that's what you want to do. That's shit, dude. Like marketing 101.
Hey Smoke, just to touch on that, what you had said earlier. You said it was going to be a top ranked fighter. I'm gonna tell you something else you better be careful of. Keyshawn Davis.
Yeah, but
bro, he's ready,
next
man.
year.
No. Listen. He said, move me. He said, I want to move fast. I want all the competition. I'm just saying that's a fight that might be down the line. Like you said, if he can't get Loma or this and that or whatever, he did it with Loma. He threw Loma out there with one fucking fight.
I'm just telling you.
Hey, I'm just telling you.
I would like to. I like Keyshawn. I love that dude to fight. I just want him. I want him to get at least like 3, maybe 4 more top good fights and win.
But it's not up to us though. It's not up to us. It's the way they feel about their fighters when they throw them in there like that.
I don't want him to rush.
I just said that because Smoke said it's gonna be a top ranked fighter, and I thought about that. You know,
I still see some. I seen some. I like Keyshawn Davis, but I've seen some stuff that he can still work on.
They are
no.
They are the same size, right? It's a makeable fight. Like I feel like it's a makeable fight. I just don't know that they're going to feed their up and I don't think they're going to feed their future to a guy who's under a temporary work contract. It's just kind of like that when I think of it. Like I feel like Teofimo.
Right. Yeah, I agree with you.
That one has like a built-in thing. We don't really know if Teofimo is going to make to 147. Like what he's going to look like at 147. No, we know he's going to make
140.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying. Like
for 140, you said 140.
No, I know. I'm just looking at Top Rank assessing Teofimo Lopez. Right. I think that they probably have him at 147. But who knows what he's going to look like at 147? Like he's got some. I understand that. I'm just talking about he's under long-term contract to Top Rank, right?
Yeah, he's got a 3-fight deal.
They think that this guy is going to grow out of the divisions. So I think he's signed a 6-fight deal. So how long is he supposed to be at 140? Not for 6 fights. I think they have him projected probably that at the end of his contract, he's going to be fighting at welterweight. Right? So it's just kind of a thing where
I thought it was a 3-fight deal.
No, but he already had 3 fights. He fought another 3-fight extension.
No. After that, Kambosos, they had a 3-fight deal. I'm pretty sure. But
his contract was. The point was he already had fights left on his current deal. His deal didn't expire. He just extended more fights. So it turned out to be like he like
the 3 plus another 3. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. So
would you agree that Lopez should fight at least Catterall over this other guy they talk about, Campus or whatever his name, Campo.
Lopez should fight Santa Cruz. Lopez should fight Pitbull, and whoever wins on that one should get a shot at the undisputed belt.
No, Lopez is not at
Yeah,
135
he's at
no more.
140.
Oh,
Yeah, he's at
nah.
140. Yeah, he already moved up to 140. His next fight is at 140.
Yeah, it's 140. Catterall and
Yeah, no wonder he's ranked at 140.
No, this is a Top Rank move. Let Top Rank do with Teofimo Lopez what they should have been doing, in the first place. If Teofimo Lopez would have been listening to fucking Top Rank, yeah, exactly. No, Top Rank knows how to manage fighters. They're the best at doing it. You know what I'm saying? They know how to put them in the big fights, the small fights, build them up. They know how to do all of that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I agree. I think Lopez is just finally realizing that he should have dealt with them from the beginning.
Exactly.
Hey, man,
if you would have followed that game plan.
I've been saying this for the longest, man. You gotta understand something. It's like anything when you're young, and you're talking about signing a big deal, a boxing contract. And I just feel like, for example, when you're young coming out, that's what ESPN can give you. They can tell you, hey, you're going to fight on ESPN. You're going to be seen around the world. It's publicity, and no one can really offer that. Yes, PBC can offer fighters, but your money basically is going to be made off of pay-per-views. And that's why I think most of the young good fighters always start off at they're on Top Rank, and then they break on their own way once they become popular.
You graduate.
That's right, after you become popular. But the younger fighters, in my opinion, they're on Top Rank side. And that's why, I just look at the fighters and I watch. And I just think that there's more competition, especially when those guys have a belt over there. And they're not willing to give the other people an opportunity. That's the bad part of boxing. They're not willing to give PBC fighters, matchroom fighters, the opportunity, like what Smoke
I
was
agree
saying
with
earlier.
that too, D. They're not giving them that.
What Smoke was saying earlier, Bob is going to make sure if Haney doesn't fight, Kambosos, you better best believe first choice going to be fucking Lomachenko if that war over with. And if the war ain't over with, then he's going to move to the next person that he can find down the line. But he's going to definitely do everything in his power.
And that's good for your career, though. And that's good for your career, though, Detail, right? Like you know what I'm saying? Like you go face a fucking legend, a fucking champion, a certified Hall of Famer. You know what I'm saying? Like
that's
who
what
else
I was
is going to give
earlier.
you the opportunity?
But I was saying that earlier, Cosme. They were arguing about Tank and Loma, and I said, unfortunately, it's not about who's the better boxer. It's about what looks better on my resume. If I beat Tank or if I beat Loma. For me, if I beat Loma, shit, that's big time.
Yeah, you just beat Michael Jordan. You just beat fucking Kobe Bryant. You just beat.
Stop it! No, you didn't.
No way.
No, you didn't. No, you didn't.
In comparison to a legend, to your fucking.
Yeah, no.
Playing against another.
It's bigger than Tank, is what I'm saying.
It's bigger than Tank.
I didn't say all that.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It's a recognizable name.
Trying to tell me that
if you say like Tracy McGrady, something like that, then I love you some T-Mac.
Trying to tell me if Haney,
my bad.
Trying to tell me if Haney and Loma fights, that Haney's gonna sell out. He's gonna get the sellouts more than Tank will if they both fight. Because I think if him and Tank fight, that's an automatic sellout.
Yeah.
Alden, you missing my point.
I don't even know.
It goes back to what Smoke said.
John Marion.
What I'm trying to say to you is, Bob Arum has Devin Haney another top rank. He's gonna make another top rank fight.
Stephen Marbury.
Why would he give another promotional company the ability to take all his fucking belts?
I understand what you mean. He has to do it. He has to fight.
He can make two of the ones fight on the same side. He don't give
I
a fuck
feel
who
you.
he in.
I feel you. He has to fight a top rank fighter regardless of his contract. I feel you on that.
Yeah, he's not about to like farm out that contract to fucking Oscar De La Hoya. Like, fuck out of here.
I no, but you never know. Top Rank and Oscar De La Hoya versus Ryan Garcia, they could do that shit.
Yeah, like listen, the way they keep those young boys fucking happy and signed to fucking Top Rank is title shots and television appearances because of title shots.
Yep.
Right. I agree.
So now, I would say that what is fucking Tank gonna do? I want him, like, you know what I'm saying, just to sign with Top Rank. You know what I'm saying? Be a part of that circle. You know what I'm saying? You're
I don't think
infiltrating the
Tank needs
Matrix.
to be in that circle,
He
though, man.
doesn't.
I don't think he doesn't need to be in that circle. He just got to want the fights. Tank is a draw, like they were saying earlier.
If he could do
I'm just saying that he's not going to get that first title shot what everybody is looking for. But I tell you what, I bet you they wouldn't have no problem if they said, "Hey, Tank wants to fight." You know,
if he's an independent fighter, yeah.
or or Nakatali or some shit like that. Yeah, he can get them fights, and that will set him up to get the fight. But I just don't think that a dangerous person like Tank, and this is taking nothing away from Tank saying he don't deserve to fight. I'm just saying a dangerous fighter like Tank, you're not getting in the ring with Tank. It's like Boots, man. Ain't nobody finna get in the ring with fucking Boots with 4 fucking belts. They moving.
Yeah, I agree. They're not gonna fight Boots with 4 belts.
It's too easy.
That's a dangerous dude right there. That's a dangerous dude.
It's kind of what we just seen with Haney and Kambosos. You know what I'm saying? Like,
watch when Crawford and Spence fight. If them belts get unified, I'm putting my money on it. And I'm a Crawford fan. All of them going to 154.
You think Boots is gonna beat all of them? You think Boots is gonna beat Spence?
Boots said he'll follow. Boots already said he'll follow Spence to 154 if he has to.
Listen, I'm gonna say this, my man.
He did say it.
I'll see it when I believe it when I see it.
The only one I think can beat Boots is the same person that I believe in is Crawford. But I can also see Boots beating Crawford ass too. And I don't think you need to stick around to find out. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
All right. I just think that both Spence and Crawford right now would beat, you know what I'm saying, everybody pretty much at 147. Like this is it. This is the final thing. You know what I'm saying? Like that. Like this. These are the two main guys at 147. There's absolutely nobody else better than Spence and Crawford at 147. Boots is, he's the real deal. Maybe in like a year or two, but I don't think right now.
Don't say year or two. Now.
Go ahead. That's your belief. You know what I'm saying? But in my opinion,
we got Thurman out there, man. Thurman's still out there right now. Thurman's still there.
He's there, but
That's why. Hey, listen. That's who protecting the motherfuckers is Keith Thurman. Keith Thurman won't give them the shot.
Right.
Yeah, I agree.
So he sits around and sits up and says, "Oh, now, I want to fight Spence and Crawford," but he don't want to fight the motherfuckers coming up. You don't think there's a reason for that?
Yeah, I agree.
He knows Boots is the most dangerous one. He knows it.
But it's kind of like they're Keith Thurman, Spence, Danny Garcia, all of these guys, Terrence Crawford. They're on the graduating team. They're like of the old age. They want to all leave together. You know what I'm saying? And then you have the younger guys coming up. You know what I'm saying? Which was Virgil Ortiz, Boots Ennis, and all these younger guys coming up in that 147. They're the new team coming in, and it's kind of like your wisdom tooth coming in unexpectedly. And, you know what I'm saying? Like Boots Ennis is that wisdom tooth coming in unexpectedly, ready to pop out. You know what I'm saying? And fucking beat these.
I tell you what, if Spence and Crawford was to move up, I think Boots should stay at welterweight. He'll take all them belts. He'll get them all. He'll beat everybody at 147.
They gonna give him up. They ain't even trying to fight him. They just handing them bitches over.
Right. The old team is still staying there. They're still kind of lingering and still not finished their business. You know what I'm saying? And the young guys are coming in and, you know what I'm saying, trying to break through, trying to take those belts.
That's the reason why we're gonna get the fights that we think that ain't gonna happen because of motherfuckers like Boots. You better fight that other motherfucking champion or drop them belts because Boots is lurking.
That's right.
That's why the fight is going to happen. That's why I'm 100% the fight is going to happen.
Yeah, Boots is hungry, man. He wants either one. He wants a belt.
Yeah.
Crawford and Spence will happen because of Boots.
Yeah, I could see these young guys pushing out these old heads out. You know what I'm saying? Like,
and if you don't stop with that nonsense, they're fighting each other because of money.
Right.
Yeah, I'm just telling you that the fight is going to happen because there ain't nowhere to move. Ain't no more play fighters. You got mandatories here. Ain't nowhere to move.
Listen,
you can fight. You
I'm
can
trying
fight
to tell
Keith
you.
Thurman. You can wait a minute. You can fight Keith Thurman, who been calling you out, who you said you'll never give him a chance. These are your options, and Keith Thurman calling him out. Boots just whooped him and told him that it's time to go fishing. He's a mandatory. You can either fight for the unified title, or you can fight Boots, Keith Thurman, or you can fight for all the belts. I think that's a no-brainer. What you see different with that, Smoke?
What I say different about what? Boots?
I say it's a no-brainer. I say it's a no-brainer.
What's the no-brainer? What's the no-brainer?
I say these are your options to fight because there's really nowhere else. Virgil Ortiz, Boots, Keith Thurman, or you can fight and unify all the belts. I think that's a no-brainer.
Well, I mean, the guy that's in the next up is the two guys next up are Boots and Stanionis.
Right. I was about to say his name.
Right. So Stanionis is Earl.
If that nigga
fights and Boots is IBF. So like they have to come to some kind of terms because both of those are Earl belts. The WBO I think Virgil is in line for the WBO. But Porter was the last mandatory for that, so that fucking mandatory ain't getting called. You already fought that mandatory.
Right. Well, he fought Crawford.
Boy, we would never let him into that.
Yeah, I mean, Spence beats the entire fuck out of Stanionis.
Virgil is on WBO and on WBC. Virgil is like a step ahead on WBO and WBC. He's number 1 rank.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
Yeah, but it's just that Virgil. It's just that his thing is a WBO, and I don't know. Like I said, Porter, he just faced his WBO.
I'll tell you one thing: when them dudes be getting in them mandatories, I done seen all of them chasing them mandatories. Ain't none of them heading over there on that other side to get that Crawford belt.
Well, here's the thing: since Boots is the IBF mandatory, you know that he's gonna get a shot. Like he's not gonna turn that shit down, and they will order it. But the WBA's already been ordered, so they'll probably work with him. Right? They'll say like, I already have my mandatory, but that all depends. He might get stripped.
Yeah, Spence has 3 belts, and he has 3 different fighters as a Mandos.
Yeah, he got some running room.
Well, the Danny Garcia was the WBC Mando. So.
Hey, the motherfucker's blocking. He got a hole. He got a couple of holes to run out of.
Yeah. Oh, he got a ton of holes. Like, but I don't think he's trying to stay around and fight Mandos for like at Jerry Jones Stadium. I think he wants to get that fucking undisputed and move up. So because the Charlos are trying to do that same thing. But I don't know. But what makes this plan weird in my mind is Mel has worked at 154 still, and there's really no fights at 160. So like, why would Mel be moving up right now?
I don't think Mel wants to fight Tenzu though, but he might have to.
I mean, he could vacate. I'm just saying, like, why move up? Like, if his brother can't get fights, like, what makes him think he's gonna get fights? PBC still has no inventory at 160 for them fights, so it's kind of like, I don't really understand the point. Like, I understand why Maul would move up because they got some action up to 160.
Well, think about it. If Mel did decide to move up and go to his brother division, he can get somebody like a Laura or somebody like that with belts.
Yeah, I think they're like family, like though. Like I don't think there's a reason why they haven't fought for this long. They're like old stablemates and shit. Like I think like Laura raised them kind of shit.
Hey man, I've been on here for a long time. It's time for me to call it a night. I enjoyed it, guys.
Yeah.
As always, if y'all ain't agree with me, you don't know shit about boxing.
Okay.
I love y'all, man. Later.
Yeah, peace. Sleep well, man.
All right.
Sleep well, D.
The guy that conflates grading and greatness. That's detail the truth. Also known as detail stories. Anyway.
Yeah, I can understand the Haney situation. He has to fight a top rank fighter. I understand that because of his deal. So that's understandable.
Yeah, he's fighting a top rank guy. Like it's not gonna like Shakur is at 130. They claim to be trying to make a fight with Tank, but I think that's fucking cap. There's I think I think Shakur's gonna be on that top rank 130-pound diet. Devin Haney, I think they're just trying to get the Kambosos fight and preserve like the Loma return. It's
Yeah,
really
that's what Bob really wants.
Yeah.
That makes sense. But I think Haney, but honestly, I think Haney wants that fight too as well because he's been wanting Loma for a long time. I think he still wants Loma, so I agree with that. I think he will still. I think he will fight Loma if it's all said and done. If Loma decides not to accept the fight, then he would have to fight somebody else in top rank based on his contract.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a funny thing. Yeah, I mean, like Bob is not doing his usual thing. Like he usually likes to feed the old to the young, but usually the young is under long-term contract. So it's a little bit weird that Haney is only having, like he would feed him to Haney in his last fight on the contract. Like that's not very Bob-esque. But what's up, H? Oh, okay. H is here, but he's not here.
Big Smoke. Big Smoke. The original Smoke.
Yeah.
The original.
I got some disciples running around here. Unauthorized.
Hey, that shit was so funny yesterday, though. But, that was a big day, man. It was a big day for the sport of boxing. Devin Haney, made himself, I think, a superstar yesterday. At 23 years old, to dominate an undefeated champion like Kambosos. And Kambosos, he just beat T.O. And everybody was saying T.O. was a monster. T.O. was going to beat Devin Haney and all of that. But you saw with Devin Haney what he did to Kambosos. T.O. couldn't do that. And Devin Haney made it look so easy. That's the same guy that dominated T.O. and dropped T.O., but he couldn't do shit to Devin Haney. Just show you what type of fighter Devin Haney is. And like I said, Devin Haney is the best boxer in the world. And the dude is tough, man. Tough.
But also he's centered. His mind is in a great place. All that trash.
Oh yeah, he is.
All that mental, emotional, and turmoil and anxiety and shit.
You're right about that.
That's going on with the TOs.
Man,
that's not going on with the Haney.
That shit didn't even phase Devin Haney. Fighting in front of 50,000 people was nothing to him. And at 23, like ain't nobody doing that shit in those type of big fights.
And see how excited he was, man. He was so excited when he came out last night, man. He saw that crowd. He was like,
wow, bro. I was surprised. Like, damn, like, man, I knew Devin Haney was a great fighter, but I mean, shit, 12 rounds to 0. Hey, look, his inside fighting is crazy. Like, inside fighting is nasty. That's how I know Devin Haney would beat Shakur Stevenson. And you know what I mean? Because Devin Haney is way too physical on the inside. And it's gonna be a great fight, but Devin Haney too big for him. I think Devin Haney he gonna be too much, the size advantage. And Devin Haney, he knows how to use his size. You seen what he did with Kambosos, bruh.
Yeah, he's smart. He knows the fundamentals. He knows how to do the whole. He's physical.
Haney was able to manhandle Kambosos, and they were saying Kambosos was bigger than Haney. Kambosos was gonna knock out Haney and all of this. Come on, bruh. Man, this guy is.
Haney is the smarter fighter. He is very smart.
For sure, Devin Haney, the jab, the best jab in the business. You know what I'm saying? Like, for real, it's like Larry Holmes, Andre Ward type of power jab, power left hand. Like Andre Ward, man, he was hurting Kambosos with the jab.
Would you say right now that Haney and Spence might have the best jabs in the business right now?
I got Haney. Haney jab is better. It's quicker. You know what I'm saying? I got Haney. Haney jab is the best. It's not even close. He got the best.
Who was the other guy you compared it to?
Haney got a power jab too.
No, I'm saying like who are we comparing Haney's?
It's like Larry Holmes.
No, I wasn't comparing. I was saying like I was just saying out of the best jabs in the business right now, like the active fighters, I would say Haney and Spence are the best ones when it comes to jab work.
Haney is the best though,
but Haney is better because, like he said,
he can win with the left hand. He could beat you with one hand, bro. It's like Larry Holmes, bro, and you can see Devin Haney.
he was getting into his groove. Like it was so easy. He was so comfortable in there. It was
I
so
agree with
quick.
that
His
because he
jab
didn't
is
even have to.
crispy. His
He
jab
didn't
is
even.
more crispy and it's quicker, way more quicker
He could
than
have did more with that
anybody's.
arsenal. He didn't even have to use all his other
He's only
arsenals on
23.
Kambosos.
He the youngest fighter.
Think about
Man,
that. He didn't even have to use all his extra arsenals that he's normally doing. He ain't had to do that with Kambosos at
that nigga
all.
like that nigga. He a dog too. He a dog, man.
That's why it's dangerous if they fought again. If it's a rematch, it would be dangerous for Kambosos because he didn't even see the other half of Haiti. He just gave you a demonstration what the jab could really do during the whole fight. And Kambosos has always had a problem with the jab. Even Mickey Bay gave him a problem with the jab.
Facts. Yo, what's up with it, GOAT? My boy, the GOAT. What's up with it? Yeah, man. So, yeah, I got Devin Haney, man. This kid is amazing, bro. That kid, man, he got the speed, he got the skills. In that 135, can't nobody fuck with him. He'll beat anybody at 135, bro.
Yeah, he
And
just
I
came
love
back
that
home
fight with
too.
Tank. I like Tank too. But Devin Haney gonna beat Tank, bro. You know what I mean? Everybody know that. You know what I'm saying? And I think everybody know that Devin Haney will be the favorite in that fight for sure. After he beat Kambosos like that, Devin Haney been in there, you know what I'm saying, with the top guy in the weight class. Tank ain't did that yet, bro. He hasn't done that yet, my boy.
We gotta give him his respect. We been
Hell
said
yeah.
this, man. This, hey, beautiful.
Undisputed.
I'ma
Tank ain't
keep
never became an undisputed, bro.
I'ma
For
keep
sure.
saying this beautiful boxing performance. Like me and Smoke said, the nigga is coming off George trying to throw that that looping overhand. Devin
And he
Haney
said he
out
was
that
going to take that
bitch.
away from him. He did
Slip.
say he's going to take that away from him. He's going to take his best attributes away
Yeah,
from him.
slip.
He did, sure did.
Pull, then pivot. I seen the nigga slip, pull, pivot, and then do the moonwalk. Make George run into the ropes, swinging that air. Did anybody see that? I love everybody talking about the jab, but what about the defense? My goodness. I'm talking about the nigga in and out that
No, the
bitch
defense
like a
was
robbery.
outstanding because the only mark he got on his face is because the Kambosos headbutt.
Yeah, hey, that's fighting. You know what I'm saying? But nigga, beautiful performance. Used that jab, up jab, lower jab. Kind of got a Cuban style to it, the way he got down, kind of whip it.
Facts, he do.
That
In
bitch
and
pop.
out too with his movement. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Very smart boxer, very good defense. His
Now,
defense was
honestly,
good, bro.
you're right, H Money. Yo, honestly, the way I see his jab and the way he was moving around, throwing it. Now that I'm not gonna lie, that reminds me a little bit of Floyd, man, because Floyd was like that. He like throw his jab out there. You know what I mean?
Facts.
Timing with that counter. You know what I mean? That was a Floyd like performance last night. What I saw, that jab work and moving around and used the right when he had to. You know what I mean? They roughing Kambosos up by holding him at the right time to make sure he doesn't get off and making him reset and then hitting him
Yeah,
again with the jab. Like he had a great game plan.
that's
Great game
another
Well,
plan.
thing.
what you saw right there is what we would call a Midwest style.
Right.
And there's a whole bunch of shit that goes into it. People just people just think of the shoulder roll or the pull counter. Both things he pulled out of his bag, right? But there's way more to it than that. It's this situational boxing, like knowing
Thank
what to
you.
do and what to do. And
And
then a guy like Pacquiao style is tailor
man,
made for that shit.
bro, Devin Haney is a beast, bro. Like that kid is so good, bro. And then Bill Haney is a great trainer. He got a great game plan. And Devin Haney knows how to clinch. That's smart, bro.
That's
It's
that
tough when
fundamentals
you
right
have a
there. That's
He's
fighter.
the
very
fundamentals.
smart, bro. He knows how to clinch you. You know what I'm saying? He got a great defense. You know what I mean? And he's strong. He's strong, bro.
Hey
Ain't
H,
nobody fuck with
what you
him.
just said about the clinching. Now tell
His
me that doesn't
yeah,
remind you of Floyd, man. Tell me that don't remind you of Floyd.
yeah,
Floyd was
Floyd
great
for
at that.
sure. Like a Mayweather, just like Mayweather. You right,
Smothered turkey
mother. Yeah,
legs,
you right.
smothered
Smart.
pork chop.
That
He
nigga been
smothered
working
them.
on that shit. Bill Haney, man, did a great job, bro. Like I said, that was the best performance I seen from Devin Haney. The best performance of his career. I got Devin Haney right now, as my fighter of the year. He's the fighter of the year for me because he won every round, bro.
in a man's backyard, bro.
Agreed.
Ain't
Fighter
nobody
of
doing
the
that
year.
shit. Dominate the whole fucking fight, and he's young, 23, doing that. Come on, man. He
You gotta give
deserves
him
to be
that,
the
yo.
fighter of the year. And I got Bill
Anybody,
Haney as the
right,
trainer of the year for me, bro. For real,
right, man.
both
'Cause
of them.
any boxer that young to go
Haney
to somebody else's
deserves his
territory
credit,
like
bro.
that, they'll be nervous. This dude didn't show not one single
Bill Haney deserves his
sign
credit
of a nervous.
as a trainer. As
I
a
think
trainer, Bill Haney, one of the best, bro. You got to put him
I
up
agree.
there with Derrick James in them after that performance.
Yeah, you gotta give him that.
And then he
Got to.
came at the last minute, nigga, too.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
he had him prepared. He had him supremely prepared
He
for
did a
everything
great job. I'll
that
give him
person
that. You're
has.
right about that, H.
But like something that like everyone's doing this Shakur versus Devin Haney versus Tank and all this stuff. Like, Tank has real fast feet and he knows how to do it, set you up and land his power and all that stuff. And Shakur has really good feet too. He knows how to control distance with all that shit. But neither one of them are fucking with fucking the amount of different looks you're getting from fucking Devin Haney with his footwork.
Right.
His
I agree with
footwork
that
is
too. He just has
absolutely
he's a different
amazing.
breed, man. He has to his skill sets is full. He has the full skill sets. Like he has everything.
I
Yeah,
think
his feet. That's what I'm saying. Like to be able to fight a whole bunch of fucking different styles and do it well and know how to like. And that is the art of taking shit away. Like, and if you're gonna take away what a guy does, that means you have to know the style that defeats what they do.
Right.
Him understanding the science of boxing means that whatever fucking style you have, and this is what Floyd was able to do. No matter what style you fought, he understood, and this is also what Andre Ward could do. He could take that shit away. You're gonna have to find a way to fight without your best attribute in a manner that you're accustomed to that you don't like.
Right.
Hey, Smoke, I got facts for you. Big facts. You know what I mean? Ain't nobody else gonna give you this right here. Guess what? History right here, brother. Straight out of your city. Devin Haney and Andre Ward, right? The same record, identical record after 28 fights. Andre Ward, his record after 28 fights was 28 wins and 15 knockouts. Devin Haney, his record right now, 28 wins, 15 knockouts. Identical.
Wow. That's a good stat. Great stat.
That's nice.
After Andre Ward knocked out Paul Smith, his record became 28 wins and 15 knockouts. So his fight against Edwin Rodriguez, right? That was his name?
Yeah.
Yeah, Edwin Rodriguez, Andre Ward, he went into that fight with a record of 28 wins and 15 knockouts. That's what Devin Haney got right now. The same exact record, bro. And he reminds me of Andre Ward a lot, bro. He did learn from Andre Ward. He did study from Andre Ward. He is from Oakland, just like Andre Ward. And Virgil Hunter was Bill Haney's mentor. You know what I mean? I've been on the phone with Bill Haney and Virgil Hunter at the same time.
Man, he been around all
And Bill Haney
greats for
called the Virgil
a
Hunter
minute.
on the phone. I was on the line with him. He's like, "Don't you know what I'm saying?" And that's how close he is with Virgil Hunter, bro. And man, you know what I'm saying? I'm so happy for these guys, man. They deserve it, bro. They got their respect now. They worked hard for it, bro.
and we only gonna make them matter. I mean, you look at Devin Haney, the
You
guy's
understand,
composed.
man. That's hometown. That man. That's like you gonna see. You don't see what these guys we got coming up. This Amari and Dynamite Lopez. You see what we got going
Dynamite
on.
Lopez. I heard about him.
No. Say again.
I heard about that dude, Dynamite Lopez.
Yeah, like that's
money
that's
team,
Amari
right?
Jones, trainer's kid.
He's with the money team, huh?
Yeah, a guy, Chris Lopez, out the King's Gym, man. The same fucking battle, same group of people, Oakland, Midwest style, like it's how we get down, hand game.
Hell
That's what
yeah.
make him so hard to beat. He got that, you know what I'm saying? This shit is seasoned from, him being around Zab, being undisputed to RIP, Roger Mayweather. There was actually him and Floyd Sr. were his first, trainers that he got from somebody
Right. I heard he grew up in the gym.
And then you understand, I think we gotta look at his composure and even killed mindset. You know what I'm saying? It's very tough to beat a fighter at such a young age who not only can download information per round, but like H Money said, he got the team around him. So when you put somebody with that type of knowledge who is also composed in the ring, a thinker in the ring, not just running off of emotion, and then you pair that with somebody like his father who's had, you know, the tutelage from, like you say, Virgil Hunter to the Mayweathers to, you know, him working with like Yoel Judah, you know, like this is just a wealth of knowledge. And when we look at it, the sky is really the limit for this guy.
I got a question. Hey, what y'all thought about this nigga Ryan Garcia hating on the fight and hating on Devin Haney? Like, this dude is sitting there watching from the couch, man.
You're a
Like,
fucking
he ain't
bitch,
putting in no
bro.
work.
We so
And
he
even
a
Tank was like,
cornball,
nigga,
man.
shut the fuck up.
Yeah,
He's
like
just jealous.
you're fighting
He's
fucking.
jealous.
I'm
couldn't
really
knock out Tago, bro.
I don't know why he mad for when he was actually the #1 contender for Haiti, and
He didn't even want to
he's the one
fight.
that dropped out.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Fight.
Now
like come
Devin
on.
Haney got all the belts. Well, you know what I mean? He for sure Ryan Garcia got a lot of fans. Like, you know what I mean? I know Ryan Garcia, he does got power. I give him that, man, but he's not putting in any work. You got to put in work like the rest of the fighters, bro.
Well, he's definitely getting tested with Fortuna. He better not lack on him. Better slack on him.
Everything, you
I
know.
hope he just don't pull out that fight again.
His confidence.
He'll get knocked out
just
if he does what he does to Tago. If he does that with Fortuna, he could get hit.
Fortuna a dirty ass fighter too. He gonna rough him up, headbutt his ass and everything.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we need. I want to see that. You know, I'm ready to see what he's gonna do because how everybody is still. He's not in that king list with me. I'd rather put Shakur in that bitch at 130. I don't give a fuck. He'll be at 135 soon. But Ryan, I'm not. He don't even get my attention. Like my man said, he ducked Devin Haney as a mandatory. Really twice.
Yeah, man.
Really twice. Twice now.
And then you're gonna go on
times.
Mike Tyson's show and talk all this shit about Tank on the video, and then you never even fight the guy.
Come on, bro. Be real with yourself. The man got dropped by Luke Campbell.
Yeah.
Now, if you're his promoter, let's really think business. If you're his promoter, of course we want to feed the motherfucker to the wolves, but you know damn well Joe Goosen is looking at that tape saying, "Oh my God, we gotta have him fight for Tuna first."
Yeah, we
Can't have this
gotta
man
work.
go out here and get knocked the fuck out by Tank. Can't have this man go out here and get. I'm telling you now, and y'all may think I'm lying, but if he fight Devin, it's the same thing. It's
Yeah, he'll get
it's gonna be
schooled.
the same exact thing that we seen last night. Ryan, it'd be the same thing. He gonna make him miss all night. He gonna try to come with that right hand, and it's not gonna happen.
I agree with that.
It's tough to beat somebody who can stand in front of you, but you can't hit them. That's where they make you pay. That's where counters come in. Slip pull counters.
And he's
Slip
only
counters.
23.
Just
That
a
is
straight
dangerous.
up counter. Man, I seen that motherfucker do a goddamn like a pendulum step from left to right, duck, then hit my man with an uppercut. Like, this is hard shit to do at that top of the level, being in front of somebody and actually being on the inside and making them miss. Like, we have to look at this. H Money know how I am, bro. I watch these fights. I'm writing shit down. What are you doing? Like, I really want to analyze. He has the goods. It's not much that it's really nothing that, you know what I'm saying? The man can't do it. And I'm sick of people saying he don't have power. Look at George face. Look at how George got.
He don't need to knock. Yeah, man. I don't get that either. He doesn't need to knock nobody out to prove
Hey, is Go breaking up or is it just me?
Like you said, his face, man. You don't gotta
Nah,
knock him out, just beat him up.
It's me. It must be my connection.
Yeah.
All right, y'all keep.
Yeah, man. Like he like when it came to the way that Kambosos was coming in, He used him in so many different ways. Kambosos didn't know what the hell was going on.
I don't know. All
He
he
hit him
kept
with
on is
sometimes he hit him
resetting.
with the uppercut, sometimes he controlled him with the jab, sometimes he hit him with a left hook, sometimes he clinched. He didn't know what the fuck was going on. He was like, okay, what's happening next? Then he just touched with the jab again while he's trying to figure it out. Like he was just 2 steps ahead of that dude.
He
Like
had the
most of all the
answers to the
fight. There was
test.
Now my
one.
question: if he was to get the rematch, what do you think the difference will be in the rematch? The only difference you'll see in the rematch with Kambosos is that he'll start early and he'll probably attack faster than he did in this fight, even though
He
it
gonna
won't
get
work
beat
because
up
that
doing
jab
that.
is gonna.
I think he added a wrinkle to his game. He's gonna become more of a bruiser. Like he understands that like just fighting harder ain't gonna fucking do it.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna become more of a bruiser and start harder. Like I saw him all of a sudden switch a gear and say like, yeah, I can't actually outbox this dude. I need to become Brandon Figueroa.
He definitely need to. And Smoke, we said that me, Smoke, H Money, Bang, all of us, YB, we all said that this man, heart can only take you so fucking far in boxing. That heart, and like I say, the motherfucker, he was talking all that shit. He started getting hit in the face and he put that gun up. He put the gun in his pocket and he didn't want to shoot no more. He real gun shy. And it's because of power. The man, did you hear the post-fight interview? He talking about, I feel like I outlanded him.
Yeah.
Man, one reporter said, your face doesn't say that. That motherfucker got the stutter and then he talking about, yeah, you're the same guy who said, nah, bro, the nigga telling the truth. Look at your face. What you talking about? Then he talking about, it doesn't feel like, after 12 rounds, it doesn't feel like a TO war. I don't feel like I was in a war. Yeah, motherfucker, because you got whitewashed. That's why.
That's true. The dangerous part about
You're right. It wasn't a war at all. You just don't want getting fucked up.
Right.
That's dangerous for Haney, because he didn't even bring out all his arsenals. He just used the jab on him last night with the right, man. That's all he did to him and clinched him when he had to. He didn't even use all his other elements that
he started freestyling on him. He started fucking styling on him. Yeah, go ahead.
Right, Smoke.
Yeah, you good, H.
That too.
You good, H.
Hey, Smoke. So earlier when Rachel came up in here, she was talking about some drama, right? Like with the gloves and shit, right?
Yeah, a couple of big.
Yeah, so YB, I don't know if YB heard about that. So if you could,
YB,
just let YB know because he's in the chat, man.
All right.
What's going on with that
on a
shit?
smaller note, I'll just give you the highlights. Nonito and Dre had an interview
YB,
today.
man, we see you, man.
And by Dre we mean Andre Ward, right? So the old school partners, Jim buddies. Since the fight is being televised on ESPN, Andre Ward, chopped it up with him. So we have to look for that. But first they, Rachel came in with her gloves. Remember, there was some controversy the last time the gloves arrived damaged that they were supposed to fight in, and they had to wear some other kind of gloves that Nonito never wore. And so when he broke Monster's face, he wasn't able to even close his hand all the way because the bar in the glove was too big, and he wasn't used to those gloves at all. It was just what they had there. So this time, they have multiple gloves coming from all over the place. When they got their gloves, sorry, in the last fight, when they got their gloves, they had been tampered with. They don't know what the hell happened, but they got damaged in transit somehow. Don't know if it's intentional. Don't know if it was accidental, but the gloves were fucked up. So they didn't have the gloves that they needed. So this time they had a plan for having gloves all over the place, right? So coming from everywhere. And apparently Monster's team didn't like what I think Rachel thinks it was the left glove, one of his left gloves. They had a problem with it, and so they said they had to swap it out. But they're ready for this time, so they had a pair of gloves on deck. Meanwhile, Monster came in with gloves completely out of the packaging, said they were new, but they weren't wrapped in anything. So she made a big stink about it, and apparently Monster fined her protestations petty or like beneath him or something. Anyway, Monster gave her a look to let her know that he was displeased that she was lodging a complaint about him coming with unwrapped fucking gloves after they just made a big stink about their gloves. So she made them go get new gloves and all this other stuff. First they were saying that they didn't have any gloves. that where they're going to get gloves at this late hour and all this stuff. And then, you know, she made a big enough stink, and then all of a sudden, magically, 2 pairs of wrapped gloves appeared. The last part of it is this fight is going to be open scoring. So from round 4, you're going to get the actual judges' scorecards after round 4 and round 8.
Wow.
Oh,
That's
also, and then moving hotels. That was like, I think all the news is fit to print. Oh, the last thing is Nonito. They had medicals today. He was 2 pounds overweight. So like he dropped 2 pounds in like 10 minutes. So he's like on weight. Everything's cool.
That shit is funny ass business. Open scoring, my nigga. What the fuck?
Crazy. What the? I know, right? But
Are you serious, nigga? Like that shit is weird, bro. I don't like that shit at all, bro.
That's crazy.
The other part was what was it? Right. So Nonito's never had open scoring, and neither has Monster.
Hey man, it's all good, bro. You feel me? Like I see Nonito much bigger than this nigga too. For real, to be honest with you. Nonito is the bigger guy, man. In a way, he's little, bro. See Nonito
fireworks
get this
in that
nigga,
fight.
man.
It's gonna be a lot.
Hey, Smoke, I got a question about that fight. Do you think it's smarter for Nonito to, work off the jab and keep Inoue on the outside, or do you think Nonito should bang with him on the inside and mix it up?
Honestly, my opinion on that, I think he should box him.
I think he should mix it up. Like you don't want because Monster's pretty good at making adjustments, and I feel like he's got a real good tank and is real fast. So you want to get his speed right, then you want to start beating him up with the fucking jab. Like to me, that wasn't the issue, right? So in the first part, it took him a while to figure out Monster's timing, but he started timing and fucking him up. And then Monster made an adjustment, and then Nonito went to the jab and started doubling up with the jab, and then that helped him disguise his left hand and his right hand right behind the jab. So it's just like pick your moments to keep that dude off balance and make him continually adjust and walk him onto something, like confuse him with some shit, because both of them got some hellified fucking left hooks. Both of them, like
you make a good point, Smoke.
That's a good point, Smoke, man.
He got
because the dude eye is still messed up, man. You see his eye still? He still got the mark.
Yeah, man. Like mixing it up on the inside. Oh, both of those dudes are playing with fire if they do that.
Yeah. I think, like you say, bro. I think first off that jab, and also we need him to start off a little bit hotter. If you look in that first fight, the first couple rounds, he let Inoue get a little too comfortable. And I think stuff like that matters. You know what I'm saying? I think that's gonna matter.
Yeah, he definitely I feel like it won't take him as long to get his timing. That's what it just like. He didn't come into the fight with any game plan, and fucking Monster's fast as fuck. So I can understand how it would take. I mean, even back then, I feel like he's not even as fast now as he was then. But that dude was like slightly fast. It just took a minute. Yeah, what's up?
Hey, Smoke, what you think about my boy Dover? He says open scoring will make the fight better. I don't like open scoring for me because they letting you know who's winning the fucking fight. You know what I mean? So when the fight is over, you already know who won the fucking fight. So, it kind of like take away from, the excitement, I think. So what you think, Smoke? He said he likes it.
I think it fucks with the fighters in ways that, like, especially like how like I guess I didn't ask Rachel like if they just sprung open scoring on him now, because it's like weird because she found it weird. So it's like kind of strange that like at this late date, like you'd find out a few days before that it's gonna be open scoring. Like why? But then also I feel like that is a I mean, I don't know. I feel like it makes you fight differently. That's what Austin Trout said. That's the only time that I really remember open scoring being a thing, really, in a fight of this magnitude. And Austin Trout was like, "Yeah, if I didn't realize I was down, I would have fought differently," because he became like more aggressive. And that's when he got dropped in that Canelo fight. Like after the 7th round, it said he was down. He was like, "What the fuck?" So then
Dover, join the panel, Dover. I want to get your opinion on this, Dover.
So now
let's talk about it.
I do like if they're gonna do it, they should do it like earlier in the fight. I feel like even 3 rounds and maybe 6 rounds, not like 4 and 8. That's like kind of late in the fight. I feel like because that's gonna. I feel like it's gonna affect how people. I don't know. I don't think I like it. I don't think I like it at all. Actually.
Hey, so Smoke, my boy Dover says, he said if you know you down, you will open up. What you think about that? So he's pretty much saying if a fighter know they down on the scorecards, that means they will open up and throw more punches and probably look for a knockout. So you know that you're losing.
Yeah, but I don't think that is necessary in this fight. Like you're talking about a 2019 Fight of the Year candidate, and they didn't need open scoring for that shit. That was action packed. We're talking about the fucking bantamweights. These dudes throw punches for fucking as a matter of course. Like that's what you get when you're down there. You don't need open scoring for this. It's just I think it just fucks with the fighter's head and makes him fight a different fight.
I don't like it.
Yeah, I don't like it either. Like, I don't think I like it, but if the fighters are neither fighter are accustomed to it, it just seems like kind of weird to have it late. Like, why? Where did this come from? Like, who decided that this should need to be open scoring? Like,
and why does it need to be? And we all know whose side it came.
Yeah, because they wanted. I think because they want to pressure the old man to try harder. I think they expect for Nonito to be down on the cards.
And I think Rachel made a good point a few days ago. Like she said, here we go with this guy, he's so-called this, monster. And he gets his nose fucked up, his eye, his orbital bone cracked. And I think, like Rachel said, I think that just the stigma of his, the monster, he can't be touched. He knocks everybody out. And it's like he kind of found out, kind of like that 300 shit when Leonidas threw that fucking spear and it cut Buddy open and he was like, oh my God, like, yeah, you can bleed. Like, yeah, a monster can bleed. A monster can get beat up too.
Oh yeah, that eye was looking bad.
It's gonna be real interesting when that guy hits him in that eye good with a good power shot to see how he reacts to it.
Yeah, and that was when he didn't have his glove. They try to fuck with that left hand, man. They don't like that left hand at all. They're worried, man. They gotta listen. Rachel said she made fucking Monster stay that back there. She dismissed she dismissed Nonito, let him go start, I felt like he had to eat or something. He had to do something about his diet, stay on weight. And Monster had to sit there, wait for him to get new gloves, wait for the gloves to be checked, all that shit. Yeah, man, you gotta have a team around you. I don't know how the hell that scale got moved for fucking Kambosos, but it didn't matter because that dude's not good enough.
Like I said, I think I just want to see him be defensively responsible. Ooh. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's my main thing. I think he has a way better chance if he can, find a way to maybe do like Dev did, slide to the weak side when they throw that, when they throw that right hand. Because that last fight, you look at that straight right and that overhand right, like, he was giving Nonito a lot of problems with that. But if Nonito can neutralize that, which he said he's been working on different moves from that. So I'm interested to see the adjustment that he can make as far as starting off a little bit faster and also finding a way, well, like you said, Smoke, working on that jab and finding a way to avoid that right hand.
I think it's distance control, but I feel like he's gonna, like the way Nonito is gonna use this distance control. Because I saw him kind of figuring this out. Was like you go back and have them extend, so then you can hit him with that fucking left hook or the straight right, and you could go either over the top or hit him to the body with it. I feel like, so I mean, it's just, man, I see a whole lot of things that I think they're going to do. But yeah, I don't think he's going to turn into a different kind of fighter. I think he's just going to use his distance a little bit differently to set traps. And I think it's gonna be with his feet, and like with the shifting and all the stuff. Like I think like he's like trying to make sure that he can land his shots without taking too much damage. I think that's where Nonito is at this stage of his career. He's not like, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think he's gonna bang it out on the inside, but just try to like stay outside enough, and then yeah, just move in and out of the pocket and manipulate this distance that way, going in and out. Use his angles, use his shifts, try to turn them. I mean, that's what I gather. I don't know what I think Monster is. Wow. I think Monster is trying to get a knockout. I feel like they're trying to tip the scales. I think in his heart, like, yeah, for some reason, I'm getting the feeling that Monster feels like he needs to knock Nonito out. And he won the last fight. I don't know why he'd feel that way, but it seems like that's what's happening. Open scoring and shit. Like, I got my gloves out of the fucking packaging, but your fucking left hand, we need to like find another glove for you. Like, oh, okay, hold up. You like this? You're on this type of time? Okay. I don't know, man. I'm feeling good for my guy. I don't like I see Monster is he's nice with his adjustments, like he sees openings and all that stuff. But I don't think Nonito is going to be doing the same thing like twice and three times like Maloney and whatever the fuck that last dude he fought, that fucking Mando was. Like, anyway, I feel, yeah. I think the better boxer is actually Nonito, but fucking the fresher fighter, like, and by fresh, I mean the guy who is bouncing around and he can expend a whole lot of energy. That's without necessarily getting tired. That's Monster. So we'll see what the old man can to muster up, like, you know, turn back the clock and give us a performance for the ages. That's what I expect.
So the Monster has to be more smarter in this fight compared to his first one, then.
I don't know that he can be. I feel like he is smart enough. I think the issue is his motivation. Like, for some reason, he feels like he has to outperform himself when he's the one who won the fucking fight. Like, why are you going through all these fucking changes if you're confident? Like, you're the guy that won. Why don't you just be like, oh yeah, I already whipped your fucking ass. Like, do what you need to do. There's no problem. He's not on that type of time. He's on some, I need to show you why I'm the monster, and you escape. Like, you have to understand, like, over the last 6 years, not last 6 fights, the last 6 years, Nonito's the only dude Monster hasn't stopped.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I think Monster might be a little bit gassed on his fucking hype. Like, nobody calls him by his name. Everybody calls him Monster. We're going to do the mash. The Monster mash. We're going to do that graveyard smash. I feel like, yeah, man. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good about it. But, yeah, man, it's just kind of like, I think it's just baiting him in, giving him different looks. But yeah, that double and triple jab, once he unleashes that shit, make sure you got fucking Monster where you want him, and then start doing that shit. And then yeah, I feel like you can get him out of there. I think just use it a little bit, like, I don't know. It was like just a little bit at the wrong time. It was the right strategy, but just at the wrong fucking time. But that did turn the whole fight. So who am I?
This should be another hell of a fight. This should be a real good firework fight again.
Like I say, if Nonito can make that defensive adjustment and just, fight smart, you're going to take hits with anyway, but just try to find ways to not get just toe up with that right hand, man. I think he got a chance. Y'all y'all definitely have made me a believer, because before this, I was like, yeah, I don't know. Good watching the fight, but after listening to him, I'm probably put $100 or $200 on it just to see how it go. I mean, the nigga is 425, 400 odds. Why not? Yeah, I might put a little 100 on him to fucking knock Monster out.
Yeah, what is that? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Like
I think it's like plus 1,200. No. The knockout is lower, but I think the decision is like plus 1,200 if Nonito win by decision. Yeah, I might throw some money on that. Like you say,
yeah, man. It's a fuck. It's an
Here's
intriguing
a
fight.
side
Man. I gotta tell you, like we as fans, and me personally, I got like I got my feelings all fucking wrapped up in this shit. But like as boxing fans that don't give a shit, like they just like to see good fights. This has all the makings of a classic. Like you're looking for maybe another fight of you. Like we've had, we had Ugas and Spence. That was pretty good, but it was pretty one-sided. We had what is that Wood fight where dude got stopped in the fucking 12th? That was like a dramatic finish to it, like
Hell yeah, that was a hell of a fight. They were hitting each other,
comeback shit. That was like reminiscent of some like Gotti shit. To come back from a fight you lose and then stop a guy. We had Fondor and Lubin. That was some hellified shit. He was getting his ass,
was a hellified
and then he dropped him. And then my man, he left looking like the Elephant Man.
You stupid, Smoke.
Yeah, man. But this one, I feel like has the potential to outdo them all.
You right. I just wanna, man. Hey, you know what? I fuck with y'all because, like I said, bro, no need. I'm interested in that fight. That fight is tomorrow or Wednesday, y'all.
It's Tuesday. It's Tuesday night. Tuesday at 4 a.m. So like Wednesday morning, I think.
Okay, I'm gonna watch it. Hell, I guess I'll watch it before I go to work. Goddamn. I hope he go. Hey.
Yeah, you might. Yeah, you right, Smoke. It might be a classic. This one could be a classic.
Yeah, I gotta roll me up a blunt, boy.
Man. I'm like, oh man, you got the ugly Christmas sweater on. Is that a cat?
Oh yeah, it's a cat. My damn eye jacked up, boy. I ain't gonna lie, my girlfriend be that damn fan on the nigga. Oh boy.
Okay, I feel you, babe. Yeah, man. I feel like of the two guys, I think I like Monster's motivation. I mean, I like Nonito's motivation on this one. He's looking to become undisputed. He's not looking to like just pad his ego. He's looking to shore up his legacy. I feel like he's on a vision quest. I feel like he's fought the better competition since they last fought each other. And I feel like he looked better against the better competition. I felt like Maloney was doing some nice shit in there against Monster. If he could crack a little bit, we'd be talking about a different fight.
I'm gonna have to watch that fight. I haven't looked at that one. I'm gonna have to watch it. Maloney gave him some troubles. What did he use?
Well, it wasn't that. He made him think. I mean, Maloney's getting whacked up. Don't get me wrong, but the way that he boxed him smart. He kept giving him different kind of looks and kept turning him and all this shit. So he was able to last the 7 rounds, but he was getting smacked up. But he hit Monster with a couple of fucking things and set some traps on Monster that Monster was not ready for. Like Monster's still developing. He is not the finished article. He just got some fucking power you cannot deny and fast as fuck. And he learned fast. Like he's a sharp dude. He's nobody's dummy. He's aptly named, man.
Yeah, for what I seen with him, man, I like him. I like his fighting game, man. Dude fights, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. He fights.
Like it's like,
I'm just curious to see how he's gonna hold up with that eye situation. If Ito hit him with a good shot of that eye, how would he react to it?
Man, he got the ghost of that shit. Like I don't think, he might be mad. That's what it might be. It might be that he's mad about that eye. That eye did not look good. He made that motherfucker look like a jack-o'-lantern. Like this shit went from he could see to it was just a mask of red blood and shit. It looked like his eye socket was empty. I was like, what the fuck?
His eye will bleed.
Yeah, his eye don't look. Yeah, ever since
my boy Goat, man. What's up with my bro? Salute
Oh,
Alden Johnson, man. My boys on the panel. What's up, Goat? And twins on the
YB,
way.
man.
I don't know if they my nieces or my nephews, but salute to them. You know, we got them on the way.
oh yeah, oh yeah.
Word.
What's up?
Hey,
Yeah,
Yeah,
Got them
man. You
on the
got the
way, boy.
twins, right? You got the
weeks.
twins,
Yeah,
bro.
Yeah, we
got them
fight
on the way.
weeks.
Congrats,
Like
man.
I hope they boys, so I can get them. We
You,
got a
you want
golden
you
glove.
want unified champs? My boy said I want 2 unified champs.
No, I want
Hey,
2 undisputed
don't be
champs.
short-sighted. You know what the future's looking like. The future women's boxing might be, hey, that might be lucrative as F. You never know, baby.
I know, bro, and it's like we have a golden
Well,
glove.
D,
Like we only got one, I think one in South Carolina, and it's literally like 5 minutes from my mama house. I used to go, so I already done spoke to the dude, and he like, bro, if you have twins and they boys, send them to me early, like 3 or 4. So I'm hoping that it's boys.
That's what's up.
man. Hey, shout out to my man Smoke the Goat. I hope they are whatever you want them to be and healthy. You know what I'm saying? That's all that matters to me.
Yeah, that's all that matter.
Come on,
Healthy,
healthy, big dog. Hey, but you know what?
healthy.
Yeah, you
Yes,
gotta
sir.
whisper that shit. I already know the time.
Yeah.
I already know the science, baby.
Hey, Goat. That boy there, man. Goat is crazy. Hey, but y'all know what though? Like what y'all was saying about the blood shit. I didn't even hear that yet, and I was knocked out. I'm glad I woke up to y'all. You know, I always wake up, and if I'm asleep, I always wake up to see what H Money talking about and see what y'all are. I know my boy Smoke gonna be here. So I'm like, man, and I know Rachel gonna drop the news because I know they had a weigh-in. I did not know they had some glove issue again. And that open scoring, it's weird shit, man. And you know, it's weird shit going on. But
They
I
must be
understand that
expecting fireworks in that fight. It's
they
definitely gonna be
gotta be.
fireworks.
They gotta be. But shit, it was fireworks last time. And the only thing I'll say that's different, this time, like Goat said, that he wanted to start off a little bit quicker, and they went on to work behind the jab a little more. One thing I will say in camp, when I seen him sparring, he was using that jab.
Good.
He
That's
was
what.
using that jab. Yeah, that's
It's
one thing
like
I will say.
quite success with it, and he kind of got into in the ways firefight. I want to see him kind of stick to his game plan.
He just like what I just see is that for a seasoned practitioner with the proficiency of Nonito, Monster has openings and holes, and I think Nonito's gonna fucking be able to exploit them shits a whole bunch. It's just that Monster don't like to get hit, especially not by a guy like Nonito. So he shuts those fucking doors quick.
It's definitely gonna be interesting.
Yeah, he knows somebody's coming. He knows how to make that adjustment. He's like, ooh, I don't want to get hit with that shot anymore. Fuck that noise. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying about Kambosos. He did all that talking and put that gun in his pocket once he started getting jab.
Yeah.
But
Well, we all know that we knew that Kambosos' adjustment is to fight harder. We did see the dude turn into a brawler though. Like I was like kind of impressed with him because I was like, that's not really his game. And we saw that's not really his game. He's not really that good at it. But I felt like he's good enough at it that he could like practice that shit and actually make that a factor in the rematch.
Yep, I think that's exactly what I was thinking. And I think he's gonna try to throw a little bit more jabs to try to get inside. He's gonna try something different. It still won't be enough because like H Money said earlier, he has the best jab in the game right now, and it's hard to get past that. But now that's going to set up Haney's counter punching even more in the second fight if Kambosos does try.
that's a side note. I think that's the next level, and that's where it's gonna get crazy. But Devin Haney really like, and I'm not saying he don't got it, but he's so seasoned and responsible with what he does and so calculated. But if he can start catching motherfuckers when they throwing that wacky shit, oh Jesus.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. That key to that second fight, if they do fight again, man, we know Kambosos is going to come out more aggressive this time. He's going to be open even more because the way he throws punches. His punches leaves him open every time he swings them.
Thank you. And he always come back on the center line every time. Hardly never fails. Whenever he throw that rhythm, he's right back on the center line.
That boy.
He might get his ass whooped even worse in the second one.
Man,
AJ, it's gonna be worse.
He jammer. Cause he jab you and then he jam you. Like whatever rhythm or whatever technique you got, like he said it perfectly. I'm gonna take that away and I'm gonna handicap you. What else you got in your toolbox? You got that big ass hammer and that monkey wrench. I'm gonna take both them motherfuckers. Now give me a 7/16 socket wrench. You know what I'm saying? Give me a goddamn torque wrench. Do you have all your sockets together in order? Like it's shit in this toolbox that we he gonna take that main shit away though. That damn hammer and that whatever you got, socket wrench, get it here. Come here, you ain't gonna use that.
Hell yeah, Kush, man, boy was knocked out. But yeah,
So
like you
what y'all
said,
think
man.
about Charlo Selecki fight? What you think Charlo's gonna do after this fight, man?
Hey AJ, I talked to man. Look, I asked the Coach Ronnie, man, and like Charlo be in the gym too. He's not the most. One thing about Charlo is that he's a guarded dude, so it's hard to get anything out of him. But he did say that he's gonna go up to 68 and let his brother come at 60. So I want to see if that's really gonna hold true, or will they try to get another big? Will they try to get a fight at 60 again, knowing that it's hard? You get what I mean? We know that it's not.
So it's possible that he's gonna do the 168 and kind of listen what Canelo kind of said about him and Benavidez fighting each other to fight him. Is that possible?
That's very possible. It's also very possible that if Caleb Plant beats Darrell, that Charlo and Plant would be fighting either late this year or early 2023.
Oh, that's an interesting fight.
That's what I'm hearing too, bro. That's the one. Those are the two.
They gotta stop sleeping on Plant, man. Plant actually not that bad, man.
Man, hey AJ,
he gave Canelo problems for them first 5-6 rounds in that fight.
Yeah, he did. He's a good fighter. So how do you think that Charlo and Plant fight would go, AJ?
I think that I think you gotta have some pop to take a dog out. I don't know if Caleb can. You know what I'm saying?
I agree with that. I question his power too. I don't think he got that.
You know how you get when Charlo bite down. If he get that damn that look right there, and that nigga get the biting down, and he get the fucking swing.
The Charlo bros hit hard.
Yeah, I can see Plant being like, let me put my gun in my pocket. Let me move around a little bit. I got to stick and move with this motherfucker.
Facts. Hey, that's one thing about it though. Go, AJ is that man. I like Plant's boxing ability though.
I do, man. I'm impressed with his boxing. I ain't gonna lie with that.
But Ronnie got a conundrum though. You know why? Because if Charlo go to 68, he got the same situation he had back in the day at 54 when he had Jamel and Jamal. Two guys at 54 that's championship type fighters. That either champions or contenders in the same weight class. So, shit, you get what I mean? He gonna have Morrell and Charlo in the same gym.
Get your ass on here, Bang. Bring your ass and quit playing.
Bang probably doing some daddy duties. You know what I'm saying, Bang? You know how it is with Bang.
That's why I'm trying to get it in now, because I know soon.
He got that pretty little baby at home, and shout out to Bang. Yeah.
Another note, shout out to all the fathers.
Yes, sir.
The real fathers like Bill, who's staying down, holding your kids down, telling them to go after any dream, no matter what nobody else say. Shout out to the fathers, man. Real talk.
Word, man. Real.
Yeah, man.
I know I'm gonna pop some shit. Goddamn, Boots, my boy. Feed Keith to the wolf. Feed Keith. Let's go ahead and goddamn get Keith into a journeyman. Feed him to Jerron Ennis. Let's go ahead and make that happen. I hope it happen. Cause Thurman going to fucking sleep too.
He sure is, man. Boots is another beast, man. He's a beast. I can't take nothing away from Boots, man. He got everything.
Hey, AJ. Hey, man. Hey, I'm getting out. Hey, look. I'm telling y'all, we about to see Boots this week. I'm in Philly this week, man. We going to holler at Big Kingpin Boots.
Word, man. That's what's up,
Be there
bro.
Wednesday.
Bro,
Be at the
Bobby,
gym on
you do
Wednesday.
that, let me know. I need your page and all. I need a exclusive interview. I need that. Cause it seems like the only two that's really getting boots, beside the big, names is YSM Sports, but he's out of that gym. He's from Philly, and Bluebird Sports. Them the only two that I'm really seeing, you know what I'm saying, who getting interviews out this man on a regular basis. And you look at my man interview, he's always in the gym. You never see my boy
Yeah,
nowhere
he
else.
always in the gym, man.
My
He
boy
always
Hell
working.
yeah. That's what I'm going to. I'm going to Bozy the Dungeon, Paul Street out there in Philly, man. Cause
That's what's up, why? What's up?
That's why if you notice, whenever y'all get on Spence and Crawford, all I can say is it's a 50-50 fight because my guy is Boots. That's who my guy is. A lot of people like EJ, a lot of people like Bud. I like Boots.
sometimes.
Sure. I like all three of them, man. Be honest with you.
Nah, no. I like
But I know what you mean, though.
when it's time to put that line in that sand and you can only pick one. Who you gonna roll with? I'm rolling with Boots.
So say that one more time. Go. Who you like out of all of them?
I said, when it's time to draw the line and it's like, okay, who you gonna pick? You can only pick one out of these three. That's my man right there, Boots. I've been following Boots since the amateurs. Boots, that's my guy.
Yeah, he is. Hey, and if you gotta draw your line in the sand, you damn sure standing on with a good one. You get what I'm saying? You standing with a monster. That boy, hey, he ain't gonna disappoint. I'm telling you, like he gonna meet expectations.
Future,
Yeah,
bro.
man.
Few years, watch. Hey, this platform just getting started, bro. You never know. One day we might have a panel. You know what I'm saying? And we might have them on, and we talking to this man like it's only a matter of time, bro.
We are gonna have him on. Trust me, we gonna have Boots on.
Yeah, man. I noticed something.
I'm gonna do my best. I'm gonna do my best to bring him to my shit and A shit. I'm sure we gonna bring Boots on.
Yeah, bro. You do that. I'm gonna get your in the private chat. Send me your page so I can follow you too. Or is it just young Billy Box?
Billy Boxing. It's just young Billy Boxing, too.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow you as soon as I get off, bro.
Yeah. Yeah. And you know what though? For me, I'm gonna do my best. Just like that's why I'm in these gyms with Morel and them. So I know how much H Money fuck with Morel. That's my boy. H Money, my bro. So shit, if he can't be out here with him, shit, I'm gonna go to the gym and get footage on him. Because H Money, my boy. You get what I'm saying? That's why I do that shit. It's not. And then so it's just like with Morel, I know H Money. Yeah, H Money. That's one of his favorite fighters, and I'm in the same city. If I ain't going to the gym to fuck with him, shit. I'm not looking out for a homie that's looking out for me.
How in the world could Bud or Spence disappoint? You talking about a contrasting styles. You're talking about two dogs. You're talking about two guys that want to impose their will. This is like some bull and matador stuff. Like how in both of these dudes, I don't. Let me see.
Yeah, hey, Smoke. That don't make no sense, Smoke. It doesn't make no damn say that. It don't make no sense, Big Smoke.
I'm trying to figure out. Let's see. I guess you can be lured into like a sense of like, you can be so spoiled with what you're seeing that you get bored of like supreme skills and talent. Like you might get bored with watching Spence working there, beating the entire fuck out of somebody. Not me. I don't know. You might get bored watching watching Bud let a guy slide down a razor blade into his fist. But like I like watching that shit. I don't think it can be. I don't think there's any way that this fight can be disappointing.
I agree.
Both guys are still undefeated. Both guys still been getting everything out of like murdering everything in sight. Like
they both hungry.
Hey, they still hungry. And even though Bud has accomplished so much, when you look at his tweets, he still feel like he got something to prove. And Errol Spence got something to prove too. So when you still got guys at the pinnacle of their career, and they great, and they still got something to prove, that's what you need.
YB, you know what? You make a good point, bro. You were talking earlier, and you were just talking how you think Spence can really, work on Crawford. And I really, really been looking before I went to sleep last night, because I just woke up. A nigga off too tomorrow, so I'm gonna be with you
Oh shit.
all day tomorrow. But yeah, that the fight against Cal Velasquez, you know, he still knocked him out, but I think it's gonna be interesting. Like if Earl can goddamn keep a work rate and kind of put some leather on him, that's gonna really be a unique fight. That fight
Yes,
can
it
get
can.
them, and how everybody say them Earl sexuals, and I ain't gonna get into that, but
Yeah.
y'all bud sexuals, y'all better wake up. And you know what? I'm sick of people just making it seem like Terrence is just on this like next level. Like,
Superman.
yeah, like, bro, we gotta stop that. Cal Velasquez hurt him in that fight.
Yeah.
You can say he dropped him if you really want to, you know what I'm saying? If
He
you
did
want
drop him.
to.
He
Yeah,
did.
he
To
dropped
me,
him. He
go.
just didn't. Yep,
To
I
me,
agree.
Gold, he did drop him. You know, it wasn't a knockdown because the punch called. You know, the punches would cause him to stumble, and he
Yep,
fell
that's
on
what it is.
Kavalauskas to hold him by the waist.
Like,
Yeah.
yeah, I think
But
it
that's
was one
but see,
of
go. What I
Luke.
be saying is
Right.
Bud Crawford is vulnerable, super vulnerable early. Not what I'm saying is he comes in cold, and that was and shit. You know,
Right.
by the time Errol Spencer and him fight, that's 3 years ago. He got 3 years older since that fight. You get what
That's
I'm
a
saying?
good
That
point. That's a
Kavalauskas
good
fight
point.
was gonna be by the time they fight. That shit 3 years ago. Like that was three opponents. Look, you got Porter,
Mm-hmm.
Brook, Kavalauskas before that. So you got to think by the time him and Errol get in the ring, that's 3 fights. I mean, that's 3 4 fights ago, which is and Crawford fight once a year. That's 3 years ago. So shit, he 3 years older. He's starting a little bit slower every fight. And so I just look at it like with this Superman comparison, like you're saying, I'm not. It's the reason why I changed my pick to Errol is because of this studying. I'm looking at okay, Errol Spence was vulnerable against Ugas early in that fight off a 17-month layoff. This man is going to be coming back and having another camp for a fight in October. You getting 2 camps in 6 months for a guy that active with that type of work rate.
Right.
It's a dangerous game.
Yes, it's very
I
dangerous.
agree. I agree with
Also,
that. Definitely.
I think, I really do think, and correct me if I'm wrong, he had a better chance a while back. Like, I think my boy is really focused. I think
He
my boy
is.
really
He is.
focused. My boy ain't drinking. My
And
boy,
gaining that weight between fights now. You see him at every event. He still look like he in shape, Errol Spence.
then he got that nutritionist too. The
Facts.
same
He
thing
never.
Devin did. They got that
Hey,
nutrition, like you
hey,
say.
That was the
go.
best thing for him, man, getting that nutrition, man.
Go. This the first time in his career, bro. Errol Spence 32. This the first time in his career he's had a nutritionist.
Thugging.
Bro, he been eating peanut butter and egg sandwiches. Dude said, I've been eating peanut butter and egg sandwiches. That's how I made weight. I said, what the fuck? Bro, Errol Spence is do everything wrong outside the ring, motherfuckers. So imagine when he clean up shit. That's what I try to tell people. This motherfucker fucking everybody up without being straight and narrow. Like they
Yeah,
like Bud
man.
live a fighter life. He like a Zen. I say, motherfucker, Errol Spence living in sin and beat everybody ass. So imagine this motherfucker don't be living like Zen. Come out this motherfucker and actually lock in. This boy gonna tear something up. I'm telling y'all. And that's why I say, man, Bud Crawford notices. Bud Crawford and Errol Spence noticed the biggest fight, and they want to get compensated for it. Because if Bud thought this dude was a bum, like they saying, Bud would not be, hey, man, look, bro, you're going to have to compensate me as a champion. You're going to have to do this. Hey, bro, it wouldn't be so many concessions. So many things have to be met to make this fight. I'm telling y'all the truth. Because he'll knock his ass out, whether he, no matter what. Like, bro, if you really going to knock a motherfucker out, you'll fight that motherfucker in Timbuktu. God damn it. You don't give a fuck about neutrality because you finna put him to sleep. You know this motherfucker ain't on your level.
That's what I'm saying. That he need, and I think Bud realizes this. We act like fighters are just like everybody's just like this shit different right here. And I think Bud know that. I think this is why they gotta make the fight gotta happen now. I feel like it's the hottest. Make that shit happen this year. And we gonna find out. This shit, I mean, I was talking to a guy at work today. This shit is kind of like a Tupac Biggie. Like, who's gonna rule the nigga kingdom? Who's gonna rule the nigga pound for pound kingdom? Straight up. And it's like a lot of people, they either on one side or they on the other side or they see it as 50-50. But this fight is interesting as fuck. And I think whoever controls the fight, where the fight is at, That's gonna matter because I hear a lot of Bud fans say, "Oh, on the inside, Bud can do this on the in. Bud ain't never fought nobody."
But Bud never stays. But Bud's not the type to stay in the inside.
Yeah, you can't. He know what the fuck is up. That's what I'm
Bud,
telling. Like we gotta.
man.
I wish it was some T-Bud people on here. The ones who we know the ones who get on and just bad. It's just
Nah, my boy Kush is one of those. My boy Kush is the T-Bud, and my boy, like you say, Kush is one of them cats that can explain his reasoning. You know, he actually got breakdowns and shit. So Kush, see, me and Kush, we really cool. So that's why I fuck with bro, cause me and Kush, man, I was the king of the Bud Crawford contingency. I'm just not gonna look. Go. This is it with me. If I see something on film and you know better, you do better. Like you a betting man. So if you know better, you do better. You can like a motherfucker all you want. But when it's time to lay the cheese down, it's mind over heart. You get what I'm saying? It's mind over my heart, mind over my feelings. So do I want Bud to win? Probably so. But shit, I don't give a fuck about that. If I'm gonna put my cheese down, I got bets made now. I'm been watching film.
I feel you.
Like you told me, go, you be in here studying. Like go say, I'll be in here studying. So so if I'm gonna be somebody that's considered and have a channel, and just cause I like Bud, and just cause I like, just cause I want the best for Bud, I can't lie and say, man, Errol Spence don't present these threats to him. Bud, because Bud can switch southpaw, go orthodox, and he's dynamic. Errol Spence is just a flat-footed, come forward Margarito. That's what they want you to believe. They want you to believe this motherfucker is Margarito.
And it's not, bro. Like this man, that's not the case. It's not the fucking case. It's like shit. I'm a Boston fan, but I put a bet in with Golden State today. Like you see certain things, and you like, okay, if they barely lost, but they just blew a fourth quarter lead, it's different things. So I'm not gonna go into.
You're right. And that first half was pretty damn close, and then that second half, they just blew them away.
But they shot bad. They had like over, I think, 13 turnovers in the second half. But you look at this game, they cleaned it up. And when you look at just from an analytic perspective, Earl is great at things that Terrence Crawford lets happen. Y'all get what I'm saying by that?
And Crawford's great at things that Errol Spence may lack. That's why they mesh. They contrast.
There you go. That's why it's a 50-50
so
fight.
This could be one of those. This could be one of those adjustment fights. Like who's gonna make the adjustment?
Absolutely.
Which on paper we see Bud as the best. He's probably the best at that. But with Spence, it's gonna be a different scenario because Spence brings something different.
Yeah, and Spence,
one thing I like though,
makes you fight his fight. You know what I'm saying? As far as we might be like, oh, Spence don't make the well, I mean, you kind of don't need to.
And you know what's crazy? People keep wondering who's got the better corner and stuff, and I'm starting to lean towards D James. I'm gonna be honest with you. I think I'm leaning towards
smart, man. He is smart, man.
I'm leaning towards D James because D James is one of them dudes that be really playing that art of war. You know what I'm saying? Like he'll big you. Like you know how Bo Mac be out there dogging Spence, whereas D James don't dog Bud as a fighter. He'll be like, yeah, Bud is everything y'all say. Is he dynamic? He's a great athlete, but on film they be looking at the flaws and be chopping that shit up all day. And one thing about D James is that the game plan that people gonna be surprised at is where I think D James is gonna have Bud. Errol Spence walk to the fire and try to walk Bud down and disturb him and not give him
early
and press him early and not give him no airspace to take to swing them chopping shots that Bud like to swing, them pot shots.
That's right.
Them mean like take the air out the tire early. You know what I'm saying? Go to the body, catch Bud vulnerable. I think Errol Spence gonna start super fast in this fight and try to check Bud.
That's the perfect idea because we know that Bud's a slow starter. So in EJ's mind, he's like, I gotta start early on him, get these rounds early.
Exactly, and I think if he can and see what happens is in a fight like this, one thing that always hurts me and like one thing that always makes me cause for concern is when a fighter is getting knockouts with one punch and is on a knockout streak going into a major fight against somebody that's never been knocked out.
Right.
And you expect it to knock that person out, not just win. So it's like every time I hear something from Bud fans, they don't talk about him going decision. They talk about him stopping Spence. And with me, that's a lot of pressure to put on the guy. See, me, I pick Spence by decision because I know the work rate is there. I know he can outpoint Bud. I know the work rate is there.
That's the thing.
I know in the early rounds he gonna still out of the first 5. I know EJ gonna get 3 or 4 of them bitches. I can guarantee y'all that by the mid fight it's gonna be 4-2 EJ minimum. And people can 4-2 by 6 rounds it's gonna be 4-2 EJ. That motherfucker gonna take the first 2 or 3.
Talk your shit, YB. I done
That's
came
what it's gonna
outside
be.
now. I can pop my shit now. Talk your shit, YB.
So look, in a 12-round fight, all you need is 3 out the last 6 to get a 7-5 decision. If you're getting 4 out of the first 2. It's just simple math. When you got a motherfucker throwing 70, 80 punches, all power shot, and the motherfucker just don't stop coming.
Yeah, man.
Hey, bro, and you start off slow, motherfucker gonna get 3 out of the first 4 rounds. That's why I'm betting on EJ. Simple math. And the chances of you knocking him out, like you doing everybody else, man. When you got a determined motherfucker that don't believe he gonna get knocked out and don't want to get knocked out, it's gonna be tough to knock that motherfucker out. And not saying that these other guys wanted to, but this bitch confidence on a different level. This motherfucker still undefeated. This motherfucker still the champ of the world. This motherfucker still think he that dude. And just like Bud, it's gonna be hard to knock him out. So that's why I'm not even putting in money on it on no knockout. I just think Spence by decision because of the volume, pressure. I think the step back. I think Spence gonna be active with that jab, and that activity and that pace is something that it's harder for a guy that, man, I'm telling you, bro, if you don't train against that and work against that shit, it's gonna be hard, man. It's hard to adjust against that work rate. That's why I'm picking that.
I agree.
That's why I'm picking that. It's not no disrespect, but when dudes fall in love and start having a knockout streak, man, it's always you always come crashing down, bro. That shit gonna end one day, and I think the knockout streak gonna end in this Spence fight. And then people gonna be like, damn, bro, all the deficiencies that I keep talking about with Bud right now that I keep seeing because of the knockouts that we keep glossing over is gonna show in this fight.
Yeah,
if he don't knock him out.
Yeah, he's gonna realize you can't knock everybody out, man.
And you can't give rounds away because you expect to knock motherfuckers out either.
Right.
See, Spence don't give rounds away to knock a motherfucker out. Spence gonna go in there and beat you like a fucking drum. And shit, you know, that's why I like that. They be like, he ain't knock out Mikey. So that mean that motherfucker gotta work for 12. So he used to working for 12. That's good.
Yep.
Give me that. Give me a motherfucker that's used to working hard for 12 rounds and throwing 80 punches around. I like that. And that's why I'm rocking it. Because you're not gonna knock everybody out. So Spence is used to having. He said, "Shit, I ain't been man down in a minute." I like that. I like that mentality. So he knows, shit, with Bud, he might have to go 12. And he gonna try. He gonna prepare his mind to know, hey man, I'm going 12, and I'm gonna beat this motherfucker my way. I ain't got to knock a motherfucker out. Ain't no pressure on me to knock this motherfucker out. Where Bud is, if you don't knock Errol Spencer out, you a bum. You know, Spencer is a bum. All these motherfuckers. So that's a lot of noise Bud hearing. See, Errol Spencer ain't hearing that noise about stopping him and all that. Errol Spencer like, and all I hear is people telling me, oh, Bud couldn't stop Mikey. What make you think he gonna stop Terrence Crawford? So shit, Errol Spence playing with house money. You give a motherfucker that type of lack of pressure. Shit, yeah, you say I was scared. I'm a bum. I'm a duck. Better not let me win this fight though.
Come on.
I hear that. For real.
That's gonna be a fight, boy. Hey, y'all can't say we from the South. It's almost 6 a.m. I'm out here boxing. Love this shit. Love it. Hey, telling y'all, boy, I had these boys. I might wake my boys up this early. Come on, let's go running. Come on. Got shit to do. I'm playing no games. It's only, but yeah, that's a 50. That's gonna be a good fight. And you make a good point, bro. Like, Earl definitely, like, we gotta act like Earl ain't ready for this shit. Like, Earl has been, I feel like Earl is ready, bro. This is really gonna be a good fight, bro. Like, people gotta stop with just thinking Bud is gonna wash this man because of his technical. Like, like they said it best, bro. This shit is Kevin Garnett versus Tim Duncan, bro. That's how we got. Just, I mean, you gotta look at Timmy,
Kevin
bro.
Garnett, Tim Duncan, bro, and Bud is KG.
Thank you. Like, we gotta look at Timmy, bro. Like, quit acting like Timmy ain't the big fundamental. Sometimes you ain't gotta do all that. You ain't gotta do all that all the time. Sometimes shit.
And can Bud stop Errol Spence coming in? Hell yeah, Bud can stop him coming in. That's why it's 50-50 to me. Bud can stop. Bud can stop him coming in. Bud can take a step back, catch him with a left uppercut. Oh man, boy, mean right hook on the inside.
This fight definitely can go either
Mid
way.
range. Oh my God, you get what I'm saying? Bud can step around, throw a mean right hook on the inside. Bud can feint, kind of pause and kind of freeze Errol Spence. There's a lot of different things that Bud could do too. But shit, I'm just depending on Errol Spence being able to being durable enough to take some of Bud's shit and take some of them steam off of them shots coming fast. Starting fast and starting early. I think that making Bud have to move and use them legs, because that's what people keep saying. He got the same legs that he had when he was 28. I said Spence game plan gonna be to make him see if he got them same legs when he had when he was 28.
Spence is definitely hitting that body. He's going for that body. And
shit,
he hits hard in the body.
You gotta catch a motherfucker at that shit. Make him feel 28 in that bitch. Then let's see if he's still in his prime. Shit, let's make him move like he in his prime. Let's see by round 6, 7, 8, you start wearing down a little bit.
Facts. Spence gonna lean on him too. Spence gonna lean on him.
He's gonna put his weight on him and all that. Body shots,
man, Big
all
L,
that.
salute, man. Good morning to you, Big L.
What's up, Big L? What's happening, baby?
Good morning.
Salute to you, man.
I'm always on the show. I be at work and shit. I'm up. This my time to be up. I be on the show, but I just be watching y'all sometime.
Yeah, I be seeing your name.
Yeah, I seen you on here before. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. But yeah, man, go ahead, man. My bad to cut you off.
Nah, you good. I agree. Me and you agree on a lot of shit when it comes to this boxing. So I agree with everything you're saying. I think too, Spence, I don't know, man. I just feel like Spence gonna will it, man. He gonna come forward. I'm not taking nothing from Crawford, but I want to see what will Crawford do when Spence starts coming forward, and Spence like, I'm not taking no step back. He gonna let these hands go, like you said. That work rate is gonna be nasty. And then we're gonna see what Crawford got. And like I said, I'm not taking nothing from Crawford. I'm Team Spence. I think Spence, he gonna make it happen. But we're gonna see, because I know Crawford and his team. Crawford gonna get a little bigger. He's gonna get some strength, conditioning. Strength and conditioning is gonna be definitely a part of this camp. And we'll just see what happens. Like I said, when Spence starts leaning on him, what is he gonna do? You got to fight. You know what I mean?
Hey, Big L, you're absolutely right. That's exactly what I was thinking. The fact that after the Ugas Spence fight, he made it clear, Crawford, on Twitter, that Spence is strong. He has to get stronger.
Facts.
Bud said he has to get stronger. He knows he has to get stronger for Spence. He knows it. So you know what I mean? On paper, Crawford's mind is like, you know what? I know I'm strong, but I gotta get stronger, and I might have to go 12 rounds with this guy. I might can't knock this guy out. I might have to go 12 with him.
Right, and like Crawford, like I said, I'm not taking nothing from him. My thing is this, I guess, to the panel. Do y'all see Crawford standing in the middle of the ring going toe to toe with Spence?
That's the thing, bro. I think that Spence is gonna be able to cut off the ring, and it's gonna have to kind of be like that. I can see Earl kind of dictating those terms where, like, nah, bro, you're not just about to. I ain't taking no step back, and I'm not about to run around. I'm about to start walking you down, and we gonna just have to fight this bitch out.
Facts.
Yeah, I agree with that, because I don't see Crawford moving around 12 full rounds like that. I don't think he can
like
move his
they
legs
keep
that
saying
much.
he got to do what he did to Poster. I said, man, bro, that's a hell of a game plan to do at 47, bro. At this stage, like the Postal fight, and that Postal fight was masterful. But I just don't, man. Bud was on another level with that Postal fight. That shit is unreal. I still go back and watch that shit, man. Bud Crawford had it, but man, right now to execute that game plan against Spence right now, Big L and everybody, it's a tough game to do that for 12 rounds. I'm not saying he don't have the conditioning to do it. And I'm not saying that Bud Crawford can't do it. I just say, man, that's tough.
He in there with a damn animal, bro. He in there with somebody. This motherfucker flew through the car and he here. He's still here.
Yeah,
like,
man.
so we think, but that's what be killing me. Like, this nigga done really been almost dead. Like, so let's quit with the he's scared of Bud, bro. That shit's dead, bro. A motherfucker fly out the car, get up, fucking pretty much walk themselves to the hospital, walk themselves to the ambulance, walk through. Like this nigga is a fucking warrior, bro.
Hey, bro. Yeah, I mean, Bud got shot in the fucking head.
But that's I'm about to get on that, and that's the thing. I'm about to get on that too. I was about to be like, for the other side, bro. That's a great point because I'm about to say shit. Bud done been goddamn hit with that bullet. So these are two dogs, bro. So ain't
Straight
nobody
dog.
ducking. That's why me and YB was saying, when you get on that, bro, you got to throw the promoters in there too. Like, in business, it's a lot of shit that go on to that more than just somebody really don't want that fight. Like, it's a lot that go into sports and who you gonna pick, your opponents, bro.
This fight should definitely be on PBC pay-per-view. If they fight, PBC will be the perfect one.
Hell yeah, because that bullshit ESPN pulled, like, goddamn, can we listen to the corner? That motherfucker, that shit was killing me. The first round, they went on commercial break with 7 seconds left. I'm like, what the fuck?
Hey, bro,
I don't know who said it. I don't know who said it, but go ahead.
No, you good. Go ahead.
No, I know one of you guys said it, but I don't know what it is. But this thing might go 12. So I don't know. They both got the will. But if anything, I see Spence stopping Crawford. But I know Crawford. I mean, Spence is coming in with the mindset I'm going 12 rounds with this guy. So
right.
Oh, I said that shit, Big L. That was me.
Yeah, I know one of y'all had said it. So
yeah. YB said it, and I agree with him. I really feel that Crawford's game plan is that he knows he has to get stronger because he already said it right off the bat on Twitter after that you guys fight. He said that Spence is strong. I'm gonna have to get stronger. So he knows that he has to match Spence's strength to even last. So I'm guessing it's gonna go 12 with a decision, like YB said. I agree with him with that. That's how I look at it.
and then even with these two guys, you can always say, and I hate to say this, but anything could happen. You always have a puncher's chance, but at the same time, at this level, these are both elite fighters. So the chances of landing a lucky punch that ends it all, more than likely it won't happen in this fight. But like I said, anything could happen.
Facts.
I think it's gonna be more of a lot of people. I think it's gonna start off. I think it's gonna be like a roller coaster fight. I can see it starting off like Earl maybe slightly. Then I can see it go Bud, Earl, but like this is a fight where, man, it's so many different variables. Like, I just want to know who's gonna make who fight their fight. That's the first thing I'm gonna be looking at, is who's establishing their style. Because both styles, like YB said, the shit is really like, it's like two gears turning into each other. Like, whatever you can't do, I can do. But whatever you can't do, I can do too. Whatever you not good at, I'm good at. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is really a style. When you talk about styles make fights, you really looking at like Tim Duncan, just somebody who big fundamental. I win. You might not like it. I might not have the 360-degree dunks and the yells and the all that, but motherfucker, I would take your ass out. I win championships. And then you got KG, just a dog. I was a prodigy from high school to NBA to getting the richest contract. Like, that's why I compare those two, because they both, like, when you look at their careers, this is really this is how it's gonna go down. You got the quiet man versus that wiry beast. Man, I can't wait for this. I really can't say no. I really can go all day about this fight, bro. Stylistically, man.
I tell you what, looking at the way this too, if you look at Crawford, the way he fights and stuff, you know that Spence is a press fighter. He's gonna come at you. He's gonna throw all his punches. Like you say, he throws like 70 to 80 punches per round. So if Crawford's smart and he wants to try to avoid some of the punches from Spence, he has to learn how to throw his jabs a little bit more in these fights, because he does not throw enough jabs. Crawford don't throw enough jabs. I think he's going to have to use a little bit more jab work in this fight, especially if Spence come forward. He has to throw the jab at Spence. He has to try something.
Good point.
He has to throw the jab, man.
He has to try. He has to use it. If he doesn't use the jab and he lets Spence get in on him, Spence is going to get the first blow because not only that he'll get the first blow, he has the longer reach advantage as well. So
And sometimes you got to be first. See, sometimes
right.
And the thing about Spence is, Spence make sure that sometimes he's first and he's last in exchange.
Right.
And that's a dangerous game too.
I can see Crawford coming out and trying to establish ring dominance and maybe switch it up and try to take the first 2 or 3 rounds. I can see that maybe.
Oh, that's a dangerous game.
He's right about that away, but I see.
But when he feel that Spence power, then
Yep, that's right. That's the key to the whole thing. Who's gonna feel whose power? That's true. And like you said about coming out earlier and try to get those rounds, I think that jab has to be effective. He has to use it. He has to use it.
I expect people that critique saying Spence jab ain't that good. I expect they'll have a different opinion after this fight.
Yeah, man.
I suspect their opinion be like, damn, bro, I underrated his jab.
Man, this dude jab be hurting people, man. He hurting people with jabs, man.
I think people gonna have a different opinion about Errol Spence's boxing ability after this fight, because I guarantee you he boxes a little bit better than we giving him credit for, and Bud is more, and Bud is a better body puncher than we're giving him credit for. So I think those things that we saying, like as far as they say Spence can't box and Bud can't punch to the body, and Bud ain't the inside. When the one shot he does throw, that uppercut or that mean hook to the body that he caught Odongo with, like he just has, he's a dynamic puncher, and Spence has a really good jab. And so these things that people are overlooking about both of these guys, I think it's gonna come to play.
I think another thing too that people kind of underestimate, or I think that's gonna matter, is Bud's elusiveness. If he gonna win this fight, we gonna have to see like Bud be smooth, and he can do that. He can do that too. Let's not act like my boy can't get smooth and get the moving around and calculated and footwork and distance. Like I think not Earl, but I think Bud's elusiveness is gonna play a big factor in this also.
I agree. That's why I said what you just said right there. I'm telling you that jab is the key for that. If Bud does that, he definitely has to throw a jab more in this fight. He doesn't throw enough in face because he's knocking people out in the middle rounds. So it's like he doesn't even need to use them. But with Spence, he's going to have to use all of that. He's going to have to throw them jabs out there. You have to put it out there, at least throw it out there and set up the other hand. Like he has to throw other things.
We know Spence coming with that jab, though.
Yeah, man.
Same, like I said, Devin Haney brung his jab on a first class flight to Australia.
Facts. That motherfucker, his jab had his own seat, bro. He sat his jab.
Real shit. Hey, that man won like the first 4-5 round. Really won the whole fight with the left hand.
Yeah.
And then different types of jabs too, man. You got, like I say, it's a variety: body, probe, head, up, man.
Like I was saying earlier, I think that on Haney's jab and the way he came into that fight and the game plan, the way he executed, that really reminds me more of Floyd Mayweather and how Mayweather does it. He has a good jab too. He knows how to clinch when you need to be clenched. He takes away your specialties, you know what I mean? And Haney did the same thing in this fight. You know what I mean? He took away Kambosos' best element and used it against him pretty much.
He fought a well-schooled fight. And
yeah, man.
That shit was just straight IQ and straight patience.
There's a difference between trying to copy Floyd and being taught by the guy that taught Floyd.
Say that again, Smoke.
Right,
Say
Smoke.
that one more time, Smoke. Say that shit one more time.
It's a difference to. There's a difference to. It's different than trying to copy Floyd than being trained by the guy that trained Floyd.
Right.
A lot of people forget that was Devin Haney's first trainer, Floyd Senior.
Yeah, he used to work out in the TMT gym, right? A lot when he was younger, right? He started there.
Yeah, and don't forget he was at just to give y'all some history on it. When I used to train, he was at the Hit Factory. If y'all remember what that was? Zab Judah used to train up there, out here in Las Vegas. But Devin, man, I watched Devin grow. That's why it's special to me to see that because I've watched him grow, man, and when he was on the mitts as a little boy working with Mayweather's dad, then Mayweather, and just man, it's just amazing to see him grow and what he's become now. And a lot of people don't even understand the work that he's put in. You know what I mean? And I've seen it, so it's just amazing. And then just to know, like, to watch his sparring from back then to now, man. And then his dad, the Haney's always been good to me, so I'm just happy to see that for them, man.
Yeah, man, it's dangerous with Haney. He's only 23, and man, he's not even in his prime yet. So the best of him ain't even come out yet fully. He's only 23, man. The best of him ain't even come out yet.
Right. I was trying to tell people, if you look at him, if you've been paying attention to Haney, is it me, or I feel like his body is filling out. He's starting to fill out as a man now, because he was smaller a few fights ago, and he just seems like his shoulders, and he just seems bigger now. Like he's starting to. That's why I always just tell people, you better get Haney now. You better get Haney now. Don't wait 2-3 years from now. You're gonna be in trouble.
Hey, but Big L, the thing about it too is he keeps hinting at how he said, I'm a huge, in the post fight, he said, I'm a huge 135 pounder.
He admitted that too.
He said, I'm a huge 135 pounder. It got to make sense. He said, shit, it got to make sense for me to keep making this weight, basically.
Thanks.
I could definitely see him finishing his career welterweight.
Exactly, bro. Like I made history. Like it's the man. I'm saying that's what I'm just saying. Like why do I need to go down to 35 again? Can somebody tell me? Like I'm sure you got Top Rank has some smoke for me at 40.
Well, I know. Is it a locked in thing? I know they could pay him Kambosos some money to move aside, but I think he has to go back to Australia, don't he? Wasn't that a part of the contract?
Yeah, but I think the way he got dominated, man, they gotta work something out and get that back to America, man. They gotta work something out. I mean, I don't think it's fair for Haney to go back there again after dominating the way he did. He should at least get that fight. He should at least get that fight in Las Vegas or something.
If you really think about it,
I agree, but if it's on paperwork, if they already signed it though, then
yeah,
he might have to go back down there. But I think it's the second fight. It's just we're gonna see the same thing. You might see Kambosos might try to, because this is my thing. Only thing I saw Kambosos, like you're not gonna be able to outbox Devin. I think he has to make the fight ugly and come forward. You're gonna have to take some shots to give some shots, and you're gonna have to go in there. It's got to be an ugly fight. And if Kambosos not gonna do that, then he not gonna beat Devin. Standing on the outside trying to outbox and play that game and trying to throw that hook, and Devin took away everything that he was trying to do. No, you got to be ugly. It has to be an ugly fight, and if it ain't gonna be that, then Devin gonna do the same thing.
No,
it's crazy.
I saw him have some success with that, but I don't know, man. I don't think he's rough enough for it. Like I don't know. I feel like Devin has the answer for that too.
I agree. Smoke.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying. What if Smoke? You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I know, and I see it because I saw it. Like I'm like going into this fight, I thought that's what he needed to do, and I was like, this dude's more of a boxer, like Olympic, like amateur school. He's not gonna make it like Orlando Salido, and that's what he needs to do. He needs to go in there like he needs to be the rebirther Orlando Salido, and he's like, yeah. I mean, he had some success. He made it rough, but yeah, I don't think he's rough enough. I don't think that's what his bread and butter is. I don't think he's gonna be good enough by the rematch, and furthermore, what's in it for me factor is still there. Because, Kambosos is Lou DiBella's guy. It's not Bob Arum's guy.
You guys know what I saw, though? I don't know who on the panel has actually, got to see him spar. But I saw the Devin I see sparring in the... Hold on, guys.
Yes, that's all it was. There was a sparring match, pretty much.
Yeah, man.
Like
I know.
Like some people were saying, I listen to a multitude of different people, and some people were saying who are in Devin's camp, they're like, this shit wasn't nothing. Like they've seen better sparring
That's what I'm saying. Like there
it
were points
does.
in that thing where it looked like he was literally shadow boxing in there. Some of the shit he was doing. He was like,
Yeah, yo.
Like I was like, dude, do you even? This don't even look like you're fighting like a person. The person in front of you. You're just doing whatever the fuck you want. Like you just imagining fighting a person. Like what the fuck is happening? Like this is anyway. Like
Thank
I said,
you.
level.
Hey, that's why. Hey, that's why I fuck with you, Smoke. Cause you. That's why I fuck with all y'all boys. Cause I really study and like this man just footwork. Like he's literally doing like back foot, front foot, footwork drills.
Yeah,
Like
man.
literally in the fight. I'm like, whoa, this is like amateur shit. Like that shit was crazy, man.
I thought Kambosos got frustrated too, because you know, when you get in there with Devin and you got to fight him, it's like, okay, shit. I thought I had him here, and then you miss. I mean, Kambosos, he hit him a few, some good shots. He did his thing, but for the most part, I didn't think he really did anything to Devin too much. He got frustrated, and there was nothing he could do. And I felt like his corner didn't have a game plan to figure something out. He was just getting out there, getting outboxed.
He couldn't pass the jab. They had no answer for the jab, and when you have no answer for the jab, then everything else will follow.
Yup, that jab kept making Kambosos reset. Every time he tried to do something, that jab just stopped him.
Rhythm, fucking his rhythm up. Every time he see T.O., this ain't no motherfucking fuck that. We're gonna just fight. That was just a fucking fight at the gas station. Like, you cut me off, fuck it, get out the car, we about to fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit way different. Technicality, he feels you out before, like you say, all he wanted was that right hand. That big ass right hand that he wanted to get from T.O. And that shit was, you see that shit coming a mile of fucking way. So, like, I feel you on that, Big L, but like we all know, he handicapped him of his best abilities, like he said he would.
Yeah,
not only that, Devin's. I watched Devin. He's been sparring welterweight, so there was nothing Kambosos as far as power wise. Devin was ready for all that. So
that's true. We can't say he can't take power. I mean, he had a sparring session with Tank a long time ago, and that's a hard hitting dude.
Right.
I heard they had some.
Mayweather
fireworks
Senior
in them.
said, and Mayweather Senior, he answered the question. He backed Devin. He said that was one-sided. He said that was a one-sided session. Devin,
I think, if I'm not mistaken, that's the reason why Mayweather also signed Tank, because he said that Tank kept coming, like Haney was bringing it to him, but Tank didn't quit. He kept coming, like, you know what I mean? And Floyd Mayweather liked that, so that was another reason why he put Tank on. He liked it. He seen something in Tank that he liked it. He kept Tank. That's why Tank is with him right now, man. That those sparring sessions, I mean, Floyd is at all of them. So, but that Devin Haney and Tank Davis sparring session, man, I'm telling you, it was fireworks, and it was fireworks, man.
What's the word? What's the word on YB probably knows this? What's the word on Davis as far as the Mayweather camp? Is he sticking around? Does anybody know?
I know Smoke can give you an answer. Smoke.
Nah, man. Like, I'm not even into that stuff like that. Like, I feel like once there's an answer, it's gonna break the internet. So probably no news at all.
Yeah, there's nothing
we'll
going
definitely
on
see a lot of videos on it when it finally comes out.
Eddie Hearn needs to stop messing with Ellaby, man. No, they be going at it.
Well, he learned from the AJ negotiation that it doesn't really matter what you say in the fucking press. Like, just say you offer $100 million and it's some ridiculous way to fucking get it, and then you can get some press out of like being the big man with the bag, right? Like, I don't know. But if there's a reasonable way to get $100 million fucking bucks, you're not signing yourself away for like 11 fights and all this fucking dumb shit, then that's
come on.
That's a whole lot of money.
Come
on. Yeah.
For a guy that's not gonna be like 147 pounds ever, he's gonna always be like maybe 140 is his limit. Maybe 147 pounds. I don't know.
Come on.
I can't like short like Tank's stat like he's a short dude. He got short arms. I don't know if he's got to be strategic if he ever fights at 147.
So I'm not mistaken. Hearns is on the zone, right?
Yeah.
Matchroom, yeah.
So if even if that was to magically happen and Tank was to go there, that would pretty much set up with a Ryan Garcia fight then.
That's the one they want the most, is the Ryan Garcia fight.
Yep.
I
Hey,
can't
man.
believe nothing. But look, Ryan, I just can't
I'll holler
believe
at y'all
he's.
boys later, man.
All right.
Appreciate y'all. You already know I'll holler at y'all tomorrow. Well, the day
All right,
later.
go.
All right, go bless up, boy. Be careful out here, bro.
I just feel like Ryan runs his mouth, man. But when it's time to sign and get stuff done on a real fight, we just never see it.
Yeah, man.
And I'm not taking nothing from the kid, but I'm just like, okay, go ahead and step in there with somebody, man. Let's see what you about.
Well, he better be ready for Fortuna, man, because this guy is gonna rough him up. Which I think Ryan needs that.
He gonna rough him up until he gets stopped. Ryan gonna knock out Fortuna.
Yeah. Yeah, too many openings. That chin, man, like Luke Campbell found that chin.
Yes, he did. He hit him good too, man. But I like the way Ryan recovered and got back into work, and then he ended up knocking him out. I was impressed with that. I was impressed with that.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the problem. Luke Campbell's best work was at 126 pounds as an amateur. He wasn't knocking down anything as a professional. Yeah, like the fact that Luke, like the only guy you dropped is fucking Ryan Garcia does not bode well in a Tank fight. I mean, yeah, sorry, the only person you got dropped on is by Luke Campbell. Sorry, if Luke Campbell's the only guy, yeah, man, like yo, Luke Campbell has no like. I think he hadn't even dropped anybody in like half a decade, something like that.
Yeah, I think if that's Javante, it's lights out.
It's curtains. Absolute curtains. Like, yeah, what I just saw from a regional fighter in to go. Right after that fight, he said, "I'm not ready for the fights." The only time he's saying he is ready for a fight when he's in the crowd at a major fight or like on the aftermath of a major fight. He's just riding coattails.
Right. Well, if I'm Ryan Garcia, he better stop talking. You better stop talking about Golden Boy like that. For De La Hoya end up setting his ass up for it.
Yeah.
Hey, Smoke, did you I guess I asked you, have you gotten a word or anybody as far as you guys think that Crawford and Spence fight will be in Vegas?
Not since they said it'll be in Vegas. It actually went. I saw it on Max on Boxing, but before that, I heard it on something else, and I've heard it in like several different places, and it made it to ESPN, right? So
yeah, so far what I've seen, and so far it looks like Vegas so far in October if everything goes to plan.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not just the small outlets that are saying it, or like guys on your YTVC. There's like you know the networks picked it up.
Yeah, I'm definitely trying to be in the building, so I'm just trying to stay on top of that.
Yeah, I mean that's gonna break the internet too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, that's not gonna be like a rumor that you're gonna not be able to get away from that shit.
Yeah,
everybody who knows you like boxing is gonna tell you about this fucking thing.
That's right.
Informing you of that shit.
I know the weigh-in gonna be epic. I definitely got to be in the building for that.
Yeah, they're gonna definitely be talking some shit.
I went to that Mayweather and what's old boy name? The UFC fighter. I went to that weigh-in. That was epic.
Conor McGregor.
Conor McGregor.
Yeah, that thing was epic.
Oh yeah, that weigh-in was crazy. That was a Paulie Malignaggi like
wild
spitting on
dude,
people.
man.
That was
he was in the crowd. Now he wasn't spitting on people, but he was getting into it with with the fans.
It was to me, it's like some life changing shit because Yeah, that shit was like just crazy because he brought out fans. Like, it was one of those things to where how you go to an event and you're like, okay, I'm gonna remember this for the rest of my life. That's how that was, and that was just the weigh-in.
Yeah, man. The build-up was fucking one of the best build-up I've seen since fucking Hagler Hearn. I'm sorry, Hagler Leonard. Like, let me think. Biggest fucking build-up to fight Manny Pacquiao, and that one, nah, that one was fucking.
Pacquiao and Bruner was a pretty funny one.
Which one?
Pacquiao and Bruner.
That was all right, but I'm not saying it wasn't like fucking no Floyd and fucking McGregor. They did 4 different cities. They had all kinds of drama. They had Steven Espinoza there. You don't remember the showering with money and calling him a hoe and he can't read and all this, like to the draping in the flag, and man, that was crazy. Then they, I'm black from the waist down, all kinds of dumb shit. That thing was epic. That fucking thing, that was an epic motherfucking build-up.
If you had to pick the funniest build-up, which one would you pick? My choice, I like the Bruner and Jesse Vargas one. That shit was funny. When he got mad at Leonard Ellaby, man, he was talking shit.
That soft shit up. Yeah, I know you and him. I do. Yeah, that was
that
good.
Shit was funny, man. Like, I was like, wow.
Mike Tyson gave the cringiest fucking interviews. I hated when that dude opened his mouth for real. People loved it, but I was like, good God, why did you give this man a mic? But to this day, he's doing it. Mexican Monster. He's still doing his thing. He's got a mouthpiece on him. Shit, the funniest build-up. Probably like Floyd Gotti. That was pretty good. I'm an A+ fighter. He's a C-class fighter. I'm elite. He's a C-class. I'm gonna ruin your hero. I'm gonna beat the fuck. Yeah. Anyway, actually, Floyd and Oscar was pretty good too. You fake. Oscar's face. He looked like he wanted to kill Floyd.
Yo, remember that fight with Floyd and is it Gotti? What's that black guy there? He told him stop crying and fight me, and then he hit him with that damn combo.
Tory Gotti, is that what you're talking about?
No, it wasn't Gotti. It was another guy. He was darker. Was it Clotty? Not Clotty. Some name like that. I forgot his name. He had the green trunks.
You're talking about Joshua Clotty? Did he fight? I don't think he fight Clotty.
No, not him. No, not him. It's another guy.
There's John Mitchell. There's Philip and Clotty. What sounds like Clotty?
Yeah, it sounds like I can't say his name. You know what I'm talking about?
Corley. Chop.
There you go. Yeah, there you go. DeMarcus Corley. Oh man, did you see that part?
Brett Jenner to do with 50 million kids?
Yeah. He told him stop crying and fight me. He was in the middle of the ring. He said, "Stop crying and fight me." And then he hit him with that big ass combo and knocked him down.
Yeah. You know what? Corley did all right in that fight for a minute. He was all right, but then, he wasn't.
Yeah.
Then he wasn't.
Yo, he hit his ass with the quickest combo ever. Yo, like boom, boom, bang, and he put him down fast. I'm like, oh shit.
Let's see. Let me think of another good one. Fuck.
Hey, question. You guys think T.O.
Sorry. One last thing. In recent memory, the fight didn't happen, but the build-up was still fucking good. Was Big Baby Miller and AJ.
Oh yeah, it was.
Yeah, I do remember that.
That was kind of fun. That was some funny shit.
Hey, he gonna regret that for the rest of his life.
Yeah, he started talking about TUEs. He came up, man. He pulled out the rug. Then all of a sudden, he came up like, damn, what didn't you take, bro?
Right.
Anyway,
that probably
what you was about to say, Big O.
You're gonna ask a question.
Oh, damn, what was I gonna say? Oh, I think you guys talked about this earlier, but you think they give Kambosos step aside money until comes down to fight Devin at 135, or you think they fight at 140? I mean, I guess the bigger fight would be 135, but you think that happens, or you think
Kambosos wants to go to 140?
No, I'm saying you think he'll take step aside money to let Teofimo
I
come
think,
down to
honestly, my
135 to fight
opinion,
Devin.
if the price is right, I think Kambosos would do it.
Yeah, Kambosos is about getting paid. He's not about getting his ass whipped by these fucking dudes right now. Like, he just embarrassed himself in front of everybody. Like, if you can pay this guy and give him some more time, he's definitely going to do some art of war deception.
Yeah, I agree with that.
He's going to tell these motherfuckers whatever they need to hear. He's going to turn into Dilly White Part 2. 600 days. I've been mandatory for a million years. Wow, that dude got his ass whooped. That is so funny, man. I still want Wilder to get that scalp, though. I can't lie. I still want to see that fight, too. Okay. I'm reading the chat. Oh, right, yeah, chop Corley. Okay, thanks. There's the last war Floyd had, yeah. He's a woman beater, yeah.
Man, he went back. He said Spider 4. Oh man.
Oh, Paul Spider 4 was not. You know what? He's a good little fighter. But he just.
I forgot about that dude.
I mean, yeah, man. He had long ass fucking arms. That dude really had heart too. He'd fucking bang with you. Yeah, I like Paul. But yeah, Angel Manfredi too. Like.
Yeah,
which fighter you think that rocked Floyd the most out of all the fighters? Who you think got him good? I think it was Zab Judah. I think Zab Judah hit him.
That's Sugar Shane easily.
Shane.
And also Mike Donna fucked him up too.
And Cloudy hit him with some shit too. Cloudy and Zab. Shit. Those are my top four. Those my top
Zab
four.
Hit him. Yo, when Zab hit him, he really tried to finish him, but he couldn't.
Shane had him. Shane buckled him on, had him holding on.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shane. Yeah, Shane. First Shane hit him with one shot. He's like, "Fuck that! I'm Floyd Mayweather." Then Shane hit him with another one. He's like, "Fuck that! I'm trying to get out of this round."
That fight was crazy though, because it was like after he gave him a good shot, I think it was 2 good shots. Shane Mosley I think he just gassed out. I can't remember the fight, but I think he did gas out, didn't he? And then Mayweather just gave him a boxing lesson.
Yeah, Mayweather was hitting his ass with counter after counter. Oh man.
Right. So the idea. So now they're going like Mosley. People saying Zab because of the glove grazing the canvas. But we're talking about hurt him most, not like what did think. That was like an off balance. I think his feet. I actually think the feet got tangled up from the way he did it, and that's happened often with right foot, left foot. But he did land a punch at the same time, so whatever. But we're talking about him getting hurt, not just
Mosley hurt him the worst. Now that dropped him. Now that was considered a real knockdown, but like you said, it was more of a balance thing. I watched that shit 20, 30 times, bro. That shit is not. Look, what Floyd was out on his feet. Floyd just held on because of his reflexes. That motherfucker just a dog. But that shit made Floyd had to survive that round. You know what I'm saying? Floyd was holding on for about the last 40, 50 seconds. Where, man, his whole corner, everybody, and remember when he got back to the corner, his corner was panicking. He told everybody, "I'm good. Shut the fuck up."
Facts.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, you're right. I remember that.
But that's the thing. Like Floyd would get fucked. Madonna hit him at the end of the round too.
That one rocked him too.
Oh yeah, when he walked back to the corner with Bambi leg. I think that was the rematch.
Nah, that was the first fight. I think.
No, that was the Madonna rematch.
It was a rematch. But the first one he caught him the good in the first one, but it was the second one that buckled him at the end of the round, like right at the ding. Like, bam! Oh. It went bam ding, like that's what it was. But anyway,
I give Madonna credit.
His knee almost touched. His knee is like his knee was allergic to the canvas. He's like canvas got the cooties.
Yeah, I gotta admit though, I give Madonna credit. He made
about to touch though.
I give Madonna credit though. Those 2 fights, he made Mayweather fight, man. He made him fight. He made him fight. Madonna just kept coming. He was taking a lot of punishment, but he kept going forward, man. He kept trying to launch. He tried to catch Mayweather any way he could. Mayweather was just too fast with that counter.
And Shane was just too old for that fucking fight, to do what he needed to do. Yeah, like that was what that fight actually made me respect Floyd way fucking more. Like you have to protect yourself, man. Like you can't just go out there because first he was like, he just started chucking him when Shane first hit him. He's like, you're not gonna embarrass me on TV. But then like he got hit with that second one. He's like, it's time to be smart. I don't know. People talking about this Devin Haney thing, like, I don't know, man. Like, but, some people are trolls. They just want to talk shit. But when did it become like the other guy's like problem that the opponent can't fight out of a clinch? Like, if you can't fight, if I would rather clinch you if you can't fight up close. If you can fight up close, right? I'd rather clinch you if I know you can't fight out of a clinch. Like, why the fuck would I mean, I don't even understand how people like view boxing sometimes. I don't know. Anyway, that's smart shit to me. Clinching is fucking smart in the correct situation. I get that people want to see like all action, and I get that. Like, I was not a fan of necessarily like John Ruiz or Vladimir Klitschko, but I don't know. I felt like there's way more action in both Mayweather fights and Devin Haney fights, than just like, oh, is this boring? All he did was clinch.
You talking about Haney clinch against Linares?
No, talking about what they're saying about the Kambosos fight.
But the Kambosos, oh yeah, that man. Oh, he ain't clinch as much like in the Linares fight. The Linares fight, he was hurt. He clinched those last 2 rounds. But
yeah, I mean that too.
That's a tactic. That's what I'm saying. I can't blame him for it. But yeah, obsessive clinching does get annoying. It gets annoying, but it's nothing wrong with doing it. If you're hurt, bro, there's nothing wrong with doing it, bro.
Yeah, you gotta be smart. Yeah, man.
It's just
you gotta do what
you gotta look at it as a tactic. But see, there's fighters that excessive clinch, and that gets annoying. That does happen. I agree with that.
Yeah, man. Like, I mean, there's certain guys that are just like, nah, but like when it's done as a tactic, not just like falling in and like leaning on a dude, but you're just making sure that you're making the fight easy for yourself. You're just taking it, like, I don't even know if that's the right thing. It's just kind of like you're taking your opponent's a weapon away from your opponent. But I guess Klitschko was doing the same thing, but I don't know. I don't know why. For one reason, I really liked it because it seemed more that's what it was. It's because the guy kept coming in the same fucking way, and you got to give him different looks. You can't just clinch all the time. You can't just hit him with an uppercut all the time. You can't just counter with the jab all the time. You got to hook. Like, you got to vary. You got to vary all those kind of responses to a guy coming in at you on the line, like jumping in kind of shit. He turned him sometimes. He popped him sometimes. He clinched him sometimes. Yeah, man. I don't know. I think that's what it was. Versus all you do is 1-2 clinch, jab and grab and shit. Like, I don't know. Yeah, bro, shit. Also, like,
yeah,
go ahead.
Excessive unless the rest say so.
You're like,
he said ain't excessive unless the rest say so. Nah, it's excessive clinching to a point, but if the ref don't say it, that's the ref, But it is excessive clinching. If a fighter does that shit, if he does that shit more than like 5 times, bro, yeah, and it's consistent too, yeah, that's successful clinching, bro. That gets annoying. It just stops the action.
Yeah, see, in the Haney fight, I seen that he only did it when it was necessary. He didn't like keep doing it. He did it mostly all the time when Kambosos tried to press him, where he stopped him and made him reset, and then he caught him right there. Like, nah, I ain't gonna let you get this off.
Yeah, it was just 2 different times. Like, yeah, against Kambosos, yeah, he was clinching him and resetting him, leaning on him, bullying him around. He was a bigger man to fight. But in the Linares fight, he was clinching because he was hurt. Which is smart. I think they're both smart situations. I can't even blame him.
I think
and he don't clinch a lot anyway.
It's like Ward was a master in the clinch. He could fuck you up. He would throw an overhand right in the clinch to the body. Like, how the fuck? Like, he did some shit that's amazing to fucking see from the clinch. A really good another clinch good fight. Not fighter, but fight. But both guys worked really well in the clinch. Was that Fulton and Figueroa? Figueroa is an excellent fucking clincher. The way that dude uses his head and fucks you up like while he's clinching, holding you with one hand, fucking you up with the other. And Stephen Fulton, the way he was like wrapping him up and like hitting him between the punches. Both of those dudes were excellent in the clinch in that fight. Yeah, man, that's just a fucking art, man. Like, I don't know. Like sometimes, yeah, like sometimes it's just smart to do because you need to get your legs about you and your wits about you. Sometimes it's a smart thing to do to give your guy different looks. Other times it's like because that is, how you can get your work off on the inside. Like, there's all kinds of clinch. I feel like people need to get their fucking game up. Stop just like hating on like it's because it's not blood and guts and guys throwing a million punches and get a knockout. Like,
or it's to stifle your opponent's best strength, which is to work on the inside. Either or.
Right.
Man, I want to see Haney. I don't know who should he fight next? Like,
Aaron recently said that he wants to make the Lomachenko fight. Michael Benson reported that shit. That Aaron said he wants to do whatever it takes to make the Loma and Haney fight.
Of course, that's what he wants to do.
Yeah, but man, how long Loma gonna be in that work?
I mean, like, this is Bob Aaron we're talking about. Remember, he's supposed to they've lost, the contract's expired. They don't have a leg to stand on. We're gonna make the undisputed fight. remember Bob? Remember all that? Tyson Fury. I'm gonna drop the belt. I'm gonna fight Ajit Caballero.
Yeah.
Anyway,
he said they was gonna drop the belt and just keep the ring and then fight for the ring lineal.
Yeah.
Man, why is Bob trying to set that Loma fight up so much? It's like he wants Loma to. It's like he been had Loma from the beginning, right?
Yeah, that's his boy. Yeah, of course.
That's why he's trying to get. I think in a way he's trying to. I think he's trying to get Haney to lose to Loma. I think that's what he's trying to do. Or he believes that.
Yeah. I mean, or like you said, or he may have, when Loma said, "Hey man, I'm not gonna take the Kambosos fight," he's like, "I'm gonna get you the winner." Do y'all think that's a big fight, Haney versus Loma here in America?
Yeah. I guess it's a big fight for us.
I mean, it's that's a YTBC fight. I don't know if it's a. I mean, here's the thing. They're both like out of California. They both fought in Vegas. The thing is, I may be prejudiced by the time I went to a Loma fight, and it was in a small theater at fucking the Microsoft Theater at the old Staples building. Like, it wasn't even like the main building, and they had to close down sections because the shit didn't sell. Like, and I don't know. Like, I mean, he's bigger since then, but I don't know if he ever really got to like really big fight Vegas status. I don't know if Devin Haney has either. That's a kind of I don't know. It's kind of a little bit of a crapshoot.
The way you look at it now, the fact that he's at war and shit, if he comes back and fight, that might bring some fire to Loma. He might have some people on his side if that fight does happen. So it might bring a little bit more to the arena more than it did before in the past. The fact that he went to Ukraine, fight for his country, they're probably going to support him even.
If they're smart, they'll do it. But let's see if Bob Arum. Well, Bill Haney is one of the smartest dudes. He definitely knows how to keep the attention of the boxing fans like eyes fixed on a situation. Like, I actually really love them. I think they did a really that's another part I haven't even touched on. How Bill kept the boxing public aware and abreast of the situation when the fucking promoters wasn't saying shit about it. Like, everybody on fucking YouTube was outraged. They were up in arms. Like, what the fuck? And then he went on to, he had a little segment on ESPN on like Janabek's card kind of thing. Like, he got his little 2 minutes, right, to explain his shit. But I felt like in Australia, like once he got there, the they definitely just like sort of documented his arrival, Devin's like being, like Devin persevering even though he didn't have his manager and his father and his trainer there. Like I felt like, man, his stock really fucking rose as the way he managed the whole fucking visa situation. Like just put on a PR fucking thing and nothing else, but just like a public relations standpoint. Bill's a fucking man on this one.
I think that whole situation, they was doing that shit to build the fight. That whole situation, like, oh, he's not here with his father and shit. All that other
Here
stuff.
we
Kambosos
go.
talking shit. I think all that shit's to build the fight.
We got a Kambosos fan in the chat, man. He
Oh,
still
really?
thinks
One exists?
Kambosos gonna
I
win the
don't think
second
there's
fight.
a Kambosos. I don't think there's such a thing.
Man, Kambosos shit, man, he not beating no Devin Haney, man.
Not beating him, man.
Oh yeah.
Oh, no.
Okay. Yeah.
Whatever.
Whatever.
Man,
Yeah,
whatever adjustments he makes in the rematch, Devin Haney gonna adjust as well.
Haney already got those adjustments. He didn't even have to use it in this fight. That's what I think. He didn't.
No, he didn't have to.
No,
But I'm
he
saying in a rematch, Kambosos say he's gonna make the adjustments. That's what I'm saying. Whatever he brings to the table, Haney's got it for it. Whatever
Yeah,
he brings
exactly.
to the table.
It's not gonna be enough. Like the
Yeah, it's
dude
not gonna be
does not
enough.
have
It's
the
not
correct
gonna be enough
style.
for a win.
Yeah. He's not good enough at what he does. Like, man, like the style matchup is all wrong for him, and he's not even a good representation of that style.
Right.
So, like, even if he becomes like a bruiser, he's not a very good bruiser. Like,
Exactly.
the motherfucking Dillian White's better than you. Like, they're like bruiser. Like, you need some Orlando Salido type fucking bruiser fucking things in order to get my man out of his game. And you're not Orlando Salido. You're not gonna become Orlando Salido in the next fucking 2, 3, 4 years, whatever.
I don't think fucking the Australian government want to put up the money again for a big ass event like that. I really don't think they want to do that, especially the way he lost. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
just like Smoke said, it was just a bad style matchup, man. Kambosos is a counterpuncher. And against Haney, he was turned into the fucking pressure fighter. He's not very
that's
good.
not what it is. That's not what it is. Like, people like came all over the like. So the junior file, Lucas Brown, brought a whole bunch of people from New Zealand, right? And there was a soccer game going on the same
Prospect
day.
got knocked out though.
Again,
the prospect got knocked out though.
Yeah, but they're both from New Zealand.
Oh, both fighters was? Oh man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
funny
Like
shit.
they brought him out, and Maloney won. He got a stoppage. That thing was just like a regional. It's international because they're two different countries, but they're like right next to each other. I mean, they're both islands though, so you got to fly, but it's not like that long a flight. It's like 5 hours, like me flying to Texas kind of shit. But they were saying Little Penny went, and he was saying that there was another there's a football match. I don't know if it was Aussie rules fucking rugby or if it was soccer, but he said it was football. I didn't ask. But he said the event had like 60,000 fans at that shit. So if they didn't have it on the same day, like across the, there would have been even more people there. It was just like an event kind of thing. It wasn't they weren't there for George Kambosos. Like there was a Greek contingent out there, but you saw that wasn't very big. Like soon as he started getting his ass whooped by the second round, they were like quiet as fuck. They're like, all right, man, we got all our Greek shit for this. They did show up at the end. They started waving flags again at the end of the fight just to try to bolster his chances, give him a second win kind of shit. But that was short lived too.
Is it the first time a government actually paid for a fight?
No. Governments do that shit all the time. What do you think the Saudi Arabia? What do you think fucking AJ versus Ruiz 2 was?
Tell them, Smoke. Hey, what was it?
They'll be willing to put up money.
Didn't Ali and wasn't it Zaire?
Mobutu Sese Seko. Yep.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, they pay for that shit.
Philippines, DeMarcos. All the time.
Yeah, I just don't think it's
Australia. I was suspicious of that. I thought that might be true about Zaire putting up the money, but yeah, okay.
Yeah, no, it's $10 million.
Oh,
$5
okay.
million guaranteed money.
Oh shit! Wow.
We're talking like 1973, 74 was money, like $5 million. Bless up. And they got a piece of the circuit and all the fucking television right. Like that still is the most lucrative boxing match ever to be held.
Wow. How much money did they put up for the one in Australia? How much did the government put up on this?
I don't know. I heard the betting report.
I heard like 15 to 20 million. I heard it was between 15 and 20 million. Yeah. Because Kambosos got 10 million. Kambosos got 10 million guaranteed plus 70% pay-per-view back in. And then Devin Haney's getting 30% of the Australia pay-per-view.
No, YB, the way you mentioned, you go ham about that. 70% on back ends.
30% on the back end. Hey, Cass, so you gonna wake up? Hey, Cass, so you gonna wake up to chat shit, man?
Yeah.
Yo, it's possible that rematch might not happen because he got that much money back.
Sleep to chat shit.
Yeah, they're not doing that again, man. I promise.
Hey, this Hey, what's up with you clowning your American brethren, man? Your brethren, hey, bro, you gonna come up and chat shit, bro?
No, the way you man, hey, listen,
bro. You been ear hustling while you sleeping?
No, this brethren, and no, fam, allow me, G. Allow me, G. Get me, fam. Nah, fam. I dozed off for a sec. I got a generator to fix, fam. You get me?
Hey, dozed off for a second. Hey, that was a long ass second, bro.
Oh no! I said I was cutting through the
London
generator.
seconds, man. Those are the Pelham seconds.
Nah, fam. Man had to fix a generator. I got to fix a generator this morning, fam. You get me?
Hey,
that 70%. That 70% turned this motherfucker into like a Hulk Hogan wannabe. He was
turn him into a crackhead, fam.
That dude was like us versus them.
Smoke,
he was doing everything. He turned into a wrestling villain. Like, what the fuck, dude? It's like, I'm selling this fight.
Oh,
fuck what you guys talking about.
He said Hulk Hogan wannabe. Oh my god.
That boy had the Art of War books and shit on display. What's up, Big Face?
Everybody doing. But dude, I heard a fucking man. I was on somebody's channel on fucking YTBC, bro, and Lou DiBella was on. Lou DiBella was interviewing him, and just one of the homies from back in the day. He's got one of those controversial channels, like to stir the pot. But Lou DiBella was like, yeah, that. George has really embraced this, embraced this fight. He's super confident. He's cerebral. He's been reading The Art of War. I was like, man, they really are fucking selling the fact that my man read a book that, like, most people have read.
Wow.
Or at least heard of. I don't know what the fuck, dude. I mean, maybe most people haven't read it, but, like, why go through this whole thing about the one fucking book? Like, everybody who is somebody, like, this dude must have really been in this motherfucking book annoying the shit out of everybody with his Art of War references. Deception. Touch the head.
This motherfucker, man.
Yeah, this dude got paid. Damn. They might not be a rematch. He got paid out damn much money. Damn.
Hey, that boy got 10 milli, bro. God, that guaranteed. Damn.
Hey, man, fucking Celtics got their ass smoked.
The boy got their ass kicked.
That's crazy because the first half, and then it looked like it. The first half looked like it was gonna be another tight game.
Yeah. Look, Tatum was fucking murdering them. Tatum was murdering them.
Bro, I told
you. Switching Wiggins, Curry, Dream. They couldn't do nothing with it.
Warriors do what they do best, man. They're a second half team. They explosive.
100%, and that's why Debo's gonna find himself back on this. That's why Debo's gonna find himself back on his panel, paying me my double or nothing money.
Mm-hmm. And it's dangerous for Boston because if they don't know, Golden State's bench, they play even better on the road.
Brother. Nobody on the Celtics has been here before. Nobody.
That's what I'm
You got
saying, bro.
you got Pritchard.
Don't
Pritchard
lose,
ain't
bro.
seen shit. Used to play for Oregon like a year ago. Jalen Brown ain't been seen shit. Jason Tatum's the only stud right now there.
Well, this is
Al
definitely a
Horford
learning
his first
experience.
final. Al Horford's first final. He ain't doing shit. He's old now. Marcus Smart.
True.
You
DeMarcus
get
not so
tight.
smart.
Exactly. Marcus not so smart. You get tight in these big moments. Udoka's from Popovich. Popovich, this tree from Popovich. He just got here.
True, man.
Steve Kerr's almost got like 12 rings or something. The fuck?
Steve
Klay
Kerr's a
Thompson,
winning
Draymond
fucking
Green, they've
fool,
been on
man.
this
I gotta
rodeo
give it to that
before.
guy.
Bro,
Been on
them
this
niggas
rodeo.
ain't even drop 100 points, man. Fucking 88 to 107, man. They got
Well,
smoked.
because they just came in and
I
steal
told
one.
niggas, bro. I
Yes,
told niggas, bro.
Smoke.
They
Yeah,
kept
yeah. They
talking
got the
about that
job done.
game
At
one.
least
Fuck
the
that
Celtics got
game
the
one.
job done. At least they
Yeah,
got
they
the
only
job
came
done.
and steal one. But that's that whole shit. Like,
We
man,
don't care about that.
listen. If you
Yeah, fuck that
giving
game one, bro.
if
They
you
only won
giving
by 12.
Andre Iguodala significant minutes, then you're not trying to win the game. Like in the
No,
fourth
Smoke,
quarter,
fam. What's wrong with you? Fam, he played 12
Yeah, why
minutes,
you
man.
keep
Allow
giving
him.
Iguodala, man? He was a
because it
finals
was
Yeah.
during the
MVP at one
fourth
point.
quarter when they lost the fucking lead and there was a bleeding like that. Why the fuck are you
Yeah, that was
having?
stupid. That was stupid. That was game
That's
poor
what I'm trying
management
to tell
from
you.
Steve
That
Kerr.
was
Poor management.
exactly like that. Like what they were doing was feeding the homie. They were like giving my man some like legacy point, like some legacy minutes. Like, like for real, like what the fuck is going on here?
Legacy minutes.
Yeah,
Legacy
like
points.
yeah, like
That's
come
a good
on,
one.
man. All right, so like you know what, Steve Curry, fuck you too, bro.
Hey, please smoke. Hey, what are they gonna do to them when they get back to Boston, man? Please smoke, man. Are they gonna win
Smoke
a
their
game or
ass
two there?
again.
Please,
They gonna
please.
smoke them
How
again.
is the format? Is it 2-3-2?
No, man. They're gonna go back to Boston now and play 2
Yeah, for
games
2
there, fam.
games.
Oh, all right.
I
They
The 2
need
games is
them to win one
1-1-1.
game. I
Yeah, it's
need them to
1-1.
win. I need them to win one game at Boston, please, man.
Yeah. That's
Please.
all it is. It's
They
written
will,
one game.
Cassie. I promise you, they will, bro.
No,
Yeah,
They
for
that's
will.
what I
sure.
was saying, man. The dangerous part with Golden State is that their bench, on the road, they're more dangerous on the road. That's what I noticed with them. Their
What
bench
did
is crazy.
Jordan Poole ain't lit it up yet? You get me? Still got Wiggins to step up. You feel me? No, I need
But
them
the
to
Jordan
put
listen,
Poole
in
hit a
work.
fucking half court three in the
Otto Porter
third
was
quarter
hot,
at the end
and
of
he
the third
sat Otto
quarter.
Porter for like anyway.
Hey, the
At the end
Warriors'
of the third
offense is
quarter, he
so
hit a
good, you know.
fucking
It's
half court
so
three,
good.
bro.
They got too
The,
many weapons, man.
the way they were passing that ball around, bro. I like the way Andrew Wiggins is gelled in now, man. Get me,
Yeah,
fam. Jimmy Butler before he took it, he ain't working hard enough, man. He's shit. Now
I
he's in the
agree,
champ.
man.
Now Butler kicked out the finals. He's in the championship position now. Now
Andrew
if I was
Wiggins
Andrew
finally
Wiggins and I
found him a
want,
home.
mm.
He finally found him a home. Andrew Wiggins.
Yeah, man,
is
lovely.
he like Canadian?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
That's
don't know,
Canadian.
man. I don't like Canadians that form my center. I'm kidding. No, I like him. I like him. I like the way he plays, but really, I like Otto Porter. That dude.
Yeah, he
They
knows
need
where
to
to
let
be.
that
He knows where to
they
be
need
at the
to
Porter
right
let
time.
Jr.
his game fly and stop putting handcuffs on him.
Yeah, Otto
Yeah,
Porter
he's a
Jr.
good
is
defender.
solid. He's solid.
All jokes aside, Golden State got a dangerous team, man. They could win 2-3 more championships with that team.
That's
And
what
if
I'm
he
If they
does
win
telling
that,
this.
you, bro. They dangerous. They still dangerous, bro. Still. And they don't even have their center, bro. They got to play a small ass lineup. That's what people don't realize.
Kevon
They don't
Yeah,
even have
Looney,
man.
a fucking center.
Kevon Looney entered the league as a small forward from UCLA. Now he's a slow center.
Yeah.
Like
And he's never been good. Like
Nah, he's
never.
not.
He's
making
always
Yeah,
other
averaged
he's
stuff.
not
3 to
good.
4
Yeah, he's not
points.
good.
Yeah, no, he's just a guy.
But he's
Like
a
he's
great
one of
damn
those
pick.
guys
He's a
that
damn
Oh
great
yeah.
screener.
Yeah.
He's a very
Eldon,
good damn screener.
Eldon. He's an important part of what they do. I can't even lie. He doesn't need to score
no, he
10.
understands the offense and he
Yes.
understands the players.
Yeah.
But he's never been that guy that's going to be like other than a role player.
No, but he's an important role player though. I can't.
Yeah,
That's what I'm
I
saying
got
to
it.
you.
Yeah, man, they
Yeah.
worked him in.
Hell
Yeah.
yeah.
They literally like brought this dude from being a rookie bench warmer, giving him like these little like minutes at the end of games once it was all done. Man, I really
Like
like McGee, man. Anyway,
if you saw him play at UCLA, fam, he was a small forward. he had burners like, but now they just turn him into some big slow center. You get me? He put on a bit of weight. You get me? He's worked on his inside game
Yeah, I agree. He played a lot different at UCLA.
a
yeah, he
lot.
played a lot different when he got in the league too, but he just wasn't like He wasn't like coordinated and shit. Like I don't know. Yeah, such a big ass right here. I don't know. He's just gangly. Like yeah, he had no handles. He make fucking bonehead moves, but he totally understands that shit now.
Please, I just want you lot to just please, man. Just can Golden State win a game? Don't go there and get fucked up 2 times in a row, man.
They not.
Please.
I promise you, they not, man. I got
Nah,
Golden State coming out on top, man.
Fam,
I don't think
Celtic are
Celtics gonna win.
Hey, big say so. Celtic are annoying, fam. They're annoying. They scored 40 points in the 4th quarter.
Yeah. Yeah, man, Golden State made the beautiful adjustments just in the second time around. I knew it, man. I knew that was going to happen.
No,
man.
but Celtics didn't want to win that game. They don't care about that second game. When they get back to Boston, they'll be like, yeah.
That's what they're gonna make a mistake.
Man, they got blown out bad, bro. They got their ass fucking smoked though. They should care.
That's what I was about to say. They should care, man.
88 to 107, man.
You get game 1, you gotta be hungry for game 2, man.
Hell yeah. And they on the road too. They tripping. They better care.
I'm just saying they got the job complete. They got the job kind of done. They got the one, stole the one there.
They stole one on the road. So
yo, you know the dangerous part about it is that Clay didn't even get hot yet.
Yeah,
he didn't even get hot yet, man.
That's what I'm saying.
He gets hot, it's over.
He better get hot soon, though. He better get hot soon.
Wait till he get to his rhythm, bro. Wait till
because Tatum's out playing him right now. Tatum's out playing him. And I personally don't think Tatum's a better. I personally don't think he's a better player than Klay Thompson. I don't think he's a better player than Klay Thompson anyway.
I can't fault Klay Thompson right now. He's been out for 2 seasons and he came back and he was injured for hella long.
Yeah, man. They're in the finals.
Still a top defender. Still a top premier defender.
Yeah,
still the best shooter.
Next season he's gonna play way better than this season. Watch, I guarantee.
Yeah, he breaks out. If he breaks out in Boston, it's over.
Yeah, it's done. The guy can score fucking 39 points in 1 quarter. It's done. It's done.
Yeah.
Flamethrower, man. But this is the example for like Steph Curry, the leader. You follow the leaders. You get me. Steph Curry he makes everybody better.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, they win the championship. You better put him at top 10, man, all time.
He's top 10 all time already.
Yeah, he's top 10.
A lot of them's arguing. Yeah, but a lot of them keep putting him down a little bit about that because he had KD and all that. I'm like, then KD didn't got nothing to do with his success.
He was winning
73 wins. Exactly. He was winning 70. He won 73 games before him.
Yeah, yo, Draymond said it last night. He said even when KD was here, he said we still ran our offense through Steph, bro.
Yeah, KD took a back seat. He took the back seat. And said, "Yeah, Steph Curry, you run this team, man." Kevin Durant showed them winning. He said,
we gotta admit,
we
gotta admit though, man, they should not suspended Draymond Green in that championship game when they played LeBron. They shouldn't have suspended.
How much LeBron paid that? I don't know.
Yeah, they shouldn't have.
They did that shit on purpose, man.
Of course, man. You think LeBron could have had 3 rings? 3 rings in the 10 finals? Come on, man. 3 rings in 10 finals.
They would have had 3-peat.
It's crazy.
They won that one. They had 3-peat.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Why not a picture now, man? Because them Lakers suck.
They are trash.
They are trash, bro.
Where's Anthony Davis street clothes? Where the fuck street clothes? Where is he?
Russell Westbrook playing like complete shit.
Yo, they hired Darvin Ham as their coach.
Yeah, what the fuck? What the hell, man? What is that? You could have hired H. You could have hired Smoke. Right? You could have hired Big Say So. You could have hired YB. You could have hired Eldon. You could have hired Bang Bang Bang. You could have hired Poodle. You could have hired fucking Ben Israel. You could have hired anybody else than that Darvin Ham.
Yeah, man, I can't believe that one. I'm like, what?
They had Frank Vogel, right? That's who they was before, Frank Vogel.
Yeah, Frank Vogel. Yeah,
they got rid of him.
He lost the team before the All-Star break.
Yeah, he did. You're right. I remember. He said Lakers need to rebuild. Hell yeah,
it's really not his fault though, man. Because I mean, that team is.
Yeah, that team is rough. I can't give Frank Vogel all the downfall. You feel me? Because when he was at Indiana with that Paul George, Robert, Roy Hibbert, all those other Lance Stevenson. He knew how to coach. You feel me?
Yeah, nah, he's a good coach, man. It's just that team, it's just a weird team overall.
Yeah.
Like when LeBron
I
and
don't see
Carmelo, all these
I don't see
guys
no
join, it's
difference.
just like it's not good, bro. Those guys can't play together. They just can't play all together. They're gonna have to switch it up.
They need to start thinking. They smart. They better try to talk Westbrook coming off the bench.
They better get rid of Westbrook. I don't think Westbrook
Yeah,
can play
man.
with that type of team.
I agree.
They should just keep. They should let his ass stay on the fucking Wizards. If anything.
They should have got Buddy Hill when they had that chance, man.
Oh yeah, Buddy Hill. Yeah, that would have been a good pick, man.
That was the first option. They wanted to get Buddy Hill, but LeBron wanted to get Westbrook. I'm like, oh, this dude right here.
Yeah, nah, fuck that shit, man. That's what I'm saying. Like Westbrook can't play with those guys.
He never was a great shooter. You know what I mean? He's a hard. I mean, I give him that. He's one of the hardest working players in the league now. He plays hard. I give him that. I'll give him that. But he never was a great shooter. You know what I mean? He was never like that type of guy that hit a jumper in the clutch. Like he was never like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
he plays
man.
hard though, but that's not the system for him right there. Not with LeBron.
Nah, yeah, that system exactly. That's the word I was looking for. System. He can't fit in that
He's
system.
a type of right, man. He's the type of player that needs to be on like one of those kind of them low class teams. Like he can't be on He can't be on the championship contending team. He doesn't fit. It seems like he doesn't fit on teams like that. He fits on teams like the Wizards and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's what I said. They should have kept him on the Wizards. That's what they should have done. He'd have done way better over there. Trust me.
And what's that other guy on the Wizards right now? He might not even stay there if he don't sign that contract. No, Bradley Beal.
Bradley Beal.
His contract up. He could get up to 200-something million, according to what they were saying.
He's been with the Wizards for so fucking long. He really can leave, bro. I think he should.
I think he goes to Portland. He goes with Damian Lillard.
Oh shit, that's actually a good matchup.
I think that backcourt would be crazy.
Yeah, that's a great backcourt. Hell yeah, bro.
Heck yeah,
it's
man.
Fucking CJ McCollum on the Pelicans. Yeah, they got rid of him.
Yeah, man. That sounds good, right? That could be a perfect.
Hell yeah,
that could
that's
be a good
great,
move.
bro. Hell yeah. Dame and fucking bro, they both players had the ability to drop 50 each game.
Exactly.
That. Yeah, that's a great backcourt for sure. Yeah.
What's the next pack of facts, man? What's the next pack of werewolf facts, man? You get me?
We got we got the monster fight coming up, and we got Saturday, if I'm not mistaken, this weekend, Belanga, he's supposed to be fighting Edgar.
Yeah, Edgar Belanga supposed to be fighting. Hey man, I got a new way, man. Donaire, man, I love you, man. Legend, man, but I got a new way, man. I got a new way winning that shit.
Yeah, man.
You know
New way, crush.
Not saying.
I
think Donaire gonna put up a fight. I just think you should favor Inouye's youth, especially at this point in time. This time around, because Donaire's a little older.
I credit his experience. Though. He's the stronger guy. He's got the power and experience.
Yeah, you can't count on his experience, and then you can't count on that left hand either.
Yeah, that left hand, if it lands on Inouye, because he almost stopped Inouye as well, man. He almost stopped him.
Yeah, if he hits Monster in that same eye that he broke, I'm telling you, it might change it.
Yeah, change it. Rearrange his shit. Rearrange his shit, man.
That's facts, bro.
What's the next couple fact? Like, what's the next special facts that you lot want to see, man? Apart from Bud and Spence, man. Yeah, Bud and Spence, man.
I'm interested in that Charlo Selecki fight.
Oh, you're interested? Yeah, I'm interested as well. I see. Yeah,
I'm interested. Joe Smith, I'm interested in that.
Hell yeah, bro.
Yeah, two punches.
Better Beef gonna stop him though, bro. But I'm interested.
Why? We don't know though, man.
I do know, motherfucker. Don't tell me what I know.
No.
Don't tell me what I know, my brother. Don't tell me what I know.
Listen, my fella. Listen, my young Texas fella. You can't put it behind Joe Smith. Joe Smith's a better puncher than my man Smith. He put Brother Beef on the map. He put him on the map. So I'm out looking past Joe Smith, not one set. Come on, my Texas brother.
Hey, Callum Johnson knocked him down.
You think
So
Joe
I'm
Smith got a chance?
Yeah, he got
Callum
a chance. He
Johnson.
got a chance, bro.
Is Joe Smith a bigger puncher than Callum Smith? That's why I look at it. You get me? He's more technical. He puts his
Who,
punches.
Callum Johnson? Nah, Callum Johnson can fucking crack though, bro.
Not like Joe Smith though.
Nah,
like
I
Joe
don't
Smith.
think he crack like Joe Smith, but Callum Johnson can crack though. He's
Yeah,
still
but so can Joe Smith. That's why Joe Smith is a more technical
Yeah, I could.
fighter.
I could see Better be going down on the mat, but I still see him getting up and fucking stopping his ass. He's gonna cut out the ring, just push him back, and just start loading up on him, bro.
But look at this though.
Yeah, that Russian throws a lot of
It's gonna be
punches.
over, bro.
But look at
Yeah,
this.
he
Look at
throws
this.
a
Big
lot
say
of
so.
punches, man, and he don't load up on his shots. Every shot is accurate and precise. When I watch Better be fight, bro, the way he throws his punches, it don't even look like it's hard, but that shit is hard as fuck. Trust me, he's throwing some hard ass punches, but it don't look like he's throwing hard ass punches. Them shits is hard though.
Yeah, fam. It looks like he's just pity patting. Oh, he's got bricks in his gloves, so you don't really need to swing very hard if you got bricks in your gloves. You get me? No, that guy's an animal. Still, he's an animal.
Hands, man. He's got bricks for hands, man. Literally.
He's just heavy. Them guys are heavy-handed, man. They don't really need to swing hard to make you. It's spinning power.
Don't.
Like Errol Spence. Errol Spence doesn't. He looks like he's hitting hard, obviously, but it's not that. It's not that one knockout power sort of. You get me? Punching power. Like it's that funny. Like he's gonna break like a meat grinder. Like you get me?
Yeah.
He's punishing you though.
Yeah, he punished
you.
Like when you see Tank Davis throw a punch, you could tell that's hard. Like he's putting everything into the shot. He's grunting. He's making those faces. With Better be, he's just throwing a shot. It looks regular, but it's a hard punch.
Like, but it's mad hurting. Like,
Shoot,
yeah.
Man. Every time Spence beats somebody, they don't come back until like 2 years later.
Yeah, man, Spence. That guy's fucking.
Yo,
It's like,
every time he beats somebody, yo, they don't come back the same year, yo.
It's that Jamaican strength, man. He got that yard man strength.
Yeah, I think Ugas that beating, man, that shit took numbers off his career.
No, Ugas is coming back, man. He said he wants to fight Keith Thurman. He said he wants all the top guys when he comes back, man.
Cassidy back to back. You fight Pacquiao, then you fight Spence, man. He took so much damage back to back, bro. So much damage.
That's
Look
why
at his face
to me,
in both
he's
fights,
a great fighter. Ugas was a great and is a great fighter. No one's taking on Pacquiao and Spence and then Sean Porter. No one's doing that. And
I give him respect for what he's done.
Arguably beat Sean Porter.
Yeah, he beat Sean Porter. I've seen that
Exactly.
fight a few times. He beat
That's
him.
what I'm saying to you, fam. Donnie's a great fighter. I don't want people.
They robbed him out of a knockdown. They robbed him of his career, to be honest.
Yeah, fam, allow it, man. Yeah, he got his ass. He got peppered by Spence. Yes, we know that. Spence turned him into a real life punching bag. We know this. Real life punching. Spence says, Like, Spence is annoying, man. Like he's annoying, but that shit ain't gonna work with Spence though. Ain't it, YB? That shit ain't gonna work with Spence though. You try that shit.
He's throwing so many punches that Ugas didn't even know when to throw one, man. That's how much punches Spence be throwing. He's so active.
Yeah, man.
That shit ain't gonna work with Crawford though. Crawford said, you try that shit.
Them guys saying, it was like, why the fuck Ugas not throwing punches, bro? He's selling the fight, bro. He's selling out the fight.
No, he's fucked. His ribs are
crazy, bro. I swear to God, bro.
I love these breakdowns of how Bud is gonna knock out Spence. He's gonna get hit with something he don't see.
Yes.
He's gonna disguise it with something. I'm like, man.
Like all his last 9 opponents.
Right. No, I feel like all those dudes saw it. Like I don't feel like Amir Khan didn't see it coming. That wasn't the issue.
Amir Khan didn't want to fight anymore. He's talking about his balls. He got hit in his balls. That's what I'm saying to you. Amir Khan's not dumb. He's not stupid. He wanted to leave his faculties. He's not dumb.
Yeah, he didn't want to get knocked out by Crawford.
Yeah, he saw that shit coming. He's like, nah, I see it coming. I'm out. Yeah, same thing with fucking. Anyway, but point being, Errol Spence does not need for you to not see it coming. Like you can see it coming, you just can't do shit about it.
He's like an avalanche, man. So I said he's like a snowball effect. It's an avalanche.
I don't think
It's
there's
not
gonna
no
be a
sneaky shit.
knockout
It's not
in
no
that
wish
fight.
upon a star shit. It's not no like, oh yeah, I've done it to so many other guys, so I'm gonna do it to you. Okay. All right.
Yeah, I don't think there's gonna be a knockout in the Crawford Spence fight, man.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah, I
gonna
don't
say
think
to
so
my
It's
either.
gonna be
prediction.
a
I
war,
think
bro.
it's going 12, man. I think it's
Yeah, I
going
think that
12.
shit going 12. Yeah, I don't think neither guy
Nah,
can get.
I ain't seen Crawford or no talk about you win by unanimous decision, Terrence Bond Crawford. No. I don't see that happening. I don't see. He ain't going to no judges. This ain't going to the judges. That's what I'm saying to you. There will be one man and one man only left in that
Yeah, I
middle
would
of that
love to
ring.
see it like that, but I just don't think that's
There'll
gonna
be too
happen.
much controversy. Can you imagine if Bud wins or Errol Spence wins and dominates, and then there's controversy and all this? Oh my
Hey,
God!
that'll set up a number 2.
Oh yeah.
Nah, I don't think it'll be controversy though. That's what happens when two high level opponents, the best, get in the ring. Sometimes the stoppage is not there. You know what I'm saying? That's happened many times in the sport.
Yeah, but Big say so. Look at this
All
guy's
these
been
other
cracking.
guys getting fucking stopped, man, because they're not on the level of some of these fighters. Some of these guys, not everybody.
Kingpin EJ, bro. Kingpin EJ, bro.
Listen, boy, if you keep coming with your chickens and your fucking horses and your fucking your farms, and you keep talking about Terrence Bud Crawford, and you doesn't want to come to Omaha, Nebraska, you better pack up your shit. Pack your shit up and keep it
There's another
moving.
fight on. There's another fight on this week. Jaime McGee
Against that quarterback for the fucking Buffalo
Nah,
Bills.
you fighting that
Yeah,
fucking
against the retired Jim Kelly, bro, from the Buffalo Bills. He making his comeback on the Buffalo Bills. He never got it done in football, winning the championship, so he trying to get in contention in boxing.
Somehow they found this guy this guy wasn't in the top 10. He wasn't there before. 2 weeks later, this guy has somehow found his name. This Kieran Kelly guy has found his name in the fucking rankings somehow. I made sure I checked that.
39 wins and fight nobodies.
No, he's got 40 wins. 40 wins now, man.
Bro, who don't want to
the
see
Jaime guy?
Oh, okay. Oh, that's
He got like 39. He got like 39 wins.
He's gonna have
Yeah.
40. He's gonna have 40 wins after he knocks this guy out. Then he's gonna have 40 wins. And he's fought nobody, not one top 5 guy. I have 40 wins, almost Mayweather's record, and yeah, he fought one top contender, not one guy.
Hey, you think Uga's eyes? Hey guys, do you think Uga's eye still hurts?
Yeah, I think.
He said Crawford going to stop Spencer. He called him Spencer.
See, here's the thing. Here's the thing. Like Porter looks fine, right? Danny Garcia, he looked all right. Let's see. Who else did he fight? Who's his last guy?
Mikey Garcia was it like Ugas?
Ugas was he wasn't talking right for a while. It took him to get back.
But what about Matt? Why didn't he inflict that damage on? Oh, well, yeah, Mikey was moving. Yeah, that's why I said Errol Spence doesn't like movement. Doesn't like movement.
He's a tough motherfucker.
Yeah, but he ain't tough like Ugas though, because I know
he ain't gonna stop Mikey. I'm telling you, man.
No. If he broke his if Errol Spence wanted to break Mikey's ribs and eye socket, he would have done it. He just has found respect for Robert Garcia.
That was a younger Spence too, bro.
So let's see.
That was a young Spence.
Let's see. Kell Brook fought again. He won. He did get stopped.
Yeah,
Amir Khan fought again. He won. Let's see. Green Machine.
Kell Brook arguably done the best against Spence, though, man. Kell Brook done the best against Spence.
Yeah. I'll say that. Yeah, I'll say that.
He was winning midway through he was winning rounds and midway through the fight. You get me? Until it gets to the last stage.
He got stopped in his fucking eye, man.
He's annoying. He's annoying.
Kingpin Kell, bro, that's one of my favorite fighters, bro. Back then, that boy could. Only thing I ain't like was chocolate brownies, but other than that, that's my boy, man. Kell Brook was doing his thing, but he was a monster then, though. That was Kell Brook. He was a monster.
He was pretty good, man. I ain't gonna lie, he was good.
I don't know why
he beat Porter better than anybody up until Bud beat him.
Yeah.
I agree with that too.
Right.
Fighting Triple G ended his career though.
I don't know why he took that Triple G fight before he took that Errol Spence fight. or anyone else.
As they say, earn with Hearn. Shit, you gonna learn when you got broke, moving up to middleweight, trying to earn with Hearn.
Yeah.
Trying to earn with Hearn.
Yeah. You'll find out the bus he threw under don't swerve.
Did you say the bus don't swerve? That he
you say you gonna learn with Eddie Hearn, and when you put you under that bus,
Hey, I
don't
watched
swerve.
that fight not too long ago, man. Kell Brook had some success though. He had some success with Triple G. He was hitting him some good shots.
He was uppercutting the shit out Triple
times.
G.
Big say so. Big say so. Big say so. Come on, man.
About, like fights like this, like the same thing like Leo Santa Cruz. He was doing well before.
Hey, Cassie, we can't give him no credit.
Oh yeah, like Dillian White against Povetkin. Oh yeah, he was doing well.
Until he held up. We're gonna say Rolly was doing well before he held that left
hook. That's what people were saying about Rolly doing well though. They was like Rolly was winning rounds against Tank. That's what they told me.
Man, I saw that fight again. That boy wasn't winning no rounds.
No rounds. None.
That fool put a grenade in his fucking in his shirt, and then he
put a grenade in his shirt.
Remember that Rush Hour 2, bro? When Jackie Chan they put the bomb in his mouth. That's what it's like when you fight Tank, bro. That motherfucker just set that bitch off. Like boom.
You're like, oh yeah, I'm winning this fight. Oh, no, you dead. You're dead for 2 rounds.
Hey, bro.
This nigga Cassie.
Hey, Cassie.
Hey, Cassie.
Hey, look at this face, bro. The ends.
Hey, nah, Tank got a bomb in his left hand though, man.
Hey, that boy Chris Tucker told Jackie Chan, "Why you ain't tell me you had a bomb in your mouth?" He said, "I did say, I said, boom." Hey, hey, bro, that motherfucker, that goddamn Tank. That's what he do though, bro. That motherfucker got explosives in both hands, especially in that left hand. Walk Rolly, stiff ass right into it.
He's like, "Oh, you gonna do that twice? Okay. Guess what happens when you do that shit again?"
Hey, Cassie, I was just trying to give Kell Brook some credit, man. Yeah, he got his ass broken down, but shit, he hit Triple G with some good shots till he got knocked out.
He got Triple G's attention a couple of times.
That monkey's better about that fucking uppercut.
Oh, man, no, listen.
Oh my god!
You can't remember. You said we already talked about Mr. Glass Thigh himself. Amir Khan was doing real good against Canelo. He was peppering that dude.
His hand speed was hitting Canelo for a minute.
He peppered him until he got knocked the fuck out, until he got slept and woke up with smelling salt and pepper in that bitch. Hey, he said I was peppering.
I'm sure Canelo got a poster of that shot right there. The shot of like Amir Khan is in the air, asleep.
Bro, the way he got slumped, bro, like someone hit him with a fucking shotgun, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, bro, they woke him up with smelling salt.
You see how Canelo walked away? So when you hit him with that shit, he just walked away like, I got him.
Yep.
That nigga, he punched the snot out that nigga.
Bro, yeah, snot coming out his nose.
Snot. He punched the snot out that boy.
Listen, you got to give it up when it happens to an undefeated fighter. And the Cyclone from Guantanamo Bay, he was doing real good against Bud, all the way up until that uppercut hit that dude, and then he went flying through the fucking ropes. And the thing about Gamboa, when he gets knocked down, it's so funny. This dude's like legs flail, his arms.
Yeah. It looks like a little. It looks like a little. It looks like a little like I can't explain. It looks like a little like his legs are.
Like flopping around. Like
I can't explain it. Yeah, like a little tadpole or something.
Like not. He has actually the funniest. Him and Dillian White losing the funniest fucking ways.
No, Tyson Fury pushed Dillian White. Tyson Fury pushed him. Tyson Fury pushed him.
Yeah. Okay, if Tyson pushed you, then why did you fall like a fucking statue? Why was your body so stiff?
Because his equilibrium attached to his retina in the back of his brain, his spinal cord, His knees wasn't. His knees.
He turned into a big stiff.
His shoulder. His esophagus.
his lymph nodes. All of that, whatever it is, whatever part of his body that controls his motor functions, short-circuited to the point where if you just push him over, it was like it was a statue made of flesh, and it just had a top base. It just fell. And then it was the mat, of course, that actually did the real damage.
Yo, he said I thought Khan was dead. Yo.
Listen, I thought Pacquiao was dead when Marquez hit him with that shit.
Oh my God!
Oh, man.
I thought Pacquiao
was doing real well.
They said that was a punch.
Hell yeah, boy. He hit his ass good.
Oh shit,
bro! That fight, man. I remember watching that shit, man. I remember watching that shit, and I remember when Pac-Man got dropped, and I'm like, "What the fuck is going on here? Something bad about to happen, bro." He got dropped. And he never been dropped by Marquez. That was the first time. And then he gets fucking knocked out in the 6th, man. Man, that shit had me fucking sad as shit, man. I remember.
You know who else was doing real well?
And I bet money on that fight too, bro. Lost hella, bro. I lost like 200 that day.
Oh shit!
You bet $200 on Pacquiao back then? You gambling like that?
Yeah. I was with my homie, bro. I was betting some money. I was like, yeah, Marquez, Pac-Man gonna beat his ass again, you know.
I thought Pacquiao was gonna beat him as well,
man. Marquez was getting robbed. You know who else was doing real well? Tony Bellew was doing real well against Usyk. He had that right hand flowing.
No. Come on, Smoke.
That nigga got slumped, bro.
Smoke,
that
man.
nigga got slumped, man.
He was, man. And then Eddie Hearn was holding his head up.
Man, fuck it. Oh yeah, Eddie Hearn was. Oh shit.
No, Smoke.
Oh shit, I forgot about that, bro.
Don't do it, please, please. Please. The fucking had the Devin Haney had Kambosos running out the ring 2-3 times. He made him swing, pivoted it.
His feet is terrible, bro. He's got bad footwork.
Bad footwork. He's got no ring IQ. What the fuck? I'm starting to question his heart. I'm starting to question his heart now as well. I'm starting to question that Australia heart.
His punch technique is terrible, bro. One of these guys was trying to tell me Kambosos won 5 rounds, and then he showed me a picture of Kambosos.
Who told you that, man?
Hitting Devin Haney clean, bro. Kambosos punching with his fucking head down, bro. Like, bro, he slaps his shots, bro. He doesn't have the right technique.
No, I'm trying to tell you, will be a boxing. Like, this is sensei. This is what's funny about this entire thing is that the young guy is the master. He's literally teaching this old ass man how to box. He was unified champion. He's like, okay, bro, I guess they're gonna pay me millions of dollars to give you a boxing lesson.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're gonna pay me for me to go all the way over there to have a sparring session with this guy. As in, like, you're gonna make it look so easy for me. You're gonna make it like a sparring session. So all credit to Devin Haney. Once he makes the job look easier. Why? I want to make it look easy. It was light work. I'm trying
to tell you, there's a time in there I thought the dude, when he was ducking under those fucking wide ass hooks, I'm like, this looks like he's shadow boxing. This is just like what you do. This is literally the way you move. Like, just keep ducking, turn, duck, throw a couple of shots, turn again, throw a couple of. I'm like, he's in there fucking shadow boxing.
If you wanted to learn how to actually go.
Now, what Smoke just said right there, that's what I think is going to be different in the second one if he fights. He's going to do that again, and he's going to let his hands go.
You think he'll be more effective the next time out?
He's going to try, and it ain't going to work, but I think that's the only thing he really can make an adjustment with is when he dips under like that, he has to throw him.
Yeah.
But he's going to get hit. He's going to get hit.
Hey, Smoke, a throwback, another guy that did well, bro. Terrible Terry Norris against the Hawk. He did very well until he got knocked out.
The Hawk slept his shit. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Jackson, man, like that was. Oh, you know what? Another guy Harold Graham. I'm gonna stay on Bush's ass tonight. Harold Graham. He was doing real well against the Hawks. He was beating the Hawks' ass all the way
Yeah, I
until.
forgot that guy's name.
Yeah, a couple guys are beating up.
Who was that other guy? Y'all remember Ray Mercer?
Of course. Yeah, of course.
That was a hard hitting right there, boy.
Hard hitting motherfucker.
Yeah, Julian Jackson had that act right.
Yeah, Julian Jackson, the way he's putting people to sleep, wasn't
he like 40-40 or some kind of record like that? Was he like 40?
No.
Julian Jackson.
It was an all by knockout, but he had a fucking ton of knockouts.
Yeah, he had a ton of them, man.
And the way he's knocking you out, you're going to. He's not the guys that the way he was knocking out people back then. They're not getting knocked out like that today. Like he's putting you to cold sleep, like stone cold sleep. You're gonna wake up in the hospital.
Yeah, Julian Jackson, he lost a couple fights. He lost actually a decent amount. I think he lost like 6.
What? Yeah, Gerald McClellan slept his
Gerald
shit.
McClellan. Ah man,
Oh
he
my god.
Bad. Yeah, he slumped bad.
What the fuck?
He slumped his ass, man.
I wish that shit never happened to Jerry McQuillan, man. He was cold. Hey, that guy. Oh shit. His son's a little decent problem as well. Like his son's alright. His son's not too bad.
Yeah.
You know who else was doing real well? This is a little bit throwback. The Lone Star Cobra, Donald Curry.
Oh yeah. Donald Curry was a very, very good fight.
And Mike McCallum like laid that dude out. It was like snow angels. He was like Spielka, Brazil, Dominic Brazil, like all that shit. Yo, sleeping. Like you can see his glassy eyes and all that shit. It was fucking weird.
Yeah, man. Fuck, man. I'm trying to think of more, man. There's a bunch of those type of situations.
Yeah. You know who was doing that's just some jokes, actually. Oh my god!
I know this one, like Errol Spence and Ugas, like that. That's and then you got Cotto. What he done to Margarito? He fucking almost took Margarito's eye out of his brain. To stop it. Margarito tried to come in with that cane roll shit.
That fight was personal to Coda.
Yeah, personal.
Yeah, hell yeah, man.
Hell
yeah, man. That motherfucker cheated.
What? Yeah, he tried to come into the ring, tried to kill me with fucking hand wraps in your glove.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
fucking
beat the
blaster in his
shit
fucking hand wraps.
out of you.
Trying to kill somebody.
Beat the shit out of you.
Yeah, I seen a fucking
the Ultimate you were doing well until, although it wasn't just one shot. It was like kind of an accumulation. You could see it coming, and it's still heartbreaking. This ends. Fucking Meldrick Taylor versus fucking Julio Cesar Chavez.
Oh yeah. I actually was gonna say that one. Oh yeah.
Not a throwback one. What about Mayorga and Forrest?
Ooh.
Oh yeah, he was swinging, and then
he was swinging for the monkey, swinging like a monkey.
He was, bro.
He was swinging like one monkey.
Yeah, Mayorga is fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah, that dude smoked. That dude was a smoker and everything.
Yeah, bro.
He's going to press conferences with cigars in his mouth, smoking.
Yeah, slapping dudes' wives on the ass.
Yeah, man.
Shit.
Nah, Shane Mosley beat the shit out of him, man.
Yeah.
No, man. First it was Oscar. Oscar, like I like that dude. I like.
Oh yeah, Oscar whooped his ass too. Yeah.
That was like what? Like there's a couple of fights where I liked Oscar. That was one of them.
Yeah, he beat the shit out of him, man. Yeah, I remember in the little press conference, man. Oscar was like, "You disrespected my wife," and then he kept talking about like, "Yeah, but one thing you're not disrespecting is my country." He was so fucking serious in that shit, bro. He was ready to beat his ass. That shit was funny as hell.
Yeah. Which country was he disrespecting again?
I think he was talking about damn, the fuck was Margaret? I don't even know what Margaret.
No, he wasn't from Cuba. He was from Panama. He's from somewhere like he's South American. I want to say Panama.
Yeah, somewhere.
Yeah, Mayorga was just talking
Colombia?
shit. I don't remember what he said.
Let me find out.
No, he's from Nicaragua.
Nicaragua. There we go. Central America.
Yeah. Yeah, Mike Orger was just talking shit about his country, his wife, all that shit. And then Oscar went on and he
But
just had
fucking
this little
Oscar's from
speech.
here. Oscar's from fucking East Los.
Yeah, I'm about to say, yeah, Oscar, you know.
What the fuck you mean your country? Like, what, you say something bad about America? You got like all patriotic about America for a second? Or did he say something about Mexico?
He might have said something about Mexico.
Yeah, that shit. I don't remember what it was. I just remember that. Yeah, he was a
All I
must-see
know, when he
TV for
stepped
press
into
conference.
that ring, he had the most serious. That was probably one of his fights that he had the most serious look towards his opponent.
I didn't understand how Vernon Forrest kept falling for that fucking right. You could see him. He was fucking Vernon up with that shit.
Yeah, he was, bro.
It's like a laser on his fucking chin. That shit, woo, like underhand softball pitch. Like, oh fuck,
Bro,
dude.
fucking when Mayorga was telling Tito to keep punching him and shit. Oh man. It's fucking crazy, bro.
What was he thinking?
Man, dude, I've seen the Shaolin dude do the same thing, like some funny shit on YouTube. Like this Shaolin boxer, he's like, he goes in, he's like, he was doing really well against boxers with his Shaolin style, but he thought he was just gonna let a dude just wail on him. My man took like 12 straight shots in the head with that 13th one. Oh yeah, Shaolin is preparing for that shit.
Yo, my fucking stomach hurt, bro. Yo.
Oh yeah,
nah,
man,
that's some
like,
funny
yeah,
shit. When a fighter tells you to wail on him, that's funny as shit though.
Yeah.
Because it's like, what the fuck are you thinking, bro? Like, literally, come on. What do you think is gonna happen, bro?
Yo, he was trying hard too.
Oh yeah, he was. Yeah, that night. Damn, who's another? Like, you know, Roy Jones gets knocked out is hella funny. That Tarver.
You know who got the funniest knock? You know who got the funniest knockouts when they knock somebody out? Wilder.
Oh yeah, I mean
that dude be dancing back to his corner and shit.
Yeah, bro, Wilder crazy as shit, bro.
Yeah. To me, I still can hear the sound of that Brazil fucking knockout. That was just crazy. Pop. But like, that shit, man. I mean, I still, I can't really think of another knockout where the sounds of the fucking punch stays with me.
Yeah, man, that dude, man, his power is insane, man. That's one thing. That's why that's what you gotta give him credit for, bro. His power is insane, bro.
Shoot, man, Fury lucky he didn't have
42 fucking knockouts, man. Like, that's crazy, bro.
Man. Fury lucky he had different skill sets besides the skills he had. He lucky he ain't added on the boxing skills or something to that power. It would have been a wrap. I don't think he would have lost at all.
Bro, Wilder on the come up, man, when they first was showing him, man, and he had them knockouts, bro. He was knocking out everybody in the first round, bro.
Yeah,
and he was just wailing on these niggas, bro.
And then Ortiz was supposed to have been his most dangerous opponent, and he knocked him out.
Yeah, he knocked his ass out. Yeah, twice. All the fucking, man, I remember he knocked him out, man. All that fucking sweat flew off his head.
Crazy, man.
And Ortiz, like the commentary, was winning that fight too.
Ain't gonna lie, my funniest knockout.
Yep. That's another one, Smoke. That's another right there.
Ortiz was doing good
until.
Y'all can think about the funniest ones. The funniest one is Constant Zoo and Zab. When Zab got back up, and he did that little. He looked at him like that. He started. He fell back. Oh man! Yo, that was hilarious. We did that.
You know what? I'll give it.
Choked the referee and everything.
I got another one. I just remembered. This one's for Cass also. Carlos Takam was doing really good until Derek wore his sword. That fucking
oh my
that
god,
coconut finally hit home. That prayer, it was elder abuse all the way up until that right hand, that lupus shit he was throwing, and just missing all fight long. Boom, coconut on nugget.
Yo, them fucking didn't your sword throw a fucking chair, or was it a table? Nah, he flipped the table. Yeah, he threw the fucking table. Yeah, he's crazy, bro. Chisora
I'm
crazy.
told Regis, we don't care about you little guys. No one cares about you guys. I'll come and break you. Regis is sitting there. Fuck that. I ain't chatting to Derek Chisora. That's long. Yeah, that was fun. That was funny. No one comes to see you little guys. It's about the heavyweights. I won't give a fuck.
He said, no one comes to say, this is my town. This is my city. Yeah, he's wild. He's wild. Yeah, like Takam was beating the shit out of fucking Chisora.
Yeah. Takam was beating the holy crap out of him until Chisora gave him the fucking the nugget to the coconut punch.
Yeah, Takam, dude, that dude has been a human punching bag. I don't know how this guy still gets fights, but shout out to him, the French heavyweight.
Yeah, Takam. Did he just get knocked out not too long ago?
I wouldn't doubt it.
I think about he said I wouldn't doubt it. I think it's about Joe Joyce. I think it was Joe Joyce that knocked him out.
Yeah, Joe Joyce sleeping in.
Oh
man.
yeah, you know, he rinsed
Who y'all
himself
think is
out
going
in
to
your
be the
highlight
next
reel.
star in the heavyweight division?
Say that again, big man.
Who y'all think is going to be the next star?
Oh boy, they was talking about Jared Anderson. Yeah, I like Jared Anderson too, but he was injured. He got injured not too long ago. So I don't know what's going on with him.
I think this guy
Hrgovic. YB knows about Hrgovic.
Yes, sir. That motherfucker in the gym out here, boy. Houston.
That man was in the gym right now.
No, the worst heavyweight champ of all time has to be Oliver fucking McCall.
Oh yeah.
Oh shit.
Hold on. Didn't Shannon Briggs have one too?
Yeah, but Shannon Briggs
didn't have a breakdown though. That man was blowing snot bubbles. Like, fuck.
Yo.
Snot bubbles.
Yeah, you know what? Smokey right, yo. McCall, yeah, that was part of this one. Yeah. McCall
and John Ruiz as well. John Ruiz got his ass kicked by fucking Roy Jones.
No, and James Toney. How did you get your ass kicked by two middleweights? There's only three of them in the history of the thing.
How?
And they were older than him.
And they beat him in two totally different ways. One beat him up, and the other one just outpointed him.
That was a bad brother back then, boy. James Toney, man.
Yeah, sorry. Bermain Stavern is not even the weakest heavyweight when other heavyweight champions, like of his own era, like fucking Charles Martin. He got his title by the other dude twisting his ankle, but not throwing a shot, just standing still. Nobody was winning that fight. Like, and then in his first defense, I don't even understand how they stopped that fight for real. But yeah, like as a heavyweight champion, Charles Martin achieved absolutely nothing except for a payday. Yeah, Chris Ariola was a monster at one time. You better ask somebody. You tripping right now. That's that kid. You on that casual shit. You haven't done your homework.
Yeah, Chris Ariola was pretty damn good back then. Now.
Yeah, man, shit. That was a killer right there.
He's another one that could hit.
What the fuck you talking shit about Chris Ariola, man?
Shit, he dropped Ruiz when they fought. Shoot.
Chris Ariola fought how many title shots? He fought Vitali. Like man, get the fuck out of here, man. You find out about the NABF. You better look at Chris Ariola's fucking resume. Trash ass heavyweight champs. That's a good one because John Ruiz was fucking horrible. Although I really liked him, I've grown to like him as now that he's retired. But when he's active, I couldn't stand this fucking guy. Chris fucking Bird.
Oh man, Chris Bird.
No, you have to give him some credit, man. You have to give Chris Bird
I give him a lot of credit, man. After retired,
he was a slick boxer, though. I give him that. He's a
slick motherfucker, man.
Not enough to watch him fight. Yeah, I'm good. This dude would just luck his way up into fucking all kinds of fucking belts.
When you say Lucky's weight, what do you mean, Smoke? Break it down.
Yo, a good heavyweight fight to watch. Real
Yeah,
quick,
bro.
bro. I'm gonna just say this. Nah, a good heavyweight fight to watch, bro. It was on Showtime way back in the day. It's this dude. It's a fucking Eastern Euro versus a black dude, bro. Sergey Lykovich versus Lamont Brewster, bro. That's a good ass fight, bro. That's a good
Yeah,
ass
Lemon
fight, bro.
Brewster. Yeah, that's an action packed fight. Lemon Brewster. Yeah. That was an action packed fight.
Bro, that Eastern Euro, they both good, bro. Both of them were good fighters, in my opinion, man. Them dudes was going in, bro. Bro, that Eastern Euro was good though. He was impressing me because he could really split the guard very well. He was just splitting that guard, bro, with every punch, bro. Uppercuts, left hooks, right hooks, straights, everything, bro. He was throwing everything.
Man, if you want to see a guy like John,
Let's see what happened to that guy.
Like that's
Yo, you know who's one of the funniest pump up fighters in the heavyweight division a long time ago? Remember Al Green?
Al Green.
I know Bench Blood Green.
Yeah, Al Green.
Is that the one that fought? Is that the one that fought Tyson?
Yeah, that's Mitch Blood Green. Al Green is
yeah.
Mitch Green. Yeah, that's Mitch Green.
Mitch Green. My bad. Yeah, Mitch.
Yeah, no, Al Green. I've seen that guy in concert.
He was talking hard shit to Tyson, yo.
Oh yeah. Tyson just thinking,
he fucked him up. Yeah, that's
fucking.
Man.
I'm gonna take your soul out your chest.
That's
what Tyson was on, boy.
I think they had a fight like out on the street. Actually, there's like a backstory to that relationship.
Yeah. Tyson was explaining it. Yeah. You know what you mean? He was explaining that. Tyson interviewed you. He was explaining what happened in that fight. Let me show you that backstreet fight.
Tyson put him back to the streets after he knocked him out. Put him right back on the block.
Yeah.
Chop block.
Shit. There's a. Yeah,
man. They need to get rid of those franchise belts and start making these fighters fight the way they used to, man. Get these real fights.
Yeah, like I know, I know Devin, the young champ, the youngest undisputed in the 4-belt era, is turning down nothing but his collar. But I certainly hope he gets rid of this fucking franchise. Listen, if they're gonna pay him to fucking represent it, like I can't tell him to turn down his fucking money, but yo, that shit's fucking whack.
No, he should hand the belt over to Kambosos. He should have left that belt in Australia. Should have left that there in Australia.
He made a good point though, because now that he's undisputed, them damn belts gonna be money now. So it's a good question: is he gonna get the rematch with him, or will he actually drop it and move up? So, you got to pay for all those damn sanctioned body belts, right?
3 points. That's 12 out of your purse. The manager only takes fucking 10.
Yeah. They should have to pay for them belts after all the stuff they gotta go in the ring to do to win them.
And then there's no health insurance.
Yeah,
there's no union. They don't set you up for like future fights. Like if you get your ass whipped, that's it. Too bad. So sad. Too bad. What the fuck?
He said, "I'm starting that fight now, Joe." Yeah, hell yeah, Joe. It's a good fight, bro. Watch that shit. Great fight. I was watching that shit the other day. I just go on YouTube, just watch random ass fights sometimes. Like, I rewatch, what's his name? The Drives a Tank. I rewatched that shit not too long ago. That was a good ass fight. Bro, that shit was weird, bro. I'm watching the fight. I think it was like the 5th round. Pedraza just started yelling. He kept going like, woo, 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 woo. I'm like, what the fuck? What is he doing? Every time he threw a punch, he's like, woo, 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 woo. That's all I heard he was saying. I'm like, what the fuck? I didn't even notice that the first time.
Yeah, there was some guy. Oh, yeah, no, that's like Cuellar. I think that was that body shot. He fucked that dude up. Yeah, man, I was watching fucking Tank Leo Santa Cruz the other day.
Oh, yeah, I watched that one not too long ago too. Yeah.
That
That's
fucking
one of the
knockout
most.
is
That's one.
goddamn
Yeah, you talking about that
devastating.
uppercut, right? Oh
Yeah,
man,
that
that's the most
knockout still
dangerous
vicious
uppercut
to this
knockout
day,
I
bro.
saw.
Man, that shit
That shit
is
was
fucking
vicious.
crazy.
He
There's
settled his
one.
ass up nice.
There's one back in the day. I want to say it's like Simon Brown versus Pendleton. Like Frankie Pendleton. Is that what the fuck this thing is? He knocks him out. Let me see if I can find his fucking knockout. Dude's on the ground, but he's still throwing shots. Like knocked the fuck out. He's like punching from his back. He's that still.
Oh, I got a
He's like,
throwback. Damn.
I think it's Simon Brown and Frankie Pendleton.
What was that guy name? Damn, yo, I got a throwback. Yo, y'all remember Kendall Holt?
Yeah.
What was that guy he fought twice that he got knocked out the first time? He came back in the next one, he knocked his ass out.
You know what?
I forgot the name of that fighter, man.
This one too, and that shit is fucking escaping me because I'm trying to find out this other one. So don't distract me. Hold up. Let me find this fucking.
Shit, Peterson was good too until he started getting hit too damn much.
Let's see. It's Simon Brown. Oh, hold up. I think this is it. Is this it? Oh yeah, that's it. Okay, yeah, there he is. There he is, champ. There he is. All right, I'll put it in the. That's a wave off. Let me put it in the chat here. That is hilarious.
It's Haney time, man.
What you put in the chat?
It's Haney.
That Simon Brown knockout.
Oh, the Simon Brown knockout? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. All right, I'm about to look at that shit right now.
It's Haney time, man. Devin Haney. Fucking undisputed. Devin Haney. It was inevitable. It was inevitable.
Right, like Kendall Holt.
What
Didn't
the-
that guy fight fucking Timothy Bradley?
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
fought, was the Julio Diaz? What is the Mexico? I think they got knocked. I know he got fucked up. I said, who fucked this dude up? Let me see.
Yeah. Remember, Holt, the guy caught him and knocked his ass good, hit him real good, yo, knocked him down. He got right back up and he came back and he knocked him out in the same exchange, in the same round. And he caught Holt with a good ass punch, yo. He rocked him and everything. He tried to attack Holt again. He tried to come right back at him, and then Holt just caught him with that damn punch out of nowhere, knocked him. Then he almost went out the rope.
Bro, he fucking slumped his ass, bro. Bro, this nigga still throwing his hand went on the ground, bro. What the fuck? He's still throwing punch. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, that's how you know he went to sleep. That's the definition of going to sleep.
Yeah,
What
that
the
dude is out on his back, but he doesn't know it. Like his body is completely like, yeah, man, that out of body experience. But that's also muscle memory. That's a fucking fighter for you right there. Even knocked the fuck out, he's still throwing shots.
I say that's muscle memory. He's still first shots and he's locked out.
That's that samurai shit. You should be even if your head is cut off, you should be able to perform one more task. Blocker versus Brown. I feel like maybe. I remember the fucking Buddy McGirt beat the shit out of that dude to get that welterweight title.
Oh man, Buddy McGirt was another good one.
Yeah, Buddy McGirt was a beast, bro. I remember I taught him on Major Key Channel, bro. I was asking him hella questions. That's how I found out about Johnny Big, bro, that day. because of Buddy McGirt. He was telling me, he was
Swear
like, "Yeah, man,
swear down, Big Say so, fam. You found out about
yeah,
Johnny
yeah,
Bet.
yeah." That's how I found out about Johnny Bet. This was like maybe a
Okay.
year ago. And I seen him fight on Top Rank. Damn, I think he was fighting Rob Brandt, but he was telling me, he was like, "Yeah, man," he was like, "I got a really good guy I train with." At the time, Buddy McGirt said, "I don't really know his name right now." He said he doesn't speak English, but he's gonna fight on the Top Rank card soon. And that's when I seen him, and I was like, "Oh yeah, Johnny Beck." And ever since then, I've been a fan of him. That's how I
I'm
found out
telling
about him. Buddy McGirt. He was saying that's his best talent. He said that's his best talent, bro. He said Sweet Pea and him was his best talents, bro.
I'm telling you that Johnny Bet
And he
guy is
said,
gonna
man, you
be
should have seen the build up to
champion.
that. The build up to the rematch with Sweet Pea. Fucking Buddy McGirt knew he was gonna win that fucking fight. He just, man. Yeah, man. That was a fucking thing. Like, man, I like Buddy McGirt. He was a good fucking fighter, for real. You couldn't tell him Sweet Pea wasn't gonna whoop his ass. Like, he knew.
Yeah, I'll follow Buddy McGirt, bro. Good fighter, good trainer. Hell yeah, man.
Oh shit. What's up, Bruce Gas?
Bruce Gas in the building. Shout out Bruce
Blocker
Gas,
versus
man.
Brown. All right, let me look at Blocker versus Brown. Let me check it out.
I never seen that fight.
I think there's another one. Maybe I think Frankie Pendleton.
Yeah, he did, Joe. He trained with McGirt for a little while. That's what he said. He said those are his best two talents, Sweet Pea and Johnny Beck. He said that just straight up. He said put Johnny Beck against anybody 160.
Yeah, he's gonna fuck them up. I want to see Johnny Beck and Charlo. That's the fight I want to see. Johnny Beck and Charlo. That's the next fight.
Yeah, that's a good fight. That's a good fight.
And then Marvin Starling got knocked the fuck out in a funny ass fashion too. You got like, he did this. I wasn't knocked out. I wasn't even knocked down. That fool didn't even know that he was knocked the fuck out.
My man's,
Like they had to tell him. Like there's like
my
the fight
man's
was
throwing
over.
a jab on the floor.
Yeah, bro, he's throwing the jab on the floor.
My man's throwing a jab on the floor. Oh shit! Oh my god! Simon Brown, they're putting the air, they're putting the oxygen mask on.
Yeah, man. Fucking Loma's promoter promotes Johnny Beck too. And he said he feel like in a year he'll have Undisputed.
Hey, y'all remember that knockout that Benavidez gave this guy a long time? What's his name? Molina.
Oh my god!
Oh yeah.
Hit his ass like
his
6
punches.
times.
Yeah, bro, it's like a fucking motor.
Donnie's head was going. Donnie's head was going.
Yo, he hit his ass like 6 times.
Donnie's head was going. Donnie's going. Donnie was going. Hey, bro.
It was though.
Hey, bro.
That was crazy.
That shit was crazy.
Bro, the combination, fam, he put a 8-piece in that guy's head.
I see what people think about him. Yo, his hand speed is crazy, man.
Fam, the brother went. Like, no, that was mad. Like, you know, yeah, man. That's what I'm saying. He done that thing with get me.
Yeah.
Speed back. He speed bagged that motherfucker.
Bro, he literally did.
Oh shit.
Bro, when David stopped him, bro, he hit him with like a fucking 30 punch uppercut with one hand. He was throwing like 30 punches with one hand, bro. That shit was crazy, bro.
Yeah, fam,
I'm like,
what the
yo,
fuck?
his hand speed really is crazy, bro.
Yeah, that's special still.
Yeah, that's a tough fight for Canelo for sure. I'm certain that's a tough fight.
Yeah, that's another shit. That's another one where somebody was doing real well shit before they got knocked the fuck out. Yeah, we talked about the Mac McCallum, Julian Jackson.
Oh yeah, we talked about that already. Yeah.
But Terry Norris and Donald Curry. I mean, sorry, not Terry Norris, but Michael Nunn. Michael second to Nunn.
Oh, Michael Nunn, yeah.
Yeah, Donald Curry was doing real well in that shit too.
Yeah, he got knocked out.
Yeah, knocked the fuck out. Like Donald Curry, like man, after that Lauren Hunnigan shit, like, I don't know, man. The success, he did not handle success well. But he didn't really want to be a boxer. He just kind of fell into it. Those guys who don't really love the sport They go out hard, man.
Yeah, man.
Okay, Mikey Garcia.
Yeah,
Mikey Garcia, I feel like he's not committed to boxing like how he used to be.
Even when he used to be, it wasn't that he used to be. That dude was like, I think I'm gonna go to cop school. I'll quit boxing.
I remember that shit, bro. Everyone kept calling him a cop and shit. Everyone was saying, "Man, this nigga want to be a cop." Yo, I remember that shit. Everyone used to say, "Mikey's a cop. Mikey's a cop."
Errol Spencer's fighting cops now.
Hey,
man, Errol Spencer's fighting cops.
Nakatila's a cop back at home, bro.
Swear
Because I
down.
remember Shakur in the press conference, Shakur said, "Bro, I'm not losing to no fucking cop."
Fuck yeah. Nah, 150 don't kill me, fam. Big say so. I'll be writing you the ticket.
Shit, dude.
Nakatila's a cop, yeah, man. Fucking Burchell got knocked out by a cop, bro. Literally, bro.
Damn, dude. Like Oscar Valdez fucked Burchell up. They were hyping Burchell so much.
Oh yeah,
How Tank ducked Burchell. Nobody ever said Loma ducked Burchell, but Tank was the only guy to duck Burchell.
I heard a few people say Loma ducked Burchell, not too many though.
He got arrested after that beating.
Nah, Burchell, man, he didn't want to fight those guys, man. They would have beat his ass. Tank would have knocked him out. Loma would have knocked him out. He can't box with guys like that.
Guys, so is Bud versus Ben official? Okay, Joe, you never have to ask, is this fight official for October? Literally, everybody will tell you. Your thread is going to tell you. You're going to get all kinds of shit. Like, you won't be able to escape this news.
Yeah, I seen it on ESPN.
It's not going to be a gossip or a rumor.
No, it's going to happen, Joe. Just wait. It's going to happen. It's official, bro.
It's like finding out who won the presidential election. You don't actually have to ask anybody.
Yeah, exactly.
Give it a couple of days. Everybody's going to... You won't be able to escape it everywhere.
Yep, exactly, Smoke. That's actually a good analogy, though. That was actually a good analogy. It's just like that, basically.
This pop culture shit. They wanted to fucking distract us, man. Yeah. That shit is the best thing going. Like,
yeah. Fucking news as well, bro. He said Comey versus Pedraza at 140. Who y'all got? I might pick Pedraza, bro.
Yeah, Pedraza's already at 140 whooping ass. Like Comey.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. He had a good fight with Jose Ramirez. I'm for certain he beats Comey. That jab, bro. He's gonna be jabbing his head off all night. Pedraza's good.
Ben Israel is not going to go anywhere. Anybody who refers to themselves in the third person enough time, like they're not, nah, bro. They're just gonna keep talking past the whole fucking thing. He's not going anywhere. That guy loves the microphone. Yeah. He said they saying if Spence wins, Destiny Black is gonna go missing, and if Bud wins, Ben Israel will be missing for a few months. Right? They're gonna go missing.
I'm gonna be right fucking here every day, taking my licks.
I can't believe gets smoked. What's funny about Destiny to me is how she goes down she has these conversations that nobody wants to have, and then acts like we should be grateful that she took us here. Like, you're welcome. Like, what the fuck? You're welcome.
Bro. Nah, Smoke, you're too funny, fam.
Smoke was the other day. Smoke was talking about Destiny was talking about fucking Blu-ray paying money for Spence and shit. Man, they was making a big deal out of that shit. Man, that shit don't matter, man.
Yeah, man. They're like, oh, that's the difference between me and you. Like, I want to have good employee relationships. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, like, man, nobody give a fuck, man. What, man? Errol Spence, give me 50,000, bro. I'll be your biggest fan, man. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, come
So
on.
as I said, give me 50, 30K, cause I
I
spent.
don't need people to talk. You can just say something bad about me. I got a thick skin. It ain't about that, you fucking dumb truck, dude. It's about fucking making sure that the people in your camp are that you're cool with them, even though they can't work together because they clash with somebody else in your camp.
Yeah.
Like that's all it was. It's like employee fucking relations and their home, like whatever. Like you had a business relationship, that shit didn't fucking work out. Here you go. Here's some fucking severance. Good luck to you.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that's not the first fighter to ever do that shit. Like, there's probably a bunch of fighters that's done shit like that. Like, come on, now.
Yeah, why not? Really, that's what I was like. I was like, dude, can you please stop with the man? Anyway, yes, One-Eyed Willie is a euphemism for the male member, for the happy part. I'm like, can you please stop? And that's the other thing. Like, just it just goes in these weird places. Like, what we talking about boxing is that she wants to. I mean, it's not that it doesn't have anything to do with boxing, but it's totally tangential to the point being made at the time, right? And then and then also some of it just has nothing to do with fucking boxing. The exercise you get from sex, like, okay, I got you know. You're welcome. Like, okay, what? Am I supposed to be grateful?
Yeah, like what the fuck? Oh man.
Anyway. Yeah, it's like
man.
fucking. You're like, man, get the fuck out of here, dude.
Yeah, Smo don't want to hear that shit.
Yeah, man.
That's why you left my panel when niggas talk about. Smo's like, all right, man, this is sausage fest, man. I'm out of here.
Yeah, these motherfuckers, a bunch of dudes like drooling over from internet, bitch on the internet. Like, oh god, did not. I am way too fucking over this. Yeah, I'm gonna let you guys do it. I remember when it was my time, but that shit was a long time ago. Y'all do that shit. Have fun.
Nah, Jimmy
something
crazy.
Comes out,
man.
you put something in it, and then something comes out of it, and then you gotta pay.
You and Jimmy, man, that shit was so funny, bro.
Oh my god.
They was just arguing about Canelo and Trout and Mayweather for like 2 hours, bro.
Yeah. No, JFL is around. I think I talked to him like yesterday. No, JFL's back.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a minute.
No, yeah, he's back, and I talked to him like 2 weeks ago. He's back around, but he says like, you know, he's still JFL. I think he got a little bit older. He's a young boy too, but anyway, yeah, he's alright. Yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
He changed his name. He's like something else. He's no longer JFL, and he's no longer Danny Garcia. It's now Boots. He's moved from Danny Garcia to Boots. He's a Philly guy, right?
Yeah, I believe he is a Philly guy. Yeah, that's why he like Danny so much.
Yeah, exactly. But my man told me, man, that he came on. I mean, you could just tell the dude was like new to boxing. He was coming on here to troll and shit. My man, he gave his top 5 pound for pound. He was like Danny Garcia, number 1.
Odingo.
I think he said Tank. No, he was Adrian Broner was there. But I think number 3 and number 4 was Big Baby Miller. And I was just like, what the fuck, dude? Big pound for pound? Big Baby Miller? Are you for real?
What the fuck?
The biggest man in the fucking...
Yeah, the last time I talked to JFL, he was on here. He was on H Money panel, and yeah, he was talking about Broner. He was saying like, yeah, Broner could fight Spence and Crawford and shit. Yeah, man, can come back, make a comeback and shit. All this bullshit, man. I'm like, man, come on, man. We don't want to see that shit, man. Broner's making a return, but who the hell is he fighting?
Yeah, and
either way, whoever he's fighting,
it's fighting Omar Figueroa.
Yeah, he is fighting.
That's what they say, but I looked at Omar Figueroa's box rec, and it does not say Adrian Broner next to it.
No, they're fine. No, they're fine. They're fine.
Yeah, whatever. I feel like it's another
Chicago
Adrian Broner hoax. Adrian Broner said he's going to start opening a trap house. He's going to start selling nickels and dimes and shit because he's going to $10 million. Like, what the fuck, dude?
I don't know what's wrong with Adrian Broner. He's got his own demons, man. You feel me? That guy, I don't know. 1 minute he wants to be the next fucking Sugar Ray Leonard, then he wants to be the fucking next P. Diddy. The next minute he wants to be Adrian Broner. So I don't know what the fuck.
Every minute he wants to be the center of attention. That's what it is.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know about that. I don't know, man. Because his head was fucked, man. Don't you understand? A big say so. You understand this as well, man. You can't give these guys. You think you can give me $2 million or £2 million or whatever it was, or how many millions when I was fucking 22, 23 years old? I'm fucking going nuts, brother. I'm going nuts, brother.
You know, wake up
Going
and
nuts, brother.
Yeah.
Get fuck that. Of course, I'm gonna go to the strip club and fuck bitches and get bottles and and smoke hookah back then or whatever it is. Get me? Come on, dog.
Okay, now you got that's $2,000 down. Now what you gonna do?
Hey, bro. When I was 21, that's what I said to you. That's why I said I didn't reach I didn't get to where I needed to get to. And obviously, it's man's fault, but man wasn't focused enough. You get me? There's a certain guy, Devin Haney. That's what I'm saying to you. If I was that back 8 years ago, are you giving me how much money? Oh shit!
Yeah.
So I said, man, I didn't have the right guidance and shit. Get me?
That's why I can't really blame bro. A lot of people talk shit about him. I always liked him. To me, he's just funny as shit. I've always liked him, bro. He's funny.
And that's the thing. I've literally since the day I first saw him, long before he fought for any title, right? And like I liked his skills and all that shit.
Yeah. I'm about to say Smoke. He had skills. Smoke.
Yeah, I was
I
watched the fight, and I was like, oh yeah, I kind of like this dude. And then he did the post-fight interview, and he's like, Dad, bring me my brush. Bring my
Dad, bring my brush. No, don't kill me. Don't kill me.
No.
Don't kill me, Smoke.
Good Lord. And then he hooked up with Floyd Mayweather. I was like, oh my God. Like I just never from the first time I heard him talk, I was out of the Adrian Broner business.
Yeah, I just think he's funny as shit, man. That's all it is, man. He funny as fuck.
He can talk a good game, man. There's just sometimes some guy. Not only that, he has like legendary mouthpiece.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
When he fought Manny Pacquiao and fucking.
I know he can do it. I know he can do it. I know he can do it. Man, shut that soft ass shit up, man.
Yeah. He told Freddie Roach. He said to Freddie Roach, "What's shaking?" Like, bro. Like,
no, he's taking the. No, that was so rude.
Too far,
that
bro.
was so rude. But this is what you have to do. Art of war in it. Get me? He ain't gonna get underneath Manny Pacquiao's skin. Well, you can tell Manny. Listen, Manny Pacquiao is one of the weirdest. He's one of the weirdest guys to come across in the press conference. Like the guy's just gonna sit there like this. Gonna sit like this. Yeah, man, I just come to. I just want to come to fight for my country. I fight for all the belts. I just want to, put my country on my back. I feel like I'm beating this man. I just want to be the best in the Philippines. You get me? I respect Manny Pacquiao.
Manny Pacquiao is the most.
You don't want to beat the man.
You ask that dude anything, his answer is I don't know. Like, what are you gonna do next? I don't know.
I don't know.
How'd you get to the arena? I don't know. Like that.
Bro, yeah, that's facts though, because I watched Manny Pacquiao versus Jesse Vargas. I think it was yesterday. I remember Jim Gray was giving an interview, and he was like, "Yeah, who do you want to fight?" No. Stephen A. gave an interview. Yeah, Stephen A. Smith gave an interview. He was like, "Yeah, man, who you want to fight next, man?" He was like, "I don't know, man. It's not no specific nobody." But he said, I don't know. He said, "I'll fight anybody, everybody." That's all he said.
Anybody.
You never know. Like that, like the specifics, he's very fucking fuzzy on the details. Like the big picture is I'll fight anybody. Who exactly? Yeah.
I get Pac-Man. That's what I'm saying, man. I give Pac-Man credit, man.
Because he kept asking him. Yeah, I mean.
Oh my God.
That's all he said. Because Mayweather was already retired. Mayweather retired by then. He was already
Freddie
retired.
Roach called it. Let's see. Remember
when Broner fought fucking Paulie Malignaggi, bro? That shit was funny.
Oh shit! Yeah, I took his girl. He just pissed.
Yeah, that shit was so funny, bro. Oh man.
What? He called him a fucking J? What?
Yo. That shit was crazy, man.
Recording.
And the worst thing is, Malignaggi, he confirmed it as well. Like.
Bro, I remember at the end, Malignaggi's post interview, bro. He was speaking facts in that bitch though. He was talking about some, yeah, man. Sometimes these promoters, man, they just want a certain fighter to win and shit. And he was just talking. He was speaking fast. He was sounding like a fucking some guy on the YTBC or some shit. That's how he was sounding. I swear to God, bro. He sounded like somebody on the YTBC, bro. He's like, yeah, man, these promoters just want these fighters to win, man. He's like, I felt like I won the fight. I felt like I did enough. That shit was funny as hell, though.
Hey, what are we
He's like,
talking
man,
about?
just stop talking about my girl, man. She's a side
No,
piece.
don't kill me. No, oh yeah, she's a side piece. She's a side piece, man.
Wait, what are we talking
No,
about?
with his accent of that, it was too funny, fam. Oh my
Paul and
god.
Malignaggi versus Broner. Versus Adrian
Oh,
Broner.
at the end. Oh my god.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
was
shit was
so
funny as
fucking
hell.
embarrassing. Oh my god.
Stop! That's a side piece, man. That's a side
That was
piece.
so bad. Like, what was really another thing I was out on Broner was because I didn't think he beat Paulie. I think Paulie got robbed.
Yeah, that's what Paulie was saying. Get the smoke at the end of the fight. That's what he was saying. He was like, yeah, these promoters
I
just
agree
want
with
these
him.
guys to win. He's talking about Heyman. He felt like he won.
Yeah, of course.
I
remember people saying that, though. I remember people saying Paulie won. I remember.
I felt like it was a draw, and Paulie was the champ, so he should have retained his title.
Listen, he was meant to. They put him in there against Malignaggi to knock him
At the
out.
very least.
Malignaggi had about 4 knockouts or something like that. 5 knockouts. Adrian Broner, he was coming off like a 8 knockout streak or something like that. If I'm not mistaken. You get me? And then look who he fought after Malignaggi. Who did he fight after Malignaggi?
Oh, I forgot.
Maidana.
That was the first time he moved up to 147 because he was at
Exactly.
lightweight, I think.
He
No,
fought
he jumped up 2
Maidana.
weight classes. He jumped up 2 weight classes, I think, for that fight.
What?
After
Did he?
Malignaggi, he fought.
Oh, my tripping.
Is interviewing old Crips?
Yeah, he moved up 2 weight classes.
Yeah, he moved up 2 weight. Yeah, he did. He did.
He did.
I think he was at
Because
130.
he fought DeMarco. He fought Antonio DeMarco.
He fought
and
DeMarco.
Gavin Reeves. Yeah.
Yeah, I remember he was wearing all pink and shit. I remember. When he
Yeah,
fought
the hardest
DeMarco,
couple.
yeah.
You know who did Paulie fucking dirty? Is fucking Ricky Hatton. I'll throw you another bone, Al.
Oh, Ricky Hatton.
Al
Oh,
Bushman.
man.
Yeah, man.
Nah, really Cotto, though, man. Cotto busted his face up, man.
Oh, Cotto beat
that's when undefeated though.
No, but
That's when-
Paulie was doing all right in the Cotto fight. It just didn't end well for him. But at no point was the Ricky Hatton fight cool. He was just getting that hairdo he had was just getting fucking knocked all over the place. Like
he was undefeated. He was undefeated then anyway as well, man. So you get me. Cotto put them paws. Cotto put them paws on the boy.
Yeah, Cotto beat the shit out of him. But nah,
Cotto put them hands on
it.
him.
Fuck out of him too.
Yeah, that was wrong. Like that's what I didn't really like Ricky. Like Ricky Hatton, man, like of like all of the hype jobs.
Amir Khan done him dirty as well.
All right, so I felt like Ricky Hatton and Prince Nassim were in a class by themselves.
Yeah.
Right. I really like seeing that dude get beat up. Like Ricky, like I was just like they were just putting way too much on it, and he was way too fucking cocky. Yeah, I'm gonna beat Floyd Mayweather. I hate this dude. He's a fucking prick. He's an asshole. If I had all his money, I would be way smarter with it. Like all this shit, spending Floyd's money for him, and then like yeah, man, and beating up on old man Castillo and fucking under-equipped fucking Paulie. Yeah, and I was like, man, don't stop playing these fucking dudes.
Under-equipped Paulie.
Yeah, man. That shit was not cool. What he did to Paulie was wrong. That was like 2 ass whoopings. Like generally, I'm like, okay, fine, whatever. But I felt like what's his ass? What Vlad did to Povetkin was fucked up, and I felt like what Hatton did to fucking Paulie was fucked up before a different reason. Like Vlad was just dirty as fuck and was just a despicable asshole. And Ricky Hatton didn't need to pick on that dude like that. Like that was fucking mean. The way he did fucking Paulie. Like, come on, man.
Man, when fucking Pac-Man knocked out Hatton, man. Oh man, that shit was crazy.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. That was give back.
Yo, that was
it
was
mean.
funny, bro.
That
It was funny
too.
because Ricky Hatton kept saying, and first off, bro, him training with fucking Floyd Sr. That was terrible, first off. And second off, like Ricky Hatton, I remember on TV, he kept saying, he was like, Yeah, Pac-Man, all he does is the same shit. Right hook, roll under. Right hook, roll under. Pac-Man hit him with that right hook, roll under 12 times. 12 times in that fight. 12 times, bro. The same shot. 12 times, bro. That shit was funny as fuck.
The thing is, I would say he was doing well but Ricky Hatton was never doing well in that fight.
Nah, he never did. He got knocked out in the second round.
Yeah, he didn't make it past the second, and he was getting fucked up in the first too.
Yeah, he got dropped in the first.
Yeah. Actually, Cotto got beat up pretty much by fucking Pacquiao too. I felt like, man,
that's why Baladaji hates Pacquiao so much, because he said he felt like he really was on steroids.
Yeah,
against Cotto, because he said Cotto never fought like that. He doesn't look like that when he fights. That's what he kept trying to say. But I guess I feel like Paulie was saying that because the way Cotto beat his ass. You know what I'm saying? He just got a lot of respect for
the guy, man. Like, listen, he's very proud of that ass whooping. That is one fucking dude. I've never heard someone reference a fight so much that he lost.
Yeah, I was looking at Paulie's channel, and he made a video why I hate Manny Pacquiao so much. He just kept going off about it, man. And he was talking about his stories they had in the Wild Card Gym and all that shit. Yeah, he hates Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, I mean, I liked Paulie. Like, he was all right. But I thought Paulie was on steroids. And so when Paulie called it out, like, that was my inside fucking verification.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, yeah, Paulie said it. But everybody knows it. I mean, even when Floyd said it, like, he said what I was thinking. Like, how the fuck are you getting knocked the fuck out by these little dudes, but, like, waving in Margarito and fucking Claudio beating them into submission, like all these big dudes? Like, where'd the power come from that you didn't have in the lower division? Like, man, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, man. Paulie, nah, man. That shit crazy. He kept saying, man, I don't hate Manny Pacquiao. And then he's just talking shit about him. Yeah, it's after he's retiring and shit, but man, come on, man, you still hate the guy, man. Even now, you probably still hate the guy.
Listen, if you ask him right now, he'll say go on another fucking bitter rant about it, and then like mention Trump a couple times.
Yep. He said Ricky hadn't tried to commit suicide. The Pac-Man KO. He lost. He was crying on TV talking about this. Yeah, he was. I think. Yeah, he was in a bad place, bro, at the time.
Yeah, shit, man. Ricky
he only lost to two top fighters though. He lost to Mayweather and Pac.
The worst looking fucking like Ricky Hatton's trainer. That dude. Oh my god! Like he was so over his head. He didn't know what the fuck was going on. If you remember the All Access or 24/7 Ricky Hatton, Floyd Mayweather.
About Ricky Hatton. Man.
That man, he was just a fan of Ricky Hatton, basically. Like, bro, like this is not like you're totally unprepared for this moment.
Yeah,
like, that dude, I've never seen a guy more unprepared. Like that the way that towel came in, after the ref waved it off and his head went into the turnbuckle. I was just
his head went to the turnbuckle. That shit was funny as shit, bro. I was laughing my ass off when I seen that. That was funny, bro. Floyd beat the shit out of him, bro. He had a little success, but he got his ass whooped after. Floyd was just throwing up that high guard. He was just letting him wail on him and shit, tiring him out. Then he just boxed his head off, knocked him out, let him around. That shit was good, though. That was a great fight. Man.
Yeah, people still talking about how Ricky Hatton wasn't allowed to maul even more. Like fuck, dude.
Yeah.
Like, if Tony Weeks let you go, then like, what do you want? Do you want to just have no ref? You want like claymation fucking Mills Lane? Like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah, like I said, man, that Mayweather and fucking Hatton combo, that shit was weird. Like, why would you put an aggressive ass fighter with a boxer type of coach, a defensive type of coach? Why would you even? That was just a weird matchup, bro. I don't know what they had going on at that time. And even De La Hoya too, when he was working.
I'll tell you exactly what it was. I'll tell you what it was, is the Mayweathers liked Ricky Hatton. They thought he was like, colorful and comical and like all that shit. And the trainer that he has was like some dude from around the way, Manchester. Didn't know what the fuck the professional game was about.
Yeah.
That dude had the worst smoker's fucking voice and all that shit. He's like a 3-pack a day dude. Like, what the fuck?
Hey, Mayweather made him look good on them pads, though. I'll give him that. He made him look good on those pads.
Yeah, I think he went back to England, got a win, and then retired. I don't think he retired after after Pacquiao lost.
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, he also lost to some other dude. I forgot the name of the dude, but by that time he was already past it. He was a little past it. Now he got his son. His fucking son is trash though, man.
Yeah, too bad Ricky Hatton's not getting in.
Yeah, no, he's not getting in. I don't think he's getting in.
He was a hell of a 140 pounder though.
Nah, he was. I think you could say he one of the best 140s. I don't think he's the best, but I could say he one of the best.
You know, he's all right. You know, he's good. But like you got Aaron Pryor, they would have beat the fuck out of that dude.
Hell yeah, Aaron Pryor, Julio Cesar Chavez. I think Tim Zuz even better.
Yeah.
I mean Kambosos, sorry, yeah.
But I mean, but he beat, you know, that was the guy.
Yeah, Casa was actually undisputed, so yeah, man.
It was a rant, Pacquiao. Yeah, I mean, I heard he went on some racist rant. They kept calling him racist. Ricky had Barrera. I haven't seen Barrera in a long time, but I would like Ricky Hatton is a fucking Oompa Loompa.
Yeah, he's out. He's over shape. He's out of weight now. Like he's fat as shit.
Yeah, he's
now.
totally out of shape. Yeah.
Yeah, he's
like,
totally out of
it really is more like Ricky Hatton versus Amir Khan. Like they're like in the same weight class now.
Yeah. Amir Khan called out Floyd Mayweather. He said he won an exhibition match. He said
not Amir Khan. I mean Prince Nassim.
Oh, Nassim. Yeah. Nassim. Hell yeah. Yeah, he gained a lot of weight too.
But Amir Khan wanted to fight Floyd, and dude, he's chasing him in retirement too.
Yeah, he did. He literally said that shit. Yeah, I seen a little post about it. He's like, "Yeah, man, Floyd. I feel like he's not having no challenges right now. It's too easy for him and shit. He's like, get in there with a real fighter, man. Let's make an exhibition. Let's do it."
At a certain point, you gotta let that shit go, bro. You know, like Lennox Lewis is still mad at Riddick Bowe. He still wants to fight him like right now. Riddick Bowe can't do shit.
Nah, he can't. He's
fucking glares at him, bro. He's just like, put on some gloves. Come on, let's go out back.
Man, I remember Riddick Bowe was there was rumors of him coming back for a fucking exhibition. I'm like, oh, man, come on, man.
Yeah,
this dude is punch drunk out his ass, man. Just stop fighting, man. Give it up.
He can barely move. Lennox Lewis wanted Lennox Lewis still wants to have a dust up. He still wanted like, you know, let's put on some gloves, man. Let's see what happens. I'll put on gloves and you put on gloves, and you know, we'll just see how that goes.
Yeah, man.
Anyway,
exactly. Yeah,
we're just talking shit. We're just talking shit about fucking nothing. The old days and the new days. But knockouts, they asked what the topic was. But what's really going on is Nonito versus fucking Monster. The news of the morning is Monster tried to pull some okie doke, some funny business with the gloves, but Rachel wasn't having it. She cut that shit short. And they're going to have open scoring for the Monster and Nonito fight, where they reveal the scoring after the 4th round and after the 8th round. I don't know if they're going to broadcast that or if it's just going to be in the arena. Rachel's going to tell us.
Oh, shit. Yeah, shout out Rachel, bro, for real, though. Much respect to Rachel, man. Donaire.
Yeah.
Donaire cool as shit, man. I remember I tagged him in the chat. I remember when he first joined YB shit, bro. And I tagged him in the chat. I'm like, yo, that's Donaire, bro. That's Donaire. I'm like, yo, Donaire, you a legend, bro. He tagged me back. He was like, yeah, thanks, 150. I'm like, yeah, man, appreciate it, man.
I do every now and again. Kush, what's going on? Like that dude is he's like the first time I spoke to him a couple of years. I used to be on his panel a bunch, but the first time I was on his panel, he said to me, and this was during the pandemic. I want to say 2020. He was like, Devin Haney should throw those belts in the trash. Throw that belt in the trash. Like what? Like yeah, you know that email belt. You know that people are making fun of it. Like dude. Yeah, they're making fun of it until they have it. I bet if they had it, they wouldn't be making fun of it.
Shit, hey, that now he didn't throw the belt, and look where it got him to now.
Exactly. He's like trying to tell him to protest, like he's a fucking Black Panther and all this shit. Like, what are you protesting? What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, shit, it got him undisputed, so.
Yeah, man, this dude is protesting his own success. Now, fuck that. Like, you right now, you should come up the hard way. Fuck anybody else who got, you know, that franchise belt. They made you look crazy. because you're looking like a bitch out here. You should just throw it in the trash. Fuck it. You can rebuild your career. Like, or you can keep fighting on TV, keep making millions of dollars, unify and beat some people, and then nobody will care.
Yep.
If nobody will fight you with the belt, what the fuck do you think they're gonna do if you have no belt?
Yeah, if you got no belt, they definitely ain't gonna fight you for sure. That's a fact. Shit. That's 100% fact. See, now I ain't got undisputed now, so that shit to rest, though, man. You put that one to rest,
sorry. I think Paulo. Today he got his wrench was he was de-wrenched and timed out. That's Paulo.
I saw Paulo last night. He was arguing with fucking BH
about.
Man, I don't know what they was talking shit to each other. I don't know what the fuck was going on.
A troll. Both of those dudes are like, they like to have fun, like at other people's expense. But like BH is a lot more like even keel and can actually talk straight and like say like stuff. He's not just all the time fucking trolling. Whereas Paulo is just like, I don't know. I think he just gets, I don't know, man. I don't even get trolls for real. I don't understand what the allure is to come up here and just
listen. We're not on all of that, man. You get me? This is what I love, fam. The harmony. Man. We're not on all of this fucking shit. We arguing and all this. You get me? We're gonna listen. This is what's gonna happen. We're always gonna talk over each other or whatever in some circumstances. You get me? In some situations, man just needs to say. Man just needs to say, listen, bro. Just let me. Alright, cool. Yeah, my bad. You get me? And move on like men. You feel me? When Smoke's talking and that, yeah, man, can understand. Yeah, it's Smoke's time to talk now. Cool. When Big Say So's talking, it's Big Say So's time to talk. Man. Alright, cool. When YB's talking and that, and he's on his platform and that, and he's running his things and that, you allow man to talk and that. You feel even H cuts through and that. You just gotta be men, man. Tired of going around in circles and arguing with bare donnies about nothing, man. We're here to talk about boxing, fam. That's what we want. We want boxing.
Yeah,
I just can't believe some people really thought that Kambosos won 5 fucking rounds, bro.
No, forget 5 rounds.
I've been hearing that shit a lot
I'm
now,
just
bro. I
trying to
don't
tell
know
you,
what's going on, bro.
I swear to you, bro. Like if I read to you this fucking thread I've been having with Tony reviews, this dude swears. Not only did Kambosos win this fight according to his scorecards, but it was fixed. And everybody was in. Not just he has a different scorecard than everybody, but there's some sites that bolster his claim. And the fight was fixed, and you could tell it was fixed because they were taking photos. Bob Arum and he was taking photos before the scores were read.
Man, fucking Tony Reviews. He's only saying that because he picked Kambosos to beat Tio, man. That's why he acting like that.
He also picked Dylan White to win.
Yeah, he like picking the underdog. He's one of those guys. Yeah. He loves
Dylan White, and then when Dylan White knocks him out, everybody's gonna know that Wilder's power was bullshit.
Yeah, I remember Tony was saying that shit. I remember all that shit. I'm like, nah, hell no. Tyson Fury gonna beat the shit out of him. Watch.
The judges don't favor by. No, this dude literally said, I was like, maybe they took pictures because it wasn't that hard to fight to score, and everybody knew the outcome. And he's like, yeah, everybody, it wasn't that hard. It's because all the dude did is throw jabs. Like, okay. If you throw jabs and the other guy throws nothing, who do you think wins? Like, I don't get it. Like, anyway, Devin Haney threw more than fucking jab. I don't know, man.
Devin Haney is a fucking masterclass boxer, fam. He reminds me, his style is like a miniature Mayweather. I don't care what anyone says. He's got his own style. That's Devin Haney's style, but he just fights like Mayweather. Simple. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, that's what it was. No bars. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, thank you. Yes, he did.
Yeah, he was hitting with some jabs. I seen Haney hit Kambosos with a clean uppercut. He threw the right hand.
A couple of times.
Yeah, a couple of times.
He had no respect. No respect for fucking
Kambosos. The 1-2.
Yeah, no respect.
Big part in the fight. Yeah, the 1-2 and the jab, man.
Yeah, I wasn't there to fucking argue.
That's the funny part, bro, because Haney could literally beat him just with those two things, the 1-2 and the jab. He don't even need to use the right hand. That's how easy it was for him, bro. He makes it look easy.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
Kambosos is just not that guy, man. Like he beat Tio. Great story. He had the belts, but it was a little short. And everyone knew that shit, bro. I don't know why these guys was even going for him.
No, because they were full of shit, bro. Like they were like trying to like they were trying to troll, they were trying to gaslight, they were actually trying to like literally get people to believe a lie so they could have power. Like it was kind of the weirdest kind of like mental manipulation. I didn't like this shit at all, one bit. And so it made me not like it literally is the same shit that we just saw from Kambosos. That shit all started with the winning the franchise belt. Yep. And Teofimo winning what like that shit, and like all those dudes talking about he was undisputed now, he's the supreme champion. You know, the pride belt, then Devin Haney became gay. Like it was just all this weird old fucking narrative shit. Like white TVC nonsense. And so I hope that Haney throws the fucking belt to the trash. But I do remember Quantum Rob. I also remember Kalua.
Everyone keep talking about that Quantum Rob dude, man. Everyone keep saying faith is death and shit. That's what people saying. That's what I've been hearing.
Well, whatever. He hasn't been around. He might as well be dead. But he whatever.
Yeah, fucking Brian Harkin sent me some shit yesterday about that.
I mean, I don't know about faking your death. I mean, just say you died. They said he took. He's back.
Oh, yeah. No, he is back. Yeah, here it is. Oh, this is what he sent me. I'm looking at right now. This is a video from a year ago. Brian says, "Hope you are okay, Rob. If not, RP, man." Then 1 day ago, the dude replies back and says, "Woke up from a coma, left for dead." 1 day ago. This is 1 day ago. That's what it said on the YouTube comments. So he's not dead. Basically, he's back now. Yeah, Mr. Pass. Yeah. Yeah, man. I don't know. That shit weird, man.
Rob. If he comes back as a Quantum Rob was annoying as fuck. I mean, if he's like alive, like I don't want to talk ill of the dead, but if he's alive, that dude's annoying as shit.
Man, to get the smoke. I know you remember El Jefe, man. Remember that guy?
Yeah.
Man, I haven't seen him in a minute. No. I seen him not too long ago. He was on. I think he was on Rapper's channel, but he went under another name.
That's where you'll find him, like on those fucking troll channels. Exactly.
Yeah, he was on What Rabbit channel. Never mind, I'm tripping. But he was on the other name though. He said the CCD are just as bad as the LDBC with the excuses. Oh man.
Yeah. I don't know. All these people like want to live up to the legend of LDBC, which the LDBC is not even what people say it is. It's like I don't know, man. It's just like fucking high school shit.
I don't know. I don't even go to those channels.
El Jefe versus D Style debate was annoying on Blood's channel. El Jefe versus D Style had a different conversation about like religion on D Style's channel. That is fucking classic.
Yo, I remember one time we was on my God Thunderdome channel, man, and we was scoring Canelo versus Triple G2, man. Fucking El Jefe, bro. This dude, he gave Canelo one of the most dominant round. He gave Canelo a Triple G round. It was one of his most dominant rounds, and he gave it to Canelo. And then he fucked up his own scorecard, bro. That shit was so fucking funny, bro. Bro, he was counting punches that didn't land. Anthony's like, bro, what the fuck, bro? He didn't land that shit. What the fuck you talking about? That shit was funny as shit, bro. He's like, nah, bro, Canelo, bro, he was the aggressor, bro. He was putting in that work. That shit was funny as shit, bro.
Yeah, El Jefe sometimes is funny. That dude. I remember Jedi got mad at him and like wrote a 15 rap song.
Yo, shout out my God, Jedi, man. I love Jedi, man. That nigga, that's one funny nigga. That nigga is funny as shit, bro.
Yeah, man. Like he and I, it like every now and again, like the fact that he doesn't like, he's reminded of the fact that he doesn't like me, and I'm reminded that
Yeah, he don't like you. I remember he was
like,
on my panel the other day when you and Jimmy was going at it. He kept saying, "Yeah, get him, Jimmy, get him, Jimmy." He was
yeah,
saying that to
man,
brothers.
like you don't understand, like this dude, like I don't like I forget that he is how like really sensitive he is. He's like he's super fucking sensitive. And yeah, he's ready to like what is it? Like he loves confrontation. He's very sensitive and loves fucking confrontation. So like at the slightest provocation, like, you know, you're gonna get called all kinds of names. And yeah, I was just recently like reminded of that fact about him. I think I was at the tavern on Mad Chad shit. Was that your panel?
It might have been mine.
Jim, no, it's because wait a minute. But Black and Brown came on. No, that was a tavern. I was fucking mad. Yeah, there was a tavern.
Oh, okay.
Fucking Brian, they was out there like doing the usual like hit job on fucking Mall Charlo. And I was like, you know what? I'm tired of this shit. And it was after you did your fucking you had your stream about the fucking clown fans. And so like after that conversation, the very next day, it was fucking Charlo's turn to get that shit. And I'm like, you know, I'm tired of this. Fuck this. You guys gonna put some respect in his name. I'm tired of you fucking people coming here shitting all over fucking boxers just because you can't fucking control their lives. Like I went on one.
Yeah, man.
So like Jedi and Black and Brown came on like, you know, to play the foils. And yeah, so it got personal, so I went personal. Yeah.
Who Joe talking about?
Say again.
Joe says, who's Joe talking about? He said, Smoke and Dream, you know what happened to? He said, other Jones, he said, I have not seen him on any cars in a grip.
No, I don't know what happened to Otha Jones.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. There's a lot of guys that led the YTBC and came back. I thought Mark was gone for a while. I seen him yesterday on the Man Chat panel. He was gone for a minute.
He shows up every now and again.
Yeah, he shows up every now and then, yeah.
And then fucking Low Place, he's been gone. He never came back. I heard D Hodges died.
Yeah, I heard something about D Hodges too, bro. I have not seen D Hodges on in the chat or on a panel in a long time. I hope he's all right though.
Yeah.
And Troy Graham, he just had a surgery, bro. Major Key told me the other day.
Yeah, Troy's been gone.
Gone. But he told me it was successful though. I just texted him back. I'm like, yeah, man. I hope he has a speedy recovery.
This is our fucking Major Key, bro. Like this dude will swear that I'm a real boxing fan. You know, we just like the sport. You know, fans of ours just like the sport. His pound for pound was like 1 through 10 Latino. How you have an all Latino pound for pound?
Yo, get the smoke. You know Myron? You know who that is?
Myron
yeah.
Mathis,
Yeah, bro. I was on Major Key the other day, bro, and I was damn, we was talking about pound for pound because we was talking about Tank Davis pound for pound. And then after that, it just went left, bro. You know what I'm saying? Then niggas started talking about Sugar Ray Robinson and shit. Man, he just started going off, man. He was like, man, he was like, so when was the pound for pound made? Who was it made for? And then it was like Sugar Ray Robinson and shit. And I was telling him, like, man, Sugar Ray Robinson fought like 60, 70 years ago, bro. He was like, nah, youngin'. He was like, man, you need to learn about him, man. He's one of the best fighters ever, man. You know, Muhammad Ali based his game off him, man. He was just going crazy after that shit. And then he started arguing with Jimmy, bro. He was like, yeah, man, you sound too fucking proper to be on this panel, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. He was like, you're a fucking pussy, man. You sound like Conor McGregor and Harry Potter and shit. He was just getting on Jimmy, man. That shit was funny as shit. That dude Myron is funny as fuck, bro. That's one funny ass dude. He was going in on Jimmy, bro. Him and Jimmy was going at it, bro. But Jimmy go at it with everybody. Get the smoking Jimmy, yeah, man. If y'all two on the panel, you could say 100 times, everyone stop talking over each other. It's not gonna happen, bro. They gonna keep talking over each other, bro. It's not gonna happen.
Like, because I'll try to finish a thing, but my man, like, he's not in it for resolution. he's in it to like try to pretend like he's in it to save face, to feel like he's winning. And I'm like, dude, I don't. It's not a competition really, and it's kind of like, can we just like not just spin into infinity? Like, but then what about this? I'm just asking you. What about this? Like, oh my god, dude.
Yeah,
But he's
man.
a bum. He's a piece of shit bum. Like, okay, bro. Where'd you get these standards from? She's out of her sexual prime. What? Who says shit like that? What the fuck?
Yo. He said Jimmy on Mad Chat went wild too. Yeah, Jimmy go wild on every panel, man. Everywhere he at. Everywhere I see him. I remember when I first met Jimmy, bro, he wasn't like that back in the day. Yeah, all of a sudden he just started free smoke everybody. No, that's my guy though. I ain't got no problem with Jimmy. That boy funny as hell to me.
No, Dad, I'm
I
telling
got
you.
no problem with nobody.
Trust me, fam. No problem with no one.
I got no problem with nobody. Yeah, everyone funny as shit to me.
Fuck. Yeah, fam.
The trolls be trolling my guy. The trolls
know.
be trolling my guy get the smoke, but man, he funny as shit to me. Man. I always said that shit.
Hey, brother. If you understand how men buck hate you lot will die, fam. You lot will laugh. You lot will start laughing, fam.
Yeah, man, this shit just funny to me, man. It's just YouTube, man. That's all it is.
Fam, man supposed to speak boxing, fam. All this personal other shit. Fuck that.
Yeah. Fuck all that other
Fuck
shit. Exactly.
that. We're not emotionally tied to any fighters. Smoke knows his fucking boxing. Big Cecil knows his fucking boxing. We're not why Bizzle knows his, but we're not here to be attached to any fighters. We love boxing. This is what it's about. We don't care about no one's personal issues outside of what we're here to speak about. Obviously, I want everyone to be healthy and well, and their families are alright and healthy. Apart from that, we don't bring your personal issues here. If you had a bad day, don't come here and to other guys' platforms and start want to raging out at everybody. Let's just speak about boxing, man. Just
Yeah,
boxing,
and here's the
fam.
thing. Like sometimes, man, because I'll listen to a thing. I'll be listening and I'm like trying to get some information, but then it'll be like, all right, somebody says some bullshit, and I'm like, I'm gonna let it go, whatever. And then another bullshit statement comes out. I'm like, you know what? Like, damn, I am participating. Like, I'm a part of the community. Should I just let bullshit pass?
No,
then
no,
something else that comes, and then they'll start talking shit. Like the bullshit they were talking about is fact. And then I'm like, okay, now I have to go. I don't know, man. It's this weird fucking relationship.
Yeah,
Sometimes I come on here screaming.
No, but when it comes to boxing smoke, there's nothing wrong with pulling man up and you get me, correcting man. Or some men don't like. Some guys don't like to be wrong. Do you know what I'm saying? Some guys can't accept being wrong. Do you know what I'm saying to you? They rather be first than to be right. You get me? I rather finish 8th and 7th and be right than to finish first or second and be wrong. Do you know what I'm saying to you?
Yeah. So right. So and that's sort of the thing, right? So Cosmic, take Cosby for instance, right? I never like. My man will come on here and give dudes quizzes like they don't know, like he's the knowledgeable guy. But nobody like okay, so I know the answers, right? But they don't know the answers. And Cosby actually doesn't know the answer. So he'll start like berating him and then like building this whole argument off of some shit that's not true at all. And then I'm like, oh, dude, like what the fuck? Yeah. Like how in the fuck are you condescending wrong? And now you're like talking complete fucking nonsense about some shit, dude. I can't I don't know. My head likes to explode every now and again. I don't mean anything by it, but I can't fucking. I'm not trying to ruin anybody's day or make them feel less than, but that shit just gets
It's
what is it? It gets unbearable.
Yeah, it's like a cat scratching the fucking wall or something.
Yeah, man.
Can't listen to it.
Destiny Black, One Eyed Willie, Lil Buddy, fucking 50K. I've been ducking since 2018. Like, oh my god, dude! Like, how is this your dialogue tree every day? Like, have you been saying this shit every day since 2014?
Listen, man, everyone has their subjective opinions to the boxes, man.
Yeah, everyone got their own agenda and shit. Yeah.
You get me? To me, look at that. I can be honest with you. I had an agenda against Jamal Charlo. Like, when I say an agenda, I didn't like what he just pissed me off. Not that I had anything against him or nothing like that. I could never have that. Never have anything against any fighter. But I'm saying to you, I just didn't like the trajectory of his career. That was pissing me off to the extent where I started to not like him. That's what I'm saying to you, and I don't even fucking know the man. Do you know what I'm saying,
Yeah. Yeah,
So I learned
too
to just
fucking attached. It
yeah, I
is,
learned to
exactly.
you gotta
Living
just learn
fucking
to
emotions
split that shit.
vicariously through these fucking fighters. Like,
Yeah, it don't make sense.
No, I
It
feel
don't
you on
make
that.
fucking sense.
I feel you on that, Cassidy.
Yeah, fam. I'm an honest. Hey, I ain't got nothing to hide. I'm an honest man. Like you get me. Everyone ridicules Golovkin. Like you get me, fam. He's one of my favorite fighters. You know what I'm saying? Golovkin. He's one of my favorite fighters. Obviously, I don't like the way he's been going about his business for the past couple of years. But obviously, like I said, innit, I'm not here to fanboy or I'm not here to hate on any fighter or nothing like that. You get me?
and that's the thing.
There's
Like,
just
if you
certain
say
fighters
that,
I
if you
don't
say
like
you don't,
because of
if
the
you don't
pain.
care about the way it's moving, I can get that. Like, I'm not even mad at that shit. It's just like, it's the narrative, like the way that people jump on a particular thing and just like press that shit. Like, if you don't if Ryan Garcia is your guy, you can like Ryan Garcia and not hate on Tank. You don't need to like then turn Tank into like the enemy, like it's us versus them all the fucking time. And
No, but you
then
know, it's
if you are
smoke.
going to do that, but let's say you are going to do that, just say I'm going to do this because I'm a Ryan Garcia fan. Like I'm Team Ryan. Fuck Tank. So then we at least understand that's what's going on. Like you're just not some objective boxing fan just voicing your opinion. Like that's because that's what they pretend to be. Instead, what you are is you're a fan of the guy that you want him to fight, that you think beats him. I know, and you just talk shit. Like anyway, yeah. Anyway, as
No,
long as you're
fam.
upfront about your bias, I'm good. Go ahead,
Yeah.
Elsa.
No. You was correct on that, smoke. And another thing is that you get other fans from like you get Tio fans because people don't like, say for example, people don't like Kambosos now. The Tio fans don't like fucking Haney, like, or you get fans jumping on other bandwagons and stupid stuff like that. Do you know what I'm saying? Like Floyd Mayweather. People hate Floyd Mayweather, so they don't like Tank. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly. Like
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
like the transitive property of hate. Like, your guy is not my guy. I invested all of this shit into Tiafimo being undisputed. So, even though even though you are the real undisputed, you're not the real champion until you beat Loma. That's because Tio beat Loma. Like, dude, what the fuck? Like, all roads of greatness lead through Loma now. I guess.
Road,
Yeah, he wanted
bro.
me to
I'm
talk
hearing that war might last like fucking 10, 20 years or something. Like
Oh, right. Like, did I miss the pass? I don't know. I remember. Yeah, I know he's trying to get like crowd participation in his video game. I'm like, yeah, like, the fuck. I mean, Kazi is fun. Like, I don't, I have nothing against the guy. And he seems like they're okay. Like, yeah, he has some nice logos, and he does try hard. He's a trier. But
He's got the nice logos. Yeah, he does.
But that whole like being condescending and like trying to own people and trying to make himself look better at your expense. Like, I don't have time for that shit. Especially if like what you're talking about is lone bullshit. I don't want to be part of panels that just like spread disinformation and misinformation and bad information, like all that shit. Just like
man, because if someone new that wants to learn about the sport and then they get that's the worst thing, That's what I almost got caught into. Then I was like, I had to swerve away from that quickly. Like when you don't know, like when you first enter the sport of boxing, you want to know what's good or you want to learn actually the sport and that, and you start hearing, you go to the wrong place or you hear the wrong stuff from somebody, your brain will become fucked. That's what I'm saying to you. You get sucked into the fuckery. Because all it takes is for you to hear the wrong piece of information or to get the wrong knowledge from somebody or somewhere, and you're done.
Yeah, I love doing my own research, so that shit.
That's what I'm saying to you. Yeah,
It's only
that's what I'm
gonna go
saying to
so
you.
far with me. Like, I gotta like first off, but like when I get intrigued by a piece of information, I want to know more. So I gotta look it up. Then it's like, oh man, what you talking about is fucking dumb.
Like you get me, like man, someone new could come into the sport and be like, yeah, I want to know who the best in this division is, or I want to know the history behind this, or I want to know why he's doing this, and someone's coming to tell you some bullshit.
Yeah, it's hot as
And
fuck.
then you take that bullshit, and then you go fucking spread that shit around like that's contagious. That's why there's so many boxing fans, man. That's what I'm saying to you.
We need to rinse. We need to cleanse the poison, cleanse the toxicity in this community. I'm telling you, fam. Take out all the racist bastards. Take out all these fanboys. Take out these emotional fucking cunts. Get me, fam. Stop holding the fight as emotional spit bucket, fam.
Yeah, hell yeah, brother. Yeah.
Stop holding the emotion. Stop holding the fight as imaginary towel, fam. That you think you have.
Yeah, man. 100% agree with you, brother.
Like some guys that seem to be like immune to praise, like they don't get any kind of praise or any sort of recognition for what their plight is. And it's like, and that was the thing about the whole Mauro Charlo thing. Like I got into it with Blue Blood on a fucking thing about how he's wasted his talent. He's already too old. He's like his career's passing him by. I'm like, dude, he's still like younger than Triple G was when he first had his first unification. And this dude's on the second division already. Like, I don't get what the fuck the hurry is. I mean, I get it if you don't like the way he moves. I understand if you feel some kind of way about him not fighting Andre, right? I totally get that. But I feel like the whole like who you're not fighting like is kind of tempered by guys not wanting to fight him. Like he's sending out contracts that they're turning down, and they're pretty good fucking fights. So it's kind of like I don't know.
No, you're right, fam. That's what I'm saying to you. I didn't do my research, or I didn't. Not that I didn't do my research, but I didn't take everything into consideration when it came to certain fighters and all this type of things that you get me, and holding fighters to the same standard and all this kind of stuff, man. That's why I had to relax on Jamal Charlo because he's a great fighter. He's a great fighter. You get me? He's tried to make things happen. You feel me? Before I wasn't giving him no slack, nothing. I wasn't nothing. And Golovkin got into the like. No one knew about Golovkin until he was about 31. 30. So what was Golovkin doing from 21 to 28? Nobody wanted to fight Golovkin. No one knows what Golovkin was doing from 21 to 29 years old. So, you know.
Yeah, he was a fucking champ hell years before this dude unified. You're like, oh, well, he's never unified. Okay, I mean, you know, you do realize that everybody has Golovkin going to the Hall of Fame for essentially tying twice with Canelo, and Daniel Jacobs once, and maybe edging out Devenchenko. Other than that, he ain't
he lost that fight. He lost that fight.
I mean, I'm just saying, maybe. I said maybe edging out. I'm just saying, like that's his claim to fame. Other than that, it's like Curtis Stevenson's and Dominic Wade,
Gabe Rosado's, you know, fucking
Willie the Worm Monroe,
Daniel Gill, David
Lemieux.
Yeah, fuck those guys. That's what I'm saying to you. That no one cares. No one cares about those guys.
Exactly. I don't understand. Like, what the hell? Like, if this dude's 40 years old and all he has to show for it is 2 Canelo fights, a Daniel Jacobs fight, and a Devenchenko fight, then I'm like, why in the fuck are you pillaring fucking Jamal Charlo, who's like a decade younger than this dude? Damn near, like.
Yeah.
I totally don't get it. Like, when did his career? When did all of a sudden we fast forward and we at the end of his career, not at the beginning / middle?
But it's crazy though, man. It's crazy.
Yeah.
I don't see those type of. I don't see Jamal Charlo, those guys fighting till they're 40. That's what I'm saying to you, fam. I'm not getting to no ring when they're 40.
Yeah, I don't think that they will get in the ring at 40. Like, even if they did not, if they did it in the next 5 years, it'd still do way fucking more, right? Because like his run is not a long run, and he didn't do it until he was old as shit.
Yeah, he was about 34, 35.
2017 was really his first fucking fight of any goddamn significance with Canelo. It's still the most significant fight of his fucking career.
Canelo Alvarez said he wants to keep fighting for about 6 more years. So in that 6 more years, what the fuck's he gonna do?
He better get fucking inspired to work harder than he's fucking working. That wrestling and loyal shit gonna get him fucked up. These boys ain't playing with him.
Yeah, man. Yeah. That makes sense. I see in 6 years, I see him not getting rid of, but I just want to see these fights, man. I want to see him against Benavidez. I want to see him against Charlo, Andrade. I want to see the rematch with Bevo. You get me? That's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 fights.
Who else? You got David Morrell. That's 5 fights. Who else? Maybe a rematch with Plant or something. That's 6 fights. There's at least 7 to 8 fights for him left, man. Then he
That's
can
4
fuck off.
years.
Yeah, there's still a lot of fights, man.
Yeah, it's just like he's just got to be motivated.
Zanabek.
But these boys are hungry, man.
Hungry.
They got some fucking hyenas out there. They've starved for like David Benavidez is starving. He's not fucking like this dude.
No, he's hungry. No, listen, his ribs are hurting. Like he's got bats. He's got bats. He's got
This boy
bats in his
wants
ribs.
Canelo. He wants Canelo. He don't know what to do. He don't know what is shit. He
Like,
can't
he's like a hungry
take a run.
homeless fighter in the ring. Like,
Dave Morrell, that's a hungry dude.
oh my
He's not
god,
ready
Dave
for
Morrell.
Canelo.
He's from Cuba. Morrell's from Cuba. Them guys
I'm
are
saying.
hungry.
I'm saying that's extended family food.
Fucking from Cuba, man. All the great Cuba fighters. Frank
And he's
Sanchez.
got that young boy energy too. Like, yeah, he's ready for it. Yeah, but you know, he understands that. That's why he's going for Triple G. Triple G's comfortable as fuck, and he's just like, you know, padding and fucking nest egg.
Well, soon everything's going to come into fruition, man. They're going to have to do something with those belts. Same as Canelo Alvarez. He's going to have to do something with them 168 belts. Golovkin's going to have to do something with them 2 belts that he's got there. So something has to move soon. Something's going to happen before the end of this year. Something.
I said, man, we got shit. Yeah, I mean, this year we got some good shit. I don't know. I'm not looking forward to Triple G and Canelo, but I want to watch.
Neither am I, man. Neither am I. But you get me. We're going to watch it. We're going to watch that fight, and whether we like it or not, it's just one fight. Let that fight. Yeah, it is what it is, man. With one fight, we'll let that move on. You get me? Look at all the fights that we was talking about months ago. They've flown past, and we've got great historic events that have happened, like Tank. I remember we were speaking about Tank Roley from time ago. I remember when Tank Roley first got announced, the first time before it got put back. You get me?
Mm-hmm.
And then Haney and Kambosos, and then you get me. So yeah, man, some great shit happening right now. We're just waiting on some more fresh shit to land.
Janabek, I'm gonna make a prediction about Janabek. He's not gonna get the proper opponents at top rank, and it's gonna fuck up his growth.
No, man, he wants to be a champion, so you know.
Nah, he wants to be champion. Yeah.
I'm just talking about like how good he can be. How good he can be is gonna be limited by the actual inventory at fucking top rank.
No, but he just needs to
repeat the top rank shit.
Yeah, but look at his division though. Like he just needs to fuck those guys up, and there's not really that much in his division. Like not that much. If he goes to 168
the problem is none of them are top rank, and Bob Arum is not trying to farm him out.
Yeah, that is true. A lot of them are not top ranked. That's true though. He's got a point with that.
So how's he gonna get to these belts?
I mean, you'll get a belt. I would predict the WBO and RWBA, and I don't know what he's gonna do with him. I'm just saying, like, you know, Janabek is gonna be like Kazakhstan style, and I want to knock out everybody. And Bob Arum will be like, he's the best thing since Muhammad Ali, and there will still be nobody at fucking top rank for him to fight.
We'll just have to see, man. I feel like boxing, man. They gotta get together and make these fights, man. I don't know how they're gonna do it.
They got interim belt for the WBO. No, what is this WBO doing, man? What is this WBO? Well, that's done a bit. I can't lie to you. Munguia, Chris Eubank, fucking Falcao. They have to see that guy.
Yeah, Munguia was a mandatory, man. He fucking ducked.
Hold on. What the fuck? So how does he still have the WBC belt? He's got that franchise shit.
Who got the franchise?
Canelo Alvarez still got the franchise WBC 160 belt.
He still has that? No, he don't.
He still has that trash. He still got that piece of shit.
It's for life, baby.
Oh.
That's
Unless
why
he's losing it.
I told you, when you get hold of that franchise shit, the world starts falling down. The world starts crumbling. As soon as they tag that, as soon as Suleiman fucking resembles that belt to you,
You're forever young, huh? Time stops moving. Time stops ticking.
everyone that's been tagged to that franchise shit, their brains have gone hair. It's either something's gone wrong or they start acting funny.
Yeah, I seen Black and Brian made a little video. He was saying the belt's curse and shit.
Hey fam, because it makes
They're
two. Well,
weighing? What weighing? I mean, have they had? Oh, the Nonito weigh-in.
Yeah, they had to win. Yeah.
I haven't seen it yet. No, let me check it out.
Yeah, I ain't see it either. I haven't seen that shit either.
Razor Ruddock versus Lennox Lewis. I've been watching the fucking crazy ass fights. I don't know why the hell I've been watching this fight. Anyway, weighing.
yeah, he's looking solid. Looking solid. Looking solid.
You saw it?
Yeah, he looking good. He looking good. He looking good. He looking in shape.
Who's in
Guy's
shape?
almost.
Winner?
Yeah, man. Guy's almost 40, fam.
Yeah, he's in shape. Yeah.
What the fuck? He looking like that?
Yeah, I knew he was gonna stay in shape, man. Donaire is very disciplined. He's gonna make the weight.
Can he get his revenge?
Fucking Kambosos ain't made the weight. That shit crazy, bro. I was not expecting that.
No, Nonito doesn't look drained. Like doesn't look too. You get me? He looks calm and that healthy.
Oh shit! This hell does not look like it's in America.
Yeah,
what the fuck?
It looks like it's in some. It looks like it's in some Japanese.
It looks somewhere. That shit is hella Asian. I know that. I don't know this. Some country in Asia. I know where it is, but I'm just saying what it looks like.
Yeah, yeah.
He looks way bigger than him, man. He should thump him up, fam. Fuck that shit.
How come it's only like 3-minute clips? What the fuck?
See Rachel. You see Rachel.
That's all I said. The zone got the best highlights, man. It's top rank. They highlights be short as fuck. They be having like 3-minute clips.
See, look, Anue looks shredded. He looks shredded, but you about to get your ass. You about to get your ass, my boy.
He's got the lesbian cut. Monster does. He takes off.
Yeah.
That fool looks like a woman who wears comfortable shoes.
He said, disgrace to boxing last night. He said, boxing sold out Haney, not even top 3 in his division.
Huh? What happened? What are you talking about?
Huh?
Somebody wants to exchange. Oh, I thought you. Let's see. You came back with a new profile. Oh no, you just no longer wrench. So you can smack the shit out of you for saying stupid shit.
They took his wrench away? Oh.
Yeah, for saying shit like that. He started saying stupid shit.
I knew his eye don't look the same, fam. So I'm saying he looks fucked.
What the fuck you say, Paulo? What he say to get his wrench taken? What the fuck?
A disgrace to boxing last night. Boxing sold out. Haney not even top 3 in his division. I don't know how you sell out by having a fight and winning it, but okay.
Paulo's just joking, man. That's what I'm saying to you. He's just joking, man. Paulo hasn't come up to the panel ever since.
Yeah, I know. I got it.
To dispute this. He doesn't come to dispute this.
Come on, Cass. You know, you're the my West Indian heritage brethren, right? You understand?
Of course.
You know what Lone Ross is, right? And that's the problem with this fucking dude. Fucking at a certain point, like this fucking dude is Lone Ross.
Hey, Paulo, I know you can hear me, man. Come on here right now, man, and dispute this, man.
No,
come on
he's
here
not
and
allowed.
dispute
He's just gonna come up and say dumb shit.
Nah, man, he'll speak some responsible sense, man. Fuck that.
People came for the freak show, right? They didn't understand that H Money can be a real one. and keep calm. Like he doesn't really need to. Like even if he flips out every now and again, you know, he's like, okay, hold up, I'm flipping out. Let me get back to this boxing shit. This ain't the flip out show. This ain't the free smoke one. But yeah, like for some reason, this motherfucker is Halloween 24/7. This motherfucker's always in costume.